party in the country and giving you the best seats to watch all the action. But just so you know, the seats are in a Wendy's, and the action is just staring at the $1 JBC or double stack in front of you. Also, you can bring a +1 if it's a burger. When it's got to be fresh, got to be Wendy's.
Limited time only. Participating Wendy's. Limit 1 JBC or double stack or qualifying item per offer with additional purchase. Wendy's app account registration required.
Upgrade to a Carrier Infinity heat pump and enjoy reliable comfort, lower energy costs, and up to 38% reduced CO2 emissions over 15 years. Now through June 27th, save up to $2,000 in cool cash rebates and special financing on qualifying systems. Don't wait. Save energy and money today. Visit nopaycarrier.com to learn more and find a trusted contractor. Carrier. Turn to the experts.
Hey, navigation? Take me to Kia of CherryHill.com.
Kia of CherryHill.com is offering super low lease payments on Telluride, Carnival, Sportage, Sorrento, and the all-new K4. Kia of CherryHill.com is home to over 300 new Kias available for immediate delivery. Kia of CherryHill.com has a huge selection of certified pre-owned vehicles with a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty. Available 24/7 at Kia of CherryHill.com.
For more expert appliance shopping advice, here's National Appliance Warehouse's own appliance guru.
Hello, let's talk premium. These are the top-of-the-line appliances that dream kitchens are made of. If you're planning an investment like this in your home, where you buy is as important as what you buy. At National Appliance Warehouse, we're committed to delivering the superior buying experience you deserve. Our showroom features beautifully displayed premium appliances of every major brand, including highly sought-after monogram appliances. Our team of gurus is well-versed at guiding you as you navigate the same appliances you'd find in the most magnificent homes and the kitchens of cooking enthusiasts. And the National Appliance Warehouse team has the expertise to properly deliver and install your stunning new appliances.
Spring into savings now at National Appliance Warehouse. Elevate everything and save on monogram appliances featuring sophisticated luxury and understated durability. You'll love expertly engineered and purposefully designed monogram appliances. Click nationalappliancewarehouse.com or visit their showroom in tax-free Wilmington today.
My son loves to fly kites, but my active psoriatic arthritis can sometimes hold me back. Now with Skyrizi to treat my skin and joints, I'm ready to go. Skyrizi, risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults, helps with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue. For those who also have plaque psoriasis, 90% clearer skin is possible with just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions and an increased risk of infections or a lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check for infection and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection or symptoms such as fever, sweats, chills, muscle aches, or cough, or if you plan to or recently received a vaccine.
With Skyrizi, there's nothing like clearer skin and better movement, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi today and visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI to learn more.
You know your customers. Ralph likes his coffee black on Fridays, but Mondays he takes a little cream. Jennifer comes in every 3 years when her lease is up to get the newer and better model. And for some reason, pepperoni pizza sells like crazy on Friday nights. Who knew? At Odyssey, we have the expertise to get your media plan done right. With ads like you're hearing right now, to targeted social media campaigns, search engine optimization, and location-based advertising. Advertise with Odyssey and help us grow your business. Visit ads.odyssey.com.
Ready to shoot your shot? Log into BetMGM and make your picks in our March Matchups $250K Pick'em for your chance to win a share of bonus bets. It's free to play and easy to get started. Just log into your BetMGM account and predict what will happen at different points throughout the college basketball tournament. You'll earn points with every correct answer, which gives you a shot to win a share of bonus bets. That's right. Just pick what will happen throughout March matchups, and if you make enough correct picks, you'll win a share of the $250K in bonus bets. You think you know college basketball? Log into BetMGM and make your picks to win a share of $250,000 in bonus bets. It's free to play. BetMGM and GameSense reminds you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 years of age and older. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Tonight, number 3 Kentucky challenges second-seeded Tennessee. When Mark Pope succeeded John Calipari in Lexington last year, he said it was, quote, terrifying because you have 0 players on your roster and you're expected to win huge. But he added, the exciting part is you get to start from scratch and kind of really hand-select every single piece to fit together. And he's done a pretty good job thus far. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is Hugh Douglas and Joe DeLeo on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
And pitch to Bohm. Swings it, blasts it. Left center field up the alley, and that will get the job done. And one hops the wall. 1 run is home. Harper flying around third. He's going to score without a throw, and Alec Bohm delivers a rocket double to left center. It's 5-3 Phillies.
Yeah, it got the job done. A victory for the Phillies on opening day. Welcome on in. It's a midday show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Gill, you guys with us. 215-592-9494. Kyle Quinn behind the glass. You guys on the phones with us all day as we react to a 7-3 victory for the Phillies. Scott Franzke, you heard the call there. He'll join us at 12 today. We got a special surprise coming up later this hour. Daily Mock at 1 o'clock. Ton of Phillies as we get a victory, although it was a wild one yesterday with 19 strikeouts. Good morning, Hugh Douglas.
Good morning, Joe. Good morning, Philadelphia. Hey, listen, you don't have to like all your coworkers. You just have to maintain a proper work environment, a productive work environment. But you ain't got to like everybody.
That's important. It's
talking about us? Not like y'all.
You sure?
Just,
well, I mean, it wasn't much conviction.
No,
I'm
just saying. It's just, you know, I mean, you know.
That felt more like an F than an
I know it was an
F. It was
a 19
just like,
strikeout
like
win.
y'all.
Yeah.
I mean, y'all good.
All right.
I'm just saying, it's, you know.
This was a PSA more than an admission and a confession. Okay.
Yeah. If I didn't like y'all probably would.
Yeah, we probably would. All right. 215-592-9494. Let's get into it. The Phillies, yesterday, they get a victory. Boy, that was a very Phillies-like win. There was moments in the game where you're like, oh, come on. Like, here we go again. They struck out 19 times yesterday.
19 of them things.
But I got to tell you, in spite of the 19 strikeouts, and
it's cold too.
It was a little chilly down there. Hugh, I wouldn't call it cold.
Well, it was too cold to be playing. Come on, man, it's too cold to be playing baseball.
No, it's not.
It's
not. It was 55 degrees.
That's what it's like in October.
This is October and April.
I don't care what y'all talk about. When I think of baseball, and we talk about put me in, coach, I'm ready to play. And all this other stuff. I think of summer. The boys of summer.
Yeah, you know what this is?
You know what I mean? I think of sundress season and miniskirt season right around the corner.
Starting to crap already, aren't you?
What are you talking about?
Excuses.
I'm not making excuses. I'm just saying to me, it's really not baseball.
It's baseball season though. If you were a baseball player, you know what happened? You would struggle in April, and you'd say, "Well, that's not hitting weather."
Well, it's not hitting weather. Is it? Is it wrong when they say that this is the first time that the Phillies have started this early in the history of the Phillies? This is the first time they started baseball this early.
They've started doing this in recent years, 28th, 29th of March. Yeah.
So that's what I'm saying. It's cold.
But what's the big difference between the March 28th and April 3rd?
The heat. It's warm.
I mean, the temperature.
I'm just saying, man. I woke up this morning and it's
65 today.
Okay, that's today. But in the morning time, when you wake up and it's like, damn, you still got the breath. You can still see the breath.
Well, actually, I think this is a parallel for the game yesterday because by the end it was a win. In the beginning, there were 19
and then
strikeouts.
They started talking about how it started to get cold out here. I heard somebody they were talking about it.
Making excuses?
I ain't making excuses. I'm just pointing out facts.
All right, here's some facts for me. All right, so actually, in spite of 19 strikeouts yesterday, I liked what I saw from the Phillies yesterday. Look, a couple things stood out to me. 215. He did start off rocky. 215-592-9494. I thought Zach Wheeler was awesome. I thought he was awesome as always. Harper and Schwarber do what they do. They hit home runs. The bullpen outside of Romano, we'll get to him. I mean, Kerkering, his stuff was good. Alvarado carried over what he did for spring training.
Mm-hmm.
Strom finished it out. Bohm with a huge hit there. They really put it on the Nationals bullpen. And one of the most encouraging things for me was Trey Turner saw 28 pitches yesterday. He didn't swing at any of the first pitches he saw. Overall, a victory on opening day. I liked what I saw yesterday out of the Phillies. I'm not going to get bent out of shape over one game, 19 strikeouts. I know that's an alarming number, but I do think those shadows played a part. I liked what I saw. 215-592-9494. Hugh, what did you feel watching that yesterday?
I mean, it's a work in progress. You know, the 19 strikeouts is not where you want to be.
No.
You know, and it was a little bit of a back and forth game, but you know, Alec Bohm came up big for him. So I'm impressed. I'm impressed. And it's just funny because you say you're not too upset. I wonder what would happen if they would have lost, though.
Well, I probably would have felt different. Well, but if they lost, that means Bohm doesn't get the hit. The bullpen doesn't do the job.
You're right.
It changes the whole thing. It's just funny.
It's just because watching that game and thinking about what ifs, doing the what if thing, I was like, man, what would my day be like if it didn't go the way that it went? And it's only one game. It's only one game, and you see those at-bats that you're talking about that Trey Turner took. How would that have been if the outcome wasn't what it was yesterday? How would we look at that game?
Yeah, probably different. I mean, we could be real. Trey's day wasn't like sterling.
It wasn't great.
Right, he was 0 for 4 and he walked once, right? It wasn't like he did much of anything. But I just thought, because the whole thing was when we were talking to Elliot, when we talked to different guests, we brought up the other day and discussed how much does it matter they walked more in spring training.
Mm-hmm.
The approach, right? The approach. And a lot of people said, and you were on this, that you think Trey will be different this year. I saw a different hitter. Now, he didn't have results yesterday, but like sometimes Trey will swing at the first pitch that's 3 feet outside, and you're like, what is he doing up there? I thought yesterday, although he didn't have results,
he looked better.
Yeah, he didn't swing at any of the first pitches in 5 at-bats, and he saw 28 pitches. Now, he struck out the first at-bat. That wasn't great. He flied out. He ground. Like, it wasn't great results. I just thought he looked locked in more to me yesterday offensively.
Yeah, it's a work in progress.
I'll take that as a first-day win.
Yeah, it's a work in progress. No question about that. I liked what I saw as well. Like you said, it seemed like they were more focused on taking more pitches yesterday. Yep. So that's they starting to do what we wanted them to do.
Well, how about this? And I know they played extra innings. It was 10 innings yesterday, not 9. But they saw 193 pitches from the Nationals. Like when you had all the pitchers that pitched yesterday, that's a lot. I mean, that shows they were fouling pitches off. They were taking pitches. They took their walks late in the game. But, of course, there were the 19 strikeouts, which were a thing. Can we hear from Bryce Harper yesterday after the game? Harper talking about the 19 strikeouts, which, of course, was the most ever in an opening day win for the Phillies here.
Yeah, I mean, obviously we don't want to punch 19 times. That's it's comical, right? I mean, it's not fun to do that, and we can't do that as a team. But today, made it happen, made it work, and we'll take it right now.
It was a grimy win, Hugh. It was not pretty. You strike out 19 times. I mean, they won. That no team in baseball history. I said it was a Phillies history. No team in baseball history has struck out 19 times on opening day and won a game. Like, that's not normal.
Yeah, I mean, but they were locked in. And like I said, it was a back-and-forth game. And one of the things that I thought when I saw Alec Bohm's at-bat was like, man, glad he's here. Because if he wasn't here, with everything that was going on, it probably definitely would have been a different outcome. It definitely would have been a different outcome.
That was huge for him. I mean, Hugh, it's got to be uncomfortable. And I know he's tried to act like a pro. We talked about the story the other day that he disappeared. He went off the grid. It's got to be uncomfortable, though, to know a team really wasn't sure if they wanted you anymore. And quite frankly, maybe they didn't, but they couldn't find a good value, so they kept you. And then you step up in the biggest moment. You get the hit. Like, if he started slow this year, I think it might have weighed on him. But this is one of those, like, get the monkey off your back, got the game-winning hit. Let's go play baseball.
And he was very reflective too. Did you see him when they were talking to him after the game when he talked about how it's very seldom that this group of guys like this stay together for as long as they have been, and the fact that he was talking about himself. By the way, I felt that he was talking about himself.
I think you're right
because of all the rumors that were going on. The fact that he unplugged from social media. I think it was a great start for him. Very, very, very reflective for him to say all that when he said it.
Let's hear from Rob Thomson talking about Alec Bohm after this game.
Oh, it was great. I mean, he's a good hitter. He stays in the zone. He uses the field. The moment doesn't get to him. So, yeah, it was really nice. See, that was a big hit.
Well,
what a difference a day makes.
Yeah,
man.
The moment did get to him yesterday in that big hit in the 10th inning to put him ahead. 215-592-9494. Did you like what you saw from the Phillies yesterday? A victory. I did. Turner saw 28 pitches. Bohm got the big hit, the big moment. The bullpen, other than Romano, who, that wasn't good. Other than him, I thought threw the ball well yesterday. Kerkering, Alvarado, Strom, and then, of course, when you needed Harper and Schwarber, get them on the board with home runs. Kyle, did you like what you saw from the Phillies on opening day?
So as somebody who took the pledge and took the pledge seriously.
Accountability pledge.
I feel like I've been attacked.
Wonderful.
Well, we did question how serious.
I did call 7 runs, though, but
You know what I'm talking about?
Now I told you so, Douglas.
I'm just saying.
The day after opening day?
I said 7 runs.
Congrats, man.
Wow.
I mean, after
So
I got my arm.
Nostradamus over here.
Got my arm twisted.
Did you bet it? Did you bet it?
No, you know, I live in it, unfortunately for me.
Money where your mouth is, buddy.
First of all, before y'all jump all over me, I couldn't get on my app yesterday because I was too busy. Y'all trying to talk to me.
No, this is Pop. Forgot his password.
Y'all trying to talk to me while I'm trying to fix my bet now.
Stop it.
Oh, come on.
You
we
know I can't.
were on the air doing a show.
You know I can't do 2 things at once. I got this one at a time.
This is Pop.
And then I live in a state where you ain't no bet.
Excuse making and
And
Pop.
and I was about to leave just to make a bet.
And
that just seemed like that was a lot.
All right, Kyle. Do you like what you saw?
So, my takeaway is it was a lot of more of the same from the Phillies that we've seen over the last few years. Like now, let's be clear. There was a lot of good. Zach Wheeler is a beast still. I agree with you. Trey Turner had some pretty decent at-bats. At least he was taking pitches and I didn't get a hit. But I thought the at-bats were better from Trey Turner. Alec Bohm, awesome. The rally at the end by the offense. And the bullpen outside of Jordan Romano looked pretty good. And I even thought Max Kepler looks pretty good up there. He looks like a baseball guy. I like the stance. But they struck out 19 times. I mean, they put Mackenzie Gore
let that go, huh?
in the same sentence as Bob Gibson.
He was on one.
I mean, Hugh, he did. He joined Bob Gibson as the only pitchers ever to strike out that many in that few innings.
Yeah, Mackenzie Gore, Bob Gibson, and Hughes guy Cal Quantrill last year, who were just like some of the best pitchers.
I
baseball.
don't appreciate he was balling that day.
Yep.
And how much of that was the Phillies' fault? Like
I don't care. Like, listen. Don't care how it happens against professional hitters.
We should care how it happens, though, because this is what we saw last season, and it's a lot of what we saw at the end of the seasons over the last few years. Like, Brandon Marsh still kind of looks lost up there. An awful start at bat late in the game. And they moved the lineup around to get more RBI opportunities for Harper and Kyle Schwarber, who ended up just hitting solo home runs anyway.
I know.
So they struck out 19 times. They got the game. I mean, the game was tied because of guys hitting solo home runs. So it's strikeouts, home runs. Like, wow, that sounds like the Phillies to me. So great. They got the win. I am happy about it. As I know you can't tell. But there is room, I'd say, for me to feel better about this Phillies
that's
team.
for sure. Yeah, there's no question there. 215-592-9494. Did you like what you saw? It's one of those where we're all happy with a win, right? They won a baseball game yesterday. They're 1-0, and that's the most important thing. But when those 19 strikeouts, they stick. I mean, they struck out 19 times. 13 of which, again, Mackenzie Gore has talent. He's
a talented dude. He looked talented yesterday.
He did. Well, how much of that was him? How much that was
the sunlight? It was the
shadows.
sun.
The shadows. I think the shadows actually did play I usually hate the shadows excuse. It did feel like they couldn't see the ball coming yesterday.
Okay, but hold on a second.
It did. I mean, it felt like
I understand. But, like, we realized this just happened against the Mets in the postseason. Like, when the postseason comes around, we're not all of a sudden just going to play every game at night.
I know.
I mean, they have to figure that out.
Last year, they played 3 of the 4, I think, against the Mets in the shadows.
Yeah, 4 o'clock games happen in the postseason, too.
Did you happen to hear the morning show's solution to the shadow issue?
What did they say? Wear glasses?
Rebuild the stadiums in different places.
So all these
like
stadiums,
the sun doesn't move.
Like in Dallas, where they didn't account for the sun.
I don't know the logistics to it, but instead of fixing our problem, we want to fix the stadiums.
You could use Elliott's solution and just put a dome over it.
No, don't give life to this. I can't. 215-592-9494. Let's go to the phone lines here. The Phillies are 1-0, 7-3 victory yesterday. Did you like what you saw after the win? Chris in Middletown. What's up, Chris?
Happy Franzke Friday, man.
Happy 1-0 Friday. What's up, Chris?
You, Douglas, you gonna name names, Hugh. Name names.
You mean petty on a Friday?
What you mean?
He wants you to. I mean, you opened a can of worms.
You started the coworkers thing.
This is your.
No, I'm just saying, man. I'm just saying.
Hugh, listen. Some people they just don't know how to appreciate good bacon cooking, and maybe that's the problem. But it's okay.
That could be it. Yeah, that makes sense.
Bacon
But
cooking.
you can hear that?
Yeah, boy, I tell you, never let that one down.
That drops. That number 1 right there. It's a Victory Friday, man. Victory Friday. You know what though? See what's going on. See how Joe and Kyle are complaining. But
I liked what I saw.
Kyle's never satisfied.
Hold on, Chris. I gave Turner.
It was really just me.
I gave Turner credit for seeing 28 pitches.
I
highlighted the.
He said that with pride, though. It's just me.
I gave him credit. I liked what I saw yesterday.
See, guys, I'm glad you're starting that. You're going to understand because Hugh, Mr. Baseball, and I are trying to tell you offense is a luxury. See how you win games 7-3, and you could have 18 strikeouts, and you could still win games.
Oh, yeah. We'll see how many more wins they get with 19 strikeouts. Yeah,
That's because Hugh and I know what we're talking about. It's a luxury. Luxury.
Right? You boxed yourself into a corner here on this.
I mean, but I was right. Y'all just mad because I was right now.
Right about what?
Oh, the defense is a luxury thing.
This is a joke, quite frankly.
It is. And listen, the pitching looked absolutely lights out dominant, other than Crazy Eyes. Man,
that's not the first time I've heard that.
I don't want to go too overreactionary, but I'm out on Romano. I'm sorry.
Wow.
That did not look good yesterday.
Hard to watch.
Yeah,
hard to watch.
Yeah, his stuff looked flat.
But guys, a lot of positive things. Pace yourself. It's a 162 game season.
Yeah,
they won 7-3. Things look good. Bohm came and JT both had clutch hits late in the game. I really like their hitting approach. The entire team, other than maybe Herb's boy, still maybe there's no change in Castellanos, but the hitting approach looked good, guys. I feel very, very good. I'm locked in on my team, and to all those haters out there, that's okay. I'll be up on the float. And
we're talking floats after game 1. 1-0, we're talking floats. Chris, have a great weekend.
It starts with the first one.
Yeah, it does. You can't. I mean, some people say you can't win all of them unless you win the first one. That's the way this works. I want to make sure I say this again because obviously something was lost in translation. I liked what I saw yesterday. Trey Turner saw 28 pitches. Alec Bohm had a huge clutch hit. The bullpen, other than Romano, I thought threw the ball well. Wheeler was really good. Harper, Schwarber went deep. I liked what I saw yesterday. Where do you guys come down? 215-592-9494. Kyle didn't love what he saw. He was feeling good. I thought there were a lot of positives yesterday in the Phillies 7-3 victory. What's up, Jeff?
There had to be one guy on this show that didn't like what they saw, and I'm surprised it was Kyle, but okay.
Well, I mean, to be fair, Jeff,
they struck out 19 times.
Dude, it's not even a big deal anymore. Because
no big deal.
No, it's not. Not in this day and age of baseball.
Well, but 19 feels a little bit egregious.
No, I'm sorry. You get 27 outs, and 19 of them were strikeouts.
Feels like a lot.
Come on, man.
Have you ever tried to hit a 95-mile-an-hour fastball?
I'm not a professional baseball player.
It is their job. It is. That's what they're paid for.
It's hard for them to do it.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's too hard for a guy like Marsh who struck out 4 times. Go ahead, Mike.
This is like another. We're gonna have another 161 episodes of this show that are like the comments section on Twitter. After games, like people are either going to be totally freaked out or they're going to totally like it.
Speaking of the comment section, we are live on YouTube. Are they cooking you for your outfit today, Hugh? Or are you good?
You know what? I'm not. I didn't see.
They actually said he looks good today.
Oh, there you go.
I look good every day. Thank you.
The afternoon
actually.
Yeah. The afternoon show. You see the afternoon show poll yesterday, by the way?
What is that?
Do we look good on YouTube? Yes, no, or only Ike? And most people voted only Ike.
Yeah, because listen. My dog, he wears clothes every day.
Yeah, Ike's ready for YouTube.
Yeah, Ike's ready for television.
Go ahead, Jeff.
They pretty much won like they'll need to all year long. 3 or 4 guys getting big hits, quality starting pitching, and as long as the bullpen is good, which they have a good bullpen, Alvarado was just totally lights out yesterday. The Romano dude, I don't know. The jury's out on him.
The Romano dude.
He might have just had a bad day.
I hope so. He looked. His stuff looked flat, Jeff. That slider to Garcia was a frisbee. Yeah, that was easy to hit.
It was cold.
I was listening, so I really couldn't get a good eyeball on that.
You're making excuses that it was cold for Jordan Romano.
You don't have to get upset. It's cold. It's cold outside. It's cold.
These are professional baseball players.
Okay, fine.
Wait a second. Hold on. If we did this in football, what would you say?
It's football. That's football weather.
Oh.
It's football weather. It's different. It's football weather, and you're moving around more.
What if it's hot in football?
Then you got to go ahead and prepare for that.
Didn't you win the pickle juice game?
Yeah, we did. It was hot, boy. It was hot.
You know where this is coming from?
Where is that?
Hugh doesn't have respect for baseball players.
I didn't say that. No.
Wow.
Boy, it's never fails on a Friday. Just start making stuff up just because.
Because we get 2 days off after this. So you make it up
Is
on
that
Friday.
what it is?
Everyone
Is that
forgets
what
by
it is?
Monday. Yeah, Jeff.
Anyway,
go ahead.
Yeah, I think we're going to be fine. We're not going to be that team that bunts guys over and hits guys over from the other side. Alec Bohm does what exactly.
No, we
what
can't.
he
Hold up, Jeff.
normally
Wait a
does.
minute. I'm sorry, Jeff. We can't. We've done this before. We can't do this, man. We got to start playing that small ball because that's what killed us last
Well, they
time.
tried with Marsh in the 10th, and
Yeah.
Marsh botched it.
Okay. First of all, you can't play small ball if you strike out 19 times.
Okay.
That's the one drawback of striking out 19 times.
Yeah.
I'm not even going to look forward to that because I know it's not going to happen. Just get a couple guys on and somebody pop one. That's what my old
Well,
college
that is what, and Jeff, we appreciate. That's their offense. I mean, you saw it yesterday. Harper and Schwarber bringing the power, it brought them back in the game. Like that changed the game, and it's ironic because we did all this stuff to change the team, and it just came back to those two.
Yeah, and they moved everybody around, and that was a little when you say it like that, and that's not the plan. That is a little unnerving.
I'm sorry. I love Jeff. I hated that phone call.
19
What did we
strikeouts.
talk about all offseason? They need to change their approach if they're going to go deep in the postseason. Now it's just, here's who it is. Then what are we doing here?
Well, look, I think we could all say this collectively. They can't.
Kyle looks spicy.
I haven't had a
strike
game to
out.
react to in a long time. You
it's
can tell.
They can't strike out 19 times and make a living that way. I mean,
I think it's something else with Kyle though.
they're the first team. They're the first team in the history of baseball to strike out 19 times and win an opening day.
Kyle's having an anxiety attack.
All right, we might dive into that. All right, before we go any further though, Hugh, we usually start this up in the second segment. We got to start it up in the first segment. We got a prize to give away today.
What are we giving away? How are we giving it away?
Well, it's a $100 gift card to Sunoco, and it is a Friday, so why don't we do a little Tri-Day Friday?
It's a Tri-Day Friday. It's Tri-Day, Hugh and Joe on Fridays.
All right, so yesterday I noticed when Harper and Schwarber went deep, you could hear a little buzz in the crowd. That means a lot of people from here They made their way down to D.C. So how about this? Why don't we do this for Tri-Day? A sports venue that we should go to at some point. Like try a stadium. It doesn't have to be a stadium. It could be just like a sports venue. But like yesterday, a lot of people from around here obviously went down to D.C. I've been to that stadium.
It's all right.
I think it's a blah stadium. And it's fun to watch the Phillies win on the road. I went down there for Harper's first game as a Philly against the Nationals back in 2019. It's fine. The stadium's fine. But give us a sports venue we should go to that obviously
Does
not
it have to
here.
be like the mainstream sports?
No.
Okay.
Give me just something you think is a cool place we should go one day. Sports venue. That's Tri-Day.
Okay.
Best, most creative answer we get today wins a $100 gift card to Sunoco. Let's grab Jay in Philly up on WIP. Hey, Jay.
Jay.
What's going on, fellas?
Jay, what's up, buddy?
Hey, man. No, I'm not happy. No, I'm not happy, man. 19 strikeouts, man. I just came off the Eagles season where if we threw for 100 yards and ran for 225, all people talked about was how bad the passing game was. We went to extra innings. Our starting pitcher gave up 1 run. What are we doing? We're still hitting solo. We won the same way we've been winning that's gotten us nothing. All right, so here we go again.
So I think it's an interesting comp, Jay, and you're right. We were critical of the Eagles even when they were winning because the passing game a lot of weeks was not where we wanted it to be. Jay, you're totally right. And yesterday the offense, it's a similar thing that they can't strike out 19 times. Maybe I'm making too much of an excuse for them. I did think, Jay, the shadows were a part of it. I mean, those first 5 innings, both sides, it looked like they couldn't see the ball coming out of the pitcher's hands. Now, if they strike out 19 times without shadows on Saturday or Sunday or Monday, I won't have the same feeling. Then I will start saying this is ridiculous.
I will give them the shadows, but guess what? I'm only giving them the shadows if they correct this and I see change.
Yeah, and that's fair.
If they win the same way, because they still could be winning the same way, man. Solo home run.
Yep.
Like we don't put enough men on base. We can't have this, man. This is crazy.
Jay,
get us to the World.
Well, you're right. 19 strikeouts will not get him to the World Series. They can't strike out this much. Jay, give us a sports venue we should try.
Ooh,
place we should go.
Venue.
Yeah, it could be a stadium.
I think every Eagles fan should go to the Jerry's World. I haven't been there yet. I know some people that have. And the best thing in the world would be going down there in all Eagles gear and winning.
I heard this nice though. Do they still do? Well,
like
you say
that
you
one.
haven't been. I heard they had like stripper poles in Jerry's World.
What do you mean?
I haven't been
in the stadium.
Yeah, they said like they have. Like when you walk out, it's kind of like it's it's kind of like a club type deal, and I think they had stripper poles.
Like you're just walking around. And that's
maybe I
happening?
just made that up.
I think you may have.
No, I don't think I did though.
Hey, well, remember, Jerry said it's all about smiles and glory holes. So who knows what he got there?
No, I don't think I made that
Jay.
up.
Jay, good phone call. We'll get you in the mix.
Stripper poles.
All right, we'll look that up. 215. Your algorithm is going to be all messed up. 215.
Algorithm already messed up.
592-9494. Did you like what you saw yesterday? Phillies are 1-0, 7-3 victory. Bohm with the big hit, but they did strike out 19 times. Your phone calls on that coming up. Tri-Day, a sports venue we should go to one day. And John Brazer's going to jump in here to tell us what's going to be going on at Citizens Bank Park this season. All coming up. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is giving all customers the chance to take a swing at $500,000 in bonus bets every day from March 27th to the 30th. This Thursday through Sunday, it's all a part of the $500,000 daily home run jackpot. All you have to do is use your jackpot profit boost on a player to homer, and if they go yard, not only will you get bigger winnings on your home run bet, but you'll also get a share of that day's $500,000 jackpot. This season on FanDuel, big wins are on deck. So just head to FanDuel.com/Ike and look for the daily home run jackpot. Make every moment more with FanDuel, your home for betting home runs. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Must apply profit boost token on select market. Price pool to be split equally among all eligible participants who made the correct pick. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
It's Montgomery County's only gentlemen's club, Creekside Cabaret. Creekside Cabaret, open Monday through Saturday, 4 p.m. to 2 a.m. Creekside Cabaret. For this Wednesday, April 2nd, it's our famous monthly amateur night with a grand prize of $500. Creekside Cabaret, where all sporting events, including UFC and championship boxing, are shown on our huge 200-inch TV screen. Planning a bachelor party? Bachelor parties are second to none at Creekside Cabaret. Creekside Cabaret, 3225 Advance Lane, Hatfield. CreeksideCabaret.com.
At Sprouts, our shelves are filled with new, exciting, and delicious discoveries for all different tastes and needs. Discoveries like an oat milk that's gluten-free and sustainable. Woo! Or a quick dinner that's delicious and easy. Woo! Or perfectly ripe peaches. Woo! That are local. Woo! And organic. Woo! This is that Sprouts feeling.
Hey, navigation, take me to turnersvillejeep.com.
March Mania is running wild at TurnersvilleJeep.com, and they're offering super low lease payments on select models. TurnersvilleJeep.com is home to over 200 Jeeps and Rams in stock and ready for immediate delivery. TurnersvilleJeep.com has a huge selection of certified pre-owned vehicles with a 7-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty. Online 24/7 at TurnersvilleJeep.com.
If a proposal's in your future, you'll have a chance to save huge on the perfect engagement ring. That's during Benari's huge spring bridal event next weekend, April 4th, 5th, and 6th. Unbeatable prices, plus up to 20% off thousands of engagement rings. 3 days of spectacular savings on virtually all Benari Jewelers' fabulous rings. Up to 20% savings with double the norm selection. Top designers on site with their entire collections, plus special financing. Details at BenariJewelers.com. April 4th through 6th only at Benari Jewelers in Exton and Newtown Square.
Hey, it's John Ritchie. When choosing a lawn care service, doesn't it make sense to hire a company that provides better results and is safer for your family and pets? That's why I choose Natural Lawn of America. From organic fertilizer to safer weeds and insect controls, they make sure your lawn thrives naturally, season after season. Take advantage of Natural Lawn's limited time offer. Free seeding every year. Call 800-FREE-SEED. Choose my lawn care company, Natural Lawn of America. Greener grass, fewer weeds, guaranteed.
Total Wireless is made to totally keep up with you. We have unlimited data that never slows you down, covered by the Verizon 5G network, and all for less than $30 a month when you get 4 lines. And the best part, we give you a free Samsung Galaxy A16 5G when you switch to the 5G Unlimited or 5G Plus Unlimited plan. Visit your local Total Wireless store today. Total Wireless, we're totally with you. Actual speeds may vary by location. For data management practices, see TotalWireless.com.
Spring cleaning is upon us, but there's one meaningful box that you don't throw away when cleaning out your closet.
It's the box filled with your family's important videotapes, film reels, and photos. Hi, I'm Adam Baselogger.
And I'm Nick Mako. We started Legacy Box over a decade ago to help families organize and update their analog media to digital.
Legacy Box is simple and easy. It works and is safe. Over 1 million families have trusted Legacy Box.
And Legacy Box has been featured in Good Housekeeping, The Today Show, and Rachel Ray.
Legacy Box is like magic, converting your shoebox of memories to the cloud or thumb drive, ready to watch and share.
Declutter your closet by digitizing your media. Become more organized and accomplished, knowing your family's recorded past is safe forever. Take advantage of our spring cleaning sale going on now. It's the easiest task to check off your to-do list.
For a limited time, you can get started for just $9 a tape. Visit legacybox.com/value to get our $9 sale. That's legacybox.com/value to get our $9 offer. legacybox.com/value.
Sometimes it feels like the world is moving at hyperspeed and you can't keep up because it's one thing then another. And don't forget the meeting and the yoga class and the dinner reservation. But then you get into the all-new Nissan Murano and you feel the breeze from the panoramic moonroof while the massaging seats melt away the tension of the day. And you realize that sometimes the greatest rush is not rushing at all. Shop the all-new Murano at nissanusa.com. Panoramic moonroof massaging leather appointed seats are available features.
Spring forward with real unlimited data from Straight Talk this tax season and get a free Samsung Galaxy A16 5G or Moto G Power 5G 2024 with select plans. So you can stream games during Mad March hours, check the weather for April showers, and watch gardening videos about May flowers. Straight Talk, real unlimited data, available at Walmart and straighttalk.com. Offer valid through 4/15/25. Taxes and fees apply. Requires purchase of single line gold unlimited plan or higher. For network management practices, visit straighttalk.com.
What would you do if you could go back in time with the tap of a button?
Watch the ancient Egyptians build the pyramids?
How'd they do it?
Buy enough Bitcoin to purchase your very own private island.
Or maybe just skip the joke that flopped at the holiday party.
Unfortunately, we haven't figured out how to rewind time, but you can rewind live shows with the free Odyssey app.
Never miss your favorite sports talk again. To get started, download Odyssey and search for your station.
This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The pitch is hit high in the air, deep center field. Young going back to the track, nearing the wall. He's out of room. And Harper with another opening day home run, his first as a Philly. Number 6 in his career to dead center field. And he's tied the game 1-1.
Bryce Harper, boom, to center field. He crushed that baseball. Welcome back. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio, you guys with us. 215-592-9494. That's how you hop in, of course, on WIP. And WIP now live on YouTube. Subscribe to Sports Radio 94 WIP. Be sure to turn on notifications so you never miss a show. Or we'll get back to everyone's phone calls here. Did you like what you saw yesterday?
Yeah, we can see you.
Yeah, we can see. I'm there. There I am. Did you like what you saw yesterday from the Phillies in a 7-3 victory? A lot of good. Some not so great with 19 strikeouts. Back to all your phone calls. And, of course, Friday. Joining us right now in studio, which means on the air and YouTube, is John Brazer, Director of Fun and Games for the Phillies. John, the
What's
Phillies
up,
are 1-0.
Joe? Hugh, I haven't seen you guys in a long time. What's it been, like a week and a half?
It's been, a week and a half.
Clearwater was nice.
It was.
Nice. Clearwater's always good.
Yeah.
But, man, how about that game? Here we were talking off the air that, it's one game out of 162 games, right? But for some reason, I'm watching that game, and I think a lot of people felt this way. It's like, man, it almost felt like a playoff game. You got to win this game, and you don't have to win that game. But in my mind, we got to win that game. And, it was tough. Obviously, the shadows. Mackenzie Gore, you got to give him a lot of credit. Fun fact, Mackenzie Gore went to the same high school as Tommy Green in Whiteville, North Carolina. But he was dealing. And, again, with the shadows, made it tough on both teams. It was good to see Zach Wheeler. Obviously, it was great to see Harper tie the game up, and then Schwarber obviously come back. Tough, obviously, the bullpen a little bit with Romano. But I think, and we were talking, Joe, that you got to chalk it up to, you got your new role, new team, right? And he walked the guy, hit the batter. Kirkring had a little trouble. Obviously, a couple blue freak hits.
But then he settled that. That one pitch he had with so much movement and hit the guy as he swung.
Yes,
that was
exactly
wild.
right. You don't see that very often. And then we talked Alvarado. I mean, Alvarado down in spring training, I think he had 20 strikeouts in 9 total innings. And last night comes in and just dealt. which is great to see. And then, I'm thinking like, who do we have in the back of the bullpen? I forgot that Strahm was available. I'm thinking we might have to go Tanner Banks or somebody, or maybe go Alvarado for 2. And then when I saw Strahm, and then it made sense because I think the pregame show Rob said he's going to try to get Strahm in, and he looked great. So a little up and down, but all good, 7-3, and it's nice to start the season that way.
1-0, and then Bohm with the hit, which
that was huge.
After the offseason, because, there was an article I think Matt Gelb had the other day about his offseason, how he kind of went off the grid and just hung out in Houston, try to avoid all the rumors. I don't know if any of us ever had an experience like that in real life, like regular jobs, but that's got to be a little bit uncomfortable, a little awkward, but also like, all right, now I'm here, and I got to make the best of this, and they kept me. And I think it's just good for his psyche that he got that hit.
Totally agree. And if you think about it, other than the last 2 months of the season, Alec Bohm, and as me, as a fan, if I need someone bases loaded, like the situation last night, not bases loaded, but the situation last night, you need someone up to bat that's going to get you that big hit. Up until 2 months of the last season, you would have said, I'm putting Alec Bohm in there because he's a guy who can hit it to all fields. He's a line drive guy and came in clutch. I mean, he barreled that ball. So yeah, let's hope that's a harbinger of good things to come with Alec.
And I did think, John, and maybe it didn't show up at all moments, I thought they had better at-bats. I know they struck out. When I say that, and people are listening, like they struck out 19 times. Trey saw 28 pitches. Yep. I mean, that's what we want him to do. I think they saw almost 200 pitches as a team. So I like that yesterday. All right, so John, the Phillies will start, the rest of this weekend on the road. Then they come home on Monday, the home opener. Hopefully the weather cooperates. John, tell us about what we got going on at Citizens Bank Park early this season.
Even if you don't have a ticket, so if you come down to opening day, the team store opens at 10 o'clock. So I was in the store yesterday. We have all kinds of opening day merch. You got NL East champion merch. You got, I think once Bryce Harper put that Fanatic on his arm, I think our buyers went nuts. There's Fanatic stuff, onesies, and all kinds of things.
Okay.
So a lot of good options there. Again, that's open to the public. Same thing. If you don't have a ticket, you can come down to the Budweiser block party, which you guys have been down there before. I think you guys are going to be broadcasting. Well, you guys will be from the Deborah, right?
Yes, we'll be down there.
Yep, booth. But from 12:30 to 2:30, we're having the block party. We've got face painters, we got merch tents, we got beer tents, food trucks, all that. And then the gates open at 12:35. If you're lucky enough to have a ticket, all fans coming in are going to get a 2024 NL East Champions pennant. And then we have a lot of traditions that go with opening day. We have the leadoff walk where the players come in from the outfield. They come down the steps onto the field. We have a sea of red fans down there. We got a highlight video we're going to show. We unfurl the 50 state flags and the giant American flag. We got a pretty cool player intro presentation. Kane Callis, we've done this for the last several years. We'll be singing the national anthem in front of his dad's statue, which I think is always cool. And then during the national anthem, we have a flyover, the 177th Fighter Wing. We're going to have 4 F-16s that'll scream across the sky. And then we have a first pitch, Nemours Children's Health patient. We always have a patient, very emotional. But then we have a surprise. Obviously, I can't tell you who is going to throw out the first pitch, but you guys are going to love it. So let me just tell you that. And then
it's not going to be Hugh Douglas this time.
Not going to be Hugh.
That I know.
We've seen that.
Well, no, you just did it. I just how many times are they going to have you throw out the first pitch? Plus, we saw what happened the last one. I mean, it's opening day. I was not
prepared.
It's opening day.
That's not easy. I'm not letting Hugh off the hook, but that's not an easy thing to do.
No, you know what's funny? But I saw D Rose. It was yesterday. He threw out an opening pitch.
How did he do it?
He threw it down the pipe.
Well, why?
He played basketball though. They used to throwing them dime passes.
I got you.
He used to throwing them dime passes.
He was a point guard too.
Yeah, he ran the point.
I've seen some good ones, and it is hard. It is Hugh.
It
is
ain't easy to do.
But I got to tell you, like some of the ones, and I always give everyone the same advice, which I gave to you. Don't try to throw too hard because that's when you do the worm burner. I think one of the best ones I've seen at the ballpark is Doug Peterson. Obviously, Doug was a quarterback.
That was a fastball, and right down the middle.
I told him, I gave him the same advice, and he didn't listen to me, obviously, and he just hummed it down there. And you're right, had pace on it. Nice little action on it. It was a pretty good one.
When I saw it, I wondered if Doug had some baseball in his background. He probably did.
He had to have.
He had a great arm, obviously, as a quarterback. So it sounds like a lot going on here at Citizens Bank Park. This
also,
is awesome.
we have a big press conference tonight, so we're unveiling a lot of things, food items. I know one of the things that leaked is that s'mores quesadilla.
My daughter,
s'mores quesadilla.
My daughter, as soon as we get to the park, we're gonna have to go get it. She wants it immediately.
And just in a general, and again, I don't want to ruin any surprise, but when you walk into the ballpark, whether it's opening day or your first game coming into the ballpark, there's going to be some visuals with LEDs, which are going to be awesome. And there's also the sound system was ramped up. So it'll be a real cool experience when fans come in.
Okay.
You see the s'mores quesadilla?
Oh, it's like a quesadilla.
Yeah, it's a dessert quesadilla.
But it's okay.
It's got a little Nutella, marshmallows, graham cracker crumbs, and it's a little
I'm
chocolate
not a fan
sauce.
of Nutella myself.
Oh,
but
man,
it looks good. It looks good.
What do you mean you're not a fan of Nutella?
I'm not a fan.
It's so good.
What's wrong with not being a fan of Nutella?
I never met anyone who doesn't like Nutella.
I don't like
What's
Nutella.
wrong with him? Well, you get one and we'll eat it. We'll share.
Y'all, I get it and y'all can have it.
That's what we'll do. We'll do that. Oh, no, it's going to be fun. So, home opener, 3:05 first pitch on Monday?
Yep, 3:05.
Can't wait. We're going to be there. We're doing our show there live on Monday, so we'll be there and taking in all the festivities. John, thank you for hopping in.
Go Phillies.
Graham crackers.
Oh, it sounds delicious.
Mini marshmallows.
That's going to sell, John. That's going to be a popular
and
one.
Chopped chocolate and seared into a stovetop to create a delicious tortilla.
You going into advertising next? Marketing?
It's so gooey and delicious. I may never make s'mores another way again. That was the review.
Well, it sounds delicious. All right,
It
John
does
Brazier.
sound good,
All right, guys.
Appreciate you hopping in, and I'm sure we'll see you at the park on Monday. All right, 215-592-9494. Do you like what you saw from the Phillies yesterday? A win? I like what I saw. I thought Trey was more patient at the plate. I thought that Wheeler was obviously excellent, as we come to expect now. And as John was saying, other than Romano, the bullpen, they threw well. I thought Alvarado looked great. Strom got the job done late in the game. And I thought overall a good day. But as Kyle pointed out, 19 strikeouts.
19 of them things.
Is 19 strikeouts. 215-592-9494. Plus, Tri Day, $100 gift card to Sunoco to give away. A sports venue we should go to for Tri Day today. A lot of people went down to Nationals Park yesterday. A Blah Stadium. What's a good one we should go to? I liked our first answer. Jerry's World to see the Eagles win in Dallas.
They don't have stripper poles.
Okay.
I was wrong.
I didn't
First
think
time
you
I've
were
been
right,
wrong.
but
I remember
sometimes your algorithm is different than mine.
No, they have dancers. They had dancers. This was a while ago. So I'll
dancers that would use that pole or just dancers.
I just think they just had dancers.
I got it.
Maybe it was just my thought.
Maybe you twisted the dancers to something else. I could see that. All right,
Uh-huh.
Mark in Delaware's up. What's up, Mark?
Yo.
Hey,
So,
Mark.
What's up, man?
Man, I Googled real quick, just like you did, the s'mores quesadilla. It looks pretty good. I'm not a big chocolate guy, but man, it looks good.
Yeah, I'm in on that.
Yeah, it does look good.
Yeah, it does. So I'm kind of with Kyle, man. You can't have 19 strikeouts in the opening game.
Well, you can't, but they did. I mean,
what are you going to do?
Unfortunately, now, Mark, I'm with you, and like I don't dismiss the strikeouts. Like that, we had a caller last segment who basically said, "Oh well, no, it's a lot of strikeouts." I do think a good portion of what happened yesterday was the shadows. I mean, it looked like for both sides they couldn't see the ball the first 4 or 5 innings.
I agree, but here's the thing: how's the umpire calling balls and strikes if he can't see the ball either?
Well, I mean, I guess he could see where it's going. He doesn't have to swing.
He didn't do a great job himself.
Right.
But it's one thing to see where it goes versus having to make a swing decision and connect. I mean, that's I think a little harder.
Yeah, and then the game tomorrow at the same time.
It is a 4. Now, I don't even understand why. Maybe they have to fight against some sort of like national broadcast at 1 or what. I don't know why. But yes, you're right. It's a 4 o'clock start tomorrow, so we'll get more shadows. And then I believe it's like 1:30 or 1 o'clock Sunday, so that shouldn't be as bad. But Mark, if we get 19 strikeouts tomorrow, we might officially say that's obviously a big deal. Mark, what do you got for us? A venue we should go to, sports venue.
So it's a big party. All the beautiful women are wearing their hats and everything. Churchill Downs.
Churchill Downs.
Oh, the Kentucky Derby.
I think, and that Mark, that's a good. I've always wanted to do that. I've never been.
You know what I want to go if I go to the Kentucky Derby?
Would you? Yeah, I
want to be in the infield. I want to go to the running of the porta potties. Have you ever seen that?
The running of the porta potty?
Man,
I have.
Dog.
So what is it? I don't even know what it is.
Somebody sprints across the top of the row of porta potties.
Beer cans at him. I want to see that.
So you're running on porta potties.
They line the porta potties up, Joe.
Does anyone ever slip and fall off?
Yeah,
sure.
And
Yeah,
they get
hammered.
beamed like, dude.
Are they hammered before? Like,
yeah, they run drunk. It's like you run
Kentucky
drunk,
Derby, man.
You run drunk, and they run
I
across
gotta
the
watch
top of the
this.
porta potties. And people are throwing bit, man. Listen,
Yeah.
some of them cats get hit with the beer cans and fall off.
It's like a gauntlet of beer cans.
Hilarious.
oh, I can't believe I've never seen this. This
You
sounds
haven't seen
awesome.
that? That's the only reason I want to go.
Now,
I do
wait.
not want to get dressed up. I do not want to drink
Would you
no
run?
mint.
Would you do the
I don't
porta
want
potty
to
run?
drink no mint juleps. Hell no.
You ever have mint
I'm too
julep?
big for that. Hell no.
That's good.
God, I'm gonna drink some bourbon. I'm gonna go hit Jack Daniels.
So here's my question: Is this happen around the Kentucky Derby?
Yes, it's the running of the porta potty.
No, I know, but like when in the midst of the weekend? Because the Kentucky Derby comes off as very like
See, I don't know the exact date.
Like,
Hoity-toity.
Hoity-toity. That porta potties and drunk people falling over. That isn't.
I guess it's a day of the race.
Okay, because
well, hold on.
The people that are there don't strike me as the people that would do that.
No, see, I'm not trying to be with those people.
I think I might be mistaken, but if you look it up, it's at the Preakness.
It's not the Kentucky. No, I think it's at the Kentucky Derby.
I'm not trying to put anyone in a box. That makes more sense.
Wait, I think it's the Kentucky Derby.
It could be both.
Okay.
But the most
Preakness
results I've gotten here is the
more as
Preakness.
a couple beers in your hand crowd, right? The Kentucky Derby strikes me as like famous rich people go to the Kentucky Derby. The Preakness is more like us. Like we would go to the Preakness and have some beers and watch the horse. Like that makes a little more sense. We'll look that up. 215-592-9494. Mike in Swedesboro is up on WIP. Hey, Mike.
How's it going, buddy?
Hey, Mike. What's up, pal?
And what's up, Hugh?
What's going on, man?
Mike, what are you feeling? You like what you saw yesterday?
Hey, man, I'll be honest with you. I only caught the last half, so I did like what I saw.
That'll help.
You know what? Avoiding the first 5 innings and Mackenzie Gore joining Bob Gibson in baseball history with strikeouts, it certainly will help how you feel about the game.
Well, I mean, the shadow people left, so, that made everything better.
The shadow people's crazy.
Like I said, I mean, I was very happy with the offense, and that, especially that last. I mean, obviously the 10th inning, bottom of the 10th or top of the 10th, I guess, when they put up everything. Bohm looked great, and I did like the lineup. I mean, I wish they would kind of like stick with that same lineup. Honestly, I really liked how everyone kind of like vibed off each other, if you will, for lack of a better term.
So what's interesting off of that, Mike, is tomorrow they're going to face a righty. So based on Topper and what he has said, they're going to change the lineup tomorrow. Tomorrow is going to be more of what we've seen in recent years where Schwarber's going to lead off and then Turner 2 and then Harper 3. Now Sunday they're going to face the lefty. So it'll be like what you saw yesterday. So I'm like I get what you're saying. And especially I thought Turner had a better approach yesterday. I wonder if he keeps that approach as he goes to the 2 spot in the lineup, or is it going to kind of, mess them all up? But it's like an experiment we're going to watch play out in front of our eyes here.
Oh, most definitely. It's that you took the words right out of my mouth. It's definitely an experiment. So, I mean, I'm hoping that like they'll keep it within the first couple games, and then they'll settle in with what they want to do. But I mean, hey, if the strat works, the strat works. You know what I mean? So, I'm with it as long as it works.
Well, I think we're all like that, right? Like, whatever the strategy is, if it works, we're gonna be okay with it. Mike, exactly. What do you got for us for Try Day? Sports venue we should go to one day.
Well, I wanted to say first, Hugh.
Yes.
You think it's cold, buddy?
Yeah.
You ever have ice time at 4 a.m.?
Okay, ice. The key word in that is ice time.
Yeah, ice time's different.
Come on, man.
But I'll go O2 Arena in Wembley.
The arena in Wembley. What is that? What do they use that for?
O2 Arena. So it's basically it's a Man United place there.
Okay. Soccer.
I think it's a big concert venue too.
I imagine it is, yeah.
Concert venue, and then they run a lot of the NFL games there as well.
Okay, because I know they've used a few stadiums out there when they use the NFL games. All right, Mike, good one. O2 in Wembley. All right, soccer.
Yeah, I was up here watching the porta potty running.
I saw you giggling over there. I knew something was going on.
Kyle must not be Googling the right thing, because you got to Google the ones with buddies running across and they're throwing Bud Light cans at.
Have we figured out where it is?
Well, this was the one that I saw. It was 2018 Kentucky Derby. I don't know if they've done it lately.
All I typed in was running of the porta potties. First thing, Preakness toilet run, 2008.
Oh, see, I did the
Remembering the toilet run, a lost tradition at the Preakness.
It feels Preakness to me.
And then there's a bunch of articles. Running of the porta potties at the Preakness. Preakness.
Yeah, I Googled the one. It said 2018 Kentucky Derby porta potty run.
So, I mean, it could be both.
Yeah.
I mean,
I just want to see somebody get belted with full cans
I just
of
think
beer.
it'd be funny
The videos
if
are amazing.
they did it at the Derby and someone's wearing their nice outfit and hat.
There's one that I just saw. Somebody ran across the porta potties with a suit on. I just want one of them porta potties to break.
I kind of want to see you in your Reverend outfit trying to do this.
Listen, first, two things are not going to happen. First of all, I'm not going to get my big ass on the top of a porta potty, and I'd be damned. I'm going to try to swing on everybody that threw a beer can at me. So that's why.
Wait, don't you know that's part of the deal?
But that's why I'm not going to do it.
Yeah,
because I'm not built like that.
Yeah.
I'm not built like that.
Let's go to Troy in the Northeast. What's up, Troy?
Yo, Hugh, Joe, Kyle, what's going on?
Hey, Troy, what's up, buddy?
Man, listen, I'm really irritated because this game right now shows what's going to happen in the past couple of years, and they don't give these pitchers these saves that they should be getting. You know, their records suck because of games like this. They don't give them run support, and then you blame the rotation. You know what I mean? I don't understand. Like, I know we won, but you just look at the Shadows ain't got nothing to do with it. These bats, I don't get what the problem is. Like, why they keep the same lineup and then it's the same problem over and over again, and they don't think it's going to be a different outcome.
So, Troy, I understand your larger point. This is who they are. I mean, they're a team that strikes out. They have swing and miss. I do think the Shadows were a part of yesterday, Troy. Maybe they weren't responsible for 19 strikeouts, but, man, I felt both sides early in the game could not see the baseball. I thought it affected them. Now, I don't want to hear them making excuses for it, but I thought it was a thing yesterday.
Now, how many games have we had? And this is the first time we heard them talking about Shadows.
Well, I mean, they're not all played at the same time.
Yeah, this was I think yesterday the Shadows kind of did play a big role in that yesterday a little bit.
I don't know, man. But like I said, like y'all said, if they had the same excuse on Saturday and Sunday, then that we're gonna give them the squirrel eye. But I still think that you gave Willer had a good game. Could have had that save. Could have had that game a win, and they didn't call come through for him.
Well, they did. I felt for him yesterday because he pitched awesome as he usually does. Troy, what do you got for us? A sports venue we should check out one day.
All right, I got a good one for you, man. You guys got to go to Wimbledon, man, and then you can go golfing. You can close your eyes and listen to some of the female tennis players and their sounds. Imagine that.
No, I've seen it, man. That's crazy. That's crazy.
I've always wanted to go to Wimbledon. I used to watch a lot of tennis back in the day. I've always the French one has the clay court. They have the clay court there. Yeah. Does Wimbledon have grass? I'm trying to remember picture it.
That's in New York. That's in New York, right?
No,
that's I'm thinking. I'm thinking
the one in Queens.
I'm thinking about the one in Queens.
That's the U.S. Open.
U.S. Open. That's what I'm thinking.
Because they do the Grand Slam where you got to try to win all four.
Overseas.
He's taking us to Europe here. We're going to Europe. Troy, good one, buddy.
Going to Europe.
You're not going to Europe?
I mean, I'll go.
Well, our last two responses here from people that are trying to win Tri-Day, they're sending us over to Europe. You got a passport? You ready to go?
I gotta get a new picture for my passport.
Just use your Reverend Douglas picture.
I might do that. Yeah. I just need to get I need to take a new picture.
I think you pull that off. 215-592-9494. Do you like what you saw from the Phillies yesterday? I did. I thought the good, which was Wheeler, which was Turner's at-bats. I know Turner went 0 for 4 yesterday with a walk. I thought, if you told me before the game yesterday he doesn't get a hit, but he sees 28 pitches, he doesn't swing at a single first pitch, I would have taken that. Now, defensively, that's a different story. But offensively, I was good with that. Home run Harper, home run Schwarber, and obviously Bohm with the huge hit. And the bullpen, other than Romano, I like what I saw. Did you like what you saw from the Phillies yesterday? Most of us do. Kyle can't get the 19 strikeouts out of his head.
Him and
God forbid.
Other people.
Well,
it's 19 strikeouts.
It is, but the Shadows. We'll get to some of what the Phillies said about the Shadows yesterday, including an interesting comment from Zach Wheeler about the Shadows from a pitcher's perspective. 215-592-9494. Plus, this hour, of course, has been fueled by 94 Sunoco here on 94 Octane. If you demand peak performance of your vehicle, then nothing less than Sunoco 94 Octane will do. Treat your car 94 only at Sunoco. We got a $100 gift card to Sunoco for you today. Best answer to a sports venue we should check out one day. I know a lot of people from around here went down to D.C. yesterday. That's a sports venue, Nationals Park. We want a good one. Best answer we hear today wins a $100 gift card to Sunoco. 215-592-9494. It is the midday show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
You can save up to 60% right now during the Mattress Warehouse semi-annual warehouse clearance event. Mattress Warehouse is making way for this year's models, which means you get to save on their closeouts from leading brands like Sealy and Beautyrest. You can save up to $500 on select Serta mattresses. Plus, people, you get a free adjustable base. I'll tell you that adjustable base is nice, everybody. Or you can treat yourself to that mattress upgrade that you've been dreaming of. That's what I did. I went and got me a new mattress. Not sure which mattress you want for you? I'll tell you what they have. They have something called bed match technology where you lay down on the bed, you push a few buttons, you roll one way, you roll the next way, and then you find the perfect mattress for you. Do what I did and go find your perfect night's sleep at the Mattress Warehouse. Shop the entire selection and find a location near you at themattresswarehouse.com, mattresswarehouse.com.
Phillies baseball is back.
He has got it!
Tomorrow, Phillies Nationals. Leading off starts at 3. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 4:05. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
And Harper with another opening day home run.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
What's for breakfast? You have to get to Helen's Sausage House with locations in Smyrna, Newark, Delaware. For over 40 years, Helen's has kept the region running with its delicious breakfast sandwiches, lunch, and catering. Make Helen's your next stop. Online, helensausage.com.
Hey, navigation, take me to turnersvillejeep.com.
March Mania is running wild at TurnersvilleJeep.com, and they're offering super low lease payments on select models. TurnersvilleJeep.com is home to over 200 Jeeps and Rams in stock and ready for immediate delivery. TurnersvilleJeep.com has a huge selection of certified pre-owned vehicles with a 7-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty. Online 24/7 at TurnersvilleJeep.com.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. It's engagement season, and let me tell you about a very special event coming up April 17th through 19th, the Family and Company Jewelers Viraggio Bridal Show. They are bringing in new inventory and brand new designs. This is your chance to save hundreds, maybe even thousands on the ring of her dreams. Head to Family and Company Jewelers on Route 70 in Marlton, New Jersey, April 17th, 18th, and 19th for the Viraggio Bridal Show only from Family and Company Jewelers, South Jersey's diamond destination. Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Isn't it finally time to invest in yourself? Well, start at PI Dental Center. With the latest in digital technology to state-of-the-art treatment, PI Dental Center is a full-service practice. 2 board-certified specialists, Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, are originators of the Teeth in a Day protocol, a revolutionary treatment that delivers fixed teeth on the same day as the implants are placed. Hey, I've been a patient of PI Dental for over 20 years, and now is the time for you to invest in yourself. Visit PIDentalCenter.com to request your new patient evaluation. Hey, Joe DeCamera here. All right, are your brackets busted? Well, look, new customers at FanDuel Sportsbook in partnership with Valley Forge Casino can get $200 in bonus bets when your first $5 bet wins. That's 200 extra bucks to bet on everything from clutch shots to last-second heartbreaks. Who's going to cut down the nets? If you've been waiting to join in, well, there's no better time. Get in now at FanDuel.com/hammer. FanDuel.com/hammer with one of the great sporting events every year, the tournament this month of March. Look, FanDuel.com/hammer to get in on college basketball's action. The action in March at FanDuel.com/hammer. FanDuel, the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Buy 2 windows, get 2 free with no payments and no interest for 24 months. Visit windownation.com.
Do you have 3 ex-wives and your current trophy wife wants a life insurance policy 3 times the size of the policies you had to purchase for your previous mistakes? If so, you need to call Big Lou at Term Provider, 800-700-6898. Big Lou is intimately familiar with your problems, and if you're 50 or 60 years old and in reasonably good health, a $1 million policy should only cost about $100 to $200 per month. Big Lou may have a solution for your previous policies as well. You may even save enough money to lighten the load on your new $1 million policy. Remember, call Big Lou. He's like you, except he's only on number 2. Call Term Provider at 800-700-6898. That's 800-700-6898 for $1 million in term life insurance that you can live with. Call Big Lou at 800-700-6898. 800-700-6898.
It's time for basketball, and Uber Eats is dropping deals on game day favorites to keep you locked in on the action. Like when you're craving a buzzer beater, but also buffalo wings. Or when an upset makes you want to ugly cry into a pizza. And right now, Uber Eats has game day deals from McDonald's, Popeyes, Pizza Hut, Wendy's, and hundreds more local favorites. So you can keep your eyes on the ball and your hands on a hamburger. Order now, only on Uber Eats. Product availability varies by region. See app for details.
SpringFest savings start now at Lowe's, so don't miss out. Get up to 40% off select major appliances. Plus, save an additional $100 on every $1,000 you spend on select major appliances. And save up to $10 on select lawn care products. Shop these can't-miss spring deals now. Lowe's, we help, you save. Valid through 4/2. Selection varies by location. While supplies last. See Lowe's.com for more details and qualifying items.
This is Maggie Gray with an Odyssey Sports Minute, sponsored by AutoZone. Get in the zone, AutoZone. So much for Deion Sanders throwing his weight around. Only a few months ago, Coach Prime said he would get involved and steer his son Shedeur away from certain NFL teams. Thursday, he said the opposite, saying he would be happy wherever Shedeur is drafted. Not all teams were projecting Shedeur in the first round, and he'd be lucky to go anywhere. I'm Maggie Gray.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. The Broad Street Bombers play on the home of the Phillies.
Grand slam!
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
You can't see the ball. That's why you're struck out like 30 times. So we should probably just stop playing at 4 o'clock so we can put a good product on the field for all the fans watching at home and paying money to come to the stadium.
Yeah, hey,
is that a good idea?
It might be. Welcome back. Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Gill. You guys with us. 215-592-9494. That's how you join the show. Try Day today. Best sports venue we hear that we should check out and try one day. Wins a $100 gift card to Sunoco. All right, so that was Bohm on the field after the game, Hugh. Joking, I think. Half joking that they should stop playing games at 4 p.m. So it's a better product for the fans. What did you make of that? Because when I hear it, my first thought is a little excuse-y making to me. Like, everyone's got to play at 4 o'clock. We don't have to strike out 19 times. But it wasn't a ridiculous thought he had. Like, it is difficult to hit. The product is certainly different. When there's shadows, it's harder to hit. It's for everyone.
It's adversity. It's a little bit more adversity than you expect, especially when I think there was a lot of things at play here. The fact that you want to get off to a good start, having won the first game of the season in a couple of years, so you want to try to get off of that schneid. It's the little things, man, and I think it was somewhat the pressure of opening day. You know, you want to get off to a good start, man. We talked about this team and the fact that they didn't say a whole lot, and guys were not as boisterous as they were a year before and things like that. So, I mean, I'm pretty sure it's in your head where you want to try to get going as quickly as possible. So, yeah, I think it was a little bit tongue in cheek, but yeah, he's like, damn, it just made his day harder. But you were able to overcome adversity. So, yeah, it's all good.
I might be making too much of an excuse for them. I thought it was a big deal yesterday. I thought the shadows did impact them yesterday and the Nationals. Like, and again, if the Phillies struck out 19 times and the Nationals struck out 6 or 5 or 4, I would say, okay, hold on a second. This is about you guys. I think it was a thing for those first 5 innings. And then after that while they still struck out, it was certainly not to the same degree they were striking out before.
Correct me if I'm wrong. Did the Phillies have the most strikeouts of any team on opening day yesterday?
Yeah, they had to, yeah.
Okay, and like we weren't the only team that played outdoors during the day.
No.
Were we?
No.
All right, well, I get that it's easy for everybody to say, oh, the shadows, but you're going to tell me that we were the only team that was affected negatively by shadows.
No, they were not. I mean,
well, then what are we doing here?
Well, okay, but I thought both teams in yesterday's game were. I mean, I just
yesterday was it definitely affected.
But the Nationals suck.
Well, they do. But
we're supposed to be a top 5 offense.
Mackenzie Gore doesn't suck though. Now tomorrow it's a caller brought this up already. It's a good point. They're going to play at 4:05 again tomorrow, Hugh. So the shadows are going to be there again.
Dun, dun.
But tomorrow they face a pitcher named Jake Irvin. Jake Irvin's a nobody. I mean, he's So
if you're saying if it's the same thing, then you're going to look at it differently.
If I'll put it this way, the Mackenzie Gore's a good pitcher. He might be an all-star this year. He's a guy that has good velocity. He gets strikeouts. If they strike out tomorrow, even with the shadows, like 7 or 8 or 9 or 10 times against Jake Irvin, then I'm going to be freaking out because that means it's on them more than the shadows here. Let's hear from Rob Thomson yesterday talking about the shadows playing a part in why his team struck out 19 times.
Yeah, it was. I mean, I think the shadows were playing a part in today's game. It's tough for the guys to see. It's not an excuse, but we saw a lot of swings and misses. I didn't think we got out of the zone all that much, but there was a lot of swings and misses.
I agree with him. I didn't think for the most part. Now Castellanos a couple times, Stoddard, Marsh a couple times. I didn't think they were swinging at garbage. They just were swinging and missing yesterday a lot.
Yeah, I saw a little bit of that. I had a chance to. I was watching some of the replays on YouTube, and some of those pitches they were so close to hitting them, real close to hitting them.
And they weren't. I didn't think a lot of them were bad pitches. They just swung and missed.
They just missed.
I thought Turner's first strikeout a little bit inside, but it wasn't like the ball was hitting the ground like we saw in years past. All right, let's hear. Now this was interesting. Zach Wheeler after the game, because we always think about the hitter's perspective of the Shadows. Well, how about Wheeler, knowing he has an advantage on his side? Here's Wheeler on how the Shadows help him when he's out there.
There's a lot of talk about Shadows from a hitter's perspective. When you're on the mound, kind of when you have that advantage.
Yeah, you try to make quick innings and so you can try to get back out there as soon as possible and take advantage of those. Same thing in the playoffs last year. I was trying to get back out there as soon as I could. And, let's take advantage of those Shadows. You hear our guys talking and stuff, so a lot of fastballs and like I said, just trying to take advantage.
I thought it was noticeable. It felt like Gore yesterday, Hugh. Every time he got the ball back, he's ready to throw it again. It was almost like they knew. I don't know. We have an hour and a half of Shadows. Let's get as many innings in.
Of it as much as can. And not only that, when I think of being in the box like that, you only have so much time to identify the pitch and decide whether or not you're going to swing.
Right.
And with the glare being there and the ball being the color that it is, I would imagine that's kind of hard to do. I don't look at it as an excuse. I don't know how many other people that say it's an excuse hit damn near 100 miles. He was throwing like 90-something miles an hour.
Yeah, but Gore throws hard, and as does Wheeler. You know what I think is frustrating some people, though I could feel it. The last time we watched them, the playoff series, they played a lot of 4 o'clock games. It's like I'm tired of the Shadow thing.
No, I get it, and I get it, and I knew yesterday's game. If it would have played out the way that it felt like it might have played out, this conversation would be totally different today.
Well, they won, right?
Yeah.
That certainly gives you a different feeling as you wake up this morning.
And not only that, this is the first time they've done it in 2 years that they won the first game of the season.
I didn't realize that.
Yeah, it's the first time they've done it.
Wow.
So it's one of those things. We're still real skeptical of this team because we see some of the same things that we saw a year ago.
Yes.
And I'm telling you, it's that whole Sixers thing. It's that whole bridge to the next season. We're not willing to give them any quarter because we see some of the same old.
Well, and like Kyle said earlier, this is the first game we've had a chance to watch and react to since the Super Bowl.
So it's going to be tough, man.
Yeah, we're going to be hypersensitive to everything. Did you like what you saw yesterday from the Phillies? Yes or no? It is our Twitter question sponsored by the PI Dental Center. Your smile is the first thing others see when they meet you. Learn about schedule your evaluation, PIDentalCenter.com. Yes, coming in at 61% early today. No at 39%. Let's go to Dan in Westchester. Hey, Dan.
Dan.
Hello.
Dan, what's up?
Hey, I've been listening to you guys. I originally thought I was happy with the win. A win is a win.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm listening to you guys, and I'm thinking, I'm not anymore. I am definitely not.
Good job, Kyle.
Let me go over a couple of points.
Good job.
It's a dub for me.
It's a dub for
Making people feel worse.
I'm just speaking from the heart, and I'm glad that Dan was able to realize that that I am correct.
You guys,
it's okay to feel how we feel.
First of all, it's always good. It's always good to feel how you feel. But taking a win because Dan changed his mind is an incredible spin job.
Well, I took the pledge. So.
Dan, I know you did. I appreciate that.
I took it too.
No, you're just fake. Dan, what's up?
All right. Okay, Turner being patient at the plate. He's ball watching, guys. You a tactic of being patient at the plate has to pay off with the result of getting on base.
So, Dan, I agree with
Aren't you supposed to watch balls when you play baseball?
I agree.
You got to see where the ball goes.
I agree with you, Dan, but it's one game of sample. Like if he has no results in 2 weeks, then I'm going to start saying, all right, let's react to this. It's one game. I mean,
one game. Also, you're playing into this low bar thing.
No, I don't think it's a low bar. He's a leadoff hitter now.
Good job, Kyle.
I think as a fan base, we asked Trey Turner to be more patient at the plate, not swing at the first pitch and go down 0-1. He didn't swing at a single first pitch yesterday. He saw 28 pitches. That, to me, that's growth, even if a hit wasn't attached to it.
Okay, point taken. Let me move on. The Shadows.
Mm-hmm.
Wheeler, he had 8 strikeouts yesterday. Don't we usually expect him to get about 8 strikeouts?
Yes, we do.
He wasn't better because of the shadows.
Okay.
So you're saying it was an excuse? He's
So
basically
you're saying
shadows.
Mackenzie Gore was elevated because of the shadows, but maybe not Wheeler.
Gore
Yeah.
looked like Nolan Ryan yesterday. And you know what Mackenzie Gore ERA was last year? 4.5.
Yeah.
He's an average pitcher on a terrible team.
I think he's better than that, but he hasn't shown it yet in the big leagues. That's a point taken the other way, Dan. You have one more for us?
No pushback.
Wheeler, if Wheeler wasn't, well, yeah, I got one more.
Okay.
Here's the last one. And this goes to Topper being a kind of a victim about the shadows. And Bohm as well. Bohm said, we couldn't see the ball. And I'm saying, where were the coaches? You know, if you play a football game in the sleet, those players practice with ice cold wet balls all day before that game. Why didn't they practice? They were totally unprepared for the shadows.
Well, how do you practice for the shadows?
And they change the balls all the time.
I think it's an interesting perspective.
They got like 50 balls.
But how do you practice for the shadows? You want them to go out, you want them to go out there.
Trying to keep the balls dry, Kyle.
Yeah, we need dry balls.
Let me say this. Washington, they weren't a lot worse because of the shadow. They're a terrible team anyway.
No, I know. I'm just trying to figure out how we would have practiced for the shadows. We just got to DC the other day.
You move the sun.
Or you move the stadium.
Move the stadium was my favorite thing today. We got to build a new stadium. Dan, I get your points. Dan, what you got for us for a tri-day?
Yeah, I would say the Palio di Siena in Siena, Italy. It's an annual horse race that they have in a city town square, and it is amazing.
Now, are you able to get a seat like above the fray? Because it sounds a little scary to me.
And do they do the porta potty wrong?
I don't know if they do a lot of crazy things in Italy, believe me. But this is amazing. They select the city of Siena is a big city. They make a selection based on the governmental agencies in the surrounding area, and they pick the team. And these guys are on these horses, are beautifully decked out with their flags and their feathers. And the city square is an amazing party. So that would be mine.
Yeah, I'm reading.
Oh, I'm looking at this right now. It's almost like a Kentucky Derby thing, but in the middle of a city.
Yeah, they got two of them, July 2nd and August 16th. Which one? Like both of them, we could probably make.
You want to go to one live show?
I was at the one in August years ago.
I like that, Dan. That's a good answer, Dan. We appreciate your phone call.
10 of the city's 17 districts, and they're chosen by lottery.
So
each contrada has its own government coat and arms and festivities.
It does seem from the photos that the crowd is right up against them. Like they're not like way off.
Piazza del Campo. It's in Piazza del Campo.
I like how worldly our audience is today. We're getting a lot of overseas things.
I didn't expect that.
I didn't either. I thought we were going to get
thought we were going to get a lot of ones that I know about.
Your
already.
standard ones, like your
that's
famous stadiums.
Mm-hmm. This sounds fun.
I would think you'd be a little nervous if we were up close. Because what if those horses just go wrong?
I mean, I'm not gonna be down there with the horses. Like that's what you're gonna do?
Well, the crowd's right there in the photos. I'm looking
I'm
at.
not about to do that.
You're gonna be on top of a building?
Listen, have you ever seen like my algorithm? Sometimes have you ever seen a horse kick somebody?
Yes. That's no joke.
It's night. So no, I'm not. I've seen horses like when the dogs. Like when they're trying to hurt them and the horse kicks the dog.
Yeah, it's a problem.
It's a wrap.
Yeah, you don't want to be kicked by a horse.
Kiss the baby.
Jamal and Philly's up. What's up, Jamal?
Hey, what's going on, y'all?
Hey, Jamal, what's up?
Not much. I feel the way some of y'all feel about the Phillies game. I feel like the shade, that's their ace. And again, without the shade, that is their ace. I mean, 19 strikeouts is a lot, but we wouldn't complain if Wheeler did it. You know what I mean? So I like what y'all said about Turner. With all of the pitches he took. I mean, obviously you're going to have bad games and good games. Hopefully this was, an okay game with the pitches he took. He's showing the patience. I do like the fact that they was going bunt. I hope they, continue and implement, the strategy at the plate and use that all season. So I would be very happy because I feel like that's the only thing that's really holding them back is their approach at the plate. And a lot of, the batters had like bad seasons last year. Stout, he should have a better season. Turner, hopefully he can repeat what he did for the first half of the season. and everybody else can just, pretty much give us what they gave us. And the additions, or what we could get from Kepler, and I forget the other guy's name. Hopefully that would, increase our hits, runs, consistently throughout the season.
Yeah, Kepler, he struck out his first 2 at-bats, but then Jamal, he was pretty good those final 3 at-bats. He got a double, he walked. I liked what I saw there. Yeah, he could be an interesting player for sure. And they just had a better approach yesterday. I know they struck out, but they saw a lot of pitches. They weren't swinging at the first pitch a lot. I was encouraged by a lot of that. Jamal, give us a place we should go, sports venue we should check out one day.
I can't give you a particular venue, but I would say the Olympics. You're going to see so many sports, so many people.
Wait a minute, the Olympics in LA this year. In a couple of years, right?
2026. Yeah, we get it here in America.
I mean, that's not a venue. Are you giving us the Coliseum or like anywhere the Olympics is?
That's what I mean. You don't know where it's going to be at. So we know it's going to be in the U.S., I would say.
That does hurt you.
You get what I'm trying to say? But I mean, just not only the venue, but the venue with, the events.
The events. Jamal was going.
I mean, you're giving us like 100 different venues.
Yeah. Well, that's true. And Jamal, good phone call. They're going to be based in LA, I believe, but they're going to have spots all around the country where they're going to do the lead up to the bigger events.
What do they call it when you're? I forgot what it's called when you're mad at something else, but you put it on somebody else.
You saying he took his anger out on Jamal?
No,
I wasn't angry.
I was taking his anger out on Jamal.
I just think he didn't love Jamal's answer.
No, well, all right.
Kyle's a little bit more feisty on this Friday than any other Friday.
Because the shadow thing is supreme copium. No, it is. I'm sorry. Because I understand everyone wants to say it's fine because it was just one game and they won. And I'm happy they won the first game too. I get the shadows are real. They're out there and they do affect the hitters. But if you're saying the shadow excuse is legitimate and we have a playoff game in October again at Citi Field at 4:05.
It's a problem.
Are we going to say, oh, you know what? This is an L. There's going to be shadows. Like, it's not acceptable.
It's all, that's where all these conversations go. Eventually end up is what's going to happen in the playoffs.
Well, does that not matter?
I get it. But I look at it like you're right. Let me say that first. You're right. But this isn't like I look at it like this. Just like a couple weeks ago when I was at Delaware State and I saw a bunch of passes being dropped, and at spring ball, and quarterbacks throwing ducks, and the defensive line getting, ran all over the place. This is not the finished product. You set out. You look at it like this, Kyle. You set out to do what you wanted to do, and that's win the game. Now, granted, it wasn't everything that you wanted. The 19 strikers, I give you that. The fact that they're making excuses about the shadows, I give you that. But ultimately, you're 1-0. And you're leading the division right now. So that's a win.
I can't do the it's not a finished product thing either. They've done this for 2 years. This is what the team is.
I think we missed something. We just got the earliest look at the standings I've ever heard in the baseball season.
Wait a minute. First of all,
it's one game.
I'm trying to sit here and just trying to ease y'all into this. Y'all halfway through the season already.
Hold on. I was encouraged yesterday. Don't paint me as negative Nancy today. I was encouraged.
I'm disappointed in you because you took the pledge. You wrote the pledge, first of all.
I did write the pledge. But hold on. But the pledge means lots of things.
It just a bit strong though for the first game.
Now, can I point out as we talk through the shadow nonsense? All right. They had 13 strikeouts, no walks with Gore. That was mostly the shadows, right? Then Gore came out of the game. Shadows at that point were moving out because it was like 5:30 or 6 o'clock. They had 6 strikeouts, 6 walks the rest of the game. If the same nonsense had continued post shadows, I'd feel differently.
Okay, hold on. The Nationals relievers, including Kyle Finnegan. Kyle Finnegan and all those guys, they suck.
Well, one of those guys was working at Home Depot this offseason.
Yeah.
I know. They faced some bad pitchers late in the game, but
okay,
they scored 7 runs.
You guys understand we're going to face a pitcher better than Mackenzie Gore in the postseason, right?
We're going to face one next week when the Dodgers come here.
Yeah. Okay, so you're going to tell me that, like, I'm going to paint the scenario for you again. We got 405 against the team, say in LA or whatever, and there's going to be shadows. Are we just chalking that up as a loss because we can't see in the shadows?
No, they did win,
and they have good pitching. I understand, but if we strike out 19 times against a team that's not the Nationals, we're not going to win.
I feel sorry for whoever you're hanging out with later on today.
You know what I think? You know what I think did this?
You're really prying at that, aren't you?
When I came in this morning,
you are on fire right
I relayed the Bob Gibson stat to Kyle, and I saw his.
No, he got hot. He was hot.
His soul melted when he realized that we put Mackenzie Gore into Bob Gibson's category.
And because I'm also getting flashbacks to last season when Cal freaking Quantrill carved us up.
Well, that's on you.
On the Rockies, and he was like, "Oh, yeah, great day."
Well, I'm just saying, did he not have a great day?
That
No,
was
the Phillies had
fault.
a bad day.
That's true.
Okay, fine.
It took you a year to admit this?
No, I'm just saying he had a good day. Kyle Quantrill had a good day.
Let me ask you this: if the Eagles last season with the #1 defense got carved up by Tommy DeVito, are you saying Tommy DeVito had a good day, or the defense had a bad day?
What? I can't even think of his name now. What's Carolina's quarterback name?
Bryce Young.
Bryce Young. I said Bryce Huff.
Bryce better than Tommy DeVito.
Bryce Huff had a good day against the Eagles.
But he might be good
Almost
now.
won.
He might be good now.
But we
You know
learned
what
that he's actually good.
He got over the fact that Maxie
here
took
we
his
go.
girlfriend.
Here we go. 215.
That's all that was. He got over the heartache of his girlfriend.
You got an excuse for everything. man.
No,
It
but
is
his
amazing.
Was his girlfriend not sitting at a preseason game?
I got to
with
tell you,
Tyrese
I don't
Maxey?
care. I don't
And
care.
when she saw she was on camera, she tried to. Did you see what she tried to hide? She was trying to hide.
There's never been an excuse maker like Hugh Douglas, ever. Sean is up next on WIP. What's up, Sean?
What up, gentlemen?
What's going
Sean.
I have the winning answer. I think I have the winning answer.
All right. What do you think on the Phils before we get to that? What do you got?
Yeah. I think Marsh stinks, and that's why I think my winning answer would be awesome, because then we could go see Justin Crawford play. Go to Coca-Cola Park. They have
Oh.
a bacon tour, Hugh. I know you would love that. They have bacon-themed stuff there. Yeah, I'm over the whole Brandon Marsh experiment. Love the show, guys. Want to hear you talk.
Sean, appreciate
Where's
you,
the
buddy.
Coca-Cola tour?
Allentown. It's Coca-Cola Park in Allentown. It's where the Phillies AAA team is.
Bacon.
They
I like
have a
bacon.
whole bacon experience.
Okay.
My buddy used to be the mascot there. He worked for the team. Well, when you work in minor league baseball, you do everything.
You do everything,
right? You
So
got to
he-
work in the office.
He's
also
concession stand.
I forget
worker
the name of
there.
his name. Something. I
With the Iron Pigs, right?
Iron
What's that?
Pigs. I
Iron Pigs,
remember the
yeah.
mascot's name. There. It was Chris P.
Bacon. Oh, that's
Crispy
awesome.
bacon. Yeah. As far as Marsh goes, I got to tell you, Hugh, how many times can they tell me they're going to play him against lefties and it's going to work, and they keep doing it?
That was a big deal.
He's-
Yeah, he's getting better.
It's the same thing. They traded for this guy in 2022, and they said, we think he could become an everyday player and hit lefties. And then
It ain't worked out.
well, they gave up on it in 22. Then they started in 23, said, yeah, this is the year. And then they gave up on 23. Then they did the same thing last year. And now we're starting off this year again. We think he can hit lefties. He can't. It's okay. Brandon Marsh is fine. He's an average player. He could play against righties, bottom of the roster, bottom of the lineup kind of guy. I don't have to lose sleep over Brandon Marsh. But please stop telling me he can hit lefties. Please. Why are we lying to ourselves?
It's a struggle bus. A little bit of a struggle.
It's the Phillies lying to themselves about the Marsh thing. His at-bats were rough yesterday. Mike in Voorhees is up. Hey, Mike.
Hey, guys.
Hey, Mike. What's up, pal?
Hey, good. I went old school with the game yesterday, listening onto the radio, but enjoyed it.
That's the best way to do it, Mike. Sometimes I'm at home and I'll have the TV on, but I'll have Scott in LA or Scott and Stocker in my ear.
Yeah. So they're two different games, totally different games, but but as far as the Shadows, it's game one. Who gives a crap? Let's see what happens the next day.
Well, hold on. You didn't even see the Shadows because you were listening on the radio.
But Scott described the
Yeah, you
Shadows.
should've.
Scott described them.
You should have knew that was coming.
Yeah. Hey, you,
Yes.
50-year season ticket holder for the Eagles. So,
Oh, congratulations.
How about that? He saw all those
I
sacks
won,
that we
I
take away
won
from
them
him.
from WIP back in 1974 from Tom Brookshire.
Wow, you won Eagles season tickets from WIP? That's awesome.
That's correct. From Tom
And he's still
Brookshire,
there? He's still there?
1974. And guess who was the best NFL player as far as with the fans? Walter Payton. He would
Sweetness.
stay there until every Philly kid that wanted his autograph, and he would be the last dude on the bus every game.
That's really cool. That's awesome to hear. Mike, what do you got for us? A venue we should check out?
All right, I got the ultimate answer for you. Ready?
Mm-hmm.
The Roman Coliseum.
Wow, that's old school there. Yeah, you better get
Roman
that passport.
Coliseum.
Have you been there, Mike?
No, but I've seen pictures.
All right, I like that. Mike, appreciate the phone call. Roman Coliseum will get you in the mix there. Never went, but he saw pictures. He's good. I like that one.
I'll accept that.
Yeah. Me too. I mean, that'd be a cool one. Do they
Like,
still,
it's like the most all-time iconic venue
Yes.
ever.
Do they still use it for things, or is it just like a museum?
I
type
would
of
have to
place?
imagine it's just like a spectacle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That seems like a bit of a hazard.
Yeah,
it's
with
like
everything
sit on the bleachers, the whole thing just crumbles.
It's pretty old.
Yeah, that might be not good for people. All right, 215-592-9494. Back to your Phillies phone calls here. Did you like what you saw yesterday? A lot of reasons to be obviously optimistic. One, Bohm gets the big hit. Wheeler was great. Bullpen, other than Romano, pitched very well. I thought Trey had good at-bats despite being 0 for 4. But they had 19 strikeouts. Are you allowing the shadow excuse? Kyle's getting fired up about the shadow excuses. Plus, we do have some NFL news that could impact the Eagles in a huge way. We'll hit that next. 215-592-9490 for the midday show. Sports Radio 94 WIP. Brackets busted. New customers at FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino can get $200 in bonus bets when your first $5 bet wins. That's $200 extra bucks to bet on everything from clutch shots to last-second heartbreaks and even who's cutting down the nets. If you've been waiting to join, there's no better time. There's tourney action almost every day, and FanDuel's amazing bet types like spreads, totals, game props, and so much more. Boy, that Duke team is really, really good. Their star player is one of the best college players I've ever seen. I think I'm on them now to win it all. So visit FanDuel.com/GIGLIO. Get in on the college hoops action all tourney long. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey, it's John Ritchie. When choosing a lawn care service, doesn't it make sense to hire a company that provides better results and is safer for your family and pets? That's why I choose Natural Lawn of America. From organic fertilizer to safer weeds and insect controls, they make sure your lawn thrives naturally, season after season. Take advantage of Natural Lawn's limited time offer. Free seeding every year. Call 800-FREE-SEED. Choose my lawn care company, Natural Lawn of America. Greener grass, fewer weeds, guaranteed.
When you combine highly skilled surgeons and the world's most advanced surgical robots, incredible things can happen. At Virtua Health, this technology in the most capable hands provides unmatched precision and attention to detail, leading to fewer complications and faster recovery times. Because there's nothing better than getting back to what you love. Find the most experienced surgeons in robotic-assisted surgery at Virtua Health. Learn more at virtua.org/robotic surgery.
Hey, navigation? Take me to Kia of CherryHill.com.
Kia of CherryHill.com is offering super low lease payments on Telluride, Carnival, Sportage, Sorrento, and the all-new K4. Kia of CherryHill.com is home to over 300 new Kias available for immediate delivery. Kia of CherryHill.com has a huge selection of certified pre-owned vehicles with a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty. Available 24/7 at Kia of CherryHill.com.
The Delaware Valley's premier gentlemen's club does it again. Club Risque with free lunch weekdays, happy hour specials 6 days a week, the hottest entertainers in the world 7 days a week. And this week, it's adult film legend Jessica Drake. You can see Jessica Drake up close and personal this Thursday through Saturday at all Club Risque locations, Philly, Bristol, and Northeast Philadelphia. Don't miss Jessica Drake all this week at Club Risque. For more info, directions, and showtimes, visit clubrisque.com. clubrisque.com.
Meanwhile, at Xfinity. So, influencer life going well?
Oh, yeah. I'm up to 32 followers.
Oh, that's something.
Yeah, posting my tap dancing videos is easier than ever because we engineered Xfinity Internet with 99.99% network reliability.
Plus, Xfinity Mobile with Wi-Fi Power Boost gives you ultra-fast Wi-Fi at home and on the go. But wait, tap dancing? You don't tap dance.
Hey, what I lack in skill, I make up with passion.
Do more of what you love and love how fast you do it with Xfinity Internet and mobile. Now through April 17th, get 300 megabit Xfinity Internet and one unlimited mobile line together for $30 a month for 1 year and save $1,000 in your first year over Verizon and AT&T. Learn more at Xfinity.com. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Restrictions apply. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra. After promo, regular rates apply. Savings compared to Verizon 5G Internet plus one unlimited welcome line and AT&T Internet 300 plus one unlimited starter SL line. Xfinity Internet required. Actual speeds vary. Reduced speeds after 30 gigabits of usage per line. Data thresholds and actual savings vary.
Necessity is the mother of invention. How do you think plumbing was invented? I'm thinking someone said, guys, really not digging our current situation. Indoor plumbing. Done. Today, no one understands plumbing like Hutchinson Plumbing. How it works or doesn't work when pipes freeze and burst. Hutchinson's same-day service means our experts will have your plumbing back up in no time. And for times you need extra help, like a new water heater, our flexible payment options and great warranties make it easy. Schedule today at hutchcomfort.com.
One of life's greatest mysteries has finally been solved.
Who let the dogs out? Spruce, spruce, spruce.
It's Spruce, the new hard-working, worry-free weed and grass killer that's safe for use around people and pets. When used as directed, spray the leaves for visible results in just 1 hour and dead weeds in just 1 day. You spray, they play. Weeds die by the next day. Find Spruce wherever weed killers are sold.
T-Mobile home internet is all about speed, value.
What you doing, Zach?
First thing, there are so many benefits. You got to talk fast.
T-Mobile home internet ranks #1 in customer satisfaction for home wireless internet by J.D. Power.
Wow, you are good.
Try singing it. T-Mobile has price lock.
They won't raise your rate on internet.
Hulu and Paramount Plus on there.
Get T-Mobile home internet all in for just $55 a month with auto pay and any postpaid voice line. Additional terms apply for J.D. Power 2024 award information. Visit jdpower.com/awards.
33 and clear overnight. Tomorrow 55 and sunny.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Your local Staples store has hot deals and super low prices throughout the store on everything for your business. Save even more with the Easy Rewards program at Staples.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back, Midday Show. Doctor, my eyes have Hugh Douglas, Joe Gill, you guys with us? 215-592-9494 after a Philly 7-3 win on opening day over the Nationals. Did you like what you saw yesterday? A lot of good. I mean, look, they won the game. Alec Bohm has the game-winning hit. The bullpen mostly did the job. Of course, there were those 19 strikeouts.
19 strikeouts stuck out to everybody.
Yeah, but those shadows, you have the shadows.
The shadow.
Look, 19's too much. We did have a caller in our first hour who tried to excuse 19 strikeouts as if they're not a big deal. 19's a big deal. I mean, it's a lot of strikeouts. It's too many. Bryce Harper said that can't happen again. It can't. But I was more encouraged than discouraged. I liked what I saw yesterday. I thought Trey had patient at-bats. I thought, obviously, the Harper and Schwarber home runs were super encouraging because those guys need to do that and do a lot of damage in this offense. And I thought, from Wheeler to Alvarado to Kerkering, their top-end arms really dominated that game. They did. The only guy was Romano. We'll get to him because that was not a great first impression for him. We have a $100 gift card to give away from Sunoco today. We're looking for, on a Tri-Day Friday, a sports venue we should go to. We got a lot of ones I wasn't expecting. I mean, Hugh, the horse race in Italy, Wimbledon, stadium in Wembley, the Roman Coliseum. They got us going all over the world. Best answer we get today wins a $100 gift card from Sunoco. This hour on 94 WIP is fueled by Sunoco 94 Octane. If you demand peak performance for your vehicle, then nothing less than Sunoco 94 Octane will do. Treat your car to 94 only at Sunoco. All right, coming up at 12, Scott Franzke at Franzke Friday on this Phillies off day before the finish of this series this weekend. And we got to get to some big news potentially involving the Eagles here in just a couple minutes. First, though, Rob in Delco. What's up, Rob?
Joe, you.
Hey, Rob. What's up,
Rob?
pal?
Hey, listen, Rob's back to his old Rob. Joe, you're driving me crazy.
What did I do? What did I do?
And Hugh, even you, Hugh, are caving into his softness. Mr. Soft, Joe, you're Mr. Softy now.
What I do?
Mr. Softy, they won the game.
Why that ice cream truck coming down your street, Joe? You know what I mean? That's what you sound like today, Joe.
What did I do?
Okay, here's your first thing. How much did we pay Trey Turner?
Well, $300 million.
Okay, and you said he went 0 for what?
0 for 4 with the walk.
Okay, and you also said he didn't swing at the first. Oh, good job. Good job.
But
Trey.
this is representing progress. This is he had a better approach at the plate yesterday than I've seen him have here in 2 years.
Now, I was wrong. I made a prediction he was going to flail at the first pitch, but I was right. He did K. So ultimately, he did not do his job. And I know it's one game, but come on, Joe. 0 for 4 against Sandy Koufax. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. Randy Johnson. Oh, wait, hold on. Now, Mackenzie Gore. Oh, was that okay? Yeah, and against a above AAA ball club. This is what we're making our standards. 19 strikeouts. You know how many innings that is, Joe? How many innings is out of baseball is that?
How many what?
6+, right? 6 in the third, right?
6 in the third. Yeah, yep.
Okay, 6 in the third. Okay, now why the hell did that manager take him out of the game?
Well, his pitch count had to be in the high 90s. I mean, he threw a lot of pitches to get those strikes. Well, I mean, it's the first game of the season.
they ain't going to win many games. You might as well leave his ass in.
Well, I'm glad they took him out because then we got some runs right away.
But that's my point. And I usually don't agree with Kyle, but when we get to the postseason and we're facing the first and second starter of the Mets, of the Braves, of the Diamondbacks, you see progress. I see we're going backwards, Joe. I don't care that we won the game because it's Washington. I really don't care. My standards are all or nothing because you know what? You agree with me if I make this statement. If we don't win, JT's gone. Bohm could be gone again. We're not going to re-sign Schwarber. Like, this is the last hurrah.
Yeah, they might not run this thing back.
Yeah.
They might not run this thing back.
I mean, I think it's almost etched in stone. This is it.
I agree with that. This is their last run together, Rob, but there's no question. I mean, and I think they know that too. I mean, the way they've talked about it, the way Harper talked about it, they all have. They've all kind of, Dombrowski, they've all referenced this their last shot. Hopefully they keep winning. And look, we didn't have to not strike out 19 times. We agree there. Rob, what do you got for us? A venue we should check out, sports venue.
I have a great one, but Hugh, pull the blinds down your office because if you have a glare in there, I want you to be able to do your job today. You know what I mean?
It's shiny. I'm shiny.
No. He means because the shadows.
I like the shadows.
I'm kind of self-conscious.
Yeah, no, you're fine.
Since we on TV,
you're fine. I mean,
I had to.
You were still upset yesterday than people
looking
couldn't
shiny.
shine.
I wasn't upset. It was just that I thought it was funny. But
Vaseline.
Look, you were nervous, man.
I wasn't nervous.
Yeah.
I just looked like Suge Knight in the Death Row video.
No, but like you were folding.
Yeah, you had. I would say yesterday it was on your mind. Today you're a little more settled in.
No, I'm still.
Like
don't get it twisted. Now I'm still looking like that. I see that ball spot. You see that ball. You see that ball spot getting that thing growing too. You see,
I'm not sure it's growing. I'm not sure it is.
Listen, you better little Bone Thugs and Harmony coming back sometime too. We're around the same age. Get a little Run DMC coming back.
Yeah, definitely.
But listen, I got a great venue for you.
Okay.
You ready?
Mm-hmm.
Iowa, Field of Dreams to watch a baseball game. How freaking cool would that be? Sit in the stands right there.
That's a cool one.
Iowa?
Yeah, well, they did it a few years ago. They had the game in the cornfield.
Never seen that movie either.
You never seen Field of Dreams?
Nope. You build it, they will come.
It's a great movie, Rob. Good phone call. They also did the one last year. I think baseball is trying to do this every summer. They bring a game to a new, unique venue. They did the one last year, I believe, in Birmingham, and at the old stadium where they used to play Negro Leagues games, and they were, I think it was Cardinals and Giants, and they wore like, I forget what jerseys or teams they represented. I thought that was cool too. Baseball needs more of those like special cool events to make, because the baseball season's so long, it just becomes monotonous.
Right, break it up a little bit.
Yeah, like when they did the Field of Dreams game, that was like that felt like
cool.
different. Yeah, it's like something different.
In Iowa, though?
Well, that's where Field of Dreams took place, in a cornfield in Iowa.
No, I'm just saying.
You don't want to go to Iowa? Well, I wouldn't imagine there's much to do there. That's why you go to the game.
No, it's not. I wouldn't imagine that.
You like well, Kyle doesn't even like corn, so you're not going to Iowa.
I'm anti-corn, but I would go to that game.
You know what I saw yesterday? Oh, that's where I went. The other day when I tell you I went in the store and I got overwhelmed. Trader Joe's.
Oh,
but Trader Joe's is typically small.
No, but they have so much stuff.
I like Trader Joe's too, yeah.
They had corn ribs.
Did you get them?
No. No, I didn't.
Now, how long did you hang out in there? Because Trader Joe's is typically
it's a smaller shop,
and they move you in and out.
Lot. They have a variety.
But it's I walked in. You know how you walk in? I said I want to get something to eat. I want to grab something to eat, right? So I walked in, and I started looking around, and they had like all the little. They had the what's they called, the tempura things, and the fish nuggets, and all the frozen entrees.
Oh, there's a lot of frozen stuff, yeah.
And it was like, and I'm sitting there, and I'm like, and I know the lady probably looking at me like, "What the hell you doing?" Because I just kind of stood there for a little while because I got overwhelmed, and I just walked out because it was just too much. Overstimulated.
I want a live cam on Hugh when he just browses in places for a while. Trader Joe's.
Looking real, like everybody looking like, why is he just standing
Let's go with Pop-Up Douglas.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I was just like, I was standing there because I know I wanted something to eat. But when I walked in the store, it was just too much stuff. Way too much.
How far are we from someone coming up to you? Excuse me, sir. Do you know where you are?
I'm
okay. Getting home.
I tell you, if that happens, they better catch me in the right mood because I'm a little defensive.
You need help up the steps, sir.
Hey, it's my old age now. In my demeanor, I get a little defensive. Like, hold on, what you mean? What am I doing? I'm shopping.
By the way, you guys thought I was on one today.
Mm-hmm.
Rob was already saying goodbye to all of our free agents to be.
He did.
After one game.
They are 1-0. They've played one game. They won the game. And we are so mad that we're getting rid of the players already.
You know what I find fascinating
We're
about
back.
baseball?
We are back.
baseball fans in general is that we all said we're going to fold our arms and wait to the postseason.
Well, no, but we took the pledge not to do that.
No, we took the pledge.
I feel like our audience is Rob got the assignment. Take the pledge and say what you got to say.
But it's funny now how the phone lines are blowing up and people are mad because it looks similar to what it looked like before.
Yeah, 19 strikeouts is a lot.
Yeah, I mean, but I think that's pretty valid, is it not?
I mean, I didn't say it wasn't valid. But I'm going to say something. It's probably going to rub a lot of baseball fans the wrong way.
Why are you doing this?
Because it's the truth.
Don't. Go ahead, say it.
It's one game.
No.
It's one game.
But hold on.
But if you see similar themes.
Yeah, it's not. It's
a continuation.
But we do see similar themes. I give you that. But like you pointed out, we saw something different. Trey Turner took a lot of pitches.
28 pitches.
He took a lot of pitches.
And he didn't swing at any first pitch. That's growth. That's
now,
at least
I will say this, and this is a truism. We won the game the way that we normally win games.
Ugly. Frustrating, yeah.
Yes. And with the big bopper, the big butt, what's it called? The Oppo Taco. What we calling it out? The Boppo Tapo?
Well, I don't think either were Oppo Tacos, but they were home runs.
No, but home runs.
By the way, I can't stand that phrase.
Oppo Taco?
Yeah,
Boppo Taco?
Well, we were
That
having a
has to
discussion before the show. If it's because some people think it's Oppo
it
Taco
was
versus
riveting.
Oppo Boppo.
Mosh ran into the room.
I don't just make it maybe just Oppo. I can't. The corny add-on is.
You could just say an opposite field home run.
Yeah, what are we in Little League?
It does sound cooler.
Oppo Taco.
Why you guys say it like that though? You know what that reminds me of? Guilty.
Guilty. I could hear that every day, and we kind of do play it every day. Speaking of guilty, do you know what his snack of the night was last night?
He running out of snacks, dog.
He just ate out of a peanut butter jar. Just peanut butter, straight peanut butter. Which is a good snack. I mean, that's.
I'm gonna drop him off some snacks.
Yeah, but
man.
It's not creative in the least.
I think we're.
I'm gonna drop him off some snacks.
John,
I got you. I got some gummies. You can snack.
Oh no! He does that at like 3-something in the morning.
No,
He's got hours to go on the show.
I'm not saying. I didn't say what kind of gummies. I just said gummies.
Okay, all right. 215-592-9494. But before we go back to the phone lines here, okay?
Now everybody looking at me sideways.
Well, the guy's trying to do a professional show with peanut butter. All right, before we go back to the phones, okay? Eagles news, potential big Eagles news here. Next week is the annual owners meetings, the league meetings. Where are they going to be on their yakutas?
The yakutas. Yeah. Everybody pulling up in their yakutas.
In Palm Beach, all the rich people in the
Florida.
NFL. They'll be there next week, and they discuss league matters, rule changes, all that stuff. Well, how about this? Diana Rossini on her podcast said, I quote, "I feel like it's getting more momentum in terms of those opposed to it than I've ever heard before." She tweeted, "Nothing is set in stone yet," but this is, of course, by the Tush push. "But the sense I get from around the league is that momentum around banning the Tush push is growing."
I do have audio of that.
Let's hear it. Let's hear Diana.
I'm hearing that the Tush push is building some momentum. I know we've talked about it here on the show where I said I didn't think that this would probably be the year where I could see change. I feel like it's getting more momentum in terms of those opposed to it than I've ever heard before. Usually it's like everyone's like, nah. There's like those one or two people that sit on it that are against it. But it's catching fire.
But there was only one team that brought it up. It was the Packers. Now all of a sudden everyone wants to ban it because they can't stop
you're
it.
The one to scream it doesn't mean you don't. There's some that are probably are sitting there like, I don't want to be the one to raise my hand.
That's just weird to me that it is presented that way, because you're talking about billion-dollar owners. And, I think to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers and who was it, Coach Bowles, when he came out and said, it's competitive play.
Yep. And
Troy Vincent from the NFL talked about how it's an innovative play that other teams would try to do, but they don't do it to the success of the Eagles.
Mm-hmm.
But now there's a groundswell to get rid of it. I'm thinking somebody called in a favor. I'm thinking that there has been some conversation, probably over dinner, on the yakutas, and they're talking about, man, hey, if you vote this way for me, like they're doing something to try to sway the vote.
Well, that sounds political. I mean,
but that's what it is. That's what it is.
You vote my way on this, I'll get you on the next one.
Yeah.
So, all right. So here's where I'm at on this. I am concerned that this is going to get banned next week. Now, I said last month, I don't think it's going to kill the Eagles. I think if it does, they'll figure out.
They've been seeing this. I'm pretty sure they're prepared for. They're prepared.
I don't think the Eagles' season next year will be fundamentally different if the tush push is banned. But I do think there's something's going on here. And Hugh, I first thought we had the Packers, right? That they were the first ones to cry about this, and they're the ones that proposed it. But I think it was when Raheem Morris and Sean
I was surprised
McDermott.
at Coach Morris for that one, though. I'm not gonna lie.
Because
I was surprised.
I always think you were disappointed, and McDermott, you were disappointed.
I was disappointed. I was definitely disappointed in Sean.
I always think when there's something that maybe like 20 people feel, but no one's willing to be the first one to say it, everyone's just like, I don't want to be the one to say it.
They call those people weenies.
Weenies. But when one weenie says it, then the next weenie could be like, well, you know what? He might be right. And then the third weenie could be like, you know what? They're both right. It's almost like the seal was broken here. When
the weenie seal was broken.
The weenie seal was broken. That's a perfect way to say it in a weird way. Like once a few people in the NFL, and these are defensive coaches. Raheem Morris and McDermott are defensive guys.
Surprised at that.
And Sean McDermott's from here, which
not only that,
he's disappointing the people listening to us.
No, the thing for me is this: the fact that you used it, and you used it trying to advance in the AFC Championship game.
They did it over and over.
And then you sat there with a straight ass face and said, "It's very dangerous to the players."
Meanwhile, if I'm his offensive lineman and his quarterback, I'm like, hey, dude, thanks a lot.
Yeah.
So
for putting my life in danger.
But I just think once they said it out loud, then I'm just making a thing up. Like if you're the Cardinals and you don't like the tush push, if you're the Commanders and you're obviously facing the Eagles, wouldn't you be like, you know what? If they're going to vote for it, maybe I'll vote for it. And then maybe we'll
Especially if you're a team that couldn't stop it.
Yes.
Or a team that doesn't run it.
Yeah.
Like, I don't think it has anything to do with the injury stuff at this point. I really don't.
No.
No.
Well, they came out and said there was no data that said anyone gets hurt.
So basically, if they ban this play, it's basically they're banning it because nobody else could do it, and we don't want you to do it anymore because it's a clear advantage for you.
It's a convenient lever for them to pull to knock the Eagles down a peg. We're the only team that runs it as often as we do and as successfully as we do, and we just won the Super Bowl. It's their way of saying, let's level the playing field a little bit.
I had to wave.
Waving at who?
Well, somebody did Buddy wave. He walked over here and waved at me.
You're going to confuse our YouTube.
No, I'm just saying because I didn't want to be rude. He waved, and
we're on the air.
We're working.
Hell, he saw that, and he still waved. I'm just waving.
I know, but like,
are you going to wave at everybody that walks by?
I don't want to be rude.
Hold on.
Man.
When you played in the NFL, 70,000 people cheered and waved.
It's a little different.
No, it's
kind
of the same.
We work in an environment.
You focused on the next play.
We work in an environment where it's like we're in a fishbowl. Like when you look around, we're in a fishbowl.
Yeah.
And how many times have people walked past and he waved, and I just didn't want to be rude.
Well, we can't be that distracted all the time. Like, we kind of have to focus on.
Hello.
We were just talking about the tush push, and now you're waving to people.
I was waving because he waved.
It wasn't the wave. You said hello.
Yeah, you derailed the entire conversation.
I did not derail the whole conversation.
This is an audio and now visual medium.
I did not derail the whole conversation.
Now we're talking about your wave and not the tush push.
You said hello.
So it's important.
A wave is silent. A wave is
you know what?
And no one sees that. No one knows
you know
that.
What it is?
You said
because
hello.
I knew I was on TV, and it just felt like if I did this, they'd be like, "What are you doing?"
It's in his head. This YouTube thing is officially in your head.
And you threw me off. Like we were having a good conversation about the tush push, and you're waving
at the weenies. We're talking about the weenies.
To be honest, I think Kyle just thrown off anyway. I think Kyle is just mad because of other stuff.
I'm not.
I don't think he is actually. I think he's okay.
I'm fine.
He's fine now. He's getting it all out now.
No, so let me ask you this.
Yes.
So your son's starting to play baseball now, right?
Yes.
If he's up at the batter's box and he sees somebody and he stops in the middle of his at bat to wave at somebody, are you like lock in?
He does that now.
Well, right.
But what's the lesson after the game? Like
it's not conducive.
Harper, you probably should try to focus.
I say, Harper, you probably need to focus, man.
Right. Okay. A little bit. All right. Well.
But he got time. We got time. It's only the first game. We got the first game. This is the second day.
You're supposed to be a professional.
It's only the second day. Now that's debatable. Being a professional is debatable.
But you've been doing this for a long time.
I have. This is the first time I've done it on TV. See.
We used to be on ESPN.
Well, see, and I left that because I didn't want to get dressed up. Now y'all put me on YouTube. Now I got to put clothes on.
We're wearing hoodies
and I
today.
I gotta wear bright clothes so they can see my face. because I'm a little darker complected, and I need more light. I need more lights, man.
Who's more in their head in a big moment, Alec Bohm or Hugh Douglas?
Right now, it would probably be
I think
me.
it's you. All right,
We're going to start wearing makeup after a while.
No, there's no shot I'm wearing makeup.
We're going to start. They be like, you on TV looking shiny.
Hold on a second. What are the odds any one of us is going to put makeup on?
I'd say between all of us that do the show,
most likely to put makeup on is
Joe the camera. Where's the lie? Out of all of us that are in this new medium,
I just thought of it. That's I pictured it when you said it
because it fits, don't it? Like you said, out of all of us.
Yeah, I did.
Joe the camera would be the one. Because Joe the camera likes to present well. That's my dog. Like Joe's cool, but he wants to look nice.
Yeah,
Joe will put makeup on.
Okay, well, we might have to figure out who the first person's going to be. All right, 215-592-9494. All right,
on that one.
It was a good answer. Last thing, back to the phones on the Tush Push. As of today, I wouldn't say I think it's going to get banned, but I don't think this is a route. Like, you know how they need 24 votes?
Yeah.
5 months ago, I would have said they're not going to get anywhere close to 24 votes. And now, like this morning, as I hear Diana Rossini talk about it, this thing might be closer than we want it to be. I mean, there could be a situation where there's a story next week, like, the teams have 17 teams that want this out. Maybe not quite 24.
17. Do you think it's that high?
What do you think she's referencing? You think she's doing all that if there's 5 teams that want this out?
Well, I don't think necessarily it's the teams. Let me say it like this. But not the number of teams, but the teams.
Which
you see what I'm saying? Like, I would say probably, I guess for lack of a better way of saying it, the blue blood squads. Like, I would be curious to see what the Dallas Cowboys think. We already know what the Green Bay Packers think.
Right.
The Chicago Bears. You follow where I'm going with this?
Yeah.
Like the legacy teams, the old school teams. I would be curious to see what some of those owners think.
I'm with you. And also, I don't even know who gets to make the decision. Is it the current head coach? Is it a front office person? Like, who's the one that says our vote's going to be? I have no idea.
Yeah, I think it's with the owners, and the owners will be like the coaches that say give their spiel, and the owners that say what they think, and then the competition committee. Because I think Coach Bowles is on the competition committee. Right. Rich McKay's on it. I would be curious to think or to see where he's at with it.
Well, we're going to find out next week. The owners are meeting with their Yakutas down in Palm Beach. Kenny from the Dirty 30. What's up, Kenny?
Hey, guys. Earlier you had a caller talking about that horse race in Siena.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't even come close to giving that thing justice. You got to picture a horse racing arena about the size of a football field with buildings surrounding it. So there's no sidelines. And then take Mardi Gras and mix it in with the Mummers Parade, and then mix it in like the Eagles Super Bowl Parade, and then add about 30 more cases of beer per person, and then have tickets cost about $5,000 a piece to get to the front row, and then add in guys with flags representing each of the horses that have these flags with spears on them, and they chuck them in the air and have to catch them, and there's a whole competition, and if you miss it, you kind of get lanced. That thing is
Wait a minute, hold up.
Lance.
Wait a minute, well, I guess they're sharp, they're spears.
Yeah. Lancing is a problem.
And see, wait a minute, and my partner talking about hanging out down there real close to him. No, I'm cool.
Well, I didn't know all the details that Kenny just gives. I know about Lance.
I didn't need to know the details. No, when you said horses, I'm up in the stands.
There's a difference between getting kicked by a horse and Lance.
Lance. There's no stands. You're standing there, butts to bellies, about 5 or 6 rows back. Then there's the buildings, and then you can go into the building, and you have to buy a window that you can look out.
Yeah, that's what I probably do. We got to get a window.
It is so crazy. It's something you absolutely have to see to believe that it even exists in this world. Yet they do it once or twice a year, every year in Siena.
It sounds awesome to at least watch from a distance. Kenny, what do you think on the Phils?
I'm not going to say shadows aren't real, and I'm not going to say it didn't affect them. But every time I hear that as an excuse, I think to myself, didn't bother the catchers. Like, I don't see a lot of pass balls. I don't see the guys dropping. So, I mean, the catchers can see it just fine. So, to me, the hitters, I don't necessarily know if that's totally a valid excuse.
Yeah, it's one they go to a lot. I mean, it's a fair point. Yeah, the catchers didn't seem to have a problem yesterday, even on the pitches that were in the dirt. Kenny, so where should we go? What's the sports venue we should check out one day?
Well, the shame is the building's still there, but I don't think they do boxing there anymore. But if you ever went to the Blue Horizon in Philly to see boxing, I've never in my life been to a better venue anywhere, ever.
I like that. A local one there.
The whole atmosphere,
okay.
Everything about it. Hugh, you would have loved it. Loved it. It was around when you were playing here, Hugh. I mean, as old school as it gets. Think of the very opening scene of the original Rocky.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Oh, you know what, Kenny? That's a great one. Kenny, good phone call. Good. We appreciate it. I like that. We've spanned the globe today. Now we're back here in Philadelphia. 215-592-9494. Your calls on the Phillies coming up. They get the win. Did you like what you saw? I liked what I saw to Wheeler. Bohm with the big hit. I thought Turner's at-bats were better. I know I'm getting... What a world I live in now. I'm getting yelled at for defending Trey Turner for not having results. I thought his approach to play was better yesterday.
Yeah, you took the pledge.
But the pledge requires seeing things
first game of the season.
It's not even his first game. It's just we asked for a better approach, and he had a better approach. Now the results might start following tomorrow. Okay,
They struck out 19 times.
He only struck out once. Are your phone calls there? Marsh stinks, by the way. All right, there's your accountability. All right, first, after this, it is a Franzke Friday, a game to react to with Scott. We'll do that next and all your calls. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
From upsets to buzzer beaters, get in on all the tournament action at ESPN Bet Sportsbook. Bet the money line. You can bet spreads, deep tournament runs, and who you think will win it all. All tournament long, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you make your first $10 wager. Download the ESPN Bet Sportsbook app and sign up with promo code Radio100. Get started today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Isn't it time to invest in yourself? Well, how about this? Start a PI Dental Center with decades of experience in complex dental treatment, and I've been a patient of PI Dental for 20 years. Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, they're board-certified prosthodontists. They specialize in the restoration and replacement of teeth, and PI Dental Center are the originators of the teeth in a day. It's a revolutionary treatment that delivers fixed teeth and implants placed for a dramatic transformation in a mere one day. So visit PIDentalCenter.com. That's PIDentalCenter.com to request your new patient evaluation.
Hi, it's John Asher, the Cars Are from Colonial Hyundai. It's our grand reopening sales event, and we're pulling out all the stops all month long during this event. Start your savings at Colonial with invoice pricing. You pay what we pay, no markups, plus an additional savings of up to $3,000 in rebates. And you can top it all off with incredible finance offers like 0% financing for 60 months. Save stacks of cash by stacking on the savings all month long during our grand reopening sales event. Our brand new state-of-the-art dealership is built for savings, built for service. We have over 300 vehicles in stock, Tucsons, Santa Fe's, Konas, and more. Pay invoice on every vehicle in stock only at Colonial Hyundai. Plus, every new Hyundai comes with 3-year complimentary maintenance and America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain, and Hyundai Assurance. Shop us online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai.
In stock vehicles only. Trade bonus over KBB fair value. Tax and tags additional. Offers cannot be combined. See dealer for full details. Offer expired.
Today, a 19-year-old girl was kidnapped. I'm gonna bring her home. Jason Statham is a working man. Where's the girl? You a cop? You wish I was a cop. From the director of The Beekeeper. This is human trafficking. When you do this, you better go full on.
Is that a grenade?
Yep. You ain't a cop. You're a working man. That's right. Time to get to work. A Working Man. Rated R. Under 17. Not admitted without parent. Now playing only in theaters.
At American Heritage Credit Union, our rates allow you to choose what works best for you. Save for your future with a 12-month IRA certificate at 4.20% annual percentage yield, or enjoy a shorter term with a 9-month certificate at 4.15% annual percentage yield. Learn more at AmericanHeritageCU.org. That's AmericanHeritageCU.org. Federally insured by NCUA. Not a member? Join today.
Hey, navigation? Take me to Kia of CherryHill.com.
Kia of CherryHill.com is offering super low lease payments on Telluride, Carnival, Sportage, Sorrento, and the all-new K4. Kia of CherryHill.com is home to over 300 new Kias available for immediate delivery. Kia of CherryHill.com has a huge selection of certified pre-owned vehicles with a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty. Available 24/7 at Kia of CherryHill.com.
Bring spring to your door with Target Circle 360. Get all you need for Easter hosting, spring get-togethers, and more with unlimited same-day delivery through Target Circle 360. From Easter basket goodies to fresh florals, getting everything the same day is easy. Open the Target app and bring the magic of the season to your door with unlimited same-day delivery through Target Circle 360. Visit target.com/circle or the Target app for more details. Subscription required. Same-day delivery is subject to terms. Applies to orders over $35.
A great lawn is like a great sports team. It takes expertise and a little extra care to really stand out. That's where True Green comes in. They're the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour, so they know a thing or two about keeping grass looking like a fairway. Here's the best part. It's more affordable than you think, and they'll even match any competitor's price. Plus, True Green backs it all up with a satisfaction guarantee. Not happy? They'll come back between visits to make it right. Don't wait. Head to truegreen.com today. Let the pros do the work while you sit back and enjoy the results.
Now, your big ideas don't have to wait. They have everything they need to come to life because Dell Technologies and Intel are creating technology that loves ideas. A technology that loves expanding your business and evolving your passion. We push what technology can do so great ideas can happen right now. Find out how to bring your ideas to life at Dell.com. Welcome to Now.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to AutoZone. What are you working on today?
I need new rotors.
When you buy 2 Duralast rotors during our spring sale, you get Duralast brake pads free.
Free?
With the rotors.
Well, that's great. What if I need extra stopping power?
You can upgrade to Duralast Gold pads for just $10.
So Duralast pads are free?
Yep.
And an upgrade is just $10?
That's right. Part of the spring sale at AutoZone.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
I had the worst dream last night. You were in a car crash, and the kids and I were on our own. We had to move out of the house because I couldn't afford it anymore.
That's awful, hon.
My brother got life insurance from Ethos, and it only took 10 minutes. And he got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day. It's all online, no medical exam. He just answered a few health questions right from his house.
Ethos, here we come.
Visit ethos.com/sports. Ethos.com/sports.
Sample rate is a 10-year term life policy for 35-year-old healthy, non-smoking male. Billed monthly.
This is Maggie Gray with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Alabama has made history. The Crimson Tide took 51 three-pointers in their win over BYU and made 25 of them, breaking the record for most three-pointers made in an NCAA tournament game. It's no shock that Alabama was bombs away. That's how they've always played under Coach Nate Oates. The question is, can they keep up this ridiculous clip when they face top-seeded Duke in the Elite Eight? I'm Maggie Gray.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Every Friday.
It is bedlam at the bank!
It's Franzke Friday.
Simply amazing! Yes, it is a Franzke Friday here on the Midday Show. Our second one, of course, Scott Franzke, sponsored by Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm, after a Phillies 7-3 victory over the Nats on opening day. Scott, how are we doing today?
Doing great. How are you guys?
Well, we've been a lot of angst this morning, Scott.
Well, Scott, we're debating the good and the bad. I mean, I actually thought there was a lot of good yesterday, but yeah, Scott, 19 of those.
If I'm being honest, Scott, I'm like, hell, you got to win. You hadn't had a win at the beginning of the season in 2 years. I'm okay with it. But
yeah, you're a bottom line guy.
But from your preview, how much did the shadows play into them not being able to the strikeouts? I should say. How did the shadows play into the strikeouts?
Well, I think they played. I mean, it's hard to say. Was it 50% more? Was it 20% more? Was it? I mean, Mackenzie Gore was really good.
I said that too. That everybody laughed at me when I said that. But okay.
I mean,
we did laugh.
And he pitched very well yesterday. I mean, he was in the zone. He pitched well, and he's got good stuff. So, but I do think the shadows played a part in it. I don't think there's any question. I've never stood in the box there. I can't say, but you get certain looks on TV, and when they show those. Now I don't know what the Phillies telecast had, and we had the Nationals broadcast in our booth, and they would put up shots every now and then from behind home plate, and it like as you're sitting there, you can't see the pitcher, and again the backdrop is different, and it's a little bit different. There's a little more shine on the bricks, the green bricks, like where the ball would come out of a left-hander's hand, as opposed to the sort of the I don't know if you've ever been there. There's a big Washington logo, and it's kind of green turf almost up above the wall, and that one doesn't have as much of a glare on it, and there's some windows over there too. So, I don't know. It definitely played a part. But just how much, I don't know. I mean, the Phillies do strike out. It happens. They're a team that does that, and they're still going to do that. You hope the balance over the course of the season, it goes, down a little bit, but it's going to happen some.
Scott, I thought it was almost poetic that the game came down to an Alec Bohm hit after the offseason that we just had, where it was pretty obvious the Phillies at least thought about moving on from him. They didn't get an offer they liked, and they kept him, and even he knew about it. I mean, the Matt Gelb had a story last week that he kind of, turned everything off and shut his phone off and wasn't looking at anything because he just didn't want to pay attention to it until it was all settled. Well, he's here. And he won the game yesterday with that big hit. That was a great hit to the left center field gap. What did you make of Bohm as you observed him in spring training and yesterday getting that hit? Because I feel like with him, you always wonder about the mental stuff almost more than the physical stuff.
Yeah, he, all throughout the spring, he really looked like a guy who was comfortable where he was at, comfortable with who he was. Obviously the numbers in spring training that, were really good. So he looked comfortable at the plate. Again, everybody who really knows him well and is around him seems like he's at a really good place. And, whatever happened and whatever was said and whatever was talked about in the off season, doesn't seem to have fazed him at all. I think these guys have, certainly been around enough and seen enough. I know we look at Bohm as a young player. We look at, the Marsh and Stott, but they understand the game too and the business part of it. And, they understand the talk that goes on out there. So, I think they both have, he has been in a good place, both mentally and physically, since he got to spring training.
What do you think of Trey Turner's at bats yesterday? I know he didn't get a hit or anything like that, but just his overall approach. What did you think of that?
Yeah, I mean, it was good. He's not a guy who's he'll swing. And he's going to swing, but he fouled off a bunch of pitches and again, in some tough conditions against a good pitcher. So, of course, the minute you move Schwarber out of the leadoff spot, he leads off a bunch of innings anyways, and has hits doing it, so who knows? We're going to see a different lineup on Saturday, and we'll see a different lineup again Sunday, go back to the one from yesterday. So I think it's going to be a little bit of that kind of back and forth and trying different things for a while.
Scott, new look bullpen. We got to see a bunch of it yesterday because the game went into extra innings. Most of the guys came out and pitched well. I mean, I thought Kerkering's stuff was really good. He had a couple of blue pits. Alvarado looked like the guy that you kept telling us about and everyone told us about in spring training. And then Strahm finished it. Of course, though, Romano struggled. What'd you make of the bullpen yesterday and how you think that's going to play out the next couple of days here with how Topper's going to use these guys?
I think you're going to see basically that. Innings 6 through 9, any of combination of Kerkering and Strahm, can get used, and 7 through 9, it'd be, Alvarado and Romano, and, Jordan's still working through it. I think, his command is not there, through a lot of sliders. I don't think he was loving his fastball, especially early. I think it may take some time. And for him to get back up to speed, hopefully he gets there and gets some of that velocity back. He needs it. But he needs command as well. And, again, I think he's still trying to find his way. Strahm really kind of impressed me. I mean, hadn't pitched really in game conditions at all. Certainly not in a long while. And maybe, he too doesn't have quite the velocity that you would expect that I think we'll see once he gets fully ramped up. But, Rob Thomson really wanted to get him in the game yesterday and didn't want him to have to sit around and wait to pitch. So no, he was happy to get that opportunity to get him back out there and give him a chance. And, he's not a back-to-back guy yet, but, obviously he will be, but he's not there yet. So.
Scott Franzke with us here, reacted to the opening day win. Phillies play tomorrow, 4:05 against the Nats, Sunday afternoon as well before the home opener coming up on Monday. Scott, I don't know about you. I mean, you get to call each of his starts, and I know you got to call a lot of great starts from Roy Halladay and Cliff Lee and a whole bunch of great Phillies pitchers, Cole Hamels. But I'm at the point now where it's almost like I feel like some people are numb to how great Zach Wheeler is. It's just ho-hum. Aside from maybe, 2 or 3 starts a year, what he did yesterday is just the norm, and that's incredible. 6 innings, a run. It just feels like he does this pretty much every start for the past 5 years.
He's as good a pitcher as you're going to find, starting pitchers you're going to find in Major League Baseball. I mean, he just is, and nothing phases him. You know, there were a lot of calls that went against him yesterday, from the home plate umpire, and it doesn't faze him. He still, worries about the next pitch and worries about how to get guys out. And he's the complete package, really, in the fact that not only does he have stuff and a lot of it, right? He's got a lot of offerings, a lot of different ways to get you out, but he pitches. He knows how to pitch, and that can be somewhat lost as an art form. This day and age of baseball, it's all about stuff and, throwing as hard as you can and throwing nasty breaking balls. And that's not Zach. He does throw hard, but that's not who he is. And he knows how to pitch, and he knows how to sort of weather the storms. So, I've heard Larry say the same thing, but I agree with him. I say, if there is a big game and a game to be won these days in Major League Baseball, I'd take Zach Wheeler any day of the week for that kind of a game.
I would too, and he's been amazing in the postseason. Scott, tomorrow, Jesus Luzardo make his first start as a Philly. What's your expectation, and where do you think he's at? Because you look at it, it's like, which Luzardo are we going to get? 2 years ago, I thought he was one of the best 15 or 20 best pitchers in baseball. Last year, he was hurt, he struggled, didn't pitch much. And then you look at some of the numbers in spring, not great, but then people have said they've seen him, and maybe he's been working on things, and it looks good. What's your expectation for Luzardo as he starts tomorrow?
Yeah, I think my expectation is you'll see a little more of what, who Jesus Luzardo really is. I mean, again, it'll be one start out of what he hopes will be 30 plus this year if he stays healthy. But the guy has really good stuff. And, we did see him in spring training look real good at times. We saw him in spring training not look good at times. And, I know his last start, he's just working on pitches that over and over and over again, trying to get a feel for this new sweeper of his and see what that can do for him. And he wouldn't necessarily do that tomorrow. He's going to pitch tomorrow. And I think you're going to see, hopefully you see at least what you saw 2 years ago from Jesus. I think the Phillies I think they can make him a better pitcher. I think they can make him a more complete pitcher. They've shown the ability to do that, Caleb Cotham and his people. So, and that's going to be a process. That'll take place over a number of weeks and months and see where his season goes. But I think it's a great pickup, and I'm looking forward to watching him.
We are too. We'll be listening tomorrow against the Nationals and again on Sunday before the home opener Monday. Scott, we appreciate it. Enjoy the off day, and we'll be listening tomorrow afternoon to Phillies Nationals. Thank you, Scott.
Sounds good, fellas. Talk to you next week.
Have a good one.
There we go. Scott Franzke down in D.C. Getting the off day after the game yesterday.
Yeah, that's kind of...
Well, they do that because they're afraid of rainouts, right?
Oh, yeah, because it's the time of year because baseball shouldn't be played.
I think most of... Well, what do you mean it shouldn't be played?
I'm just saying.
When do you want to start the season?
When it gets a little bit warmer. Like, 10 days from now?
April, it's
April,
not guaranteed to be any warmer.
April showers is a little warmer.
Hold on a second. Today is 65 degrees.
Well, it was cold. It was brick this morning, man.
7 degrees.
And you know what it is? Because,
10 days from now, you know what the temperature is? 60. What? I mean,
I'm just saying, but it's cold. It's cold in the morning, man. Because I wake up in the morning and I gotta turn my heat off. I gotta turn the heat on.
But they don't play the game in the morning.
I'm just saying, it needs to be a little warmer, just a little bit warmer.
It's not that cold in the morning.
It is. It was cold this morning.
What's cold?
I
was
cold
work this morning.
It wasn't
like
that bad.
30 degrees this morning.
No, it wasn't. It was like
40.
No, it wasn't. It was 30.
Dude, I looked at the weather before I walked out of the door.
I had the breath. I was like, you could see my breath when I was walking out the door. It was cold.
I think it's taking those bones a little while to warm up, Pop.
You called me on names morning. It was cold this morning. It was cold.
Did you have a coat on?
I've never wear a coat.
Well, I think this is
Never
part of
wear a
the
coat.
problem. All right, 215-592-9494. We appreciate Scott joining us there. All right, we got a lot to get into here. How'd you feel? I mean, yesterday watching the game, did you like what you saw from the Phillies? I did. Kyle citing the 19 strikeouts not there. Hugh says, work in progress
Work
here.
in
44
progress.
this morning, by the way.
40.
It was 30-something
in
Delaware. It was 30-something.
You're going to argue facts?
The temperature in Delaware
You know
can't
what?
be that
From now,
different than here.
if it's cold when I come in here Monday, I'm gonna take pictures because it was cold this morning.
But we're talking
Because I
about
turned the heat on.
what does Monday have to do with today?
It's going to be 79 degrees tomorrow, and you want to back the
Oh, it's
season
only
up.
79 degrees?
79.
Okay, I'll take that.
74 on
Okay.
Sunday,
All right.
75 Monday.
It was cold this morning, though. It was cold this morning.
84 next Friday.
84?
Yeah.
Oh, it's going to be some people running around the city naked Friday, next Friday. Going to be some nakedness.
Well,
around the city.
there's our Tri-Day conversation next week. All right, 215-592-9494. Also, we have for Tri-Day a $100 gift card to Sunoco to give away this hour on 94 WIP, fueled by Sunoco 94 Octane. We need a sports venue we should check out. We've got some very local. We've got some worldwide. What do you got for us? Best answer wins the $100 gift card. All right, Andy in Westchester's up on WIP. Hey, Andy.
Good afternoon, gentlemen.
Andy, what's up?
Not too much. So, Hugh, just backing up a second. When you were in Trader Joe's, were there gummies involved?
No, like again, it was during the week, and I just, you know what, Andy? Sometimes you walk in the store and you know how you don't really have a set plan. You just go in, and you.
Oh no,
you
I'm on
always
a
have a
mission when
plan.
I'm in a store.
See, I go in because I went in and I was like, okay, I'm hungry. I don't know what I want to eat. Let me go see what they have, and they had so many different things. At that point, I was just like, it's too much.
So you didn't get anything?
I didn't get anything. I walked out. Kind of like when I go to Cabela's. Same thing.
Oh, I got to just find out what stores you go to and watch you.
I'm telling you, a Hugh Douglas cam as he's in the store for a half hour and doesn't buy anything
you know
would be
what,
great.
Andy, it to Joe's point, like I'll stand there and I know people are like, what the hell is he doing? And I'm like, because I walked around because I saw they had the spatchcock chickens, right? And I was like, well, do I want to do the spatchcock?
I don't know what that is.
Well, they you know how you
I know
say,
spatchcock,
like say you get a whole chicken, but they cut it in half so you could flay it. You could flay it and
And they like
you can
press
cook
it down so that it's like flat.
Yeah, you can cook it
But
in
it's the
like
whole
if you have a
chicken.
big skillet, you could cook it in the whole skillet. So I thought about doing that. I'm like, do I feel like doing that? And so it became a whole thing.
I just how you walk into a store with food hungry and you leave without food.
Yeah, I did.
That's unique.
I did.
Go ahead, Andy.
Can you walk
I'm
around
sorry.
Cabela's
I'm
for an
sorry.
hour?
I'm sorry,
Not buying
Andy.
anything.
This is your time. I'm sorry.
Well, it's like this is your fault too.
It's good. I like it. And also, real quick, Hugh, on behalf of all the truck drivers that listen to you guys, thank you for your PSA Wednesday, telling people to just pay attention.
No,
it drives you nuts.
Andy, I see it because I drive a truck, but it's not the size of the ones that they drive. And the fact that they're in these little box cars and they will dart in front of you and stuff. And it's like, it take a long time for that truck to stop.
Oh, I know it.
It's ridiculous.
You're talking about 80,000 pounds versus 2,000.
Man, and I'm like, boy, I'm glad that people know that those truck brakes work as well as they do. Like, that's crazy.
Anyway, sorry, I'm getting sidetracked here.
It happens.
We do it every day.
It's Friday.
So season's over, 1-161, right in stone. You know, it's they're done. I don't get all the negativity. This is, I actually was listening to the game and I was a little irritated before I got home, just with all the strikeouts. And as soon as I turned it on, you can see what they're talking about. But still, there's a whole season left. There was one game. Yeah, I'm not thrilled with it, but I like the approach that they seem to have at the plate. Not chasing all the time, but yeah.
Yeah, I thought,
Andy.
Andy, there are days, and we've seen it with this team a lot, like the playoffs last year, where they swing at crap, right? They swing and miss a crap. Right. And then yesterday, I didn't feel that. I just thought they were swinging and missing, right? Gore was throwing the ball around the plate, and they just, whether it was they had a bad day, whether they stunk yesterday, or the shadows, they just weren't connected. I can forgive that. Like, if you're swinging at a pitch in the dirt, then I'm annoyed. If you're swinging at a pitch over the plate and you miss it, what are you going to do?
Exactly. He did look really good, and whatever. It's game one. I'm happy they won. Actually, I wasn't even that excited about the season coming, but as soon as it started yesterday, I was like, all right, baseball's back.
There is something about opening day. Like wherever you're at on the excitement scale, once that first pitch is thrown, you hear the national anthem, you're all the way back in. Andy, give us a venue we should check out.
You ever go to Doubleday Field in Cooperstown? great.
I went there. I went to Cooperstown once as a kid, but I don't think I actually got to the field. That's a good idea. I like that. Double day field in Cooperstown.
You can just walk in any random time and there's like a little league game going on or some, high school game. It's great. It's just great venue, cool atmosphere.
Yeah, there's something really cool about the Hall of Fame cities. They're like their own little places on that nothing is like them, and they just have the whole town just to them. Andy, good phone call there. So how about that? One of your PSAs really hit home.
Yeah, man, because I see it every day, and I kind of live it because people will cut you off, and you're at an angle that's different than everybody else. And trucks are taller than my truck, so it's crazy to see. It's crazy to see people do that.
So now I'm branded as I'm the negative guy.
Yep, that's you. I'm Mr. Positive. You're the negative guy.
I don't think it's negative to point out that because hold on, the copium with the it's one game thing. You know what this reminds me of?
What?
When the Eagles started off the season and the defense looked like crap and the quarterback was turning the ball over. People had the right to be concerned because it looked like the last season. Now, do the Phillies have time to turn this around? For sure. I hope that they do. And I think that there's a very good chance that they do. But do I have the right to say that's the team that I saw last season?
Yes.
It's not
you
just
said it.
one game.
No, you said it. You have that right.
2 years.
I think within what you're feeling, and I think it's totally appropriate. There's I would pick out certain people that I'm more concerned about. Like I felt better yesterday, even though Trey went 0 for 4. I thought he had good at-bats. Marsh looks like a disaster. I mean, he looks like a disaster.
No, it's just one game, Joe.
No, him, it's his whole career.
But that's my point. It's been multiple years of this. This is what knocked us out of the postseason for years with the Phillies.
It's just a lot of passion in there, and it's like
we had a game yesterday.
I do love the Phillies.
It just feels like it's it's not over the top, but it feels over the top.
Well, no, because people don't want to hear somebody have a negative opinion about the Phillies after they won a game. But I'm sorry, that's what I saw.
Let me tell you, this is
I
the
took
range.
The pledge.
I took the pledge too.
I'm so glad we did the pledge.
Take the pledge.
I did take the pledge.
No,
I did.
We're gonna.
Who said they were going to win by 7 runs?
But that's not the
this
pledge.
guy. I said I did take the pledge.
It's a guess.
No, you told us Taiwan Walker is going to be good.
We're waiting. The verdict is still going to be out.
That verdict is in.
We got time. But I will tell you this.
It's guilty.
Yeah.
The verdict is in.
The range of motion that I went through yesterday was
guilty.
Now you lost my train of thought. But my range of emotions were. If they would have lost, I know the conversation would not have been good.
No, it
wasn't. Especially when you talk about the 19 strikeouts. But you went down there to do what you you aimed out to do. And that's win the first one. You got the first one.
But the point you just made is the best one. All of this, do we think, what percentage of callers today, if they had lost, would have been like, I liked what I saw.
Freaking out.
Come on.
It would have been hot. It'd have been hot.
Yeah, of course.
We can be realistic, guys.
I mean, but that's
things,
fans in a nutshell.
Yeah, but some things were bad. I mean, we could be real. They won the game. That's the best part. Bohm had a huge hit. Harper and Schwarber are tremendous.
And we can
pick it.
We can be nitpicky,
and we can nitpick the other stuff.
I'm not even saying the season's over. I'm just saying 19 strikeouts is a flashback to last season.
No, it was. It was a little bit of PTSD.
I'll be honest. As much as I picked out 4 or 5 things that I liked, and that really guided how I felt more than I was annoyed. When I saw that they put Mackenzie Gore in the same category as Bob Gibson, it was like getting slapped across the lips. Bob Gibson is one of the greatest pitchers of all time.
Not Gibson.
Mackenzie Gore is just a guy so far in his career.
And by the way, this isn't just like this is a lot less normal than I think some people are making it out to be with the shadows thing. The Phillies are the only team in baseball history to strike out 19 times on opening day and win.
What does the 5 fingers say to the face?
Slap! Kyle's getting more upset.
I know. He was just disregarding.
I'm not disregarding. I hear you, man. But they won.
Yeah. Wave to more people as they walk by.
Slap! Hey, everybody.
Tired of you.
It does hit that they were the most strikeouts ever to win in the history of baseball.
Listen, it's one thing to see it, but when you find out how many it is, it was different. Because I'm like, wow, that's a lot of strikeouts.
Yeah, they set a record.
Let me put it this way. Tomorrow they face Jake Irvin, okay? If Jake Irvin If Jake Irvin walked in the door right here, I'd say, sir, who are you and why are you here? I have no idea what the guy is.
Would you slap him?
I wouldn't slap him. But if they strike out double-digit times tomorrow with the Shadows against Jake Irvin,
oh, it's going to be
I don't
around.
even care. They don't even play the game Sunday. I want to come in. We're going to react to Saturday's game on Monday.
No, that's not right. That's because we got a game after
No.
that.
If they have a bad day against Jake Irvin, I don't care if the Shadows. That's different. At least Gore could be good, right? He has good stuff. He's their opening day starter. He's a guy with pedigree as a former top prospect. Jake Irvin is basically Jack Fritz. I mean, you can't strike out against that guy.
How did Jack catch a strike?
Well, because he's a guy, right? He's not a guy that strike anybody out with merit. I'm just saying, Mackenzie Gore has stuff. Jake Irvin doesn't. If this happens again on Saturday, then Kyle and everyone that feels like Kyle is very justified.
It's a good Friday, though.
It is a good Friday.
Wow.
Well, we haven't a game to react to. We've been holding this in since the Super Bowl. All right, 215-592-9494. Overall, I feel good about what the Phillies put out there yesterday. Turner had good at-bats, even though he didn't get a hit yesterday. Harper with the homer, Schwarber with the homer. Most of the bullpen was excellent. Wheeler, we know what he is. We'll get back to all your phone calls here. $100 gift card on the line to Sunoco, a sports venue we should check out. But as much as I am encouraged by what I saw yesterday, there is one Philly that I'm already out on. I'm out. I watched yesterday. My eyes are not lying to me. I didn't like what I saw. One Philly I'm out on. We'll talk about it next. 215-592-9494. And we might have to do something about that one Philly. We'll come up with an idea next on the Midday Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Spring is in the air, and the grills are starting to fire up. It's time to take cooking outside again, people. So picture this. You're in the backyard, and a juicy marinated tenderloin is on the grill, and over on the flat top, you already know what it is. That's that Hatfield bacon, sizzling to perfection. Now, that's what spring's all about, longer days and great food with family and friends. Head to simplyhatfield.com for recipes and retail locations near you, and put some Hatfield pork on your fork.
Phillies baseball is back.
He has got it!
Yeah! Tomorrow, Phillies Nationals. Leading off starts at 3. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 4:05. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
And Harper with another opening day home run.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
If a proposal is in your future, save huge on the perfect engagement ring during Benari's huge spring bridal event next weekend, April 4th, 5th, and 6th. Unbeatable prices plus up to 20% off thousands of engagement rings. Double the norm selection. Top designers on site with entire collections. Find the best values of the year on engagement rings, plus special financing. Details at BenariJewelers.com. April 4th through 6th, only at Benari Jewelers in Exton and Newtown Square.
It's tax time again, and this year you could get a 90% tax credit against your PA state tax liability by making a donation to fund need-based scholarships for students in your community. Blocks makes it easy to participate in the program and earn a 90% PA tax credit. Ask your accountant about blocks.org. That's BLOCS.org/spring and the educational income tax credit. Blocks is currently accepting applications for its spring donation cycle. Visit blocks.org/spring. That's BLOCS.org/spring.
It's Montgomery County's only gentlemen's club, Creekside Cabaret. Creekside Cabaret, open Monday through Saturday, 4 p.m. to 2 a.m. Creekside Cabaret. For this Wednesday, April 2nd, it's our famous monthly amateur night with a grand prize of $500. Creekside Cabaret, where all sporting events, including UFC and championship boxing, are shown on our huge 200-inch TV screen. Planning a bachelor party? Bachelor parties are second to none at Creekside Cabaret. Creekside Cabaret, 3225 Advance Lane, Hatfield. CreeksideCabaret.com.
I'm Jalen Hurst here for Window Nation. If you're a fan of saving money, listen up.
Buy 2 windows, get 2 free with no payments and no interest for 24 months. Now through March 31st at Window Nation. Schedule a free consult at 866-90Nation or visit windownation.com. That's windownation.com.
Don't pay more than you have to for new windows. Call 866-90Nation or visit windownation.com.
Meanwhile, at Xfinity.
So, influencer life going well?
Oh, yeah. I'm up to 32 followers.
Oh, that's something.
Yeah, posting my tap dancing videos is easier than ever because we engineered Xfinity Internet with 99.99% network reliability.
Plus, Xfinity Mobile with Wi-Fi Power Boost gives you ultra-fast Wi-Fi at home and on the go. But wait, tap dancing? You don't tap dance.
Hey, what I lack in skill, I make up with passion.
Do more of what you love and love how fast you do it with Xfinity Internet and mobile. Now through April 17th, get 300 megabit Xfinity Internet and one unlimited mobile line together for $30 a month for 1 year and save $1,000 in your first year over Verizon and AT&T. Learn more at Xfinity.com. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Restrictions apply. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra. After promo, regular rates apply. Savings compared to Verizon 5G Internet plus one unlimited welcome line and AT&T Internet 300 plus one unlimited starter SL line. Xfinity Internet required. Actual speeds vary. Reduced speeds after 30 gigabits of usage per line. Data thresholds and actual savings vary.
If you're serious about what's under your hood, then you need the highest octane on the market. New 94 Octane, available exclusively at Sunoco. Nothing else will match it. Go to Sunoco.com to find a participating station near you.
Natural Lawn of America. From organic fertilizer to safer weed and insect controls, Natural Lawn makes sure your lawn thrives naturally, season after season. Choose Natural Lawn and get free seeding every year. Call 800-FREE-SEED now.
This is an important notice to all U.S. taxpayers. The IRS is giving away billions of dollars in tax savings through a federal program called the Fresh Start Initiative to aid delinquent taxpayers. This initiative was established for anyone facing financial hardship and unable to pay their back taxes. Qualifying and enrolling in this program will stop all collections, settle your delinquent tax problem, and even reduce what you owe by thousands of dollars. Call the hotline at People's Tax Relief to see if you qualify and get this free information by dialing 800-285-2521. If you have unfiled tax returns or cannot afford to pay your personal or business back taxes, you can now get the help you need. One simple phone call can resolve your tax problem and save you thousands of dollars. To see if you qualify and to get this important free information, call 800-285-2521. 800-285-2521. 800-285-2521.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Uh-oh, somebody in trouble.
That's right. Welcome back. Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. You guys with us. 215-592-9494. Yeah, we had to play that music because you're right. Someone, Hugh, is in some trouble. So I thought a lot of Phillies yesterday had a good first day. You know, Alec Bohm and most of the relief pitchers, Zach Wheeler, Bryce Harper, Kyle Schwarber, all leading to a victory. But Hugh, there was one member of the bullpen yesterday that I don't even know if an investigation is needed. I just think this one might be closed and shut, this case. Hugh, you may call this an overreaction, and I don't care, okay? I'm out on Jordan Romano. I'm out.
What did he do to you?
He stunk yesterday. His stuff looked so flat in that inning. His fastball was, 95. I'm seeing relievers left and right yesterday come out of the bullpen just throwing 98, 99, 100 like it's nothing. He's at 95. That's not special anymore. And that slider, that looked like a Frisbee thrown up there at the plate. That was an easy hit for Garcia. Hitting a batter, walking a batter. I know John Brazer said maybe it was first opening day jitters. You were giving the excuse of the cold.
I just said it was kind of chilly.
It wasn't chilly for Jose Alvarado. No. Was it chilly for Zach Wheeler? Was it chilly for Mackenzie Gore?
You have got to stop.
It was chilly for Jordan Romano.
I'm just saying, man. Some people ain't built for the cold like that, man.
Okay, but hold on. We have to be. Like, we are going to play games deep into October.
No, I'm just saying it was probably a little, with the quick start and everything. It just didn't happen. Everybody ain't up to the occasion.
I was going to put Jordan Romano in Phillies jail. I might put you in Phillies jail.
Kyle is thoroughly irritated.
I can't take it.
I need Romano in Phillies jail until he pitches well.
So I'm with you. I'm out on Jordan Romano.
Yeah.
I do want to point out, because I find this funny. I'm the one that overreacted to something that the Phillies have done for 2 years yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
We see a reliever pitch one game. Jail.
I mean, the guy's guilty.
But I'm the one that overreacted.
This is. I keep telling y'all, this is the Sixers' fault, man.
What?
It goes back to the Sixers for me.
Why?
Because
What does that have to do with Jordan Romano?
Well, because we are overreacting to everything.
Oh, are we out of practice reacting to games?
Yes.
It's been 2 months?
Yes, because we the last game we had a chance to react to. I mean, think about
It was the Super Bowl.
Was the Super Bowl.
Well, in essence,
and we have checked out on our bridge.
You know what I just realized? If we eliminate the Flyers and Sixers because their seasons have been over forever, right? You know the last time the three of us reacted to a loss? It was the Commanders game where we yelled about if they would have won if Jalen didn't get hurt. That was in December. It was before Christmas.
We pulled a torch today. We checked out.
That all being said, I'm out on Romano.
You know what? So he's in jail officially?
He's in Phillies jail.
Guilty! We pulled a torch. We said, you know what? We're not built for this.
You know what I'm noticing about Hugh?
What?
He will use any excuse.
I'm
He'll
not-
blame
it's not an
anybody
excuse.
but the player for
No,
their own
I'm
failure.
not. That's
No,
not
you,
what I'm
you-
doing.
You blame the cold weather and the
have-
Sixers for Jordan Romano's
I have
stinking.
perspective and vision, and I just see things differently. That's it.
Those,
and there you go with the
perspective and vision.
I'm just saying, I see it differently.
This guy's throwing junk
No,
up there.
I'm not gonna lie.
How about
Yesterday-
for once we say Jordan Romano stunk instead of it's the Sixers' fault.
No,
it's the
I tell
weather's
you-
fault. What are
No,
you
I'm just
talking
saying.
about?
No, I'm talking about. I mean, no, he did stay yesterday. I'm talking about the
There we
fact
go.
that we're overreacting.
Is it an overreaction to put him in Phillies jail after
He's
one
in
game?
jail. Yes,
maybe.
it is. That's
Maybe it is.
It's a real reaction, Joe.
Okay,
It's a
and
little reaction.
he can get out on with good behavior.
Guilty.
2 good outings, he's out of Phillies jail.
And then he put the lock and chain
Listen,
behind it.
now was this actually reverse engineered? Did we look for a reason to use that audio?
Yes.
Absolutely.
Yes.
We did.
Okay. That's
Yes.
maybe we did, but Romano stunk either way.
So my question is off of this Phillies jail thing that we're doing. Does Taijuan Walker begin the season in jail?
Or is
Let Joe tell it. Yes.
Or is he on probation?
He's on probation.
But I feel like he's got to be in jail. I mean, he's like a 50 ERA last
Yeah.
year.
Or could we put him on house arrest if he even steps outside?
And he
right
got
back
mad.
to jail.
And he got mad when
I think he's on parole.
He
was
wasn't
in
on-
jail.
Y'all take it too far.
Well, I mean,
take
the
it
guy
too far.
has stolen millions of dollars
Yeah.
from an organization.
Yeah, if anything, he's been locked up and he's on parole.
Yeah, one more bad
We're
outing.
monitoring the situation.
We're throwing that key away. All
But
right.
Romano's in jail.
Yeah, Romano's in Phillies jail. I mean, let's be real.
That guilty is priceless, though.
When you watched Romano pitch yesterday, did you feel like, you know what, this was a good $8 million spent by the Phillies?
That wasn't the first thought.
I
I was like, "Ooh, baby, if this thing goes south," I was like, "That's what I was like." I was like, "Boy, it's gonna be a tough Friday."
So I think with him, obviously we're having fun with the jail thing. I think if he was coming off a good year, I could
It'd be
say
something different.
I could say, all right, just first outing, whatever. It's March. He was hurt last year and didn't pitch well. So with relief pitchers, they're good, and then they lose it. They're almost like kickers in a way. Like they'll be good, and then they could lose it all of a sudden. I don't know if Romano has lost it. I just know he didn't look very good yesterday, and they need him because it's pretty thin. The right-handed relievers beyond him, it's Kirkering. I mean, I don't know who else they trust out there. Maybe Jose Ruiz, but he was more of like a sixth inning guy last year. Yeah, they need him.
And Romano can get out of jail. He just needs to do his time.
Yes.
We need to see improvement.
We rehabilitate
and
him.
we will open up those gates.
That's right. But right now, he's in there.
He's in jail, man.
He is officially guilty.
The lock and key thing.
It's a new toy,
is-
man.
Yeah, that's wild. We need to figure out a way to use that more, though.
The guilty?
With the guilty.
wait, I think we found it. We're putting people in Philly's jail. This year.
that, but just the guilty is just.
You want the plain guilty?
Guilty.
I don't know what possessed him to say it like that.
Was that when Fran wore a Diamondbacks jersey before the
No,
NLCS?
that was actually about Elliott, I believe. I think he does a thing where he litigates whether or not a host or somebody
Is
at
a moron?
WIP is culpable of something moronic.
The
That
other
doesn't get
weird
enough
noise
fire.
was when Fran wore the jersey. That one gets me. Every time. All right, 215-592-9494. Your reaction to all this, did you like what you saw from the Phillies yesterday? You could chime in if you thought the verdict on Romano was fair or not. I think it was a very fair trial on Jordan Romano.
Yeah.
And he is
open and shut case.
You said that with straight face, though. It was a very
evidence is overwhelming. Did you see him yesterday?
I'm not gonna argue with you, Joe.
And then what's going on with his eyes? Like he's like, I don't know if he was shocked.
He actually looks like he might belong.
Deer in the headlights.
Or some sort of facility.
Or I don't know what was going on. You all right over there?
Man,
okay.
I'm like,
is that the Sixers' fault too?
No, sometimes you just, when you have a thought, you probably need to keep it to yourself. Because
instead of trying to walk it back, don't say it. Jump out ahead of that. All right, let's go back to the phone lines here. Richard in North Philly's up. Hey, Richard.
Yes, Hugh, what you was talking about a couple hours ago with people being mad and it's called displacement. I had a lot of psychology courses. That's the term you was
displaced
thinking about
anger. Here. Yeah, displaced anger. Yeah. That's what Kyle got, man.
I did a lot of those psych classes in college. Going back to Joe, Trey Turner stinks.
Oh,
he's off.
Guilty.
You know, Richard, I don't disagree. Just I'm not that mad at him for yesterday. I thought his at bats were better yesterday than the last couple of years.
Okay, Joe. Did you see that bat in the 10th inning with a guy on third base and one out, and he popped up to the pitcher?
I did. Yeah.
That's awful. Marsh was awful, and Castellanos. It's the same lineup.
Well, they juggled it around though. Same lineup. Say they just put it in different places, like rearranging the chairs in the Titanic.
Right, and that game with Wheeler yesterday reminded me when he pitched a 1-0 game against the Mets, but didn't get no run support, and then the Mets. That game yesterday reminded me of the same thing.
It was similar. Now you're right. Fortunately, we came back and scored at the end. In the Mets game, we didn't do that. I was at that game, Richard. Game 1 of the playoffs last year. That was a gut punch, especially because there were a bunch of Mets fans in my section, and they were having too good of a time, Richard. It was not fun.
Right. So Trey Turner would be lucky if he hits 220, and that's because he might get a couple infield hits.
I think he'll be better if he's. Well, goodness gracious! If he's
talking about displaced anger,
if he's
by the way,
220, we're gonna have a problem here. All right, Richard, what do you got for us? A sports venue we should check out.
Wrigley Field, a great venue.
You know what? Classic, Richard. There's nothing wrong with that one. That's a great. I've never been to Wrigley.
That far.
What's that?
Ain't that far, right?
Chicago.
Yeah. Ain't that far.
Chicago's not exactly close. What would you consider close versus far? Chicago does. Like when I think of Chicago, I don't think close.
That's about what, an 10-hour trip from here?
I would think. I drove
about 8
to.
to 10. Wait a minute, let me see.
I drove to Indiana once, and that took about 11 or 12. So yeah, I would think 8 to 10 for Wrigley. Is that about right? You pop it in the Google Maps.
I'm putting it in the Googly.
You planning a trip? You want to go to Wrigley?
No, I'm saying it's 11 hours.
Live show from Wrigley this summer?
Yeah, 11 hours.
Let's check out when the Phillies go out there. I'd go to Wrigley.
17, we got some toll. If we left right now, we can get there by 11 o'clock.
Why are we going now?
No, I'm just saying. I was just saying if that was what we wanted to do.
They're actually out there later this month. Phillies at Cubs. Friday the 25th of April. You want to go to Wrigley?
Are we just making plans? You ain't even talk to nobody. You just making plans like that?
I'm asking you.
Fine. We can go. I've been in Chicago.
Yeah.
Deep dish pizza.
Didn't you not like Chicago when we talked about it?
I loved Chicago.
He did. It's Chicago's. I don't like Chicago, but I mean, if we're going.
What's wrong with Chicago?
I'm gonna get there and eat some pizza and go to the game and go back. Chicago's different.
It's not really that different. It's another big city. It's actually, if anything,
Chicago's different.
I'm sorry. It's a lot cleaner than Philly.
I'm not that doesn't surprise me.
Yeah, it depends on what you got. Well, see, it's clear that the parts of Chicago that you've been in and me.
Hold on.
So you're talking Wrigleyville or a different spot?
A different spot.
Well, yeah, okay, because you brought this up the last time Chicago came up. If you're visiting a city, are you planning on going to the worst parts or the best parts?
Well,
like
if I would visit
Philadelphia,
I'd go to the best part.
Well, see, I have family in Chicago, so they were in. It's a little bit sketchy.
They were where they were.
They were.
So there's sketchy parts of every city, though.
Yeah, but I'm just saying. I ain't trying.
All right, maybe we got to can this.
Maybe don't go to the bad parts.
I would like to get some deep dish pizza though.
Okay, I mean, we could get a Phillies Cubs playoff series this year. We could plan that out. We can go to do a show from Wrigley. I'm in. All right, let's go to Aaron, who's up from San Diego. What's up, Aaron?
Good afternoon, Philadelphia.
Aaron, what's going on?
Surprise, surprise. The Phillies are who we thought they are.
You know, they did win yesterday.
if it's not for a wild pitch, the storyline is another wasted quality outing by Zach Wheeler, 19 strikeouts, 2 solo home runs, and our bullpen lost the game in late innings. What has changed?
Well, not a lot, but they won the game, Aaron. Their best pitcher pitched well, and their 2 best offensive players hit home runs. I mean, and their bullpen, other than one guy who we just put in jail, pitched pretty well.
Your excuses for Trey Turner, too, you sound like you're talking about Aiden Miller or Crawford, who is making their major league debut and their first outing. This guy's a $300 million man.
This is now, Aaron, this is the first time anyone has accused me of making an excuse for Trey Turner. So this is a new one. But I just thought yesterday, it's one game. If that ball he hit to center field drops,
it's a different story.
Right. Is it particularly different the way he approaches plate appearances? It's the same thing. He just didn't get a hit yesterday.
Hey, Hugh, you know what they say about excuses, right?
Yeah.
They're like a certain part of the human anatomy. Everybody's got one, and they all stink.
Oh, you know that one.
Yeah.
Oh, no, I thought it was something else.
By the way, you know what's out there in the hallway? There's like a little nook over there where they drop off, food and stuff in boxes. Aaron, I'm sorry I'm bringing this up, but you brought me here. There's a bidet out there, everybody. Someone dropped a bidet off at the studio. I mean, I don't know why. I don't know who it's addressed to, but it's out there. It's as if someone sent sweatshirts here like they did last week. Today we have a bidet. So just want to make sure everyone knows.
Maybe they listened to Carmen's phone call about Hugh's stinky ass.
I didn't fart. And when Aaron said
why you lying?
I didn't fart. I know what it sounded like, but I ain't fart.
Joe, with those excuses you're making today, you need to go wash your mouth out in that bidet.
Listen, there's no excuses. I thought Trey Turner had better at-bats. I mean, I'll crush the guy when I think he stinks. I thought he had better bats. Yeah, Aaron, you want me to be fair about Trey Turner yesterday? His defense stunk again yesterday. He didn't catch the ball when JT threw to second base on the steal attempt. And that pop-up that fell in left field, if he looks up, the guy on third base is not moving. He could have thrown to second base and got an out. So he's still a butcher in the field. You bet? You happier now?
You know what? To be honest, let's give Trey Turner a break. Yesterday was baseball card picture day.
Oh.
And he looked like he was swinging and posing for those pictures.
Well, he also had the bat fly out of his hand at one point. Aaron, what should we go to? What's our venue we should go to?
I'll tell you, I went to that Eagles-Rams game at SoFi Stadium this year, and that was one heck of an experience. Looked like walking into a spaceship.
Yeah, it's always interesting when I see it from the outside, because isn't a part of it built underneath the ground?
Yeah, it's built in the ground, but it's not like you would think it's an indoor stadium, but it's not. It's actually built where the air flows through it, and it doesn't have walls. It's pretty interesting.
Yeah, I think another Super Bowl is going to be there in a couple of years, so maybe that's the next time the Eagles will be there. Aaron, we appreciate the phone call. SoFi Stadium.
SoFi. I heard it's pretty nice.
I mean, it is interesting.
Because Mike Quick was talking about it. He was talking about when we had a chance to talk to him.
It's built in the ground, so the bottom level, you're actually underneath the regular surface.
Yeah.
Interesting.
So it might be a cool venue, but I don't know about how good of an atmosphere it is.
Well, also compared to some of these all-time places, this is just a newer stadium.
Isn't it in Inglewood?
Inglewood, California, yeah.
I mean, inside, they get taken over by every visiting fan base.
They do,
which might be, I guess, a cool experience if traveling Eagles fans. But
we saw that this year with the Saquon 255 game.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, compared to some of the other ones, I agree.
Make sure you wear the right colors when you go to SoFi.
To Inglewood, you don't want to get.
I'm just saying.
Or is Eagles green okay?
You can wear green.
Okay,
I think. But there's a thing in California. There's certain hats you can't wear. If you wear your hat.
Oh, you don't want to be mistaken for something when you're not.
Yeah.
Yeah, that seems like a problem.
You really don't want to be mistaken.
Seems like a problem. David in the Northeast. What's up, David?
Yeah.
Hey, David. What's up?
19 strikeouts.
Yeah.
It could have been 14-2.
14 would be better than 19.
Get that math.
Whatever. They won the game. I agree with you with that. Oh, hey, Lou, how you doing, you?
Hey, I'm good. How you doing, Dave?
Just want to give you props.
Well, thank you, sir. I appreciate you.
There. Okay?
Appreciate you.
So, David, what do you think? Are you happy with the way they played or not happy?
No.
Because of the strikeouts.
The strikeouts.
Yeah, but they won.
Who's teaching them how to hit short ball?
Who teaching them that,
Small
Joe?
ball.
Who teaching them how to play small ball?
Short ball.
Come on now.
Topper. Or
You know
Kevin
what I'm
Long.
talking about.
Yeah, Kevin Long.
You know what you're talking about. Don't act like you don't know what you're talking about.
Small ball.
Well, you want more bunting.
Short ball, small ball.
Same thing.
You know what? I like short
They're
ball
not
better. Let's do
hitting the
short
ball.
ball. Let's play short ball.
They're
the opposite of the
they're not
long
hitting the ball. Okay? They're hitting their home runs. Okay. What in between? In between.
Strikeouts.
No. Between home runs, nothing's happening.
Because they're striking out. a lot.
Turner's dropping balls. Terminology, Swiss cheese.
Well, Turner's a butcher in the field. We know that.
Hugh, thoughts?
Okay.
No.
Afraid to hit left-handed pitchers. Can they put him up against left-handers?
Who, Turner?
To practice hitting?
Or Marsh?
But Turner.
Well, he's supposed to hit lefties. That's why he's the leadoff hitter against lefties. He's supposed to be good at that.
Okay, well, I've heard he wasn't. Right or
Got
left?
you.
Yeah.
In your face.
You know?
In your face.
Right or left?
Not the moron.
He's got to be better either way. I mean, David, I agree with that. I mean, I agree.
You know, I think what he ought to do is maybe kind of see some tapes about how Larry Bowa done it.
Oh, watch the old Larry Bowa. Well, Larry wasn't. Larry didn't hit much.
Give me my time. Larry Bowa was first hitter.
Stop cutting him off, man.
Back in the day. Either he walked or he hit or he laid down a nice suicide bunt.
So you want Trey to be more like Larry Bowa?
Yeah. Maybe.
Good talk.
How about practicing more hitting instead of looking at balls whiz by him?
Yeah, you can't let the balls.
Strikeouts.
Can't let them balls whiz by you.
No,
Joe.
that's a mistake. You can't do that.
We're dropping.
I mean,
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, Larry Bowa didn't hit that much. He was more of a glove first kind of player.
Well, you know, he's got to try to hit him. I don't know what else to say. Now, okay, Joe. Here's another thing. You talk about the reliever.
Yeah, Romano. I put him in jail. I put him in Philly jail.
Yeah, he in jail.
Guilty. Okay. Yeah. Guilty.
Yeah, you got to kick out of that one too. Yeah.
All right.
David.
Now wait a minute. Let me ask you.
I'm ready.
Can you hit his 95 mile an hour pitch?
Can I hit Romano? No, I can't hit Romano. No.
I think I got a shot.
But they didn't pay him $8 million to get me out. They paid him $8 million to get major league hitters out.
Kind of judge what you say about him. He stinks this, he stinks
So
that.
you think I was too hard on Romano?
Maybe.
Okay.
That's not a definite.
Did you like what you saw yesterday?
That's not a definite.
Did you think he pitched well, David? David, come on, you know ball. Did you think he pitched well yesterday?
He got feelings, Joe.
I'm sure he does.
David, they don't care nothing about feelings. They hurt my feelings every day.
I got feelings.
You got feelings.
I'm not ripping you, David. I like you. You're a good caller.
Clanging the chain on the chain. Yeah, I got feelings.
This call went down south.
Yeah. All right, David. We'll talk again soon. I like David. There's potential there for David.
To do what?
As a great WIP caller.
He kind of dominated you.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know about the Romano thing. He has feelings.
Well, he is in jail, so there's nothing we can do about that right now.
Nothing more than feelings.
Let's go to Richie in Philly. What's up, Richie?
Hey, how you doing, Joe? I have a correct. I'm a former teacher. I'm a retired history English teacher, and I think Kyle used the wrong word accidentally. Kyle, you there?
He's here.
Yeah, what's up?
Talking about the shadows, and you said, "Allow me to pontificate."
Uh-oh.
Yeah,
Pontificate,
No,
sir.
Hold on. That's not what I said. I said I was pontificating.
You know what pontificate means? to give an opinion in a pompous or irritating manner. I don't think you meant that.
Oh no! Well, I mean that can apply too.
Yeah, that's true.
Richie's kind of cooking you. I'm lying.
Yeah, I am. Well, I can't help it being a retired teacher. I want to say a couple of positive things, Joe. I've been to a few ballparks. I was telling Kyle, you can't say, well, if we play an afternoon game in LA, every park is different. I lived in LA for a while, and I went to Chicago with Wrigley Field. I went to Boston. Every park is different you can't replicate, the sun angle and things like that. So I think it was, it played a part. That's what I'm saying. It played a part.
I agree. Yeah, and I could tell by how quickly both starting pitchers, Richie, were trying to get the ball back and throw it again. They wanted to get through as many of those innings as they could within an hour and a half. Yep.
Now, not two things, and I'll let you go. And then one of your callers says, well, the catchers weren't having a problem. Well, I guarantee I could probably, at my age, I'm in my 70s, I could probably catch Josh Hader, but I couldn't hit him in a million years.
Yeah, well, that one seems way harder than the other, for sure.
No, exactly. No, he goes, I didn't see catchers dropping the ball. Of course not. That being said, I want to say I really was happy with the game. I really like a lot. I like Kepler. And I'll tell you why. The fans are going to be very happy with him. I followed baseball for years very closely when he played for Minnesota.
Mm-hmm.
He has power. He's very good plate discipline. He walks a lot. I think a few years back in 2019, he hit 36 home runs. The weird thing was he struck out less than 100 times. It was in the 90s, but you'd be hard-pressed to find a hitter with over 30 home runs that struck out less than 100 times.
You'd be hard-pressed to find almost any hitter, Richie, now that strikes out less, like a regular player that strikes out less than 100. It's pretty rare now.
But to hit 36 homers with it is what I'm saying.
Yep.
So I was happy with it. And just cool, chill out, guys. It's a long season. We won the game and things like that. And, I felt a little bit strange with Romano, too. He looked like he was to me, he looked like he was kind of uncomfortable.
Yeah, I agree. You know what? Maybe to Hugh's point, he was cold. Maybe, I hope he's healthy. I mean, Richie, he did have an injury last year, but you're right. That's a good word. He looked uncomfortable yesterday.
Yeah.
Yeah, he didn't look like he was feeling, in a groove there. Richie, give us a place we should go. Yes.
Yeah, I was, my senior year at St. Joe's, we said I was in Germany, in Munich. I don't know. Did you ever go to a World Cup final? My God.
No, but that sounds.
I've seen that on television. Those people.
They're nuts. It's totally. It's another thing altogether.
I like that.
Munich. Yeah, it's great. It's just awesome, and the noise all game long. It was Germany against I forget who they played, the Netherlands in '74. My senior year in college.
It's a good one, Richie. There's something about those big soccer events, whether it be the Olympics, the World Cup, obviously the biggest
people
one.
have been that's bananas.
Or even like some of the Premier League rivalries they have. Bananas is a good word. 215-592-9494. We'll get back to all your phone calls. The Phillies to win on opening day. Did you like what you saw? And as we do every day at 1:00, it's the Daily Mock. Who are the Eagles taking in the latest NFL mock draft? 215-592-9494 for a midday show. Sports Radio 94 WIP. FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is giving all customers a chance to take a swing at $500,000 in bonus bets every day from March 27th through the 30th, this Thursday through Sunday. It's all part of the $500,000 daily home run jackpot. All you have to do is use your jackpot profit boost on a player to homer. And if they go yard, not only will you get bigger winnings on your home run bet, but you also get a share of that day's $500,000 jackpot. This season on FanDuel, big wins are on deck. Head to FanDuel.com/GIGLIO. Look for the daily home run jackpot. Make every moment more with FanDuel. Your home for betting home runs. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
Oh, mornings. Some people love them.
Okay, you have everything for your math test. And Mom, you have my lunch.
Some people hate them.
Everybody get in the car. Go, go, go.
We've all got to do them. Good thing Wawa's up and ready for you every morning. With fresh coffee, hot Sizzlies, and fast, friendly service to keep your morning moving right along. Mornings made easy. Gotta have a Wawa.
The Delaware Valley's premier gentlemen's club does it again. Club Risque with free lunch weekdays, happy hour specials 6 days a week, the hottest entertainers in the world 7 days a week. And this week, it's adult film legend Jessica Drake. You can see Jessica Drake up close and personal this Thursday through Saturday at all Club Risque locations, Philly, Bristol, and Northeast Philadelphia. Don't miss Jessica Drake all this week at Club Risque. For more info, directions, and showtimes, visit clubrisque.com. clubrisque.com.
Hey, navigation, take me to turnersvillejeep.com.
March Mania is running wild at turnersvillejeep.com, and they're offering super low lease payments on select models. turnersvillejeep.com is home to over 200 Jeeps and Rams in stock and ready for immediate delivery. turnersvillejeep.com has a huge selection of certified pre-owned vehicles with a 7-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty. Online 24/7 at turnersvillejeep.com.
Ike Reese here for my friends at Dietz & Watson. Baseball is back, spring is in the air, and that means grilling season. Fire up that grill with hot dogs, sausages, and meats from Dietz & Watson. Enjoy endless sandwich combos with freshly sliced meats, cheeses, and condiments. And don't forget about their protein-packed Dietz Nuts meat snacks. There's something for everyone in the family. Head to DietzandWatson.com to find the local retailer near you and grilling recipes. Dietz & Watson, premium meats and artisan cheeses since 1939.
Who's the man in a white plumbing van?
Roto-Rooter man.
Who's the dude who clears your drain of food?
Roto-Rooter man.
Who's the guy to keep your basement dry?
He's the Roto-Rooter man.
Who's your friend for a pipe on the man?
Roto-Rooter man.
If plumbing, drain, or water cleanup are the plan, better call your Roto-Rooter man. Roto-Rooter, we put water where it should be.
Call Roto-Rooter, that's the name, and away go troubles down the drain. Roto-Rooter.
Why settle for any meal deal when you can have one you really want? Wawa's $5 Big Breakfast Deal gets you any sizzling breakfast sandwich, any size and flavor hot or iced coffee, plus a hash brown, all for just $5. Now featuring our new French Toast Sizzling. It's the $5 Big Breakfast Deal, and Wawa made it big just for you. Big taste, big value. Mornings made easy. Gotta have a Wawa.
If you're 55 and up, T-Mobile has plans built just for you. 2 lines of unlimited for just $30 a line. That's a 45% savings compared to Verizon and AT&T. But don't just take our word for it.
It's not just the savings that are great with our T-Mobile plan. There's all this value from all these other things that T-Mobile offers. T-Mobile has been such a savings for us.
We love it. Switch today and get 2 free 5G phones like the Motorola Edge with Turbo Power charging that gives you power for the day in just 15 minutes. And customers 55 and up can get 2 lines of talk, text, and data for only $30 a line. Go to T-Mobile.com/choice55 to learn more. With AutoPay plus taxes and fees, plus $5 per line without AutoPay. Debit or bank account required. 45% off 2 lines versus AT&T Starter and Verizon Welcome. Plan benefits vary. Motorola Edge on us with 24 monthly bill credits and new line for well-qualified customers, plus tax and $35 per line connection charge. See details at T-Mobile.com. Motorola Edge requires 68-watt charger. Charger sold separately. Actual performance will vary based on usage and configuration.
At Fisher Investments, we may seem like other money managers, but we're different.
What makes you so different than the rest of us?
We ensure clients receive unparalleled service at every step of the relationship.
Tell me more.
Our investment counselors focus on service over sales, prioritizing clients' needs.
How do you make money?
We don't sell any commission-based products. We have a simple management fee based on the value of our client's portfolio. So we do better when our clients do better.
What about client portfolios?
We get to know each client, their finances, family, health, lifestyle, and more. And then we tailor a portfolio based on their specific goals and needs.
Your clients really come first then, huh?
Yes, we make them a top priority. Our goal is helping them achieve a comfortable retirement.
Wow, maybe we are different.
At Fisher Investments, we're clearly different. Learn more at FisherInvestments.com.
Investing in securities involves the risk of loss.
This is Andrew Perloff with an Odyssey Sports Minute. If you like offense, the Duke Alabama Elite 8 matchup is for you. Vegas has set the over-under at 174 to open. The Tide just set a tournament record by hitting 25 threes against BYU, and Duke put up 100 on their own against Arizona. Is it lack of defense? Or is it great offense? Who cares? It's going to be bombs away on Saturday, and what hopefully will be a classic NCAA tournament game. I'm Andrew Perloff.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. The Daily Mock at 1 o'clock.
Yes, it is that time of the day. The Daily Mock at 1 o'clock, where we dive in to the internet, where there's an endless supply of mock drafts, and we find a new one and discuss what the Eagles are doing. Of course, this time with the 32nd pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, which I believe is 4 weeks away. I think 4 weeks from today, we're reacting to the first round. It's 4 weeks from yesterday. All right, latest one, Matt Miller, ESPN. Let's go through some of these. Number 1 overall, no surprise, Cam Ward, quarterback, Miami to the Tennessee Titans. Number 2, I think we saw this the other day as well, Abdul Carter, edge rusher, Penn State to the Browns, which means the Browns pass on a quarterback at number 2. At number 3, the Giants take that quarterback. Shedeur Sanders, quarterback out of Colorado. Number 4, The Patriots select Travis Hunter, corner/wide receiver, Colorado. Number 5, Mason Graham, defensive tackle to the Jaguars. All right, Hugh, let's scroll down to number 32. And with the 32nd pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Philadelphia Eagles select Donovan Ezeraku, edge rusher.
Ezeraku.
You know, I first saw the name yesterday. I thought this would be a tough one to pronounce. But once you hear it, you nailed it on the break there.
Yeah.
Ezeraku.
That's surprise. I should have did it on the air because nobody's going to believe me.
Yeah.
And they're going to believe I got it right.
I don't even believe it.
Yeah, I didn't do it on the air.
Well, his name is Donovan Ezeraku. He's an edge rusher. He's actually a local kid, Williamstown, New Jersey. Comes from Boston College. Hugh, what do you think? He is a 3-4 edge rusher, and he had 16.5 sacks last year.
That's pretty impressive. If I'm not mistaken, was it last year or probably maybe a year before that? I saw Boston College play. I think it was it Florida? Was it last year? One of those years, and because the quarterback was Castellanos.
It was last year. They won the opener at Florida State.
Yeah, they played Florida State. They played them pretty tough.
Well, you may have noticed him because that night.
That's what I was about to say. That's what I remember about that game. Because there was two things that stuck out. It was him, and the quarterback's last name is Castellanos.
Mm-hmm.
And I just I ain't never knew a black Castellanos before.
Now you know one.
Now I know. Well, I don't know him, but it was Castellanos. But yeah.
Do you like Ezeraku?
I like the name, and I like the fact that they were hunting that night. They were hunting because Florida State, granted, they had a rough season, but the fact that Boston College got after them like that, they had a pretty good football team. Because the coach from Temple, wasn't their coach, if I'm not mistaken, was that he was Temple's coach.
You're talking about the BC coach?
Yes.
I look. I
can't remember. It might be running together for me, but either he came from Temple or he came from Boston College or whatever. No, Bill O'Brien.
Bill O'Brien.
Okay, yeah, but no, I remember watching that game.
So I think I know why Hugh likes Donovan Ezeraku. There's some kinship here because the knock on him is that he's a little short.
The T-Rex arm.
Yeah, I don't know how long his arms are, but he's shorter than because these pass rushers. I mean, Hugh, the edge rushers come out 6'4", 6'5".
Yeah, they're big dudes.
He's listed at 6'2", 247, which means he's probably 6'1" or whatever he is. Yeah. So he's a little shorter than your typical first round edge rusher.
Yeah, he is. He's not that typical guy. So yeah, I like that, man. But they got after it. I remember watching that Florida State game. They got after it. They really, really did.
Just another guy that Hugh Douglas paved the way for.
Little guys.
You're going to take the credit for Ezeraku?
No.
Another shrimp.
Unbelievable.
Shrimp
Douglas over here.
Put another shrimp on the Barbie.
Yeah, look, 34-inch arms, actually. That's pretty good. So he doesn't have T-Rex arms. He's not a little T-Rex. He's a shrimp, but not a T-Rex. All right. Donovan Ezeraku, the 32nd pick in the latest NFL mock draft. So as we started this week, what have we had? We've had some defensive linemen, right? Walter Nolan was our first one.
We had a running back.
Did we have a running back? Not in the first round, did we?
Yeah, we had a running back.
Not yet.
We didn't have a running back. Are you sure?
Are you spoiling our next mock draft?
We had the wide receiver.
We had a wide receiver.
Luther Burden.
We did because it was a runner. Or they were talking.
I think it was one of the drafts we were looking at. It included second and third round picks, and Jaden Blue was their second round pick.
That's what it was.
Yeah,
right.
And we had talked to Elliot about Jaden Blue. So, but we haven't quite seen that in the first round yet. We'll continue them every day, 1 o'clock leading up to the NFL draft. All right, let's go to the phone lines here. 215-592-9494. You can react to the Daily Mock, of course, and the Phillies here. Do you like what you saw yesterday? Tom in the Northeast has a take on the Shadows. Hey, Tom.
Hey, good morning, Hugh, Joe, Kyle.
Hey, Tom. What's up?
I totally agree with I'm on Kyle's side. Those 19 strikeouts were horrible. 4 by Marsh, 4 by Realmuto. Now they're the Shadows. They can't play in the cold weather. Now it's the Shadows. I'm happy they won.
All these Hugh Douglas excuses.
To be fair, Tom, the only person making the cold weather excuse is Hugh. No one else is doing that. It's not cold.
And I also agree Romano should be in jail. Walker's in jail, but he's on work release for his start.
Guilty. Yeah. They're letting Walker out to make a start.
Yeah,
work release. That is crazy.
Yeah, Tom, I know it's one game and it's probably an overreaction. I just didn't like what I saw to Romano yesterday. He just looked like the stuff was flat.
In jail?
Yeah, he's in jail.
Yeah, totally agree. And the venue, I just wanted to tack on to what somebody called earlier about the Iron Pigs. May 5th and 6th, they have 11 o'clock in the morning games on those two dates. You could see if you can try and broadcast while that game's going on.
Oh, that'd be fun.
Wait a minute, what now?
They have 11 a.m. broadcasts at the Iron Pigs.
It's a nice little ride, don't you?
Yeah, that's only about an hour.
And Hugh, it's hard to find something up there not made with bacon.
I would think it's made for you, Hugh. I mean, you
I like bacon. Though.
I know you do. You can meet crispy bacon.
But is it Hatfield?
Well, we'd have to check in on that. Tom, good one. We'll get you down for another Iron Pig suggestion. He's just jumping on the other one. But yeah, if the Iron Pigs want to invite us up, sure.
I'll go.
I mean, if you get
bacon,
I mean, they're going to give you a free hoodie and some bacon. I mean,
you know how to speak my language, don't you? The free hoodie and the bacon. I'm in.
I mean, it seems like it's pretty easy to get you to go up there. I mean, free hoodie, bacon, some baseball.
We do know that he was a sellout.
I'm not a sellout. I just I like hoodies.
All I said to you was you'd get a free hoodie and bacon. You're like, where do I got to go? What's the address?
I do like hoodies.
Well, and they have some good ones because they're. I mean, their whole thing is bacon. All right, Evan in Telford's up. What's up, Evan?
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Good,
Love
Evan.
your show, by the way.
Thank you, Evan. We appreciate you being part of it. So what are you thinking today?
All right. So I think this is the first mock draft that got it right all week. So picking an offensive guard, I'm with Kyle on that one. That was insane. I think the wide receiver's insane because we already have Jahan Dotson. We traded a whole third-round pick for him. I mean, it was like the first big shot in the Super Bowl. I mean, clearly they have a plan for this guy. I don't think we're taking a slot receiver. And honestly, this Donovan guy, I don't know how to say his last name.
Ezraku.
Okay, thank you. And I think he has potential. I mean, if you just watch the tape, he gets off the edge real quick, sets the edge. He'd be great in Vic Fangio's system.
Yeah.
I think Vic would love him.
I agree with you. And I think of all the ones we've done this week, and you mentioned Luther Burden, the receiver, and of course the guard out of North Dakota State that caused Kyle to flip out.
Gray.
This
something
is
Gray.
Gary Zeal or something.
Gary Zeal.
Yeah,
I wouldn't flip out.
Yeah, you did. But Evan, this one does make the most sense. And look, they lost BG and they lost Sweat off the edge. They need another edge guy. Even if you feel good about Nolan and Jalix, we still need another edge guy.
Yeah, we need a third guy. I mean, Josh Uche and Aziz Al-Jawari, they're both great, but I don't know. I don't trust them. I mean, Uche got benched like halfway through the season by Spags, and Spags knows what he's talking about. I mean, it's Vic Fangio, defensive coordinator 1, and right underneath him is Spags at number 2, in my opinion. And I think if Spags is benching him at 2.5 sacks, I mean, clearly he can't be that great, you know?
Yeah, well, there's some things. I was also reading something about Uche that late in the tenure with Belichick there, he started to bother him too. He just, I don't know if he was kind of freelancing or, because he has ability. I mean, he had 3 years ago, he had 11 sacks. So, yeah, I'm with you. And look, I think the contracts they gave at Evan too, both Uche and Ojulari are telling, like they didn't give him multi-year deals. It's 1-year flyers. So I think you're right that an edge rusher makes a lot of sense. All right, Evan, what do you got for us for a venue, a sports venue we should check out?
Wells Fargo Center.
Wells Fargo Center.
Right down the street, huh? We go there all the time.
You
go there all
Evan,
the time.
good phone call.
Good
We
job.
appreciate you being part of the show. That one
To watch what? The Sixers?
Yeah, Kyle.
You can go to a concert.
He didn't rub Kyle the wrong way.
Well, I mean, when you say
he was flummoxed when you asked him because he lost his train of thought.
I prepared him for the question.
Hold on, yeah, like I knew he wanted to give an answer. He chose that answer.
No, so on the phone he told me Wrigley, and I said, you might want to think of another one. Someone took that.
That's what I'm saying. He was flummoxed.
Was terrible.
Yeah, he was flummoxed.
Fargo Center.
You could tell he was flummoxed. He was flummoxed on that one.
Go to the place you've been 15, 20, 30 times already.
I never knew pontificated was like you said.
Pompously.
A pomp. I didn't know it was that.
Well,
I knew you were
guess
like, yeah.
People that are in like are perched above you or like a professor, they pontificate. I get it now, because like someone, you kind of think of like you're smug if you're pontificating.
Yeah, my opinion means more than yours.
Yeah, that's deep.
As we laugh.
heartily laugh.
Yeah. Okay.
Should be a warning for everyone to stop taking me seriously.
I haven't, I know.
It is crazy though. It happens on a daily basis.
What, laughing at each other?
No, I'm just saying it's like it's entertainment, but people get in their feelings. Like
I thought of a nickname, by the way, for Ezraku. He's
I'm talking about him seriously not getting it.
I thought you were that surprised they gave a
no,
nickname for
okay, what's the nickname?
The Rock.
No.
What do you mean no?
No.
If Ezraku gets drafted and people can't pronounce his name or look at it and they're not sure, what's wrong with The Rock?
I like The Rock.
No.
As a pass rusher, defensive guy?
No.
You know what? You're just being defiant for no
No,
reason.
I'm just saying. It just
You come up with a nickname for what's his first name?
What's wrong
Donovan?
with it?
Yeah, what's wrong with The Rock?
I'm
The Rock.
assuming that Ezraku is an African name. I'm assuming that.
Okay.
So I call him the Angry African.
Yeah. What do you think happens if I say that?
You can say that.
That's
We sit here
Are
saying
you
exciting
kidding me?
whites all day long. We live in a world where it's
trying to
it's
see me
all
get in trouble on a
That's
Friday.
not,
I do not want.
you know
Angry
that's not
African.
going to fly.
I'm thinking of Angry African. It's cool.
No.
Imagine if I
Probably
said
not.
that. Like,
You know
guys, I
what?
thought of a
I-
cool nickname for
I probably-
Donovan Ezraku.
Yeah, I probably
And I
should've.
repeat what you just said.
That's going to be a
Probably
major
should've-
problem for Julio.
Probably should have workshop that with it.
Well, you know what the problem is now? If they draft him, people are going to call him and be like, Hugh, you gave him the nickname.
Yeah.
They're going to start saying
maybe
it. Kyle's going
that's
to dump
I,
it.
I almost
Yeah.
want to dump it. Like, that can't catch on.
Yeah.
Because I don't want to be repeating
We're
that.
also
Exciting
not-
whites. The exciting whites caught on.
But that's tongue in
Yeah,
cheek.
like we
Yeah,
we
but
know
it's
why.
the same. It's the same thing.
You're really going to play dumb here?
Yeah, a little bit.
Okay.
A little bit.
All right, as long as we're-
At least you're admitting
It's
it.
serving me well
Mm-hmm.
at this moment. It's not that bad. It's not that bad.
Can't wait to get this kid off from training
You're
camp.
fine. Just say it.
Hey, it's not that bad. Go
Coming up
for it.
next in training camp, Donovan Ezraku. We'll tell him about when we gave him a nickname and we got ourselves in trouble. Tyler in Delaware. What's up, Tyler?
For Rod to walk in here.
I know. It's unbelievable. Tyler, what's up?
Hey, what's going on, y'all?
What's going on,
what's up?
bro?
Hugh, you and Joe couldn't have led this in with Kyle into a better segue because I told Kyle, I first of all want to apologize yesterday because, Hugh, I went back and I laughed so hard with you, brother, when I was doing the speech and you didn't know what the second P I said was during the pump up.
What was the second P?
And it was so funny. So the three P's were supposed to be persistence, precision, and performance.
Okay,
But I
persistence.
was saying precision in their power, and I went back and listened with my dad and my Uncle Rodney. We were laughing so hard. It sounded like I said pushing, pressing, pissing. I was like,
I
what
was
on
trying
earth
to
is
like,
going
and I
on?
didn't want to say it because that's why I kept saying, wait a minute, what did he say? Because it didn't sound like I didn't know what you said. And
No, but hey,
I wanted to hear it again though.
I don't know if that's something Kyle can add to the drop board, but that was like my Chuck from Mount Airy moment when he was doing the Eagles chant and he put multiple L's instead of the A when he was doing that on Marks and Reese a couple years ago.
You know what I appreciate, though, Tyler? You powered through. Hugh tried to throw you off, and you powered
You did
right
power
through.
I respect that.
No, hey, but now, Hugh, we got another entry for the Hugh bracket next year.
What's that?
He's petering out, Douglas.
Petering out.
Petering out.
Which kind of
Running
goes with
on fumes.
life alert. Yeah, he's petering out. We're at to lose him.
That ain't right.
Oh, my gosh. Well, hey, that's actually a good way to describe the Phillies yesterday, Joe, because it was almost like the Phillies were petering out towards the end of the game, but their bats came to life at the end. And I have to say, for it being the first game of the season, Hugh, of all things, I was driving on 95. I was hauling heavy down to Aberdeen, and I'm on my way home, and Kevin Stocker and Scott Franzke did such a good job at describing how Mackenzie Gore was keeping guys off balance. And I told Kyle that as much as we can nitpick about them striking out 19 times, it is still March. So these aren't just blatant hacks that these guys are taking. The pitching competition is much more different in Major League Baseball than the same pitching that they were seeing down in Florida.
Oh, of course. Oh, especially, yeah. I mean,
spring training.
right. I mean, then they face out, and Gore isn't great yet, but he's an opening day pitcher with some pedigree. I mean, he's got good stuff. I'm not surprised with the shadows. He was able to have a good day yesterday.
Yeah, and that to me, Joe, that makes me feel good because it's the first game of the year. Sometimes in the early part of the year, these games might not have the same intensity as they do once we get into the stretch run. But what really makes me feel good is that this team continued to fight. When they panned to the dugout, when Alec Bohm had that big hit in the 10th. All those guys were bought in. I mean, they all were cheering each other on. They were locked in. It didn't feel like the vibes, even though Garrett Stubbs isn't there, it didn't feel like the vibes were down. And when they needed to come through at the end of the game, they did. And that, for me, makes me really happy because, Hugh, you said you'd be happy if they went 4-2 in their first 6. They need 3 more in the next 5.
We can do that.
We can do that.
Take 2 of 3 from Washington and do the same thing coming back here, which, again, the forecast doesn't sound that great for Monday, but this team's going to get off to a good start, and that's what hopefully is going to propel us to leading the NL East early.
Now we're talking. Tyler, what do you got for us? A sports venue we should go to?
All right. So this is a place, Hugh, don't worry, you don't have to drive 11 hours to go here. But Lidos Field at Ripken Stadium, it's right off of I-95. It was right near where I was yesterday. It's a 6,300-seat stadium where the high A team plays for the Baltimore Orioles.
The Ironbirds, right? The Ironbirds?
Free parking.
Yeah, I've been there.
The Ironbirds. I did not know this, Joe, but since it's opened June 18th, 2002, they have sold out every home game for the last 22 years and counting.
Wow.
And they say what an amazing experience it is for baseball fans of all ages. So that would be my pick. And boys, have an awesome week.
Have a great weekend, Tyler. Good stuff, man. I've been in that park.
Didn't happen to the end of the show today.
Fun little park. Oh, your phone going off?
It's every day.
I know.
It didn't happen to them. So.
Oh, what happens in the 1 o'clock hour doesn't count?
Well, I mean, I'm just saying. At least it didn't happen to the end of the show.
1 o'clock does get a little.
Yeah, well,
on a Friday.
Well, I mean, almost any day, but certainly on a Friday. Ken from Cinnamonston is up. Hey, Ken.
Good afternoon, gentlemen. How are you today?
Hey, Ken. What's up?
I love I love the mock draft calls where you got people calling up talking about how bad they want a guy they've never seen play football in his life.
But he's got a good name, doesn't he? Donovan Ezeraku just sounds like a pass rusher, Ken.
Yeah, but he's actually from Thailand. He's not African.
Okay.
So
So you've saved us from this mess of a nickname. That
okay. Well, thank you, Ken.
I just made that up. I have
no idea. Ken, damn it! Don't do that. I'm gonna look it up now.
So the shadows were a thing. Okay, it's hard to hit what you can't see, and hitting major league pitching is hard enough already. And Mackenzie Gore is a good pitcher. But the way this team is constructed, they're always going to strike out 8, 9, 10 times a game. They just are. This notion that this approach means that they're now going to prioritize putting the ball in play more. Organizationally, they don't prioritize putting the ball in play. All you have to do is look at the roster, look at the lineup. There's the priority is clear. They want to slug the baseball, and so they're willing to take their strikeouts. I was very happy that I didn't hear, even with 19 strikeouts. And look, the Nationals struck out 14 times yesterday. So the shadows were a thing. There were 33 strikeouts in that game. Under normal circumstances, that's probably a 10 strikeout game for the Phillies, which you kind of just, don't even bat your eye at. Like, I struck out 10 times again. Day ends in a Y. They struck out 10 times yesterday. So, I didn't hear any of the Gabe Kapler, gushing over a guy who never put a ball in play, but, saw 35 pitches from the manager. And that's when I was completely out on Gabe Kapler when he talked about what a great game J.P. Crawford had in Milwaukee because he saw 42 pitches.
Oh, I remember that well. I remember that day well. That was wild.
Yeah, that's when I was like, all right, this is not the game I grew up with. So, if you're expecting a team that's going to go out there and move like Brandon Marsh, if he had actually gotten that bunt down, he probably wouldn't have run to first base himself because he would not have known what to do because he would have been so shocked that he got the bunt down in play. So it's almost like Rob Thomson that felt like, well, this is what everybody wants to see out of us. So we're going to try and bunt this guy over to third base with less than 2 outs in the 10th inning with in extra innings here, because this is what the baseball purists say we're supposed to do. Brandon Marsh had no prayer of putting that bunt down. He had no prayer of putting the ball in play. And it's just this is the way the team is constructed. So I wouldn't get too over the top worried about the fact that they struck out 19 times yesterday. We're probably not going to be playing any playoff games in Washington in October, so you don't have to worry about that, Kyle, even at 4 o'clock in the afternoon.
Ken, this happened to us at Citi Field against the Mets in October. What are you talking about?
It had nothing to do with the sun. It had to do
The
with
shadows had nothing to do with the sun?
No, the outcome in Citi Field had nothing to do with the shadows. It was because they just John Mania refused to throw him strikes, and they refused to let him walk them.
Okay, but Ken, if you were going to chalk up 19 strikeouts to the sun, what happens if it does happen in October again? We're just chalking it up again and it's fine?
I just said, I'm not telling you that all 19 of them were because of the sun. Under normal circumstances, that's your typical 10 strikeout Phillies game, and you don't think anything of it.
Okay, but you're telling me not to be over the top worried, but then in the same breath saying this is who the team is. That worries me.
Well, then you should be worried.
I am.
You should have been worried all along, because this is the construction of the team that I have described as fatally flawed for a couple of years now.
Okay, but you sound like you're okay with that.
I think he's accepted it. it.
Yeah, I'm not getting all wrapped up in the 19 strikeouts.
Yeah, and I'm there too with the 19. I thought the shadows were. I mean, the one thing, and Ken, you're right. It's not just about pitches taken, but at least because they had better at bats, because they didn't swing at the first pitch, they were able to get that pitch number for Gore up to where he was out after 6, and then they got into the underbelly of a bad Nationals bullpen. If they could do that and get good starting pitchers out after 5 or 6, they'll score some runs off of bad bullpens. They'll do that.
This is the way they win games. I mean, this is a team that won 95 games last year, and it's the same guys. So I don't know if you were expecting to see the 1985 St. Louis Cardinals out there, hitting the ball hard on the ground and running fast. You probably need to go
Vince
back
Coleman, Ozzie Smith, Jack Clark.
Right.
I don't know if I was expecting that. I was at least hoping that, maybe they wouldn't strike out 19 times on opening day.
I don't know if we can get Vince Coleman.
After the whole thing of leading the league in walks in spring training. And
we tried to tell everyone that was crazy.
Go but up, Kyle. No place to go but up.
Well, that's true, unless we strike out 20 tomorrow. Ken, give us a venue we should go to.
I'm going to go a little different. Everybody's going stadiums and arenas and stuff. Well, I tell you what, if you have not gone to see the Masters at Augusta, there is no place on the face of the earth. It is hallowed ground. It is it's a privilege to put your feet on that ground.
It's a cool one, and I think
Augusta's nice. They got a lot of buffets in Augusta. All you can eat spots.
Good one. They're the ones that have the old pricing for the food?
I think so. In the area, yeah. I think so.
If I'm got it right, I think it's where you could still get like the pimento sandwich and
the pimento. Yeah, for the that.
But the
that's
prices
Augusta.
are cheap, right? Like compared to everywhere else.
I was talking about just being in Augusta though.
Just
it's like a bunch of buffets in Augusta. Augusta's nice though, like the Augusta, Georgia.
So you've been to Augusta, but not the Masters.
I have not been to the Masters. I've been to the hotel that's by the Masters where they stay, but no, I never went. That's not. That's something that I would rather go and have a ball.
Yeah, if I think for golf people, it's a bucket list kind of thing.
It's a mecca for golf players.
No, I think that's a great way to put it. 215-592-9494 for your phone calls here. Did you like what you saw from the Phillies yesterday? Yes or no? They did win the game, but they struck out 19 times. Plus, a few comments by Phillies that have us scratching our heads. We'll hit that next. Your phone calls. It is the Midday Show. As always, on Sports Radio 94 WIP. A great lawn is like a great sports team. It takes expertise and a little extra care to really stand out. That's where True Green comes in. They're the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour, so they know a thing or two about keeping grass looking like a fairway. Here's the best part. It's more affordable than you think, and they'll even match any competitor's price. True Green backs it all up with a satisfaction guarantee. Not happy? Well, they'll come back between visits to make it right. Don't wait. Head to TrueGreen.com today. Let the pros do the work while you sit back and enjoy the results.
Hey, it's Michael Jenkins here to help you beat the books with the BetMGM Network. Baseball is officially back, which means it's time to look towards the diamond before placing your bets. The Padres host the Braves tonight after a thrilling comeback victory, and we're looking at the Padres in the first 5 to keep that momentum rolling. Going back to last season, the Pods were one of the top 10 most profitable teams in the first 5, and we expect that to continue today. I'm Michael Jenkins from the BetMGM Network. Bet smarter and beat the books and download the BetMGM app today.
You ever try fixing your car and realize your you're missing that one part? Yeah, been there. That's why eBay's my go-to. They've got millions of parts, guaranteed to fit. I'm talking brake pads for when yours have seen one too many miles of stop and go. Oil filters, because you don't mess around with your engine care. Even got this cold air intake on my watch list. I might just go for it. To keep the ride cool and your DIY streak hot. Find all the parts you need at prices you'll love. Guaranteed to fit every time. eBay. Things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
The boys of summer are back. Ready to hear the ump's calls? If your hearing isn't a home run anymore, visit Hearing Life to get your free hearing test. It's quick, pain-free, and you'll get same-day results. Stay in the game with better hearing. Visit one of Hearing Life's convenient locations. Call Hearing Life today for your free hearing test at 866-YES-HEAR. That's 866-937-4327. Receive a Philly sports gift for completing a free hearing test while supplies last.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is giving all customers the chance to take a swing at $500,000 in bonus bets every day from March 27th to the 30th, this Thursday through Sunday. It's all part of the $500,000 daily home run jackpot. All you have to do is use your jackpot profit boost on a player to homer. And if they go yard, not only will you get bigger winnings on your home run bet, but you'll also get a share of that day's $500,000 jackpot. This season on FanDuel, big wins are on deck. So just head to FanDuel.com/JONR and look for the daily home run jackpot. Make every moment more with FanDuel, your home for betting home runs. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Must apply profit boost token on select market. Prize pool to be split equally among all eligible participants who made the correct pick. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey, navigation, take me to Kia of CherryHill.com.
Kia of CherryHill.com is offering super low lease payments on Telluride, Carnival, Sportage, Sorrento, and the all-new K4. Kia of CherryHill.com is home to over 300 new Kias available for immediate delivery. Kia of CherryHill.com has a huge selection of certified pre-owned vehicles with a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty. Available 24/7 at Kia of CherryHill.com.
Get ready for a double play of excitement. Cheerleaders Philadelphia is your spot for the first home baseball game of the season, March 31st. Catch every pitch, every hit, every home run live on their 75-foot wall of TVs. Fuel your fandom with $5 Miller Lights or grab the legendary deal, a Miller Lite and 2 hot dogs for just $10. Cheerleaders is the sexiest entertainers performing live on stage from noon until 2 a.m. Special overtime hours Friday and Saturday until 4 a.m.
Today, a 19-year-old girl was killed. I'm gonna bring home. Jason Statham is a working man. Where's the girl? You a cop? You wish I was a cop. From the director of The Beekeeper. This is human trafficking.
You do this, better go for long.
Is that a grenade?
Yep.
You ain't a cop. You're a working man.
That's right. Time to get to work. A Working Man. Rated R. Under 17. Not admitted without parent. Now playing only in theaters.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. Today, we're the largest injury firm in the world, and I'm thankful to you for trusting us all these years. We'll always be here for the people, not the powerful. Injured? The choice is easy. Morgan & Morgan. Visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Natural Lawn of America. From organic fertilizer to safer weed and insect controls, Natural Lawn makes sure your lawn thrives naturally, season after season. Choose Natural Lawn and get free seeding every year. Call 800-FREE-SEED now.
Prescriptions require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. Restrictions apply. See website for details and important safety information. Subscription required. Price varies based on product and subscription plan.
Hey guys, millions of men experience ED, but not everyone can access or afford treatments like Viagra. At HIMSS, our own board-certified urologist, Dr. Peter Stahl, knows this better than anyone, and he knows that HIMSS can help.
Hi, I'm Dr. Peter Stahl, Senior Vice President of Men's Sexual Health at HIMSS. I've helped many guys with ED, and it has never been more convenient to treat than it is right now, thanks to HIMSS.
Through HIMSS.com, you can access a full range of treatment options for ED, including daily or as-needed meds through a 100% online process. If prescribed, your medication is shipped to you for free. Find the ED treatment that fits your needs. Options at up to 95% less than the brand names when you get started at hims.com/joy. To start your free online visit and find ED treatment at up to 95% less than brand name prices, go to hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy for your free online visit.
Bring spring to your door with Target Circle 360. Get all you need for Easter hosting, spring get-togethers, and more with unlimited same-day delivery through Target Circle 360. From Easter basket goodies to fresh florals, getting everything the same day is easy. Open the Target app and bring the magic of the season to your door with unlimited same-day delivery through Target Circle 360. Visit target.com/circle or the Target app for more details. Subscription required. Same-day delivery is subject to terms. Applies to orders over $35.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hakuna Matata, what a wonderful phrase. Hakuna Matata, ain't no passing craze.
Means no worries.
I don't give a shit.
All the rest of your days.
Hakuna Matata. Oh, I messed it up.
You got the wrong line? It's like a 3-line song.
I haven't seen this in a while, man.
When was the last time you saw The Lion King start to finish?
It's been a while.
Like 10 years, 15 years,
like
20 years?
Yeah.
I'm good for a good watch of the Lion King whenever it's on or we put it on. All right.
Somebody told me Mufasa was on Disney.
They have a new Mufasa movie.
Yeah, I haven't seen that one either. And our new defensive end, what was his name again?
Ezraku.
The
Rock.
He's Nigerian. His dad's Nigerian.
Don't you try to justify what you did.
Stop the nickname.
You say, okay, stop that dead tracks. Okay. I'm just saying. I was on point though.
You've started something that could get us in trouble. 2, he's not our new defensive end. It's a mock draft.
No,
this isn't real.
A mock draft. Yeah.
He's already here.
Our new defensive end, Donovan Ezraku. No,
I mean, we got Uche, Aziz Ojulari. They could be the angry Africans. Nobody wants to touch that.
They can for you.
No one wants to touch that.
Nobody touching that.
Are you crazy?
Wait a minute, but the exciting one. Okay, I'll figure out.
People on YouTube can see Joe and I plainly.
Yeah,
we can't.
Nope.
Okay, I'll workshop that with a little bit.
Come up with something else.
You're all by yourself on this one.
The Nigerian. Well, I don't know if they're all Nigerian.
I
know
would be surprised if they are.
Ezraku's Nigerian.
Okay. You're going to look up Uche and Ojulari?
I'm going to look up the other guys.
All right. Huge weekend, doing a deep dive into the New Eagles pass rush families.
Something else.
Workshop this thing right out of the show. All right, 215-592-9494. We will give out our winner the $100 gift card to Sunoco this segment. Best answer we get. We've got a lot of good ones today. Sports venue we should check out. A lot of people from here, obviously, were in Nats Park yesterday. That's not a good sports venue. Very blah. Bad sight lines in Natsville, but there's a lot of great ones. We got some
shadows.
The shadows. Yeah, some unique ones, and the best answer we get by end of the show wins the prize. All right. By the way, as Kyle and Hugh referenced, WIP now live on YouTube. Subscribe to Sports Radio 94 WIP. Be sure to turn on notifications so you never miss a show here. All right. Before we get back to the phones, though, we wanted to get to a couple of things Philly said yesterday that had us scratching our heads. First, you want to start with Bryce Harper here? Bryce Harper on Alec Bohm. I think this was meant in a very complimentary way. It's just the wording was a little bit odd.
Obviously, they were real. He had a possibility of going somewhere else, and a lot of guys in here, man, including myself, we love that kid over there. He plays the game and plays it hard and understand what it takes, man. And he just needs to not put pressure on himself too much and just have fun, enjoy what he does, and what a big at bat for him to come through right there.
All right, so Hugh, Bryce Harper said a lot of guys, including himself, like Alec Bohm, but he didn't say all of us. You think that's just a weird wording?
I think it's just the way that Bryce talks.
I think so too.
He doesn't. A lot of people, especially nowadays, are not really self-aware of some of the things that they say, and when you bring it to their attention, they'll look at you like, "What are you talking about?"
What do you mean not? Because I heard. And maybe this is an us problem. Maybe most rational people that had just heard it were like, yeah, they all love Alec Bohm. We heard it, we're like, wait a second.
My trained ear.
No, because to be fair, because we're in a business where a lot of times we pick apart what's being said.
Yeah.
Because we try to interpret what you're trying to say. And for a lot of people, they don't put that much thought in sometimes into what they say.
Oh, so we're long thinking.
Well, no, it's not your long thinking. It's like you hear it and you're like, okay, what does that mean? Because we're trained to hang on every word.
Yeah.
So when you say everybody, even me, that sounds weird. That's not the way most people talk.
You're right about this. Someone asked me recently, like, what's different, like, doing our job versus just being a regular sports fan? And that was one of the first things I said. Like, I mentioned the Sixers, like when they were good. I'd watch halftime to see what Barkley said about Embiid because we're going to use that.
Right.
Like, it just
right.
Yeah, I just changes. I mean, it probably meant nothing. It was just kind of
yeah, sure. It's just sometimes there's a little more, I guess, like clues or
Hughes clues.
It's like, well, no, Bryce's clues, but like it almost feels like coded and maybe not in an intentional way.
Yeah.
But I feel like the easiest thing for him to have said there was just, "We love Alec Bohm here."
Yeah, but
we would have covered the entire team.
He's loved in this clubhouse.
Yeah. Right. Like a lot of guys. Because
it implies not all.
Like because if I were walking around and I'm talking to somebody about work, they're like, "What do you guys think of Hugh?" And I'm like, "A lot of us love you."
Yeah,
I mean, but that's probably the I wouldn't read into that because that's probably the case.
Right.
Well, yeah, I mean, but I would have read it the way you presented it.
Right.
Yeah, like everybody don't like you, man. I mean, that's fine because you're not supposed to like all your coworkers.
But you see what I'm saying, though.
Yeah, I definitely see what you're saying.
Because what do you guys think of Joe? Oh, a lot of us like him.
You know, I actually was reading something recently that I forget the ratio. It might be 70-30. You actually in life should have a 70-30 split between people that like you and don't. If everyone likes you, you're too nice. If everyone hates you, you're obviously a jerk.
Well, screw the 30%.
Yeah. But you need the 30. You got to piss off 30% of the people. All right. Let's get to the other one that was said yesterday. And this one, I mean, what's this guy talking about? Max Kepler after the game. Let's listen to him.
I think we're just as hungry as any other year. You know, I don't want to give away too much when it comes to our approach and how we're going to attack the other teams. But I mean, I think everything that happened last year and the years prior is in the past, and no one's looking back at that. We're just going to try and make the most of what we have here. But yeah, I think everyone's hungry and as excited as I am to be here and get after it.
What do you mean we're just as hungry as any other year? He just got here. He just arrived. This was his first game yesterday. He's talking as if he's been here for years. You think he's just trying to assimilate?
Yeah. And initially when I heard it, I thought he meant as baseball players, just in the general speaking.
Right. No, but he meant the Phillies.
Then he started, I guess he's not pontificating. He just started long talking. And he started talking about, it made it sound like he'd been here for a while.
I almost forgot that he just got here when he heard it. When I heard it, I was like, oh, yeah, he's been here a while. No, he's been here for 5 seconds.
I went 3 for 3, too, though, by the way, Joe.
They're all
3 from Nigeria. All 3 of them have Nigerian backgrounds.
So
we could call them Nigerian nightmares.
Well, that's an ode
different, sure.
That's for the Christian Okoye.
Yes.
Yeah. You understand
the new nightmares, the new
Nigerian nightmares.
I think that has some.
The other one has a way different implication.
Yeah,
the other one has a way different implication.
Nightmare and angry about the same thing to me.
No. It means they're nightmares for the opponent.
Yeah.
But angry just.
Okay, I got you. Yeah, I see the correlation now.
Okay. Well, I'm glad it took you 2 segments.
Yeah.
Meanwhile,
and again, just derailing the conversation that we're having about.
It's Friday, man.
Yeah.
It's Friday.
So
I ain't getting enough sleep.
I'm trying to think of like
the game was over at 7:00.
I stayed up for a little while.
What are you doing?
Oh, I stayed up.
Go ahead, Kyle.
Am I good? Am I good now here?
I just wanted to double check. My bad. You're good.
So I guess it would be like Vic Fangio coming in and being like, "Yeah, last year sucked. Like that was painful for a lot of us."
You just got here.
Yeah, I'm like, no, you weren't here.
Well, that's a different perspective. I think Vic would get a pass with that.
Well, now
I know, but he said we're just as hungry as any other year. How do you know what happened here last year?
Well,
he has no backdrop to that.
You know what's funny? I think that if Vic said that, it would probably be looked at in that same setting. It probably would be looked at differently.
I don't know. I mean, I don't know whether I'm confused by this or respect Kepler for just trying to pretend he's been here for a few years. Work his way right in.
I'm confused. What do you mean? You just like you people. What do you mean you people?
You people. Or it's like the Uncle Phil and you ever see the scene in Fresh Prince where he says "we" and he says "we" and he laughs and walks away? You know what I'm talking about? It's if people understand the reference, it's like you're not part. You weren't really here for this.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah. I know what you're saying, and I understand it, but it's just like I thought more so when he said it initially. When he went down the rabbit hole, that's where I get with Kyle. But when he said it initially, I took it as a baseball player.
Yeah. All right, let's go to the phones here. Lou on the cell. What's up, Lou?
Hey,
Hey,
how
Lou.
you doing, Joe?
Good, Lou.
How
What's
you
up?
doing? You and I talked last year about Alec Bohm.
Hey, Lou.
You
Lou.
remember?
Lou.
Yeah.
Lou.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hello.
This is Hugh.
Hi, you.
Thank you.
They don't know who he is. Lou, so what are you thinking about?
Well, you were talking about last year about Alec Bohm, that you wanted to get rid of, send him to Beirut or wherever the hell you wanted to send him.
Well, I just think the
And-
Cardinals or something. I don't know. Beirut.
You want to send him to Beirut, dog?
Okay.
No, I didn't say that.
The Cardinals, whoever. Let me tell you something.
Mhm.
The Phillies know what they got in Alec Bohm. That's why he's batting third.
Well, but
And
they
I
tried to
know
trade him, Lou. They didn't want him anymore.
They didn't try to trade him. That was all BS.
No, they tried.
They-
Bryce Harper
Bryce
after the
Harper
game
literally just said
said
it.
it was all real. They tried to trade him.
No,
So-
they did
All right,
not.
so Lou,
what
Lou,
the hell
Lou,
does Harper know? What the hell does Harper
His
know?
agent is Scott Boris, Lou. You don't think he's kind of connected?
Listen to me.
Oh,
yeah,
Listen
Lou knows
to what
better
I'm
than Bryce.
trying to tell you.
Yeah, Lou don't even know who all on this damn show.
First of all, you,
Yes.
are you there?
Yes, I
Okay.
am.
Okay, you were a great player, and I admire everything you did with the Eagles.
Want to speak.
But Joe don't know from straight up and down about ball players. Alec Bohm's got a problem with his failing. And I understand that.
attention, Joe?
I've been talking to Alec Bohm all winter.
You've been talking to Alec
And-
Bohm?
Absolutely.
How do you know him?
On Facebook.
You've been-
Facebook buddies.
Hold on a second. You've been talking to Alec Bohm on Facebook. Lou, are you sure it's the
Yeah.
real Alec Bohm?
Yeah, because he gave me the I forget the name right now off the top of my
didn't
head,
he
but
say-
it was a special hookup to him. I'm serious now.
I'm serious either, Lou. I don't think you're talking to the real Alec Bohm. I'm being honest with you, Lou. This guy took all
You
the
don't
apps.
know who he know.
I know this. Alec Bohm said he took all the apps off his phone, except he kept Lou on Facebook. This is what I'm supposed to believe? Lou, who are you talking to?
No. It wasn't Facebook. It was.
You just told me it was Facebook.
It was through Messenger and another line
it was
that he
Tinder.
uses to talk to people. I'm serious. I talked to him. And why would you doubt me?
Did you just fall over?
Why would
Okay.
I call you and
All
lie
right,
to you?
Well, Lou, but you're accusing Bryce Harper of lying about the Alec Bohm trade rumors. So what did you guys talk about,
No.
Lou?
No, because
Private
what did
conversations.
we talk about?
Yes.
No, I'm going to tell you what we talked about.
I'm
Give it to us.
excited,
Spill
I'm,
the
excited,
tea.
I'm excited to hear it, Lou.
Spill the tea.
Okay. I talked to him about throwing bats and helmets and having an attitude when he fails. And he knows he's got that problem.
Mm-hmm.
And the Phillies, if they were that upset with him and they wanted to trade him, he'd be gone.
Well,
The next
yeah,
thing
they
is-
did bench him in the playoffs last year, Lou.
Well, they benched him because he threw his helmet and his bat. That's why they benched him.
So where did you guys go with the conversation? Is he not going to do this anymore? Has he figured this stuff out?
Well, he came close yesterday.
Mhm.
I watched him. He came close yesterday. He would look like he was going to throw the bat.
I know.
But he didn't. And after he struck out, but guess what? He got 2 big hits in that game. And the Phillies won because of him, not because of the home runs by the 2 big guys.
Well, if not for the home runs, then Bohm's hits wouldn't have been able to do what they did. I mean, they
Well,
needed the home
that's
runs first.
right.
Yeah.
You're absolutely right.
I already found some
But
common ground
they
here. Lou.
didn't, but they didn't win the game.
No,
The
but
2
Bohm's hit
big
won the game.
stars.
So you're a Bohm guy, and you're happy he's here.
Absolutely.
All right.
He's going to make the All-Star team again.
Well, he did last year. He could again. Sure.
Yeah, he's batting third for the Phillies. Batting third.
Well, I don't know if he's going to bat third tomorrow. Might bat fourth tomorrow.
Now you got it, Joe.
Now we got it, Lou.
You got it, buddy. Adios.
Adios, Lou. I like that.
Yeah, Lou old school.
What do we think of Lou?
Old school.
Do we think Lou spoke to Alec Bohm this offseason?
No.
Of course.
Why would he come on here and lie to you?
You're calling Lou a liar here?
No, I didn't say he was a liar. He misspoke.
He believes he spoke to Alec
He
Bohm.
misremembered. That's the word I wanted to use.
Well, when he
misremembered.
started with the Facebook thing, I thought, there's a lot of fake things out there. You think you're speaking to Alec Bohm. It's an Alec Bohm fan page.
I'm going to venture to say
talking to a fan page. That'd be
probably
amazing.
about north of 80, probably.
Maybe. I don't know.
It feels like Lou's set in his ways,
Okay.
and Lou's going, he's going to give you a piece of his baseball.
What the hell do you know, Joe?
Yeah, basically.
I wanted to send him to Beirut, apparently. I don't even
Yeah,
know where
I
that
know
came from.
The rumors were all BS.
Just wanted to trade him. Yeah, I know. They were all BS.
Don't listen to Bryce.
Except Bryce Harper yesterday said they were not BS. He acknowledged that they almost traded Alec Bohm.
They were talking about it.
Everyone knows they were real, except, Bohm and what was his name? Lou. Let's go to Mark in Woodbury Heights. Hey, Mark.
You know what, guys? Listen, I've been listening to this show for the last hour or two. I don't care about Lou and Bohm and the shadows and all this other garbage. The bottom line is I want to win the World Series. This team is not good enough to win the World Series. They made that guy look like Sandy Koufax yesterday. And it's the same problem that happens every single year. They swing through too many pitches and they chase too many pitches. And I'm sick and tired of it. And this is Dombrowski's fault. And it's Thomson's fault. And there's no discipline at the plate. Okay, maybe they took some more pitches yesterday and they took more pitches in the spring. Great. They're not good enough. That's it.
Mark,
you want to talk to Lou?
Not good enough.
Mark, can I ask you a question real quick?
Absolutely.
Out of all, how many games did you watch yesterday? Just the Phillies?
I probably average 150 games a year with the Phillies.
No, I'm saying how many games did you watch yesterday of baseball?
I fell asleep 6 times, but I watched the Phillies.
So that's the only.
You can relate.
No, that's the only game.
How many times you fall asleep yesterday? 6?
The only game
Don't put my personal
I could not
business out
keep
there.
my eyes open.
That's the only game you watched. He's telling you.
Okay, no, because I was about to ask you, given what you saw yesterday, how many teams do you think are capable of winning the World Series right now from this season? I ain't talking about last year. I'm talking about from right now.
From this season, American League, National League, I'm going to say 8 to 10 teams.
I'd agree with that.
No, but what I'm saying is, as of yesterday, who do you think is the lock? The point that I'm trying to make is the season just started. That's what I'm trying to say.
The season, it doesn't matter if the season just started. This is a chronic issue with this team.
Now, Mark,
they waste good starting pitching.
But they won yesterday.
Yeah,
they didn't waste it yesterday.
They did win. You. How many games do you think the Nationals are going to win this year?
That's not, Mark. That's not the point that I'm making. The point
75, 70 to 75.
The point that I'm making is this: is that it's a work in progress. Now, to your point,
No,
is there?
it's not. No, it's not. This is a chronic problem with this team every year.
Mark,
they strike out.
To your point.
tons.
To your point, it's a lot of similarities to last year. I give you that, but you're not going to concede that they took more pitches. They took a lot of pitches yesterday. You're not going to concede that, and that's something that last year.
They took a lot of pitches in the first half of last year as well, and they got off to a good start. But they didn't do that in the second half. Listen, zebras don't change their stripes. They are what they are. They are what they are. And you need to change the roster to a certain degree.
Overall, Mark, I agree with you. I mean, there's a debate about yesterday's game, and then there's the overall big picture. Overall, you and I agree on this.
Joe.
Yeah, you and I know you are. Mark, where should we go? What's the venue we should check out?
I don't know, man. The bottom line is I just want to win the World Series.
Me too. You know what? I'm with you, Mark. Mark, you have a great weekend. Mark, Lou and Mark back to back was a
lot
dynamic.
We've had some wild calls.
And now we go to Joe in the Northeast. What's up, Joe?
Hey, Joe, Kyle, how you doing?
Joe, we're good. What are you feeling?
I was telling Kyle, 3 years ago, there were free agent shortstops out there. Trey Turner, Xander Bogaerts, Dansby Swanson, and Correa. And eventually all four of them were signed to play shortstop. Okay, but last year, where did Xander Bogaerts play?
They moved him off of shortstop to second base.
Right. And Kim played shortstop.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what ticks me off about this team. They are showing me that they really don't want to win, because they're catering to big name players. If this Dickerson, the fielding coach, is worth his salt, he knows that Stott would be a better shortstop, and Turner would be probably a very good second baseman. But they won't do that. So let's get off of that, okay? Taijuan Walker. You guys know that maybe I'm the only one or one of a very few people that has his jersey.
Very few, yes.
All right, okay. I
why?
think I'm a loyal person. Okay.
Well, Cal Stevenson
to a fault, maybe. And in 23, Taijuan Walker won 15 ball games for that team.
I don't give a shit.
Of the five starters, he had the fourth best. He had a better ERA than Nola.
Yeah, I don't give a
and
shit.
Close to Suarez, who was I think number 3. And what did they do? They leave him off.
They did, yeah. And then he got mad and he was tweeting about it. And Lorenzen, yeah. And Joe, we love you, and we'll continue the conversation next week when he pitches. We do have to. This segment was bananas. We have to award a winner here. $100 gift card to Sunoco gas stations. What do we got? What was our favorite one for a venue?
Porta potty run, baby.
Porta potty run.
That was funny.
Who was that?
Churchill Downs. It was Mark in Delaware.
Mark in Delaware. You are the winner today. All right, everyone, have yourself a great weekend. Enjoy the Phillies tomorrow. Today, the rest of the day, we could decompress after yelling about 19 strikeouts. We got a baseball game tomorrow and Sunday. We'll talk to you on Monday. Afternoon show next on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Go Phil!
Go Birds Radio. Listen Saturdays 1 to 3 only on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Sponsored by BetPark's online sportsbook and casino app. You love to play. You play to win. You bet. BetParks.
Meanwhile, at Xfinity. So, influencer life going well?
Oh, yeah. I'm up to 32 followers.
Oh, that's something.
Yeah. Posting my tap dancing videos is easier than ever because we engineered Xfinity Internet with 99.99% network reliability.
Plus, Xfinity Mobile with Wi-Fi Power Boost gives you ultra-fast Wi-Fi at home and on the go. But wait, tap dancing? You don't tap dance.
Hey, what I lack in skill, I make up with passion.
Do more of what you love and love how fast you do it with Xfinity Internet and mobile. Now through April 17th, get 300 megabit Xfinity Internet and 1 unlimited mobile line together for $30 a month for 1 year and save $1,000 in your first year over Verizon and AT&T. Learn more at Xfinity.com. Requires paperless billing and autopay restored bank account. Restrictions apply. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra. After promo, regular rates apply. Savings compared to Verizon, Patriot Internet plus 1 unlimited welcome line and AT&T Internet 300 plus 1 unlimited starter SL line. Xfinity Internet required. Actual speeds vary. Reduced speeds after 30 gigabits of usage per line. Data thresholds and actual savings vary.
This March, during Hester Chevy's Truck Month, get a new 2024 Silverado 1500 Crew Cab Work Truck C71 SSV, just $43,999. Or lease a 2025 Chevy Silverado 1500 LT with 2.9% APR for 72 months. Looking for another great lease offer? A 2025 Chevy Equinox EVLT lease for just $199 a month for 36 months. Visit us at HesterChevy.com. Call 267 343-9094 for details. Together, let's drive.
Breaking news, and this one is almost unbelievable.
Yeah, it's all about new customers at Bet365 because they get $150 in bonus bets when they bet $5, win or lose. And even better, bonus bets can be used on the spread, totals, and player props.
There you have it. Bet $5 to get $150 in bonus bets, win or lose. And see why it's never ordinary at Bet365. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. T&Cs apply.
Is your roof ready for the next storm, or is it hiding damage you can't see? At Home Genius Exteriors, we believe a great roof starts with premium, durable roofing materials, expert craftsmanship and installation, peace of mind with worry-free warranties, and affordable financing options. Don't wait till it's too late. Call Home Genius Exteriors at 855-UR-GENIUS to schedule your free roof and attic inspection today. That's 855, the letter U, the letter R, Genius. Home Genius Exteriors, the genius choice in roofing.
Hi, this is Joe Mederich, PNC Bank Regional President. People ask us, is PNC just a boring bank? Well, that depends. Is starting a business boring, or being the first person in your family to go to college? For nearly 160 years, we've done the hard and occasionally boring work of banking to deliver brilliant results to our clients. To see what boring banking can do for you, stop into any of our local branches right here in the greater Philadelphia community. PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865. PNC Bank, National Association, member FDIC.
Plumbing. What is it? One dictionary defines it as moving water through pipes to do things and stuff. My kid's dictionary, by the way. But sometimes things like leaks, clogs, or corrosion mean your plumbing system goes, "Arch!" That's when you book Horizon Services. Our expert technicians have seen it all and fixed it all with same-day service. And if it's a bigger job like needing a new water heater, our flexible payment options and money-saving warranties make it easy. We define that as peace of mind. And stuff. Book today at horizonservices.com.
This is Rhea Hughes with your invitation to experience everything a Lexus makes you feel. From exhilarating performance to endless capability to inspiring electrification. Now through March 31st at the Invitation to Lexus sales event at Lexus of Cherry Hill. Now a 7-time J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence recipient for the customer sales experience. Visit LexusofCherryHill.com. Lexus of Cherry Hill, family owned and operated.
For J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence information, visit jdpower.com/US-DOE.
Hey, Ike Reese here. For a limited time at Verizon, you can get their best price ever for a single line. Just $45 per month when you bring in your phone, which is less than you would spend on 2 tired-to-cook takeout every week. Get one line on unlimited welcome for $45 per month with auto pay plus taxes and fees. Visit your local Verizon store by April 2nd to save. $20 monthly promo credits applied over 36 months with a new line on unlimited welcome and times of congestion. Unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower and other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds. Additional terms apply.
Diabetes, high blood pressure, anxiety meds, everyone's on them. If you're a 50-year-old male, maybe a bit porky, and you may even have type 2 diabetes, $1 million of term insurance may only cost you about $200 a month. Call Term Provider. Speak with Big Lou at 800-700-6898. Big Lou will find a term life policy for you even if you have type 2 diabetes, are overweight, or have high blood pressure. Term Provider has helped thousands of people like you who think they can't afford term life insurance. To buy $1 million of affordable term life for you, all you need to do is call Big Lou at 800-700-6898. Lou will make sure the scales are tipped in your favor. Call 800-700-6898. Big Lou will answer your call and work to fit you into a term life policy that you can afford. Remember, Big Lou's like you. He's on meds too. Call 800-700-6898, 800-700-6898, or biglou.com.
All right, when it comes to getting life insurance for your family, a lot of excuses can get in the way. But ask yourself this: if something were to happen to me, who would pay the mortgage, the kids' education, and the other bills? Then forget the excuses and check out Ethos Life, the online, easy way to get life insurance in 10 minutes. Ethos has rates that you can afford, like a $500,000 policy for a 40-year-old male starting at $1 a day or $30 a month, with a few health questions and no medical exam. Get your free quote right now at checkethos.com. That's checkethos.com. Not available in all states. Rates do vary.
It's time for basketball, and Uber Eats is dropping deals on game day favorites to keep you locked in on the action. Like when you're craving a buzzer beater, but also buffalo wings. Or when an upset makes you want to ugly cry into a pizza. And right now, Uber Eats has game day deals from Burger King, Buffalo Wild Wings, KFC, and hundreds more local favorites. So you can keep your eyes on the ball and your hands on a burger. Order now, only on Uber Eats. Product availability varies by region. See app for details.
This is Andrew Perloff with an Odyssey Sports Minute. We're entering another weekend, and Aaron Rodgers doesn't have an NFL team yet. The Steelers are still the front runners, but Rodgers doesn't seem to be in a rush. Pittsburgh's first practice is April 21st, a week before the draft. They have to know on Rodgers by then. Imagine being in that front office. You have to have some anxiety. They have Mason Rudolph sitting alone in the QB room right now. If Rodgers ends up disappointing them, Steelers are going to be in a very tough spot. I'm Andrew Perloff.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is the afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Oh, we're back. It's a Phillies Friday on the WIP afternoon show. With Ike, Spike, and Fritz live from Chickies and Pete's the day after the opener. You all right with that mic there, buddy?
Yes, sir.
All right.
Too close to my mouth.
There you go. Whoa. Ike Reese, how you doing?
Welcome to YouTube.
Yep. Yeah, we're on YouTube again, by the
Yeah.
way.
Spike Lee, holla at your boy. That was a little out of order there.
It's wrong, holler at your boy.
Yep, Spike Lee. What's happening?
There you go.
Jackie Baseball. I want to get to you. It's 1 down, 161 to go. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Holla at your boy.
I can't even see you guys. There's so many shadows. Like it's already affecting the beginning of the game, the beginning of the show. It's going to be a tough at least first 2 hours. Can't see it.
Can't see anything. Well, it will be an overreaction Friday on the WIP afternoon show as we take way too much from the first Phillies game. Have to do it as tradition goes. It'll be a big show as always. Maybe we'll have Elliott Shore Parks at 3:00. We're not sure enough. Sure not. He's at a wedding. Tornado Shapiro. Yeah, a wedding.
Yeah,
Friday at 2:30 in the afternoon. Like, come on. How much of a discount do we need? 3:00 or 3:30, Tornado Shapiro joins us for your weekend forecast. 4:00, Kevin O'Connor of Yahoo and the Kevin O'Connor Show will join us to talk about Cooper Flag as we capture the flag, and we will give out the belt at 4:30 as we do every Friday, see if there's a new owner of the belt. But Ike, I want to overreact a little bit to yesterday's game. So Phillies win 7-3 in extra innings, and I have to say I was overall very encouraged by what I saw. Zach Wheeler, we saw the normal Zach Wheeler we expected to see, right? We saw Alvarado look pretty good, and Alvarado hasn't looked like that in a while. But I was most encouraged, and I know this is going to sound crazy because everybody has been complaining about the 19 strikeouts yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
But overall, I thought they were a good 19 strikeouts. I saw Trey Turner taking pitches. I saw a good pitcher on the mound against them. The shadows were a real thing. But overall, I did not see the kind of strikeouts like the bad Phillies strikeouts. I felt like they were pretty good Phillies strikeouts. I thought that they worked counts a little bit. I didn't see them chasing very much. And once the shadows went away, the offense came alive. We did see a home run from Schwarber out of the cleanup spot. I was told we couldn't do that. We saw a clutch hit from Alec Bohm. But overall, I thought that the plate discipline, even though there were 19 strikeouts, and I know it sounds crazy, I thought the plate discipline was overall pretty good yesterday. So I was encouraged.
Yeah, you got a mixed bag out of yesterday. For about an hour and a half, hour and 45 minutes of that game, I don't think anybody was feeling very good about what we were watching. Shadows be damned. Don't care anything about that. When you're going through that and you're watching it, it is frustrating. And there were times where there were some swing and misses at pitches where you're saying to yourself, you could have let that one go. Here we go chasing. Are we doing a chasing thing? But again, it's the first game of the season. So to me, I didn't expect to see some perfect team out there yesterday. They're going to chase from time to time. And when you go through 3 or 4 innings of not getting a run across base and you're struggling, you begin to put more pressure on yourself to want to deliver. So some of these things are just human nature, and it comes with the sport, right? To be patient getting through 6, 7, 8 innings of hitless baseball or a hit here or a hit there, but you're striking out so much, that is frustrating. And this is the team that I'm not necessarily isn't accustomed to being patient at the plate. They're working their way through this, trying to be a better team at the plate when it comes to being patient and waiting for pitches that you can get to hit. That being said, that part of it was frustrating, but positively coming from there, the late game hits, Alec Bohm, you talked about Schwarber, Bryce doing Bryce things. Listen, JT, that ball should have been called out there, but nobody give a damn about that. That was a nice clearing bases for JT there, right?
After he had the golden sombrero before that. Yeah.
Yes, okay, but he still got a hit late in the game. It mattered, man. So listen, If they don't win that game, we feel a hell of a lot different about these 19 strikeouts. I'll be interested in hearing you with the 19 strikeout things being a positive, because I get none of that. I'm not going to overreact to it happening, but I can't sit here and say with my eyes that that was a good strikeout. That was a good strikeout
like
there.
good
That was,
strikeouts
it was
to me.
19 of them.
The pitcher was throwing strikes. If he's throwing strikes, you can only take so many pitches. I could count. I think looking back, there were like 3 bad chases the entire game, and 2 of them were from Bryson Stott, a guy who I wouldn't expect to chase anyway. I don't know.
America's leadoff hitter.
Yeah,
Bryson Stott.
they did feel like good, productive strikeouts to me. And the other reason
Productive strikeouts?
Well, they weren't productive.
Here's why they were productive. The starter was out of the game in the 6th inning, which, the more he strikes guys out, the more you take pitches, the better chance that guy's not going to be in there late in the game. I'm not like, Jack, you're looking at me like I'm kidding. I'm not kidding.
We were hoping that you are.
I'm not kidding. I really, when I was watching them, I was waiting to be pissed off. I agree with you. You get a little antsy when it's strikeout after strikeout after strikeout. I agree with that part. You get antsy, but when I'm watching it, I didn't have that feeling like with Trey, where he's closing his eyes and swinging at a slider in the dirt, or Casty when he's going up there and closing his eyes and swinging. I didn't see any of that. I just saw them get beat by a pitcher who was better than them for the first 6 innings yesterday. So I felt like they were a good 19 strikeouts.
Yeah,
That just sounds insane.
Yeah, you just keep adding that to there, and I'm like, yeah, what are you talking about?
It was a good 19 strikeouts.
It was a bad 19 strikeouts, but they overcame it.
It was a good 19 strikeouts. But we wanted to see plate discipline from them, and I felt like I saw plate discipline from them. Not every time that you have plate discipline are you going to win every battle.
So you'd rather have the 19 strikeouts than early contact and let Mackenzie Gore wait around? Is that what you're saying?
That's what. Well, I mean, I always bring back the first game of the Mets series last year where they tried to hit Kodai Senga instead of letting him throw pitches. The guy's not going to throw balls unless you take a pitch. So they faced a guy who's not throwing a lot of balls yesterday. But I thought I saw the discipline out of the Phillies that I wanted to see in Game 1.
Yeah, a little bit too much of not swinging early in the count. And here's the thing: when everybody beats this into their head about the approach at the plate, this is what happens.
You get a little trigger happy.
Yeah.
And this is where we are. So again, they overcame the 19 strikeouts.
Good 19 strikeouts.
Thankfully, we had Zach Wheeler on the mound.
Yep.
Right, so Washington couldn't necessarily hit him. The bullpen, some good, some bad.
Yeah, some good, some bad. I thought everybody looked good except for Romano. I thought Kirkring looked good. I thought Alvarado looked good. I thought Strom looked good. The only guy out of the bullpen I didn't think looked good was Romano. I'm not. I don't want to overreact or anything to day one. I'm out on Romano.
No,
I'm out on Romano.
No, he's going to be good.
He doesn't have reliever stuff. Yeah, he doesn't have.
He didn't have good stuff at the beginning of the start of the outing. He was back up to 97.
He threw one good pitch in that entire outing yesterday. If you keep talking about him being a closer, I don't want a guy going up closer who's not going to blow people's doors off. That's what I want.
You got it back up to 97.
Yeah, I like Kirkring better than him. I like Alvarado better than him. I like Strom better than him. I like all those guys better than him. I'm out. So I feel more encouraged rather than discouraged. What do you feel like? Or do you feel the same after yesterday?
Oh, I feel the same.
Jack?
I feel mostly the same. I'm not where you are on the 19 strikeouts.
A good 19 strikeouts.
A positive 19 Ks.
Yeah.
Productive.
A productive 19.
It was a productive 19 strikeouts.
Yeah, and I agree with you mostly that the play discipline looked better, but they still swung and missed a lot. And there was actually some pretty poor situational baseball. They got bailed out on to make it 3-1.
Yep.
By old Stotty and Marshy.
Trey too. Trey, I think it was in the 7th. I'm trying to remember what he did. He threw it to the wrong base.
Well, he tried to throw to first base and
right.
It bounced and Harper
no, not that
scooped
one.
it.
No, there was a different one. Whatever. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, but like the Stott strikeout and then Marsh strikeout. Marsh trying to bunt didn't exactly go well.
Didn't work.
Yeah.
Well, nobody can bunt anymore.
No, it's not a big part of the game.
Yep.
Listen, there's some positive signs. 100%. Wheeler was Wheeler. Some of the offensive people. The new lineup I was pretty encouraged by. I hope they stick with it. I liked having Schwarber in the 4 spot. Bohm in the 3, like being able to control the bat, having him there rather than batting 4th makes a lot more sense. So I like that. But I can't sit here and say like the 19 strikeouts was not sending shivers down my spine
It was
early
a
in the
good
game.
19 strikeouts. You need to learn how to be positive about the Phillies and see things for how they really are. So were you more encouraged, discouraged, or in the middle?
The same.
The same.
The same.
I was more encouraged. I was more encouraged. I was more
You are
encouraged.
a lunatic.
215-592-9494. Were you more encouraged or discouraged about the Phillies game yesterday? And the other thing on that, and you mentioned that, I don't want to see the other lineup now. Like, I want to give
it's
this
going to be in there
chance
tomorrow.
That's what I was just getting ready to say.
Yeah.
We're going with a different lineup tomorrow.
Like everybody was worried about Kyle Schwarber not being able to hit, without all those guys behind him. He had a single and a home run yesterday. He was I don't know. He was.
He went first pitch swinging his first at bat.
Yeah,
he did.
So we can get the 4 spot. Can't do that in the leadoff spot.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like,
And the numbers don't even back up him not being on the bat for it. His
right.
leadoff, his cleanup numbers are fine.
good, and Trey Turner has good leadoff numbers historically. So what are you doing, Topper? All right, 215-592-9494. By the way, I'm going to surprise you guys with the next question. I know we didn't talk about it before the show, but sometimes I think we could use the next question.
That always leads to a horrible Jack answer.
It's going to be a good one. It's an easy one. I promise you, Jack. So today is Lady Gaga's birthday. Lady Gaga, and not my favorite, but an all-time pop star, one of the biggest pop stars ever.
Okay.
Yeah.
So give us your go-to pop star, Jack.
My go-to pop star.
Yeah, all time.
All time?
Yeah.
Doing the talk my way through it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sometimes you got to do that.
No,
Yeah.
I know.
Sorry
know.
for surprising you,
It's
but I
all
felt like
good.
this was an easy
I'm just
one.
going to go to my first one that I lost a CD on the plane to Italy when I was 8, and I didn't get over it until a little bit later. Not to pull a young Eskin having all the money in the world, but it was Britney Spears.
Oh, I mean, she ruled the world for a minute.
We're talking like an 8-year-old in 2000.
Yeah,
I
know.
understand it.
Not all of us were getting ready for or in the league.
Listen, I remember when Britney Spears was a big deal, man.
She's a huge deal.
I was always more of a Christina Aguilera.
I was too.
I was on that side of
I was too.
the debate.
I was too. Ike, you have a go-to pop star?
Define pop star for me.
I think you know it when you see it.
Oh, that's good.
Well,
that's helpful.
Well, here's the thing.
Yep.
Everybody in the black community is not considered a pop star.
I would say if it is
because I want to go Beyonce.
No, I would say she's a pop star. Because Destiny's Child was a pop group anyway.
Okay, yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Here's what I would say.
Dream Girls.
I don't know if that's R&B group.
Yeah,
pop group.
I think she's not like your cookie cutter pop star like Britney Spears is, but I would say that Beyonce ends up being a pop star.
All right.
Now here's the question I ask you guys: do groups count, or does it have to be a singular person?
That's where I was going.
I like
back.
groups.
Yeah, because I was thinking about Backstreet Boys.
That's mine.
Yeah,
my go-to is Backstreet Boys. Seen them 9 times.
You've seen the Backstreet Boys for such a music guy.
9 times. They got great tunes.
Undeniable
3
tunes. Good
tunes.
songs.
No, that's not true. I mean, they have at least 15 bangers.
They do not have 15.
They do have 15 bangers.
Backstreet Boys. Is that Justin Timberlake?
No, that's
NSYNC.
the other one.
Yeah.
NSYNC. Yeah, that's
yeah.
NSYNC.
Yeah. We've named 6
Sorry.
others. Yeah.
There's a million of them.
Yeah. All right. 215-592-9494. You're more encouraged by the Phillies yesterday. Do you think they were a good 19 strikeouts like I do, or are you more discouraged? Or are you just the same as going into it as Jack and Ike are? 215-592-9494. And today, for next question, based on Lady Gaga's birthday, give us your go-to pop star all time.
Hold on, is Rihanna a pop star?
Yeah, just keep naming them.
Just keep naming
switching
them.
minds.
All right, you're going Rihanna.
Yeah.
Okay, so Beyonce's back on the table.
She's back on the table.
Okay, great. All right.
I mean, pause, but yeah, she's back on the table.
Is that a pause moment?
Yeah.
Well,
okay. All right.
If you use your imagination.
Okay. All right. Corey in Columbus starts us off. Corey, you're on WIP.
Justin just scared the hell out of me standing behind Jack Smile.
There it is.
Oh my God!
As
there he
usual,
is.
There he is.
Just out of nowhere.
There's that mustache.
Yep.
Yep. All right.
He gets one big call, and here he is.
Corey, you're on WIP.
Hey, yo, the king is back, baby.
Oh, you're back home.
Hey, yo, look,
How's Kentucky?
I ain't gonna be swinging at everything. You know what I'm saying? You know, lead off. I'm gonna take some pictures today. What's up, boy? Hey, yo, the boy back. You know, bringing these takes at the leadoff spot. Y'all done missed it because yesterday y'all had boys on here singing. Y'all had people out here giving y'all.
Dude, that was an electric first hour to get people ready for opening day.
Spike was letting people go. Remember the Bill of Spike? That went out the window. He had
dude.
30 minutes.
Dude, when it's a baseball day and you get the real baseball callers, that's when you get stuff like that. I couldn't control that guy. That guy wants to open up with "Do You Remember the Vet" song? He gets whatever he wants, Corey.
Yeah,
he might as well have been Herb's cousin.
He kept going. Oh, I got something else.
Yeah.
I got something else. I'm like, damn, I'm thinking he about to get to his point. He's bringing up something else crazy. You know what I'm saying?
Nope, never answered any of the questions, by the way. Never answered any of the questions of yesterday.
Hey, but when to look at the Phillies yesterday, you know, I ain't going to lie. When the game first started, I was hot. You know what I'm saying? Like, Trey Turner, he did come out, you know. I was like, I wanted to kill him. I was like, you know, I'll sit back and see how he did. We and early in the game, you know, we was taking a lot of the strikeouts. Like you was talking, this dude Mackenzie Gorse, Jack was telling us yesterday he wasn't all that. I'm looking at this dude, though. I'm like, this dude better than what Jack was talking about.
Hold on, I was the only one that said it was.
Well, by the way, Jack.
Yeah,
but you hedged. You said you were like, he's a 4-starter, but the Phillies are going to have trouble with him.
Oh, I don't think that's fair. I said they've had trouble against him in the past. What are you talking about?
I'm like, he's striking people out.
I didn't say he's a 4-starter.
Yes, you did.
I said he's going to win Cy Young.
Okay.
And then you sit here, you look at, you know, my boy JC, you know, what's his name? John Tyler, whatever. I ain't know his name either. They taught us yesterday. I ain't know the brothers. I'm like, okay, you know, you've been hearing the talks all off season. We need to see something for you. You show up in the game, we need you. You already know, you know, MV3, you know, he was ready. You know what I'm saying? You know, anytime home runner, that's like, you know, that's like a tush push touch there. Like
Stared at it
that,
again,
you know,
too.
go, you know, anytime home run, Bryce.
When you
know,
get it, it's fine.
Yeah.
Yep. Put that in there, you know what I'm saying? My boy did the Eagles celebration. Well, my boy was
yeah, how about that? How about that?
Oh, yeah. Well, Pander 101 right there.
Hey,
I could do without it.
Yeah.
You talking about?
I'm surprised you didn't do an Eagles chant right afterwards.
Well, the Eagles were in the hype video. You see that?
They were.
Yeah.
Yeah.
PG was in it. It was good to see that.
Yep.
You talk about King Pander, man. This dude right here. Ain't nobody ever going to take the crown from this man. This
Never.
dude right here is a
Never.
Philadelphia athlete. So
Through and
Spike this
through.
year, you know, I was always, you know, give Bryce a little bit of, you know, give him some criticism, you know, because all the hate that Jalen take. But nah, man, if you come at Bryce this year, I'm coming back at you, Spike. Bryce Harper is top 2 athlete in the city, and we ain't this what he did yesterday, game 1. Because me, you don't take a lot to please.
He top
me,
2, top 3, top 2 or top 3.
Who's number 1?
Saquon.
Saquon's the top athlete in the city.
In my criteria, you got to have a championship to be the number 1 spot.
So Saquon.
Hold on. Hey, Corey, Saquon's the top athlete in the city.
Oh, my bad. I forgot. Top 3.
There you go. All right. We're not in La La Land.
Little honesty.
Yeah. I know you're in Disney.
I forgot about Saquon. You know what I'm saying?
How could you?
Everybody did because we're too busy talking about that moronic dagger play.
Hey man, chill out.
Okay.
That topic is coming later on. You know, I don't want to change it up. That topic is coming.
More overrated, the Philly special or the dagger?
What you said on Tuesday, that needs to be studied. All right. So
What did you say on Tuesday?
When he said that Embiid shot versus the Raptors was a better play,
it was higher leverage play. It won a playoff
more
game.
Memorable play and all that.
I didn't say it was more memorable, but it was a higher leverage play.
I don't know about all that.
Bryce Harper's home run yesterday was a higher leverage play.
Hold on. Did y'all? I need this, Elliot. I need him to find out. Did Vic Fangio say what I think he said? Was that a true quote?
I would hope not.
What did he say?
There's a Vic Fangio quote going around saying that back in 2021, he told Howie that Jalen was a perfect quarterback.
No weakness? No weakness. I need to find out. Hey,
everybody is saying
well, that's
that
why
now.
Vic Fangio is not an offensive coordinator.
Hey, man, but he got to stop him. But let's get back on the Phillies, yo.
All
Yesterday, Bryson Stott, I need you. Listen, I got you an all-star. I put my name on you as being an all-star this year. Yesterday was not your best outing. I need you to improve. Alec Bohm, Brian the Bomer. Okay, you know what I'm saying? So I need you. Brandon Marsh, you batting last for a reason. I was a big Marsh guy, you know. That was my boy. But right now, the way you looking, and like I said, it's game 1. I don't want to overreact. You didn't do much yesterday. The Nationals ain't that good of a team. But, you know, I'll see going forward. But yesterday, I was still, you know, I'm still in a wait and see. I'm still, you know, NLCS. I'm not down from that. We beat them 7-3. Bryce and all the boys, you know, Kyle Schwarber. Come on, man. My boy
That's
trying
a
to
man.
steal bases. My boy trying to steal bases. Come on now. Like,
Hey,
you know.
Corey, would
Give us a damn pop star.
Yeah, well, before you give us a pop star, can you commit to it being a good, productive 19 strikeouts?
I mean, sure. You know,
Yes,
I mean,
there we
I don't
go.
know what that means. Hey,
1 for 1.
You know, what is it? OG 3-point system, win or loss, we got the win. You know?
That's right. It's 4 point, but yeah, 4 point. Who's your go-to pop star?
Oh, my go-to pop star. Hey, listen, I'm going against the delegation. This dude right here is underrated vocally wise, and that's Justin Bieber. Listen to the
Bieber is awesome.
Big
Yes.
answer.
Bieber's awesome.
Big
I'm a
answer.
Bieber guy. That's a good one, Corey. All right, 215-592-9494.
Yeah.
Are you more, it's an overreaction Friday on the WIP afternoon show. Are you more encouraged yesterday or discouraged or neither? I prefer you overreact and pick encouraged or discouraged. A quick note on Bryce Harper's home run, which is why I was dismissing your Phillies lead the league in runs and walks in the Grapefruit League. Bryce Harper had no home runs all spring training. And the first game, he hits a big home run.
He's a red light player.
He was due.
Hey, Spike, they saw 193 pitches yesterday.
The Phillies did.
Yeah.
Jesus
You know
Christ.
why? Because they struck out 19 times. Productive strikeouts.
Exactly right.
Yes.
Did you see? Oh, by the way, T-Mac used the walks in spring training stat.
By the way, I tried to find that stat. You could be lying about it. There's no team stats for the Grapefruit League anywhere on the internet.
No, I found it. Trust me.
Yeah. I went to see if maybe they led the league last year or something in walks to the Grapefruit League. There's no evidence of it anywhere.
Don't question.
It feels like something that somebody from the Phillies told Jack, and he's repeating it, and there's no way to check if it's true.
That could be true, too.
I'll prove it to you. I found it was on MLB's website. I'll find it.
Okay, it was on MLB's website.
Yeah.
All right.
Take a deep breath.
We are at Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. The college basketball tournament is back. You can watch all the action at Chickies and Pete's. Find a location near you at chickiesandpete's.com. It's an overreaction Friday on the WIP afternoon show. Are you more encouraged by what you saw from the Phillies yesterday? I am. You're more discouraged, or you not feel one way or the other, like Jack or Ike? And next question today, based on Lady Gaga's birthday, who is your go-to pop star all time? This is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, spring is in the air, and so are incredible savings at Elite Acura. Elite Acura's spring performance sales event is the perfect time to experience Acura's legendary performance and luxury. Right now, current Acura owners can lease the stunning new 2025 Acura MDX for only $529 per month, or get behind the wheel of the stylish and powerful 2025 Acura RDX for just $429 per month. You got to hurry in. These spring offers, they will not last on their entire luxury lineup. Come on, man. My friends over at Elite Acura have over 150 new and certified pre-owned Acura vehicles in stock for you to choose from. Experience the perfect blend of precision-crafted performance. How about cutting-edge technology and sophisticated design? Visit Elite Acura on Route 73 North in Maple Shade, or check them out online today at EliteAcura.com. And remember, nobody can compete with Elite.
Loyalty and Conquest leases are 36 months, 10,000 miles. Not all will qualify. See dealer for full details. Offers end 4/30/25.
Phillies baseball is back.
He has got it!
Tomorrow, Phillies Nationals. Leading off starts at 3. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 4:05. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
And Harper with another opening day home run.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Oh, mornings. Some people love them.
Okay, you have everything for your math test, and then what do you want?
Some people hate them.
Everybody get in the car. Go, go, go.
We've all got to do them. Good thing Wawa's up and ready for you every morning. With fresh coffee, hot sizzlies, and fast, friendly service to keep your morning moving right along. Mornings made easy. Gotta have a Wawa.
Today, a 19-year-old girl was kidnapped. I'm gonna bring home Jason Statham is a working man. Where's the girl? You a cop? You wish I was a cop. From the director of The Beekeeper. This is human trafficking.
You do this, better go for long.
Is that a grenade?
Yep.
You ain't a cop. You're a working man.
That's right. Time to get to work. A Working Man. Rated R. Under 17. Not admitted without parent. Now playing only in theaters.
If a proposal's in your future, you'll have a chance to save huge on the perfect engagement ring. That's during Benari's huge spring bridal event next weekend, April 4th, 5th, and 6th. Unbeatable prices, plus up to 20% off thousands of engagement rings. 3 days of spectacular savings on virtually all Benari Jewelers' fabulous rings. Up to 20% savings with double the norm selection. Top designers on site with their entire collections, plus special financing. Details at BenariJewelers.com. April 4th through 6th only at Benari Jewelers in Exton and Newtown Square.
At CJ's Tire and Auto, we keep things moving. No problem slows us down. With 18 convenient locations, CJ's is your go-to for expert service, unbeatable prices, and the best deals on tires every day. Right now, only at CJ's Tire and Auto. Save up to $160 when you buy a set of tires, including $70 instantly off a set of Falcon tires. No waiting, no mail-in rebates. But at CJ's, we don't just do tires. Now through April 5th, save $15 off a synthetic oil change. Or make sure you're ready for any daily commute or weekend getaway with 15% off a spring maintenance package. Shop online at cjtire.com for over 100,000 tires, including Falcon tires. Don't let worn-out tires slow you down. Roll into your local CJ's Tire and Auto today and save up to $160 on a set of tires, including $70 instantly on a set of Falcon tires. cjtire.com. CJ's Tire and Auto. We keep things moving.
Offers valid through April 5th, 2025. Cannot be combined with other promotions. Get $70 off a set of Falcon Aquaman tires.
Who's cutting down the nets this year? Get in on all the tournament action at ESPN Bet Sportsbook. Go from tracking the latest upsets to placing bets in just a few taps, all tournament long. Right now, new customers can get $100 in bonus bets when you make your first $10 wager at ESPN Bet Sportsbook. Download the ESPN Bet Sportsbook app and sign up with promo code Radio100 to get started today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details.
The Delaware Valley's premier gentlemen's club does it again. Club Risque with free lunch weekdays, happy hour specials 6 days a week, the hottest entertainers in the world 7 days a week. And this week, it's adult film legend Jessica Drake. You can see Jessica Drake up close and personal this Thursday through Saturday at all Club Risque locations, Philly, Bristol, and Northeast Philadelphia. Don't miss Jessica Drake all this week at Club Risque. For more info, directions, and showtimes, visit clubrisque.com. Clubrisque.com.
Why settle for any meal deal when you can have one you really want? Wawa's $5 Big Breakfast Deal gets you any Sizzly breakfast sandwich, any size and flavor hot or iced coffee, plus a hash brown, all for just $5. Now featuring our new French Toast Sizzly. It's the $5 Big Breakfast Deal, and Wawa made it big just for you. Big taste, big value. Mornings made easy. Gotta have a Wawa.
My son loves to fly kites, but my active psoriatic arthritis can sometimes hold me back. Now with Skyrizi to treat my skin and joints, I'm ready to go. Skyrizi, Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults, helps with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue. For those who also have plaque psoriasis, 90% clearer skin is possible with just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions and an increased risk of infections or a lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check for infection and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection or symptoms such as fever, sweats, chills, muscle aches, or cough, or if you plan to or recently received a vaccine.
With Skyrizi, there's nothing like clearer skin and better movement, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi today and visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI to learn more.
What would you do if you could go back in time with the tap of a button?
Watch the ancient Egyptians build the pyramids?
How'd they do it?
Buy enough Bitcoin to purchase your very own private island.
Or maybe just skip the joke that flopped at the holiday party.
Unfortunately, we haven't figured out how to rewind time, but you can rewind live shows with the free Odyssey app.
Never miss your favorite sports talk again. To get started, download Odyssey and search for your station.
Philly sports on the go. Download the Odyssey app and stream Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Oh, yeah. I know that. Maybe I should know that. Mama don't like you and she likes everyone. Peaches is probably his best song, right? No, this too. Peaches admit I was wrong. Oh, come on. Beaver? It's the WIP afternoon show. And now I know.
You should have played Baby if you're going throwback Baby.
This is the one. Like the way. All right, sorry. It's the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. We're at Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. Big games, big events, always better at Chickies and Pete's.
the official sports bar of your world champion Philadelphia Eagles, talking about the Phils today and Overreaction Friday. What do you feel more after yesterday's game? The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Mark's is looking for artisans who are detail-oriented and have a passion for making people's dreams come true. Apply online at marks-jewelers.com. What do you feel more after yesterday's game? Better, worse, or the same? Ike, what do you think the poll is at?
It's a good question. I'm going to go with people feel better. It was a win. I don't think they feel like the 19 strikeouts were as productive as you.
They were a good 19 strikeouts.
But fans just want the team to win, so I think they'll feel more encouraged, but slightly. So of the three, I'll give it 52% feel more encouraged. Let's go 20-something percent, high 20s for discouraged, and 20-something for the same.
So it is 66.4% the same.
Oh, wow.
20
have a take.
20, yeah.
Man
that's what I'm trying to say.
Man up.
PD Spike would have looked at this poll and said, get rid of the same.
Yeah.
Better 24%,
That's
worse
true.
9%. Yeah.
You gave him an out.
I did give him an out. Yep. That's the Jack influence of the show.
It's a Friday.
Real quick, did I tell you when I met Bieber?
No.
I met Justin Bieber. So my sister
Mm-hmm.
Alexa, my youngest sister, was a believer back in the day.
Yeah, the believers.
Yeah.
Which are more annoying, the Believers or the Swifties?
Oh, Swifties. Believers never threaten to kill you. I've had Swifties threaten to kill me.
It was one time.
Yeah. No, but it was extreme, and it was more than one of them. So while he was, I would say, the very beginning of Bieber, like the initial explosion, he was at a different radio station, a pop radio station in Philly, and I knew the promotions director, and I went over there and got to bring my sister to meet Bieber. I met Bieber. The craziest thing I ever saw is they try to sneak him out the back door. Dude, they opened the door, and it was like a zombie movie where the zombies are waiting for the door to open. The girl's just screaming and kicking the door.
Yeah.
And the craziest thing was he was unaffected by all of it. Like, that's how I knew that he could be a star for a little while. The fact that he wasn't taken aback by any of it, that he was just sort of taking it in stride. Now, eventually he had an issue or two, but it was one of the craziest things I've ever seen.
Yeah, no, man. The Justin Bieber story, and it will be one at some point.
Yep.
I can't wait to watch that behind the scenes. He was brought into Hollywood, discovered by Usher, I believe.
And it was YouTube. Kid.
Yeah.
Yep.
So, but clearly a ton of talent, much like Usher, who was a child prodigy, coming up. But made a lot of good music, man. Justin Bieber.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
I mean, obviously that was for the younger generation. I wasn't necessarily a Bieber guy listening to Bieber music, but
not a believer.
No, but hearing this music, talent when you hear it, and he's like, to me, like Justin Timberlake. Justin Timberlake had talent.
Yeah, can I tell you, Justin Bieber 100 times more talented than Justin Timberlake. Justin Timberlake might be the most overrated pop star in history.
I thought you were a Timberlake guy.
No, I'm anti-Timberlake. He doesn't have any good. He's got like 4 good songs.
I don't know what he did. That
In Sync was great. I'm not saying In Sync.
I don't even consider him with In Sync. I didn't start listening to Justin Timberlake till he started making music that collab with some R&B guys, rap guys.
You know when R&B guys started respecting Timberlake? It was when that In Sync song "Gone" came out, and that was on like R&B stations and all that kind of stuff, and that's when he got it.
Yeah,
Cry Me a River,
Great.
Sexy Back.
Yep, too.
Say Something.
Yeah.
Great.
Justin Timberlake had some.
My Love.
See, now you start.
Can't Stop the Feeling. It was awful.
It was a terrible song.
Take Back the Night. Horrible.
See,
did he make some stuff with Kanye? Or no, he did an album with Jay-Z, didn't he?
I think so. Yeah.
I think he did some songs with Jay-Z.
See how it gets thin real quick, Jack. It gets thin real quick. All right.
Holy Grail, man. Come on.
Holy Grail. That's the one I'm thinking of. I'll trust you though.
Yeah,
I trust you.
He's fine.
Music.
He's more famous than he is a great pop star.
Well, Timberlake is closer to my age than Bieber is.
Yes, for sure. Joe and Chalfont.
I understand why you weren't a Bieber.
Yeah.
Not a believer.
Thank you for having me on the show.
Yes, sir, Joe. Thank you, Joe.
How about the Phillies?
Yeah.
Let's go.
That's what I like to hear, Joe.
Excited?
Finally. I mean, 1-0. Let's go, bud.
Win's a win.
Outside,
keep stacking them.
Outside of everything, I feel like the whole premises of the game looked pretty good until the 7th inning. But here we are, another year. But
you think they were a good 19 strikeouts show? Productive 19 strikeouts?
No,
I will say their pitcher was really good.
Yeah, he was.
Trying to tell people.
And the shadows.
No, enough of the shadows.
It's
Well,
a real,
real
thing.
thing.
No.
Yes,
no.
it is.
Well, it's not like the Nationals were hitting.
Yeah, it's like he had the same shadows too, right?
Yeah, I know, but neither team hit in the first 6 innings.
But 13 strikeouts, man.
Well, but they took so many pitches, they got that guy out of the game after 6 innings.
Yeah. Well, the other problem with National Stadium during that time is there's a nasty glare. So the shadows on top of a glare.
That's what I like to say.
How are you supposed to?
There it is, Jack.
Yep.
Well, it's the hardest thing to do in the world, and now you got to add in those kind of factors. What are they supposed to do?
The excuses come in. No, we looked good yesterday, right? We looked good. I mean, up until the 7th inning, the boys did what they had to do, and they came through. So
They did. So you feel better or worse after yesterday?
Neutral.
What if I made you pick one?
You're gonna pin me. All right, fine. I kind of feel like, yeah. I don't feel confident.
All right. Okay. All right.
See, that's how I am. I don't feel any better. I'm just happy they won.
Yes, I think that's how most
I'm
people
with
feel.
you, Yeah. I don't feel confident, but at least we got a W.
Yeah, you got the first one out the way. It's always hard to get that first win of the season.
Absolutely.
Hard to win games in this league.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's what they say. Those guys get paid too. Hey, Joe, do you have a go-to pop star for next question today?
Does Frank Sinatra count?
Well, in the 50s, yeah.
I'll let it.
Hey, Frank Sinatra is not a damn pop star.
Who was the pop star in the 50s then?
Well, like
I don't even know if there was.
Well, yeah.
How would
there
I
were
know?
pop stars in the 50s?
Just asking questions.
There were. Go to
All right.
ChatGPT. All right,
I
Joe.
don't do that
Thank you.
nonsense.
Yeah. Hey, Buzz. Buzz, can you pop up?
I'm here.
Could you when you screen the calls, can you ask them if they haven't answered next
Oh,
question?
yes. I'm sorry. I'll put the little dots.
No problem.
Yeah,
Hey,
right
Buzz.
Yeah. Buzz.
What's
Turn
up?
that mic down.
It's not your first time.
No.
It's not your first rodeo.
I got to ask.
They all
for
have
this
answers.
stuff.
I just forgot to mark it.
Okay.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
All right.
Snap out of it. Quit promoting your late night shows.
Yeah.
And get locked in.
Yeah, enough tweets. We get it. You're on 2 to 6.
7-11 tomorrow.
Yeah, all right. There you go.
7 to 11. That's a big shift.
Doing final out.
Oh, this is after the game. I thought in the morning. I was like, what happened to Sealski and Allen?
You know he's not on. It's 7 to 11. in the
He's usually
morning.
on 7 to 10 Saturday mornings.
Oh,
yeah, 7 to 10.
Yeah,
though.
it's hard to
Or
replace a
7 to 10.
legend.
Yeah, 7 to 10 though.
I didn't know he was on at 7 to 10.
Yeah.
He's
Saturday
been doing
morning.
it for about 2.5 months.
Sorry about that, Buzz.
All good. Got bumped for you better, you bet.
Well, don't sound
Well,
so salty.
Costos is better than you.
Yeah, we got a job to do, Buzz.
Yeah.
We're trying to pay bills.
Yeah.
Not feed your ego.
Yeah. All of a sudden, Buzz is like, I'm better than Costos. Get Costos on the phone. 215-592-9494. Overreaction Friday on the WIP Afternoon Show. You feel better or worse after the Phillies win yesterday? Nick in Collegeville, you're on WIP.
It's peanut butter week again.
It is peanut butter week again. There's a break in the case. So I appreciate you bringing this up, Nick. So John Johnson, after doing peanut butter week last week, after did peanut butter week in September, he's doing broke college kids and things they would have in their dorms to eat for a meal, and his snack was a jar of peanut butter. This guy's got a peanut butter problem.
He
He
does.
does.
I don't even want to see what kind of magazines he has at home in the basement.
Oh, God.
Whoa. Come on.
I mean, like
They're
food
children
magazines.
here.
I
Oh,
read
right.
your mind. I know it's Friday. It's not. It's
Bon
not like
appetit.
Friday 5 o'clock.
Yeah.
So Spike, and let me talk to the baseball guy. Ike, you're the baseball guy, right?
Yes, sir. He's the guy from
listen,
Cincinnati.
There's an old adage in baseball. You can't go undefeated 162 if you don't win the first one.
That is true.
See
That
that?
is true.
Half the teams got eliminated. So there we go.
Yeah. You can't win the division in April, but you can lose it.
It's the truth.
Absolutely. So in
Yep.
March, not even April, March.
I know. I know.
And the last thing is baseball adage, which is it's not how many strikeouts you have on the team. It's how many pitches you use to strike out.
That's what I'm trying to
new
say.
More
That's
baseball.
Dude,
technology.
first at bat, Tracy's what, 6, 7 pitches? That's what I like to see. These guys are committed to that.
Yeah, and as long as Trey can just lose the bat only once a game, You know,
Right. Yeah. He launched it yesterday. Who's it? Didn't
Is he trying to get arrested?
Well, Seltzer's guy, CJ Abrams lost the bat too yesterday.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he stinks.
Yeah.
Listen, if I was voting, it's like wake me up in July to see where the squad is. 'Cause
Listen, are we still Philadelphia? Yeah,
Yeah.
we're allowed to go. We all watched the game yesterday. You can't react to it.
Yeah. Well, how'd you feel?
Yeah,
You feel good or
but
better
listen,
or worse?
It's the tweet. That's the tweet. That's the X poll today, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel the same.
Okay.
That's why it's waking
see?
up in July. But
You guys are brutal.
listen,
Hey,
I'm not, I know I'm a 55-year-old white guy, and I want to say Michael Jackson, but
okay. For your
I'm gonna say
go-to
Olivia,
pop song.
Olivia Rodrigo.
That's a good
That's
answer.
a good
I love
answer.
her music, man. I
Yeah.
really do.
Driver's license, all-time tune.
Driver's license was off.
That's on me.
All-time tune.
I should have been going Mike.
Yes, you should, but you
should've
didn't.
been going
That's
Mike.
your,
I did.
now your third answer of the day.
Yeah.
No, Nick just answered Mike.
Yeah,
No,
but then he
Nick
went
took
to Olivia Rodrigo.
But he actually said it, though.
Right,
Once
yes.
you actually say it.
That's
you
fair
say it.
enough. That's fair
I
enough. So we do have an update on the Brandon Graham retirement situation that relates to Eagles Insider of the Year, and I'll tell you about it right after I tell you something very important, because one of our insiders is stacking stories. And at Colonial Hyundai of Downingtown, you are going to stack savings this month. Stackable savings. It's the grand reopening of Colonial Hyundai. The dealership is beautiful. The cars are John Ashdale. The team at Colonial wanted the most beautiful dealership for you to have a faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai. So stackable savings. What you're going to get invoice pricing on your brand new Hyundai, which means you're going to pay the same thing they pay. You're going to get up to $3,000 in Hyundai rebates. And then on financing, 0% for up to 60 months. They're hooking you up. They are hooking you up. Over 300 brand new Hyundais on the lot, whatever you need. If it's an Elantra, they got it. If it's Tucson, they got it. If it's an Ioniq, they got it. You're going to get 3 years of maintenance, 3-year maintenance package. You're going to get a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty with Hyundai Assurance, America's best warranty, 24/7. You can go to Colonial Hyundai. ColonialHyundai.com to see what they have on the lot. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai. See dealer for full details. So we did award Eagles Insider of the Year for 2025, but the race for 2026 is on. And the guy who finished second, Tim McManus, who, by the way, had the most first place votes, if we're being honest.
Should have won.
He had a really long story on Brandon Graham's final season here with the Eagles. It was really cool. Some inside stuff from BG, from his family. It was really cool. Took you through the entire season. But here is one note that I think reflects well, at least on the voting for Insider of the Year. He says it wasn't until his exit meeting with general manager Howie Roseman a week before the start of free agency that Graham knew for sure he would be stepping away from the game. This is from Brandon. Howie said, man, this is such a fairy tale ending for you, but I'm going to let you decide on what you want to do. I was like, man, you know what? It's over. My prayer was pretty much said to me in a way to go ahead and retire. So how this is related is Dumas, of course, reported that BG was going to retire at the parade, but this says that decision was not made till a week before free agency. So Dumas finished third. He didn't win it. What a travesty it would have been if he had won it. With this story, with McManus comes back and
breaking the story. Yeah.
By the way, BG describing the triceps injury, the triceps tear, he said he was on the plane after he initially tore it, thinking it wasn't feeling that bad until he was feeling around on his arm.
Now, is this the second tear or the first
one?
The first one.
And he said he felt a hole where the tear was. And it was like excruciating pain.
Yeah.
And by the way, and this is reinforced in the story, nobody thought he could come back. Like it was season ending.
Well, he probably shouldn't have come back.
Right. Well, if he wasn't retiring, you probably don't come back because you could tear it again.
Yeah.
The fact that it was the end of his career, I think you go ahead and you go for it, whatever.
Yeah.
Now, one guy did know he was coming back, and that was Elliott, which is
part
of the reason why he wanted
He didn't have it initially.
Well, he didn't know. He guessed, and he admitted that.
But still.
Well, yeah. He was the one who said it, though. He was the one who said it.
I certainly thought it was foolish.
I thought it was foolish, too. I just missed Elliott like I normally do.
Well, you know what it is? When they give guys these time frames for recovery, part of it is there's time built in there that says the injury may have been healed earlier, but it needs more time to actually strengthen.
For you to be able to play football
so that you
again.
don't
Right.
re-injure it as soon as you go back out there. So it probably healed, but it wasn't healed long enough
Right.
for him to withstand some of the stuff he was doing out there on the football
Hence
field.
why he retore it.
Yes. Yeah. Not just, and that's why you have to sort of ramp up slowly after that injury. And
Let's
after
not
any
use
injury.
ramp up with this year's Sixers season.
Oh, yeah. No ramping. No more
don't
ramping.
use ramp up.
So much ramp up.
Maybe load manage your recovery.
Sure.
215-592-9494. Do you feel better or worse about the Phillies after yesterday's game? Mike and Horsham, you're on WIP. Mike and
Yo, what's
Horsham.
up, fellas? How are
What's
you
up,
today?
Mike? Hey, Mike.
What's up, Mike?
The
Whoa.
Phils. I'm
Hockaloogie.
encouraged. I'm encouraged.
There
Yeah,
you
I
go.
don't mind them 19 strikeouts. I mean, traditionally, in the beginning of the season, the pitchers have the advantage, I think, a little bit.
Well, plus they went from
you know,
Florida
plus
where it
they-
was 75 and sunny, and then it was 57 yesterday. That's a big change. It's cold.
I'm sorry. Was every other team not in Florida?
No, I know, but I thought you were on my side of the excuse.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
There's no Spike, and he knows it's nonsense, so he don't even know how to stay on that side.
Well, that one is nonsense.
It's cold.
Well, they won. They won. You know, bottom line. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So hey, man, a win's a win. I don't care if there's 30 strikeouts. They won.
Oh, if it was 30 strikeouts,
Wow,
we would care.
yeah, we would feel differently.
Holy cow, what a game that would have been. 30 seconds. The extra inning game where you strike out.
Would you have
30
said it was productive?
If they want. It depends. Depends on how many pitches they
Absolutely,
saw.
that's productive.
Mike,
They
give it.
take a lot of pitches.
Yes, that's what we want, right? We
Here's
want to
what
be
was most
patient.
encouraging, Mike. Let me help you guys out.
Okay.
You know, because the 19 strikeout nonsense I'm getting sick of.
Well, it was
Right?
encouraging. They took pitches.
What
They
was
were patient.
encouraging was Alec Bohm hitting in the 3-hole.
Yep.
Driving in runs late in the game. Cal Schwarber in the cleanup spot.
Yep.
Getting a home run there. That was encouraging. Would have been nice to see Trey get at least one hit up there.
But he walked.
At the leadoff spot.
He did
Yes,
walk. He took
walk,
six,
and we'll take
six
it.
pitches, the
Yeah.
opening at bat.
Yeah, so we'll take that.
Yep.
We'll take that. That's encouraging. Don't try to tell me 19 strikeouts is
To
encouraging.
me, Mike, give us your go-to pop star. No.
Doylestown Zone, Pink.
Pink's a good
All
one.
right.
Pink's a good one.
Pop star.
Pink's a good one. That is a pop star.
Yeah.
Two-decade career. I do think if we're going to do the ramp up thing, might as well do this.
Mm-hmm.
It is about the process in which you struck out. To me, the bad Philly strikeouts is when they go up. They all go up there, closing their eyes, swinging as hard as they can, trying to hit home runs. Those were not the strikeouts I saw yesterday.
Yep.
The strikeouts, I saw a team that at least, and you guys were right, and they might be in their heads a little bit about taking pitches, but they were facing a pitcher who was throwing strikes. The shadow stuff, I'm not going to say it's everything, but it is something. But if the guy's going to throw strikes, and you're going to go up there patiently, you're probably going to strike out. But I do think they're to me, the approach and the commitment to doing something different, which is what we questioned out of them.
Yeah.
They did it. Now, what I don't want them to do is say, well, we did it. We struck out 19 times. We can't do it anymore. They did win the game. They did chase. They got the starter out of there after 6 innings. They were able to put runs on the board after the starter got out of there. They did see 192 pitches, you said, Jack?
193.
So I do think it was a productive 19 strikeouts. It was a different 19 strikeouts than I think we would have normally seen the Phillies have. That's all.
Yeah.
It's a good 19 strikeouts.
But you're adding the productive part
Yes,
to it.
but they were productive.
They were not.
Seeing more pitches is productive.
Yeah, there you go.
I guess.
And that bullpen is meh.
The Nationals.
The Nationals.
Yeah.
Brandon Finnegan is going to pitch against the Phillies until walks in high school. I mean, seriously, I feel like I've watched him every year. Every year of my life, Brandon Finnegan's been in that.
How old is he?
No, he's like 32.
Okay.
He's really only been there since 2019, but it feels longer.
By the way, this is the
Pause.
first time I really looked at Max Kepler's got a bit of a baby face for a vet.
Dude, he's a striking man.
He is. He's a good-looking guy.
Dude, I thought I had that one foul ball that was hit to right field.
Oh, yeah, I know.
Oh, yeah.
Kepler looked good.
He did.
He had that big walk late. He's got a little cockiness when he walks, which I appreciate.
Yeah.
A little swag to him.
Yeah, like Utley step in front of the plate like that. He's got little shades of Utley.
Yeah. 215-592-9494. Gary and Vineland, you're in WIP.
Mike, I just want to thank you, my friend.
For what?
Interesting.
I love the way you just shut these people down, and then their only response is, "Your dad got you the job."
Oh, thanks,
It's
man.
just
Nobody
it's
did
just
that
so
today.
Fun. Listen, no, yesterday.
Okay.
Backing
All right.
Andy into the corner.
Oh, Andy and Thetford.
Oh, by the way, Andy was on Beat the Hammer this morning. Atrocious performance. But again, all they do is give layups for the camera.
Right.
Well, I mean, he could have said who got Spike's job, and then he would have got one right. But he didn't. He didn't go there.
Yeah. Well, he's not a smart guy.
No.
Yeah.
And the tough streets of Deptford,
Yeah.
it's hard to
Yeah.
come off of that. But
yes.
The Phils, man, I just think it's early, and there were some good signs yesterday. Both pitchers were pitching lights out, so it's a good start.
I thought it was a good start too. Well, they won. It was good to see Wheeler. Every time I see Wheeler be great, it's a relief that he's still Wheeler.
Sure.
Do you know what I mean? Like, because that is one of the callers brought up yesterday that eventually, Wheeler's 34 years old. He's eventually going to fall off, whatever. And
not.
I live in that fear of
This
because
is the year?
Well, so much depends on him being great.
Sure.
That I live in that, but he still looks like himself.
Yep.
You know, he is the most. He reminds me of Roy Halladay more than any other pitcher reminds me of any other pitcher.
Well, it's just it's he's so great that you're surprised when he doesn't pitch well.
Right.
It's just when he allows more than 3 earned, it's like, what is he okay?
Yeah.
And even the Keibert Ruiz thing, I was surprised he got to that pitch. It was a 12th pitch of the
It was
at-bat.
a great at bat by Ruiz. It was a great at bat.
And then in 2 innings later, he got hit on his shin and he swung at it on the Kirk.
He did swing on it. Yeah.
That was
But
crazy.
Kirkerney's got some nasty stuff.
I know.
Gary, next question today. It's Lady Gaga's birthday. Give us your go-to pop star.
I got to say, happy baby day, Taylor.
Taylor Swift?
It's pretty good.
Taylor Swift is a big answer. Now,
Yeah.
Gary and Violin, that's a caller right
Pretty
there.
good.
It's been a while with Gary and Violin. I
Yeah.
like Gary.
Yeah, Gary's a good caller.
I got another question
Yeah.
concerning a pop star.
Yes.
Isn't there an age limit, or shouldn't there be an age limit to the pop star?
I don't believe so.
Well, there's one
You can't
that
be a pop star in your 30s.
Oh, you can absolutely be a pop star.
you could be an aging pop star.
Yeah.
I guess so.
Yeah, you can be a pop star. I mean, Justin.
Like when Beyonce got in her 30s, nobody viewed her as a damn pop star, did they?
I
No,
mean,
it's just
Michael
transition.
Jackson was in his 30s when he was a pop star.
No.
Sure.
I mean, no, I didn't consider him a pop star.
I mean, like
when
when
he had that kid like sort of personality, he tried to stay young forever.
he
Well,
did.
yeah.
I'm just saying, it's
Yeah,
like, when
more than
people
one way.
naturally grow up as you get older. There has to be an age limit to being a pop star.
Oh, I
It's
don't
more a
think so.
teenage thing, and in your 20s.
Well, I think some people stay a pop star and then some people grow out of it. Like
Yeah, I mean-
Beyonce, you could argue, grew out of it.
That's what I'm saying.
Well, but Gary just mentioned Taylor Swift. She's what, 35? She's a pop star.
I think she's still a pop star.
She's at the end of
She's
it,
almost
right? She's at the end of being a pop star.
close to being an acoustic album.
To me, it's about the kind of music you make and who likes it.
Right.
But
Who the hell
yes,
is making pop star music at the age of 40?
Lady Gaga's 40. She's got to be.
Yeah, but when was the last time she?
But I don't consider Lady. Is she still a pop star?
Yes.
No, I think she's transitioned.
To what?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Being
Whatever
older?
is next. I just thought like pop star seems like something for young people.
It's for young people to like, but I don't think you have to be young to be a pop star, in
You
my
should.
opinion. Well, you shouldn't be
You
hanging
should
out
be.
with your fans.
That's
at
what
a
I'm saying.
certain
But I'm
point.
saying,
Right.
those would be the people that's coming to your concerts.
Sure, I
Or
mean,
what have you. Like, yeah, pop stars cannot be 40 years old, man.
you don't think? All right.
For me, it just seems kind of weird
Sure.
to me.
215? No. Do we have is Mr. Shore Parks joining us?
He
or-
said it's definitely not happening.
Oh, what?
Oh, now he's a pop star.
He's fraudulent. Well,
He's a
he's
pop star
40
guy.
too.
Yeah.
That's what I mean. He's
Yeah.
a pop star guy.
Tiny dancer over there.
Yeah.
Is Elliott Shore Parks' the debut album.
Is he at the reception yet?
Size 7 food.
No, I believe it's I believe it's a long
Long day.
ceremony.
Yeah.
Catholic
Yeah,
ceremony.
probably
maybe?
a Catholic ceremony.
Yeah. Those
So
are long.
is it a daytime wedding?
Yeah,
Yes.
it started too.
Oh,
Yeah.
it started it too.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's not over with.
Yeah. Discount wedding.
Yeah,
It's an early start time.
Yeah. It is an early start time for a Friday.
It's pretty egregious.
You got to do a 5 at least.
But I guess when
let people take a half day at work.
Weddings
No.
are expensive, man.
They are expensive.
if I had to guess, it's one of those Catholic weddings that start at the church and then they all go home for a
Oh,
little
right.
bit.
They have 2 hours in between.
And then
What?
they have
Yes.
the reception later.
Oh, dude, my wife Val was in. Hey, Brianne and Mark. She was in a wedding for her good friend Brienne. It was a Catholic wedding. It was a Saturday. The what's it called? The ceremony was at like 1 p.m, and then the actual reception was at like 5 o'clock.
Wow.
Yeah. For me, the question was, what do I do
I've never
with
been to
my
one of
clothes?
those. Yeah, I've never been to one of those.
Oh, dude.
I thought it was over 6 times.
Yeah, the service is so long. It's so long. It's so long. It really is. Yeah.
Goodness gracious.
It's unbelievable.
It is. I know.
Yeah.
No, I heard it.
It's what it is. All right. Well, Elliot's not coming up next, so we'll take your calls on the
real
Phils.
quick, I got to give a shout out to Kirsten, who's hanging out with us here at Chickies and Pete's.
Hey.
She came over.
Yeah.
She wanted to address the question that you had for everyone today concerning the Phillies. Or do you feel, what is it? Do you feel better?
Better or worse?
Worse or the same? Flat out, she feels worse.
Yep.
You feel worse? I'm going to talk to you in a minute. I'll be over. 215-592-9494. Some bad Eagles news coming up next. Well, maybe bad.
They're not Super Bowl champs?
Nah, they're still Super Bowl champs, thanks to Josh Sweat. We are at Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
You've heard me talk about the Scott Auto Group, where I've been buying my cars since high school and about to get another car from the Scott Auto Group. Obviously, huge fan of the Scott Auto Group. And I really recently stopped by Scott Kia to check out some of the latest 2025 models, like the all-new Kia Sportage LX all-wheel drive for only $229 a month, the all-new Kia Sorento S model SUV for $238 a month, and the all-new sleek K4EX starting at $169 a month. Visit Scott Kia Springfield or go to scottautogroup.com. Tell them Fritz sent you. It's always smooth sailing at Scott.
Subject to credit approval. Not all buyers or vehicles qualify.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. It's engagement season. And let me tell you about a very special event coming up April 17th through 19th. The Family and Company Jewelers Viraggio Bridal Show. They are bringing in new inventory and brand new designs. This is your chance to save hundreds, maybe even thousands on the ring of her dreams. Head to Family and Company Jewelers on Route 70 in Marlton, New Jersey, April 17th, 18th, and 19th for the Viraggio Bridal Show only from Family and Company Jewelers, South Jersey's diamond destination.
Upgrade to a Carrier Infinity heat pump and enjoy reliable comfort, lower energy costs, and up to 38% reduced CO2 emissions over 15 years. Now through June 27th, save up to $2,000 in cool cash rebates and special financing on qualifying systems. Don't wait. Save energy and money today. Visit nopaycarrier.com to learn more and find a trusted contractor. Carrier. Turn to the experts.
The world is your jackpot at Borgata Hotel Casino and Spa during the $1 million Worldly Winnings drawing. Play and earn entries now through April for your chance at over $1 million in prizes, including 10 $25,000 dream vacation packages. Drawings every Saturday with grand prize drawings March 29th and April 26th. The world is your jackpot at Borgata Hotel Casino and Spa. $1 million Worldly Winnings only at Borgata. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Behind every great champion is a great night's sleep. And Mattress Warehouse is the playmaker when it comes to finding your perfect mattress. While others try to match you, Mattress Warehouse bed match technology is backed by science to find your perfect fit. They've helped some of the best on the field catch their Z's. Now during their tax refund sale, score up to 60% off warehouse-wide. Plus, grab a free adjustable base with select purchases. And with free next-day delivery, buy today and sleep better tomorrow. Shop mattresswarehouse.com.
Virtua Health, real patients, real doctors, real complex cases. Take one.
Open heart surgery, tear in my aorta.
The most complex cases come to us at Virtua Health.
I'm sure I wouldn't have been here without you.
Being a 45-year-old, not being able to walk up one flight of stairs, I had no idea I was in heart failure.
Virtua is a premier heart failure center in South Jersey.
They changed my life. It's truly a blessing.
Want to follow our stories? Go to virtua.org. Virtua Health, here for good.
Will new tariffs impact small businesses? Rising costs and economic uncertainty can hurt your bottom line. But with Swish Funding, your business can stay strong. We offer fast, flexible funding solutions from $10,000 to $2 million for working capital, cash flow, and more, and as little as 24 hours with no collateral needed. If your business earns at least $50,000 per month and has been around for over a year, you could qualify today. Go to swishradio.com and use code CASH. swishradio.com, code CASH.
Tired of hearing scary radio ads about the IRS?
Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000 or $500,000, we have a solution. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS with zero risk to you. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with a BBB. End your tax nightmare today by visiting TRA.com or call 800-275-1242. That's 800-275-1242. That's 800-275-1242.
Our daughter Jessie loves playing detective. A clue.
But since we discovered she has sensitive skin, we've been playing detective too.
We thought the problem was our puppy.
But it was actually our old detergent.
Aha!
So we switched to Tide Free and Gentle. Tide Free and Gentle provides an excellent Tide clean, and it doesn't leave behind irritating residues like dyes or perfumes, so it's gentle on your skin.
Case closed.
If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Free and Gentle.
T-Mobile Home Internet is all about speed, value.
What you doing, Zach?
I'm Hersing, there are so many benefits. You got to talk fast.
T-Mobile Home Internet ranks #1 in customer satisfaction for home wireless internet by J.D. Power.
Wow, you are good.
Try singing it. T-Mobile has price lock.
They won't raise your rate on internet.
Hulu and Paramount Plus on there.
Get T-Mobile Home Internet all in for just $55 a month with auto pay and any postpaid voice line. Additional terms apply. For J.D. Power 2024 award information, visit jdpower.com/awards.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts. At Uline, the prevailing opinion is, if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
Get one free set of brake pads when you buy 2 brake rotors. Visit O'Reilly Auto Parts. Offer in-store only. Restrictions apply. See store for details.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
This is Andrew Bogish with an Odyssey Sports Minute sponsored by AutoZone. Get in the zone, AutoZone. What Alabama's offense did last night against BYU was a thing of beauty. Not just the men's single-game tournament record, 25 three-pointers, but that their shot chart is just those threes and a few twos right at the rim. It is a work of art and a near-perfect example of what head coach Nate Oates wants to do. I'm Andrew Bogish.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Chris. We are at our Friday home until football season. That is Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. Big games, big events, always better at Chickies and Pete's, the official sports bar of your Philadelphia Eagles. Now, normally we would have Elliott Shore Parks here Friday at 3. And normally that call would be brought to you by Robin Ford, online at robinford.com.
Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold cheap. But Elliott just doesn't take his job seriously. And he is at a quote-unquote Friday afternoon wedding.
At 2 o'clock in the afternoon.
Do we believe him?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
But I don't believe that he couldn't find a way, like, stop the service. You know what I mean?
Just walk out. Act like you're going to the bathroom.
Yeah.
Anyone's going to miss you in the church?
You want to walk out anyway.
Yeah, come on. They're still going to be married whether you're in the church or not.
Right.
You are not one of the – there's really only 3 people that have to be in there.
Right.
The person doing the service –
and the people getting married.
That's it.
Now, I did have a vision of Elliot, like, outside at the cocktail hour. We're yelling at him. He's arguing. And, it's causing a scene at the wedding.
Yeah, Jack and I were saying, like, we should just, if he was doing it from the wedding, we should have just talked to him about his most infuriating takes to make him fight with us for a full 20 minutes at the wedding.
Although, he would have been, like, whispering the entire time.
Yes, yeah.
Would have
Well,
been
we could have
disappointing.
amped him up.
Well, Elliott is definitely waiting for the reception.
Oh, you kidding? He's gonna be twirling his little finger.
Oh, YouTube can finally see what we're talking about.
Yeah,
with the stupid hand twirl he does when he's really feeling it.
when he's dancing.
Yeah.
Oh man,
Drinking one hand.
Drinking one hand,
twirling with the other.
like, oh, I'm about to go in. Oh, we're so terrified.
I wish I had known about that at his wedding, so I could have watched out for it.
It's all I look at.
Oh, dude.
You know that it's when he
was putting on a show at his wedding.
He was.
Oh, was he?
He was.
Yes.
It's like everyone has their, like when Seltzer has too many, he starts close talking.
Yeah.
Right.
When Elliott has too many, hand motions.
He becomes. Listen, he becomes young Elliott again.
It's good.
Man.
No, there's nothing wrong with it. It's just that's his thing.
Well, and how thirsty is it for the Eagles guy to wear a green tux at his
Right.
ceremony? Like, come on, Elliott.
He didn't look good though.
Well, he was. He was wearing a green tux.
He was.
Oh, and Jack doesn't want to comment on this?
No. No, I'm thinking if I can. No.
What, were you wearing a green tux?
No. It's all good. I was thinking about making a joke, but I'm not going to make the joke.
I'm glad. Glad you thought about it.
I think I know what joke you were going to make, but it's actually, you showed a lot of self-control there.
Yeah.
Because you don't often show that sort of
No, listen, everything, again, I largely, on this show and in life, I play checkers. You're
not a chess guy.
Yeah, like I think Spike, like maybe when he first started, like, maybe he thought there was some chess being played.
No.
There's nothing.
No chess.
Strictly just here, happy to be here.
Yeah, he's always king me.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
Jack. So we'll get back to the Phils in a second. Just a quick note on the Eagles. Now, they're going to vote on these rule changes. You know, we had heard about the kickoff change. We had heard about the Eagles' proposal to make overtime the same in playoffs as regular season. And we heard earlier this week from Mike Florio that he didn't think there was enough support against the Tush push to get it banned. However, Diana Rossini has heard differently.
I'm hearing that the Tush push is building some momentum. I know we've talked about it here on the show where I said I didn't think that this would probably be the year where I could see change. I feel like it's getting more momentum in terms of those opposed to it than I've ever heard before. Usually it's like everyone's like, nah. There's like those one or two people that sit on it that are against it. But it's catching fire.
But there was only one team that brought it up. It was the Packers. Now all of a sudden everyone wants to ban it because they can't stop
you were
it.
the one to scream it doesn't mean that you don't. There's some that are probably
That's
are
true.
sitting there like, I don't want to be the one to raise my hands.
You know what? I blame the NFL for this. If the entire reason that they're saying it could be banned is because of injury, and the NFL says there were no injuries, there shouldn't even be a vote on the rule. There shouldn't even be a vote on the rule. Whoever is in charge of that, I guess Troy Vincent and Goodell to an extent, whoever is in charge of it, it shouldn't be up for vote. You shouldn't just be able to vote for something that you don't like because you can't stop it. Now, if they want to come back and say they want to come up with some reason why this isn't football and change rules overall for it, but the idea that it is an injury risk, but they have no evidence that it is an injury risk, you shouldn't just allow teams to vote out a play they can't stop, which is what would be happening here, I think.
Yeah, I agree with you on that.
Like on principle.
But the injury thing is really just a disguise for those who are opposed to it, I believe, just feel it's unfair or it's a disadvantage to the defense, and they can't figure out a way to stop it. Doesn't make it right, but I'm saying that's what I believe their motive is behind it. Let me ask you this. The whole fair and balanced competitive edge thing, that's pretty much what Buffalo whined and used to get the rule changed in overtime so that everybody could get the ball the same.
Sure.
I mean, that wasn't anything about injury. That was more or less, we lost the game and we didn't get a chance to get the ball. So we should all vote to change this rule.
For sure.
Like something that had been in place
that
didn't get changed until one team felt like, oh, we lost this game that we could have won if we had got the ball back.
Now,
and they changed the rule.
I agree there, but then the pretense for changing the rule should be it's not fair. Do you see what I'm saying?
I agree with you. But to me,
what I mean?
When they changed that rule, they made it okay to say when something's not fair, we can change it to make it fair.
Right. Like, to me, them trying to ban the tush push is like saying you shouldn't have a guy who could run faster than a 4.3.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like we can't cover him. He's too fast. Or a kicker who can kick a field goal 70 yards. It's like you shouldn't be able to kick a 70-yard field goal.
You know what they want, Spike? And this has been going on for the last few years, and it's been more prominent with us and with our team because we seem like the ones who have taken advantage of this change of rule. But do you guys realize this was actually a rule that you weren't allowed to push players?
Right.
I always
they
go back.
Changed it
So
like
they
10 years
changed
ago,
the rule
to
allow you to do this. So at some point, this actually was illegal.
Yes, and
it was illegal at some
the
point.
Leinart game in Notre Dame,
Where
where they pushed him
Reggie
through.
Bush pushed him in.
Yeah, that's where that's when the first outrage happened.
Yeah.
And I have no idea when they even changed it back.
Well, you're not allowed to pull a guy, right? That's still a rule. I don't think you're allowed to pull somebody.
No, you can't pull somebody in.
But then I guess my thing would be, is the defense allowed to use two guys to push you backwards?
See, here's why the defense can't do that. Because what if you don't actually push? So, in other words, the defense doesn't know the play. If they stack all their guys up inside there, you could actually throw the ball. So, if the league, here's the thing I believe these teams want the league to do, is ban the ability to push guys. Because here's what happens from a defensive standpoint. We initially stop you. The refs don't blow the whistle, which allows guys, 2 or 3 guys from behind you to continue to push the pal to where eventually forward progress gives you either a touchdown or a first down.
Well, couldn't they just change it by saying that when you're forward, like having the refs blow forward progress stopping early, right? Like
be quicker with it.
Be quicker with it.
That's a way. That's a way to do it.
You know, because I always that's
or
what
just
I
make
thought
it,
was.
or just say a quarterback sneak.
Yeah, I was going to say, but how do you determine when forward progress should be stopped?
Right. Well, they determine it sometimes, right? Like sometimes they blow a play dead when the player is still on their feet. Not just quarterbacks, running backs and wide receivers. Sometimes they'll blow a play dead when there's 2 defenders there and the guy won't go down. They'll blow that play dead and the guy never gets tackled. So I guess my thing would be,
I just think in a scrum is harder.
It's harder for sure. Right. Yeah.
So I don't want the rule banned, but I understand where that side is coming from. I don't think it's going to get banned. But I think what they really want is they don't want you to be able to push guys.
Right. And I think last year specifically, the Eagles leaned on it. Like they
more
were,
than they had in the past.
Right. They
were doing on a first down in the red zone.
Well, they were almost saying, we're going to treat this as if we have 2 chances to do it. So on a 3rd and 1, we're going to do it, and then we're going to do it again. Maybe the Eagles are a little bit guilty of overusing the play and just sort of like,
which was well within their right. It's not an illegal play. Yes, it's not an illegal play.
Absolutely.
I don't think they're going to get the votes for it, but it'll be interesting to see how many votes they do get compared to what they've gotten in the past.
And then see if it comes up again next year.
Yep.
215-592-9494. It is an overreaction Friday on the WIP afternoon show. Phillies win 7-3. Do you feel better or worse? I feel better because those strikeouts felt like good strikeouts to me. I saw a different approach at the plate. I saw a team willing to take pitches. I saw a team that wasn't chasing nearly as much. Taking all those pitches, got the starter out of the game in the 6th inning. A productive 19 strikeouts.
That's the key.
215-592-9494. Colin in Limerick, you're on WIP.
Good afternoon, gentlemen. How are you this fine day?
Hey, Colin. What's up, Colin?
Hello. After I got off the phone yesterday, I need to apologize to you guys.
You were out of control.
I know, and I usually am, and I forget that you guys have earmuff headphones on. It is extremely
loud,
inconsiderate of me to be ranting and raving while you guys had headphones on, and I want to.
The passion's there, though, Colin.
I apologize.
Yeah, no, but we like the passion.
I like the passion. You don't need the volume. I got tinnitus in the left ear. I don't need this guy blasting me.
Pour one out.
Forget about it.
There it is.
Baby. There you go. You want to complain? Well, guess what? I'm back.
Oh, God. You're back already?
19 strikeouts.
Yes.
Not like.
But they were a good 19 strikeouts.
But they won.
Yeah.
And we're on pace for 162-0.
Yes, sir.
The big bats, they hit their home runs when they should have. Schwarber and Harper, they're the big bats. They hit home runs, right?
Yep.
Right?
Yes.
That they should have. And we also had some small ball going later. Real Muto with he have a triple, and Alec Bohm with a double. But
Big hit
I don't
late.
really, I really don't see. I mean, yes, 19 strikeouts. I get it. We don't want them to be striking out 19 gosh darn times. But it's game one.
As long as they're
not gonna be
good
perfect.
strikeouts.
Yeah.
Yeah, like we talked about yesterday, they have to improve. There has to be improvement. We can't be. I used to. Oh my God! I used to hate it when Jason Worth would be swinging at this absolute junk in the dirt.
Wait a minute.
Well, Jason Worth had a great eye.
Yeah, Jason Worth had one of the best eyes in the last 25 years.
I used to watch him all the time swing at junk. Now he would make contact, and it would be somehow he would get on base, but it used to be so frustrating.
Come on.
Yesterday we saw
Lock in.
improvement with their pitching choice. What they were going to swing at, what they weren't going to swing at.
Yes.
Trey
Even
Turner,
Castellanos.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All
See
right.
how long that lasts.
Well, it won't. It won't.
Colin,
But
next.
what he needs to do is, honestly,
All right.
Jack, what he needs to do is he needs to pull his kid from school, and his kid needs to be at every single game because he is a completely different player in the middle of the summer when his boy is there than any other time. I've watched it the past 3 seasons.
Well, Liam was
It's
there
undeniable.
yesterday. That's why you saw a patient approach.
Yeah. By the way, is that why Schwarber gets good when June happens? Because Liam is there?
No, I don't
Yeah.
know. That's just the weather warming up.
Colin, for next question today, give us your go-to pop star.
All right, I had a few questions about how we're going to what
Oh
the
my
criteria is, but I know. Hold
Okay.
on.
All right.
Relax.
All right.
I'm going to say Madonna. Does Madonna count?
That's a big answer.
Yes, it's an
Early
all-time pop
Madonna.
star. She was
Yeah, but
always a pop star.
She's still a pop star.
Yes.
70.
Yes. Now, I just want to have a little talk with everybody about small ball.
Okay.
We're obsessed with it.
Well, there seems to be a misunderstanding about what small ball is. So Colin just said they played a little bit of small ball. JT had a triple, and then Bohm had a double.
Yeah, that's not small.
That is not small ball. Yeah. Small ball is not just not hitting a home run. Small ball is bunting guys over, hitting the ball on the ground the other way to move a guy across.
Good.
Sack
That's
flies.
the way baseball was meant to be played.
Yeah, sack flies. And they do need to do that a little
It
bit
needs to be
more.
in the playbook.
Yes.
I know we don't do playbooks, but it needs to be in the
I was going to say, I hadn't heard playbook with baseball.
It's just so funny because obviously your guys' peak, I would say, was in the 90s.
Yeah.
No, my peak is now.
No, I know.
I
I'm
was
just kidding.
terrible in the 90s.
No, but
Yeah.
like the 90s baseball-wise, it was the whole
the
whole saying was chicks take the long ball.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it was like home runs. And now at the Phillies, we need more of?
Small ball.
Little bunts.
Yeah.
Nobody really wants that.
If the whole Phillies offense was bunting,
Well-
I don't think people would be thrilled.
Well, and it's not like 93 Phils, which everybody loves. That was not a bunting team.
We've never had that team.
No.
When they went 08, that 06
No.
through 2011.
No,
That's not what they were.
It's really about just playing complementary baseball.
Yeah.
Like get the guy in from third base. If you have 2 strikes and there's a runner on second base, like before 2 strikes and you want to try to hit a double, hit a double. 2 strikes, put the ball and play to the right side. But like, I don't know. The small ball thing is.
See, I'm convinced that this isn't an approach you sort of try to implement unless you have players that already approach baseball that way.
Sure. Yes.
Trying to turn guys who swing for the fence into contact hitters and station-to-station baseball players is never going to work.
I agree. To me, it's about the players who are capable of it doing it.
Yep.
And I think the Phillies have players who are capable of it and have sort of lost that.
Like Rojas should be able to do it.
Rojas should be able to do it.
Marsh should be able to do it.
Trey should be able to do it. Stott should be able to do it.
Yes.
I'm not counting on Casty to. And by the way, Bryce does it.
Usually.
He has the ability to do it.
He has the ability to do it. He has the bat control. He has the eye to do it.
Yep.
Even I think Schwarber can do it.
He's a sack fly guy.
Last year he did. I thought he was a.
He pulled the ball on the right side when need be. He tried to steal a bag yesterday. Everyone that.
He was pretty close.
He should have. Yeah, he could have got there.
He was pretty close.
By the way, because I can't get over this, Jason Worth in his 4 years here.
Yeah.
404 OBP, 363, 373, 388.
Yeah, he is a bad example of a guy chasing out of the zone. Jason Worth probably had the best eye of any Philly I've seen in the last, since 2000. I can't think of another guy who was like him.
Schwarber. But Bryce always talks about how he liked hitting behind Worth. He saw a million pitches.
Yeah. But Bryce Worth was great. Wait, the one other thing you said there. Small ball? No. Oh, bunting. I wonder, Jack, if you feel this way. I wonder if the ghost runner thing is going to, because the reason that players are so bad at bunting is because it wasn't part of the game for so long. And so they never practiced it anymore. And they got to the major leagues, they couldn't do it. With the ghost runner thing happening during the regular season, I believe being able to bunt a guy over becomes a huge advantage. And I wonder if they're going to start coaching guys to do this again in high school, in college, in the minors. So when they get here, they can do that. Because if you can get that guy on third, you were just the number of times last year I felt like I watched a baseball game and they just couldn't get the guy to third was crazy.
Well, the strategy would have to change, because the strategy right now in extras is just score as many runs as you can, at least at the top of the inning,
because the other team's going to have a chance.
So if you only get one, it's pretty easy for the. So they're the philosophy in extras.
You don't want to give away an out by bunting.
Exactly.
Move the runner over and then sacrifice.
Only going up by one and giving up an out
doesn't do a whole
lot.
Yeah.
Because
I don't like that.
I'm just telling you that's what would have to change for now. If you're at the bottom of the inning and they don't score, that's when the bunting, I think, becomes imperative, because then you just get them over and get them out.
I think major league hitters should be able to lay down a bunt.
And I think, listen, and I agree with you. And here's the other thing about the strategy part of it that should come into play instead of already predetermining what you're going to do. Who's your closer coming up? What part of the order does the other team have coming up?
Yep.
And if all you need is one run because you feel like your closer has the pitching advantage.
Yeah, if you still have your a great reliever at that point. Yes,
that's what I'm saying.
Yep. Yeah. Especially a guy who's maybe a strikeout pitcher as well. Okay. Coming up next, look, it's been weeks since football season, and Tornado Shapiro still pops up at 3:30 every Friday. He was on last week when I wasn't here.
Oh yeah. Great Tornado last week.
Had a hard time controlling it.
So he kept bringing up his name. His big reference last week, Spike, you'd love this, I'm sure, was the 1985 Nova AD. And I was like, who?
Well, Tornado is an older guy.
He's an older guy.
Yeah.
He's talking to a younger guy.
Yes.
And
right, with you at the helm here.
Yeah, I was like, maybe if Spike was here, he'd know who Jake Irvin.
We didn't know if he was a coach or
he used him
director.
3 times. And at the end, I was like, who the hell was that?
Yeah.
And I was like, I don't know.
It's almost like Tornado had spent years doing shows with Angelo.
I would say so.
I never heard him on Angelo, but so we will have the opening day forecast, the home opener forecast with Tornado Shapiro next. Your calls as well on an Overreaction Friday. Do you feel better, worse, or the same? The same is only for cowards. After the Phillies win yesterday, next question today is Lady Gaga's birthday, so give us your go-to pop star. We're at Chickies in South Philly. The tournament is back, college basketball tournament. You can watch all the action at Chickies and Pete's. Find a location near you at chickiesandpete's.com. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
For a limited time at Verizon, you can get their best price ever for a single line, not just $45 per month when you bring in your phone. Now, which is less than you spend on your too tired to cook takeout every week. Get one line on unlimited welcome for $45 per month with auto pay plus taxes and fees. Make sure you visit your local Verizon store by April 2nd to save. $20 monthly promo credits applied over 36 months with a new line on unlimited welcome. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds. Additional terms apply.
When it comes to surgery, the tiniest details make the biggest impact. At Virtua Health, our highly skilled surgeons operate the world's most advanced surgical robots. With incredible precision and accuracy, we're able to make smaller incisions that lead to less pain, fewer complications, and faster recoveries, so you can get back to the moments that matter. Find the most experienced surgeons in robotic-assisted surgery at Virtua Health. Learn more at virtua.org/robotic surgery.
This is Rhea Hughes with your invitation to experience everything a Lexus makes you feel. From exhilarating performance to endless capability to inspiring electrification. Now through March 31st at the Invitation to Lexus sales event at Lexus of Cherry Hill. Now a 7-time J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence recipient for the customer sales experience. Visit LexusofCherryHill.com. Lexus of Cherry Hill, family owned and operated.
For J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence information, visit jdpower.com/US-DOE.
Is your roof ready for the next storm, or is it hiding damage you can't see? At Home Genius Exteriors, we believe a great roof starts with premium, durable roofing materials, expert craftsmanship and installation, peace of mind with worry-free warranties, and affordable financing options. Don't wait till it's too late. Call Home Genius Exteriors at 855-UR-GENIUS to schedule your free roof and attic inspection today. That's 855, the letter U, the letter R, Genius. Home Genius Exteriors, the genius choice in roofing.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Isn't it time to invest in yourself? Well, how about this? Start a PI Dental Center with decades of experience in complex dental treatment, and I've been a patient of PI Dental for 20 years. Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, they're board-certified prosthodontists. They specialize in the restoration and replacement of teeth, and PI Dental Center are the originators of the teeth in a day. It's a revolutionary treatment that delivers fixed teeth and implants placed for a dramatic transformation in a mere one day. So visit PIDentalCenter.com. That's PIDentalCenter.com to request your new patient evaluation.
It's Montgomery County's only gentlemen's club, Creekside Cabaret. Creekside Cabaret, open Monday through Saturday, 4 p.m. to 2 a.m. Creekside Cabaret. For this Wednesday, April 2nd, it's our famous monthly amateur night with a grand prize of $500. Creekside Cabaret, where all sporting events, including UFC and championship boxing, are shown on our huge 200-inch TV screen. Planning a bachelor party? Bachelor parties are second to none at Creekside Cabaret. Creekside Cabaret, 3225 Advance Lane, Hatfield. CreeksideCabaret.com.
What's up, everybody? Nick Costos here with the Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM, the sportsbook born in Vegas. Please gamble responsibly. The big college basketball tournament continues tonight. Round of 16, first game on the docket. Michigan State, a 3.5-point favorite against Ole Miss. The total in the game is 144.5. And Michigan State has been a really popular pick in brackets. Michigan State has been a really popular pick amongst fans. I do not like Michigan State in this tournament. Now, I was wrong about them in the first two games, but in this game against Ole Miss, with a tournament-proven coach, I think Ole Miss keeps this game close, maybe pulls the upset. So coming up tonight, give me Ole Miss plus the points against Michigan State. That's it for this Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Download the BetMGM app and take your game to the next level with the sportsbook born in Vegas. Please gamble responsibly.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey, it's Joe DeCamera. Are you feeling lucky? Well, you should be, because at United Tire and Service, you get to pick your own pot of gold. Buy 4 new tires and choose your treasure. A free oil change, a free alignment, or the best road hazard coverage on the house. And you still get all manufacturer rebates and United Tire's loyalty rewards. But don't push your luck. This deal disappears April 7th. No need to chase rainbows for really great deals. Visit UnitedTire.com to find the location nearest you. Don't drive alone. Drive United.
Dawn Stensland here. The extensive selection at Mercedes-Benz of Westchester, Wilmington, and Atlantic City combines luxury with performance across the full lines of sedans, SUVs, coupes, roadsters, and more. From the powerful engine of the 2025 C-Class sedan to the impressive towing capacity of the 2025 GLE SUV, you're going to find a luxury vehicle that meets your needs. Just shop Mercedes-Benz of Westchester, Wilmington, Atlantic City, PiazzaPremiumAutos.com. Tell them Dawn sent you.
T-Mobile home internet is all about speed, value.
What you doing, Zach?
First thing, there are so many benefits. You got to talk fast.
T-Mobile home internet ranks #1 in customer satisfaction for home wireless internet by J.D. Power.
Wow, you are good.
Try singing it. T-Mobile has price lock.
They won't raise your rate on internet.
Hulu and Paramount Plus on there.
Get T-Mobile home internet all in for just $55 a month with auto pay and any postpaid voice line. Additional terms apply. For J.D. Power 2024 award information, visit jdpower.com/awards.
What if your limited inventory had unlimited potential? What if your biggest risk was not taking one? What if you could make every move matter? Bank of America's business solutions can help bring your biggest what-ifs within reach. Find out how our digital tools, cutting-edge insights, and trusted expertise can work for your business. What would you like the power to do? Visit bankofamerica.com/banking for business to learn more. Bank of America is proud to be the official bank sponsor of FIFA World Cup 2026.
We get it. Attention spans just aren't what they used to be. Heads in social media and eyes on Netflix. But what do people do with their ears? Well, for one, they're listening to audio. Americans spend 4.4 hours with audio every day. Oh, and you want the proof? Well, you just sat through this ad that's now approaching 30 seconds. What could you say to a potential customer in 30 seconds? Let Odyssey put together a media plan tailor-made for your unique marketing needs. Advertise with Odyssey. Visit ads.odyssey.com.
Baseball on the radio. It's just better.
It is bedlam at the bank!
Your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. We are at Chickies in South Philly. Big games, big events. Always better at Chickies and Pete's, the official sports bar of your world champion Philadelphia Eagles. By the way, the show streaming live on YouTube now and every day, today and every day.
Totally forgot right there.
People, were you picking your nose again?
No, I was getting my boogie on right there.
Oh, that's okay. That's I don't know. That's the advantage of YouTube is people get to see the interactions.
Until they start clipping them.
Oh, they'll clip them.
Putting them together as montages.
They will put them together as montages. Yeah. Joining us, as he always does, Friday at 3:30, the one, the only, the least dependable meteorologist in America, Tornado Shapiro, is back. What's up, Tornado?
The Phillies are undefeated. That's 1-0, friend. Only 161 more to go. I've got the fever. Do you? How about a little music, my friend?
It's the game day forecast from the world's most accurate and famous meteorologist, Tornado Shapiro.
It's the most accurate in the country for the last 47 years. We might be in trouble for the home opener on Monday. Rain is in the forecast.
There it is. Finally, not a 50-50. 100% chance of rain on Monday, right?
Hold on, Spike. I'm not giving it up that easy. Who do you think I am? Easy Emily of WEEZ in Tuscaloosa? You're premature again. You popped your blue chew too early, son.
There it is. Yeah, of course. The famous Easy Emily. All right, let's go.
I am looking forward to Monday or Tuesday. I'm sorry. Nothing like the
lock in.
Nothing like the home opener. It's baseball, Ray. It's as American as apple pie, and who doesn't love a nice piece of pie? Come on. Yes, hot dogs and halter tops, the crack of the bat, the pop of the mitt, and the smell of grass on the infield.
I don't like those when you do that, actually.
Tomorrow it's going to be hot. You heard it here first. High of 80 degrees. Nothing like the advent of spring. Sun's out, guns out. And for the ladies, they start peeling off the layers. Yes, it, girls. Let the world see your personality. Come on.
Okay.
Yeah, I like the Phillies rotating leadoff hitters. I started that system back in the mid-'90s.
There it is.
On odd days, I'd lead off with Barbie Bazookas from WBOOM. I called her the Big Storm. Sweet-looking gal. She was all 6'5", 240, broad shoulders.
She a linebacker?
She had cleaned up for the station softball team, but I'd lead her off for my personal roster. The girl could flat rake. She'd barrel you up good, son. Choke up on the bat if needed. Fluff that resin bag. Trust me, you want to see her launch angle. Hello. She'll find the gap.
Really go for the cheap ones today, huh?
Follow her up the next day with a spinner. Cheryl Cheeks of WASS, The Feast, Milwaukee. You rotate them two up at the top of the order. Keep everybody guessing. Had another table setter. Her name was Tina the Trim from WWW. Ouch! The Cherry Hot Hits Tucson. Then I'd roll out the heavy hitters. We had a weather girl by the name of Jenny Jetstream over at WWRBI. Then there was Touch 'em All Terry. She didn't miss a one. Followed by Rotund Ruth. Tina turned two. Then Susie the Splendid Splinter. Splinter? Just met her. Come on. Where are you?
There it is. There it is.
I remember one home opener. It was me, Ike, Adam Eaton, Ed Rendell, and Larry Kane.
Wow.
We walked out right behind the McSweeney dancers from McDade Boulevard. The first pitch was dropped from a helicopter way up in the sky. Ike thought he had it. He's calling for the ball. I got it. One of the McSweeney girls' hair caught fire, distracted Ike. Adam Eaton reaches over. He got lost in Ed Rendell's back hair. Then Ike ended up with the wrong ball.
Oh, no.
Larry Kane left with one of the McSweeney dancers. Adam and Ike are still in touch today.
Wow. Did not know they had a relationship.
By the way, that portal over in Love Park, they're moving it indoors now. I apologize. I might have been responsible for that a little bit. I was out there last week with a former Channel 57 weather gal from Tinicum, flashing Fanny over at WOW. We were doing our own version of the Tush Push in front of the portal. Next thing you know, they were selling tickets to see me and my Fanny every Wednesday at lunchtime at a beer hall in Poland.
I've had enough. How about a forecast for Monday, for opening day?
Monday, here comes the rain for the home opener. This one's getting rained out, my friend. You heard it here first. Push that opening day back to Tuesday, 3 p.m.
Yes.
I give it at least a 50-50 shot of that. If not, they'll play on Monday. You got it. You heard it right here. It's either Monday or Tuesday.
There it is.
Tuesday, sunny and cooler, high of 60. I predict they're going to play this game one day next week. You heard it here, guaranteed. How about you muster up a little music for once?
No, you can't guarantee a 50-50 shot. That's not how guarantees work. Unbelievable.
Man, that was a lot.
A lot of cheap ones in there.
A lot of cheap.
Barbie Bazooka from W Boom. Really?
Yeah.
Barbie Bazooka. Cheryl Cheeks.
Yeah.
Okay. Come on. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Mark's is looking for artisans who are detail-oriented and have a passion for making people's dreams come true. Apply online at marks-jewelers.com. What do you feel more after yesterday's Phillies game? Better or worse, or are you a coward and you voted the same? 66.8% are cowards. They vote the same. 24.5% say better. They know there were 19 good strikeouts, and 8.7% say worse. 215-592-9494. We will get to the High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report after we talk to Bruce. Bruce, you're on WIP. Bruce.
Gentlemen,
What's up, Bruce?
On a Friday.
What up, Bruce?
Rolling down the Shenandoah Valley, heading to Georgia this weekend. So,
nice.
I had a chance to catch the game yesterday. I'm kind of like in that squishy middle. I tell you, look, you know what that game reminded? That game was basically, and I'm gonna use a fancy word, a microcosm of last season. I mean, you had a blown pitch, you had a blown save, you had outstanding pitching, you had home runs, and then you had massive strikeouts. It was a nice little bow all in one.
That was a big word out of you, Bruce. I didn't see that one coming.
Microcosm?
Yeah, microcosm. Yeah,
Well, I think that's how a lot of people felt yesterday, is that nothing has really changed.
We're
all cowards.
Well, but I keep saying the thing about the
productive
strikeouts, and I understand how it sounds, but I do think the approach looked different to me.
Yeah, there are better strikeouts.
Striking out 19 times is not great. Of course, you want to put the ball in play, but they did not look like they were chasing the same way. They did see more pitches than they would have seen even more pitches if the guy would throw a friggin' ball. He was around the zone the entire time. He was good. The shadows are a real thing, even if they're not everything. And I thought I saw a different approach out of the Phillies yesterday. The only thing I worry about is they have this different approach. They strike out 19 times. I hope they don't see this different approach as we can't do that anymore.
Well, it's good that they won.
Yes.
It makes it easier.
Yeah.
I'm telling you.
Yeah.
It's good that they won. By the way, speaking of Seymour, given the amount of cheap jokes that
Seymour Sally out of WTI.
Seymour Butts.
L. Yeah.
Seymour pitches, Seymour Butts. That felt like a tornado
that
layup.
was a nice one, yeah.
Come on, NATO.
Yeah, come on,
NATO.
But here's the thing. Like I said, I'm cautiously optimistic. But the thing that I did, I was good to see Schwarbaum and Harper get those home runs, and JT come in. So he's been on my hit list for the longest. I mean, he had a key hit. And so I'm just trying to remain positive. I think that hopefully Romero gets this stuff together. One thing about he gets this stuff together, we're going to have a dangerous pitching lineup, and I think we're going to see a different team this year. We just have to wait and see, and stay out of the shadows.
Well, yeah, I'll say this, by the way.
Took me a second.
Yeah, good joke there.
Yeah.
You like that joke?
He does. Look at how good he feels about it.
Wow. Versus self-fight.
Yeah.
I had to slip when I was a Freudian slip.
No, it was good. It was good. You nailed it, buddy.
Hey, Bruce, for next question today, give us your go-to pop star all time.
Yeah, somebody already took Madonna, so I'm like, oh man. So my fallback is Pink. I'll roll with Pink.
Somebody already
Somebody said Pink.
Oh my God! Jesus
come on, Bruce.
Yeah, come on, Bruce. Lock in.
I'm slipping on my pimping, man.
We should get Bruce on the road more often.
Yeah.
It's dynamite call.
Cracking himself up.
All
right, Bruce.
Yeah,
Thank you for the call, man. Bruce. Well, we are in baseball season, which means an even more meaningful version of this segment that everybody loves. This segment that everybody loves.
For the High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report.
Oh, my ass.
Jackie Baseball.
It didn't freeze.
It didn't freeze, Buzz. You stop. Would you stop? Yeah, I'm sure. So there was a couple things I liked yesterday about the team's mentality. I want to know if you guys noticed this. One, there was no water dumping after the win by the cute little daycare.
The daycare is finally over.
We didn't see Stott sneaking up, Smart sneaking up.
Right.
They just treated it like a win. Just
Right.
a business trip.
Yep.
So I don't know if we really have the answer to this. What's your gut feeling on this? Was this a player thing, meaning that they sort of decided
they grew out of it a little bit,
or did they tell them to knock it off?
I think it was a player thing.
Okay.
I think it was. We don't need to do that anymore.
Okay.
Well, you're not going to play the Bryce sound on this, are you?
Yeah, I am.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Well, because Bryce said something about
He
it.
did.
Too.
Yeah, he did. So I thought this answer.
Yeah.
I thought this answer was really, really interesting. And I thought that Bryce yesterday, it was only one game. I get it. But you know how we talked about he needs to take the bull by the horns here?
Yes.
I think we're starting to see more of that from him.
Be that sort of more vocal
Like,
leader.
he's always been a lead by example guy.
Yeah.
But as we've talked about, like, his legacy is the one on the line here. And if they don't win the World Series in the next 5 years, no one's going to say Wheeler didn't get the job done. Everyone knows how great Wheeler's been in the postseason. Bryce is the one, no matter what his postseason stats are. If he doesn't get the job done, it's gonna be like, man, he didn't have that cherry on top to what was a great year.
Yeah.
And it felt like, at least through one game yesterday, he is taking on, I'll be the bad guy.
Well, he said it when we talked to him. Yeah, when we talked to him, and he talked about chasing, and he's like, "We got to get better there. We can't do this." But he's not talking about himself.
Exactly.
And the quote last week, you weren't here, but he talked about how they got outcoached, outplayed in the Diamondbacks and Mets series. I thought that was notable as well.
I do think. Now, he might not be the flip the table over loud guy, but what he says matters.
Oh, yeah.
And even if he is saying it in a calm way after a game, then I think that resonates. People in the clubhouse know what he says. He has to be that guy, at least to an extent.
Well, and it creates a pretty good, I think, clubhouse dynamic from the standpoint of Schwarber's the guy who tells everyone, "You're great. We know you're great. You know you're great. Just go play. It's a long season. Don't overreact." And then Bryce can be more the bad cop and saying, like, we got to knock that stuff off. So it creates. I think Bryce it looks like he is again taking the bull by the horns. And this quote pregame, talking about the daycare, I like one specific thing he said in it. Here's Bryce before the game yesterday.
Yeah, young guys. First of all, they're not the daycare anymore. Obviously, they're on this team, man. It's going to be a lot of fun for them to go in and enjoy it this year. I want them to just have fun. At this moment in their career, they have a lot of guys in here that have played baseball for a long time and been in the game for a long time. So I want them to put all the pressure on us and just go out and play their game. Just have fun, enjoy the moment, because this might be the last time they're able to do that. Because if they do go to a different team or they're with us or anything else like that, they're going to be the guy one day. And so I want them to kind of just enjoy that moment of just playing ball and having a good time and enjoying it as much as they can. So I think our young guys are going to have a great year. I think they're going to have a really good mentality this year to go in and just play their game and have fun and enjoy it. And I think they're going to lead the way for us a little bit.
And there's a lot to react to in that. But the one thing he said about put the pressure on us, meaning I think Schwarber, Turner,
the veterans,
JT, Castellanos, because that's, I think, where the Bohm gets off or goes wrong is when he thinks I got to do it myself. And I just felt like that was maybe he's telling Stott, Marsh, and Bohm, put it on us. Like, don't just go play your game. I like that.
Yeah, I mean, I like it as well. And it's clear that there was a message sort of delivered, whether it was directly delivered to Alec Bohm or it's been done indirectly through interviews, whether it's with veteran players, whether it's with Rob Thomson, whether it's with Dave Dombrowski. Growing up, handling adversity, handling tough times, controlling your emotions as opposed to letting them spiral out of control. Enough is enough with that. Enough is enough with that. You know, when you're in a pro atmosphere, we're all pros. We understand you may be a little younger than some of the older vets, but understand it isn't our job for us to come down to your level and let your energy pull us down. It's up to you and your job to mature and be up here where the veterans are. You don't see anybody else on the team emotionally having outbursts the way Alec Bohm has at times when he's frustrated. And I think that wore on guys, and it made them frustrated. And Alec Bohm, your intentions may be well, but understand your teammates are impacted by that in a negative way, and it needed to be subsided. And I hope Bohm understands that. And we'll see when he does go through one of those moments where he's not hitting the ball well or he makes it out in a big spot. How does he react to that?
Yeah. I mean,
Thomson, and he sort of implied that a lot when he was talking about he looks like he's grown up. He looks like he's mature. Like a lot of that stuff is sort of indirect messaging to Alec Bohm.
And he's 28.
Yeah, you're not even 24. Yeah, it's not 23 or 24.
Right.
You're 28, you're a grown man.
Well,
Let's
yeah,
go.
and that's the other thing about him on the daycare thing. Like, he must feel like he's in the middle a little bit.
He does.
You know what I mean? Because he's not one of the young guys, but he's also not an established star. He doesn't have a big contract like Bryce or JT or Castellanos. So, you know, and like, look, he is who he is, but he can certainly control his, like, what it looks like.
Yeah.
It's hard to control how you feel, but he can certainly do a better job of controlling what it looks like to everyone else.
Listen, I put it in football terms. If a wide receiver, you know, is throwing a fit like that, that is negative.
Sure.
Right? And I'm picking out receivers because receivers are standout players, right?
Do we need a Philly to come on the air and say that they have their problems and then they can address
No,
they don't need to address it behind the
we don't need
scenes.
to do that. We don't need to do that. But whether it was a receiver or it was a running back, like when something is not going well for you during the game, or remember how Wentz used to look frustrated coming to the sideline. Sometimes you're wearing your emotions on your sleeve. Like, you can't be that way as a player. Now, football's a little bit different, but dude, when you're the only one that reacts that way, it stands out even more.
Yeah, it sucks the life out of the team.
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah.
And, you know, it just feels like they're a little bit more serious this year. The post-game water dumping not happening, that quote. Even it may be a minor thing, but Stubbs isn't here. I mean, they kept Marshawn up here because and they sent down the chief vibes officer.
Yeah.
So, but I also thought that Bryce in the leadership thing, I liked also this quote he said about Alec Bohm after the game.
Bohm's name was mentioned in trade rumors a lot in the offseason. How good did it feel to see him come through in that moment?
Yeah, I mean, obviously they were real. You know, he had a possibility of going somewhere else, and a lot of guys in here, man, including myself, we love that kid over there. He plays the game and plays it hard and understand what it takes, man. And he just needs to not put pressure on himself too much and just have fun, enjoy what he does. And what a big at bat for him to come through right there.
First of all, Bryce acknowledging the trade rumors were real.
Yeah.
When the org said that it wasn't true.
I know.
Yeah.
Thompson was like, what are you talking about?
Yeah, we love Bohm, you know? Well, I mean, that again.
At least the players know that it was real.
Yes. Well,
forget about what they tell us.
Well, I think him saying it publicly is calculated.
Yep.
Like when I say that Bryce is calculated in what he says, I don't mean that as a negative.
Mm-hmm.
He knows what he's saying when he's saying it.
Mm-hmm.
He's a smart guy and he's calculated. So him acknowledging it publicly is meaningful. It's that we all knew it was true. Everybody knew it was true, but him acknowledging it publicly, I think, is meaningful as well. And I thought it was like all of this stuff from Bryce feels different to me.
And it's a good thing.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Because he's taking, listen, it's one thing to, you've already, this fan base already loves Bryce Harper. You've already won us over, right? Like that, I don't see how that's going to change. But what you're remembered as overall does matter. And I'm glad it seemingly matters enough to him that he realizes that he has to get out of his comfort zone a little bit and take the bull by the horns. Because you're right, this thing is about his legacy.
Yeah.
However it turns out, it's going to ultimately be about Bryce Harper's legacy here. And I like the fact that you can see the maturity in him where he's gone from being that type of leader to being a leader who is at the forefront. And if it means he needs to make some people a little uncomfortable, I'm glad he's okay with that.
Yeah. By the way, it's what I always wanted Embiid to realize.
Right.
Now, he's not going to – Bryce is what, 32? 32. Yep. Embiid is probably not going to get that chance at that age to sort of turn and realize that –
Isn't it wild that Embiid's a year younger than Bryce?
Yes. Yeah. Because he feels 10 years younger than Bryce. Part of it is how long we've known about Bryce, right? It was 14 years, 15 years. But it's what I always wanted Embiid to realize is all these other guys, Ben, as big a deal as Ben was, Ben Simmons will become a footnote.
Yeah,
in all
it
of this.
ain't matter, yeah.
All of this is a footnote. This is his era.
Yep.
And I just wanted him to wake up one day and go, all this screwing around, all this goofy stuff, all this not showing up for practice.
Mm-hmm.
And this it's not going to hurt anybody but him. You know what I mean? Like, he will be remembered for the one that is the failure, not anybody else, even if those things are true. It's what I always wanted him to realize. And I'm glad that even if it's not natural for Bryce, because that's one of the things that we all said when he isn't a vocal leader. It's like, well, that's not who he is. He leads by example. Mm-hmm. Well, also, just like we can say, Alec Bohm, you can change how you act. Mm-hmm. Bryce can change how he acts too. He can't do a complete 180.
Well, Jalen grew up last year with the leadership stuff.
He certainly changed some of it.
I mean, 2023, it felt like he wasn't happy.
Yep.
Yeah.
Didn't want to be around teammates. I thought last year he did a much better job.
Much better job of it last year. No doubt about it. And I'll tell you what, wait till you see him this year. Now he has that monkey off his back.
Maybe smiling and joking around,
I'm just saying
dancing.
The confidence.
Yes, the confidence level there will be there for him that he can let that out.
Yep. Yeah. Anything else? Or is that it?
I mean, like, I thought March. If there's
we got 2 minutes. If you want.
All right. Well, if there's one negative yesterday, I thought March looked about the same. Against lefties, there was
he is who he is.
But you got to give him a few.
I know. With an overreaction Thursday, to Friday.
Overreaction Friday.
I know, but the game was on Thursday.
Yeah,
whatever. It was that was a negative. And looking at the bullpen, I'm more okay with Romano. I feel fine when they can use those four, like Kerkering, Romano, Strahm, Alvarado.
Especially if it's that Alvarado.
It's when one of those guys are down. And then you're relying on the Jose Ruizes, the Tanner Banks. I'm a Cesar Hernandez guy. I'm sure you guys are fired up about him.
Yeah, real fired up.
They got him on waivers. But when it's out, like they feel, at least right now, and this season, maybe someone pops, like the deadline, I think, is going to be when they get another bullpen piece.
Yeah, they're a guy away.
Yeah,
they're a guy away. Yeah, especially because I'm out on Romano.
Did we have a shortstop named Cesar Hernandez?
He's second base.
Second baseman?
Yeah.
We did, right?
Mm-hmm. Same guy.
I know I wasn't crazy.
Yeah.
It was not the same guy. The name just sound familiar to me. I'm like, hold on.
Carlos Hernandez. My bad.
Yeah.
Is the pitcher. Cesar Hernandez, the shortstop.
Oh, so you were wrong.
Yeah, I was wrong. Dump that buzz.
Dump it.
Yeah, it can't be Jackie Baseball.
Don't dump it, bro.
Cutting it.
Yeah,
exactly.
There you go.
Shut up.
All right. Well, we have an important guest next because we are fully in capture the flag mode.
Yes.
I have turned to capture the flag.
Yes.
The lottery is the most important moment in Philadelphia 76ers history.
He
on
looked
May
good
12th.
last night. 36-7 last night.
He was legit last night.
Yeah. He's 3-point shot's pretty ugly, but
no, he's not. He can't shoot yet.
Well, it's not a natural shot.
Yeah.
Kawhi
I'm used to, our delegation.
Yes.
Being shooter.
Yes. Yeah.
Like he shot the first one.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, that's not usually how it goes.
Kawhi couldn't shoot in college.
Right.
So Kevin O'Connor, the Kevin O'Connor of the Kevin O'Connor Show on Yahoo, will join us next to go deep. We've all heard the name, Cooper Flag, but we will find out more about the player. Who can we compare him to? Cooper Flag, and what KOC thinks of the future of the Sixers. We're at Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
I got to also remind everybody that great forecast that Tornado Shapiro gave us for Monday's game, which he said could possibly be Tuesday's game.
Yes.
That 50-50 forecast.
Yes.
If you want to hear more of that, you can hear him with our great friend Joe Conklin and the City Rhythm Orchestra and Philly Sports Put to Music at the Keswick Theater, Easton Road in Glenside, next Saturday, April 5th. Tickets are still available. Go to joeconklin.com.
There you go. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
All right, if your brackets are busted, guess what? New customers at FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, can get $200 in bonus bets when your first $5 bet wins. Now, that's $200 extra bucks to bet on everything from clutch shots to last-second heartbreaks and who will be cutting down the nets. Now, if you've been waiting to join, there's no better time. The tournament action almost every day. It's available for you, and FanDuel has amazing bet types like spreads, totals, game props, and so much more. So make sure you visit FanDuel.com/Ike and get in on the college hoops action all tournament long. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
If a proposal is in your future, save huge on the perfect engagement ring during Benari's huge spring bridal event next weekend, April 4th, 5th, and 6th. Unbeatable prices plus up to 20% off thousands of engagement rings. Double the norm selection. Top designers on site with entire collections. Find the best values of the year on engagement rings, plus special financing. Details at BenariJewelers.com. April 4th through 6th, only at Benari Jewelers in Exton and Newtown Square.
Hi, this is Merrill Reese. My wife Cindy and I had a new roof installed by Impriano Roofing, Siding, and Windows, and we're delighted. When it comes to your roof, it's like football. Good planning is essential. Jack Impriano and his 4 sons are a true family business, serving our area for over 5 decades. If you need a new roof, call Jack Impriano Roofing. Online at Impriano.com. That's Impriano.com. It's good to hire Jack and his team. Remember, the best homes have an Impriano roof.
No matter what car repair I need, there's only one name I trust. Well, really 2. One is Meineke, and the other is Bob, the owner of my local Meineke. Bob has been taking care of my car for years. It's nice to take your car to someone you trust and someone who is part of the neighborhood. And being a single mom, sometimes money's a little tight. So Meineke makes it easy with flexible payment solutions where I can pay over time. Having a safe, reliable vehicle for my family is important, and that's why I trust Bob and why I trust Meineke. Meineke, doing car care right.
And Doug.
Quickly move. We don't have much time. This Liberty ad is already almost over. We only have a few precious seconds to remind people to customize their car insurance and save hundreds with Liberty Mutual. Okay. Well, I guess we had more time than I thought.
Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Savings vary. Underwritten by Liberty Mutual Insurance Company and affiliates. Excludes Massachusetts.
Hey, it's John Ritchie. When choosing a lawn care service, doesn't it make sense to hire a company that provides better results and is safer for your family and pets? That's why I choose Natural Lawn of America. From organic fertilizer to safer weeds and insect controls, they make sure your lawn thrives naturally, season after season. Take advantage of Natural Lawn's limited time offer. Free seeding every year. Call 800-FREE-SEED. Choose my lawn care company, Natural Lawn of America. Greener grass, fewer weeds, guaranteed.
Some people just know they could save hundreds on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like, to check you have your phone first, before the cab pulls away.
Hey, thanks, man. No, wait, my phone, come back. It's my boarding pass, credit cards, phone numbers, my life, come back.
Checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Savings vary. Subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate Fire and Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling.
I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6812. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-6812. That's 800-575-6812. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Still getting around to that fix on your car? You got this. On eBay, you'll find millions of parts guaranteed to fit. Doesn't matter if it's a major engine repair or your first time swapping your windshield wipers. eBay has that part you need, ready to click perfectly into place for changes big and small, loud or quiet. Find all the parts you need at prices you'll love, guaranteed to fit every time. But you already know that. eBay. Things, people, love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
I had the worst dream last night. You were in a car crash and the kids and I were on our own. We had to move out of the house because I couldn't afford it anymore.
That's awful, hon.
My brother got life insurance from Ethos and it only took 10 minutes. And he got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day. It's all online. No medical exam. He just answered a few health questions right from his house.
Ethos, here we come.
Visit ethos.com/sports. Ethos.com/sports.
Sample Rate is a 10-year term life policy for 35-year-old healthy, non-smoking male. Billed monthly.
This is Bill Ryder with an Odyssey Sports Minute sponsored by AutoZone. Get in the zone, AutoZone. Let's consider this a friendly warning for LeBron James. He is a guy who showed us in 2010 when he went to Miami that the angst he likes to lean into often overwhelms his abilities on the floor. And last night's loss to the Bulls, though one game, certainly showcases that his attacks on the media and his anger and petulance toward critics is transferring to his team's performances. I'm Bill Ryder.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. I didn't get a warning.
I was enjoying the intro.
I thought you were going to let the whole thing.
I didn't get a warning. We're at Chickies in South Philly. College basketball tournament is back. Watch all the action at Chickies and Pete's. Find a location near you at chickiesandpete's.com. We have said it. We are all in on capturing the flag now for the Philadelphia 76ers. And a gentleman, the best guy I know to give us the down low on what Cooper Flag actually is as a player is the great Kevin O'Connor of Yahoo, Kevin O'Connor Show, which you can get wherever you get your podcasts and YouTube. KOC, how we feeling, buddy?
I'm feeling excellent, guys. How are you all doing today?
Oh, you sound
What's up,
great, KOC. You must have a pro setup over there.
It's super clear for you guys.
Yeah.
We
I love
are
it.
revolutionizing radio.
Yeah, look at this. 2025. We finally figured
Like
out
I'm
how
there
to-
with y'all.
Yes, it sounds great. Well, KOC, before we get to Cooper Flag, is there any world in which you could have imagined the Philadelphia 76ers would be starting 5 guys you've never heard of on March 29th and trying to lose as many games to keep their draft pick this particular season?
I mean, the only scenario is the scenario that happened is that Embiid goes down in flames. But even then, could you have anticipated that also Paul George would be out, that Maxey would be sidelined for long stretches, and that things would have exploded the way it has? No, I could not have imagined it resulting in the way that it has to be this bad. Because the whole reason they got Paul George is so they could stay afloat without Embiid for stretches. But no, I couldn't have seen 23 and 50 at this point with Quentin Grimes averaging 28 points in the month of March. No.
Yeah. I didn't really expect the game plan in late March to be give the ball to Quentin Grimes and let him cook.
You know, that no offense to Quentin Grimes, but that doesn't mean that your season went the right way. You had actually Marcus Morris on the show, who was not particularly complimentary of Daryl Morey. Looking back on it, how would you grade Morey's, looking back on the decisions he made? Would you be more critical looking at how it turned out, or do you think it was still all in all the moves that he should have made?
No, I mean, Paul George was a no-brainer on paper upgrade over Tobias Harris. It just has not worked out. It was the best free agent available. It was the best option for them. He nailed the pick in the first round going to get Jared McKean. He just got hurt. I just think, you look at the roster, Gabusele was an A-plus signing, a guy who's been out of the league for years, and he's been pretty good this year. There are positive additions. It just didn't work out. So, I mean, that interview with Morris was funny because I did not see that coming. Yeah. I asked him about, I don't know, just analytics in the NBA, and he's like, I don't trust Daryl Morey.
Yeah.
Crazy.
So, last one on the current Sixers before we get to Cooper Flagg. Would you fire Nick Nurse? What do you think of the job Nick Nurse has done this year?
Yeah, I mean, I think he is not what I anticipated in terms of bringing some innovation to the system. He's better than Doc Rivers, but I think the Sixers can do better. You see the way Kenny Atkinson has been in Cleveland, the way Mark Daigneault is with Oklahoma City, with the way they build that system out and the amount of layers they have on their offensive side, the way they play defensively with different lineups. Nick Nurse, it feels like, doesn't have that amount of depth with his system for Philadelphia. So if I'm Morey, I'm looking at some of those situations and I'm saying to myself, where's the reason to have faith in Nick Nurse moving forward and building this team out the way he should be able to? So I'd look elsewhere. And plus, look what the Grizzlies did today. They fired their head coach with 9 games left in the regular season. That's insane.
A pretty good regular season for Memphis too, right? I mean, it didn't seem like it was bad at all. Yeah,
they've been horrible. They're 0-12 in their last 12 games against teams that are currently over 500. Their defense is bottom 10 since Christmas. They've fallen apart. But overall, yes, it's been solid, but they've been terrible lately.
All right, KSC. Now on to the important stuff. Cooper Flagg. We're all in Philly on the lottery, and we want to win it. We want to get Cooper Flagg. But, most people are just starting to watch him now if you're not dialed in completely on college basketball. So where would you rank Cooper Flagg? You don't have to give us an exact number, but some context. As far as the best prospects in the NBA over the last 20 years or so, where do you see Cooper Flagg sitting in that hierarchy? Well, actually, KOC, can you start again? Because we didn't hear the beginning of your answer. Could you go again?
Okay. Yeah. In terms of college prospects, I'd have Cooper ahead of Zion Williamson for sure. With Cooper's perimeter play, I'd have him ahead of AD because of the creation ability. And so you're going back to 2007, Greg Oden, Kevin Durant that year. With Cooper Flagg, I see Ike completely shaking his head at me right now. Clearly, there's some disagreement there, but no, I think Cooper is at. He checks every single box on the floor. We saw that with what he's been doing the entire season for Duke, and we saw that absolutely in the Sweet 16. So I think I'd go back to KD, Greg Oden back in 2007 as the best college prospect that I've seen.
Well, first of all, I forgot we were on YouTube and we can see each other. Let me get that out of the way first and foremost.
It's a new era.
Yeah, I completely forgot about that, KOC.
Any comment on that tonight?
So now since that has been exposed, I may as well address what I thought was now Zion Williamson, I guess because of Zion was more of an athlete than he was a complete basketball player, right? So I guess I can understand that.
Can't defend. Zion, no way he's better than Cooper.
Right. I don't know, man. I think Zion's ceiling may have been higher, but I'm not going to argue because of the weight and the injury factor. But Anthony Davis is the one I really perked up at. Because I thought Anthony Davis was really like a new age basketball player coming out. He's long, he was tall, ability to handle the ball, shoot from the outside, and plays the other end of the court. That's the one that kind of made my antennas perk up. You think he's a better prospect than Anthony Davis, huh?
Yeah, I think he's a better prospect than AD because of the creation ability. I mean, look, AD at Kentucky was obviously maybe the best college defender we've ever seen since like the 60s. Like we're talking with AD, with what he did in college for Kentucky. That one year they had their unbelievable national champion team. But still, like the shooting with him was iffy. He wasn't a 3-point guy at the time. He was still just a mid-range guy, but he was mostly still just an interior finisher. And that's what he ended up really becoming in the NBA, was an elite finisher, but not a creator. With Cooper, the big question with him entering the season at Duke was, well, what's he going to be like as a shooter? He shot pretty well as a senior, but prior to that and in other competitions, he was always, below 30% from three, very streaky off the dribble with a, an okay handle. But the way he's improved this year for them, 87% from the lines in his last 25 games, 43% from three, elite mid-range, the playmaking feel. Like you saw him looking off defenders last night, creating for his teammates. Yeah, he's gotten so much better since we saw those clips of him last summer playing against Team USA. He's even better now than he was then. So I think with Cooper, if you asked me before the season, would I say Cooper Flagg was a better prospect than Anthony Davis? I would have said hell no. Like that's crazy. But at this point, the way he's improved over the course of the season, I'd say best since Greg Oden and Kevin Durant back in 2007.
Kevin O'Connor of the Kevin O'Connor Show and Yahoo joining us now to talk about Cooper Flagg, which hopefully we get that number one pick and get a chance to pick him. Who would you say are some good comps in the NBA over the last 25 years for Cooper Flagg?
I don't think there's one great comp. There's like guys that there's shades of him.
Okay.
Gavoni from Draft Express recently mentioned Kawhi Leonard as a Western Conference comparison. There's like shades of it with like the mid-range turnaround you saw from Cooper last night, some of the mid-post stuff, but Kawhi's not as much of a passer. You could say, kind of like, some of the stuff Blake Griffin does or did in his prime as a creator from the perimeter, but Cooper's not quite the elite athlete as Blake Griffin, but he can be used as a screener and a creator in some of those ways. You could say, I have in the draft guide Andre Kirilenko as a defensive player with all the versatility. Yeah, I like AK-47, but AK-47 was also like a significantly higher, blocks guy, steals guy than Cooper is, but Cooper's, kind of got that versatility and feel that he has. But ultimately, there's no perfect one in terms of two-way ability. I don't think it's unreasonable to say like Scottie Pippen-esque, where maybe you ask the question, yes, he's a Hall of Famer, NBA 75, one of the greatest players ever, 6 championships and all that. But Scottie wasn't the number one. It was Michael Jordan. With Cooper, that's ultimately the only question with him is he elite enough of an athlete to be the engine of your team? He sure as hell looks like it the way he's performing right now for Duke and the way he's developed this season. But there's a floor for him to be elite defender, switch across positions, size with playmaking, who can score and check so many boxes on your team. And that's why I think about Scottie. But really, there's no perfect comparison for Cooper Flagg. He's kind of his own thing.
You've talked about all the things he does well. If I was to ask you, what is Cooper Flagg not good enough at yet, or anything that might worry you, what would be on that list?
He, like you said, he does a little bit of everything. In my draft guide over at Yahoo, which launched earlier this week, it's just really jumper consistency is one of the concerns that I have listed for him. How real is it, what he's been doing the last 25 games, basically ever since he turned 18 years old, because he entered this season for Duke at 17. Is this sustainable for him? That's a concern, even though I'm very optimistic about what he's been doing. And then with the ball handling, he's not an elite athlete. Like you can see that the way he's moved. He doesn't have the quickest first step. He isn't necessarily breaking down people with these advanced handles, ball on a string. So does that continue improving? And if it doesn't, is he going to be one of those guys who is an engine of your team as the source of all your offense? Or is he more like just one of the guys? But those concerns are, I think, pretty minor when you know he can do those things already at such a high level. It's really just you're nitpicking about, well, what level actually can he end up reaching? How high is that ceiling really?
Let me ask you, because we know he's the prize of the draft.
That's who we're going to get.
That's who we're
when we get the first pick. Yep.
When you look at the rest of this draft, let's just say your top 10 prospects, do you see any other like true difference makers, or do you see guys that would be complementary players once they get to the league? You see any other sort of build around franchise players in that top 10?
No build around guys. I think
Yeah.
there's guys who can help, but nobody who's a centerpiece. Like if Philly ends up 2, 3, or 4, or if they end up keeping like at number 5, like, since it's top 6 protected. Like, I mean, I had Derek Queen from Maryland in my mock for earlier this week, but like Derek Queen isn't a guy you build around. He's just one of your pieces. And that's true, I think, even at number 2 with Dylan Harper, who is the consensus pick. He's 6'6". He's got versatility. He draws a ton of fouls. He gets into the paint. I think he'd be a great compliment next to Maxey, but he's not the guy you're building around for your franchise. He's just one of your key pieces moving forward. So if Philly doesn't end up with number 1, I'm sure Daryl Morey and that Sixers front office will be exploring every single trade possible and otherwise taking the guy they feel best fits next to the existing core.
Last one, KOC, and about those two guys, Dylan Harper and Ace Bailey, both played for Rutgers. So, guys that could go 2 and 3, and that team goes 15 and 17. Now, I know, there are circumstances we don't know, but at least in Philly, I look at Markelle Fultz, was on a bad college team, didn't work out in the NBA. I look at Ben Simmons. His team didn't really thrive in college, and you look what happened in the NBA. How much do you put the failure of the Rutgers team, how much do you consider that when you consider guys like Ace Bailey and Dylan Harper?
I mean, their teammates sucked as well. That's part of it. Like if you look at the numbers, Dylan Harper, they have a +2 net rating when Dylan Harper's on the floor, -9 when he's off the floor. So they went from okay to terrible just anytime he was off the floor in the 10 minutes he's off. Now, with that said, you're right. Like the team should be better if you're talking about 2 top 3 picks in a single draft. You'd think that those guys playing 30, 35 minutes a night, they'd be better than they were. So, the people I've talked around the league about that, there's definitely concern in terms of like, can these guys be that face of your franchise centerpieces, particularly with Ace Bailey, with some of his bad habits, though he as a playmaker, as a decision maker, sometimes a spacey defender. Can those guys really check all those boxes? So I don't think I'm going to move off of Harper at number 2, but Bailey at number 3 isn't a lock for me in any way over the next 3 months. We'll see that change, but I'm not totally sold on either of those guys, to be honest with you. I'm not. I think they'll be solid players, but I'm not sold on the star path like some people are out there with them.
Well, it doesn't matter because we're going to get the first pick here in Philly on May 12th at the lottery. That's what's going to happen, KOC. Yes. Well, KOC, you can get the Kevin O'Connor Show wherever you get your podcast, also on YouTube. Where can people – you mentioned the draft guide. KOC, you are a true sick person to follow the NBA as much as you do and still be able to do the draft guide. I honestly don't know where you find the time, but where can people find the draft guide?
Over at Yahoo Sports, just look for the NBA draft guide. It's at the top of our NBA page, or just Google it, Kevin O'Connor NBA draft guide, and that should pop right up top for the 2025 rankings. We got a top 60 big board, a 2-round mock draft, player comparisons, and a whole lot else that's going to be coming out over the next 3 months. It's still early, man. Long way to go.
Long way to go. True sicko stuff. All right, KOC, we appreciate you,
it, brother.
Appreciate it, guys. Thank you.
There he is, Kevin O'Connor. Man, he talks about Cooper Flagg, and I need him. Especially, let's take Embiid out of the picture, and let's take Paul George out of the picture. When you think about the fact that what they'd be rebuilding around is the 3 guys that I know will be on the Sixers next year are Tyrese Maxey, Jared McCain, and Justin Edwards. I don't know if Grimes will be on.
Really?
Well, Grimes is a restricted free agent. Somebody could offer him some, Brooklyn could offer him a big deal. Justin Edwards, a wing,
Yeah.
But you starting a rebuild with Jared McCain, Tyrese Maxey, Cooper Flagg, and, Edwards is a rotation guy. Those are 4 young, bouncy, explosive players to have on that team. Edwards to a lesser degree, of course, but I think I need Cooper Flagg now.
Yeah, we have to find that 6'5" to 6'9" wing player that can create his own shot.
Yep.
Can shoot from the outside.
Yep.
Has the ability to get to the basket. Like we haven't really had that guy probably since who?
Ever. Iguodala wasn't that guy.
We had Jimmy for a short time. It was just a short time.
Yeah, I'm talking for an extended period of time.
We haven't had that guy, right?
Not in the last 25 years.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what we need.
Yeah.
You give a 30. I mean, about the Dr. J.
And I'm thinking like
Probably
Andrew
would.
Toney.
I was going to say Charles Barkley or Dr. J.
Yeah.
I know.
Yeah, we need that guy. Because when I'm looking at, and everybody can't be Steph, right? So I need that guy that's big enough. And I love Maxey, but the 6'3", 6'2" size.
No, you need a bigger.
Yeah, you need a bigger guy.
Yeah. Well, and that's the entire, next year is if they're rebuilding, the Maxey McCain thing while you're rebuilding is fine.
Yeah.
But
you almost got to flip Maxey for other pieces.
Well, one of them, but if you're asking me, if you're rebuilding, what do you do?
Mhm.
I don't take the guy that's already on the giant contract. Like I take the guy who is the second year of his rookie deal, who is a more natural point guard, and you're probably going to get more for Maxey in a trade at some point than you're going to get for McCain, at least now. I'm not saying I would do it right away. For next year, it's fine.
Sure.
But the idea of having a championship level team where your backcourt in 2025 is 2 6 to 6'2" guards, it's just not realistic.
No.
It's not. Look, Portland. Now I know Portland made one conference finals, a little bit lucky, but
with Lillard, with Dame.
What's that?
With Dame Lillard,
with Dame and McCollum,
and CJ,
and like I couldn't imagine. That's a really good small.
That's
backcourt.
a good backcourt,
and they never had a chance of winning a title.
Nope,
never. You're going to need somebody who is explosive, who is a wing or a big, and I'm terrified of bigs now.
Yeah.
You're going to need an explosive wing in there.
Yeah.
We gotta rig it.
Rig the capture the flag.
They gotta rig it.
Capture the flag, man.
Rig
Bring
it.
Cooper here.
Josh Harris, call Adam Silver.
Do whatever it is you need to do.
Offer him $1 billion and rig it. Rig it. Stop buying sports teams and rig it.
They're still fifth on Tankathon.
Well, because the friggin' Nets keep losing every game, but they're now 3 games from 4th.
Right.
Because New Orleans has won a few games in there.
Yeah.
Man, if they could get 4th and we lose that friggin' pick, I'll throw up all over myself.
I look at the draft, I'm looking at the prospects, and I'm like, yeah, I see some NBA players, but I just see roster fillers versus seeing star players. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
And these guys come out so early, it's unfair to them because they all are coming out as freshmen, and some of them are still developing, but because the draft is so void of talent, these guys are going to get drafted, and teams just are going to develop them. Like I'm looking at my guy from Michigan State, Jace Richardson.
Yep.
Now he's starting to move up in the. I watched him play. He's no more than a role player in the NBA right now. Well, like, why wouldn't you just stay in school and become a better player?
Well, and the thing that scares me about it is we keep talking about number one, but we just want to keep the pick. And you wind up with number 4. You wonder if the Sixers look and say, well, let's get another 32-year-old who can help us win now, a star player from a team that's ready to give up. I don't think you can double down on this thing with the Sixers. Now,
unless you're giving me Kevin Durant, I don't know what the hell. Like, what can we get?
But I think they could get Kevin Durant.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. That's good.
Yeah, but Kevin Durant's 36, and
no, you're right.
Maybe there's a 27-year-old out there somewhere that a team's ready to give up on. I don't know, but that's why this is such a look. That pick is a great asset to have, even if it isn't flag.
Yeah.
But what you do with it and the difference that player makes, I really don't know. Do you use that pick to get off of Embiid? Like, do you? I don't know. I don't know what they're going to do. It's a tough.
They have to be thinking about all these things.
All of them. Right. So, wow. But I need Cooper Flag.
It could be a big summer.
It could be a big summer. Could be an exciting summer. All right. It's Overreaction Friday. Phils win 7-3. They strike out 19 times, but I'm telling you, it was a good 19 strikeouts.
Yes.
You should be encouraged with what you saw from the Phillies based on plate discipline, what we saw out of their bullpen, except for Romano, who I'm out on. Do you feel better or worse about the Phillies after yesterday? 215-592-9494 on an Overreaction Friday. Coming up next, we award the belt. Now, DeCamera has the belt.
The camera currently has the belt.
Yes. So he could still have the belt
Totally.
if we don't give the belt to somebody else.
Yeah.
So
is he deserving is the question.
Is he deserving? We'll do that. Your Phil's calls as well. We're at Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. Big games and big events, always better at Chickies, the official sports bar of your world champion Philadelphia Eagles. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
You've heard me talk about Scott Honda. I love Scott Honda. I bought my first Honda there in high school. My current car, I'll be going this weekend to get another car. Exciting stuff going on at Scott Honda, always. And right now, Scott Honda in Westchester and Vineland have amazing lease offers and inventory on brand new 2025s, such as the HRV Sport Crossover SUV starting at $289 a month, the rugged Ridgeline Sport all-wheel drive truck at $319 a month, the CRV LX SUV at $329 a month, and a whole lot more. It's always smooth sailing at Scott. Visit scottautogroup.com and tell them Fred sent you.
Subject to credit approval. Not all buyers or vehicles qualify.
Phillies baseball is back.
He has got it!
Yeah! Tomorrow, Phillies Nationals. Leading off starts at 3. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 4:05. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
And Harper with another opening day home run.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Today, a 19-year-old girl was kidnapped. I'm going to bring home Jason Statham is a working man. Where's the girl? You a cop? You wish I was a cop. From the director of The Beekeeper. This is human trafficking.
You do this daredevil long.
Is that a grenade?
Yep.
You ain't a cop. You're a working man.
That's right. Time to get to work. A Working Man, rated R, under 17, not admitted without parent, now playing only in theaters.
If you're serious about what's under your hood, then you need the highest octane on the market. New 94 Octane, available exclusively at Sunoco. Nothing else will match it. Go to Sunoco.com to find a participating station near you.
Behind every great champion is a great night's sleep. And Mattress Warehouse is the playmaker when it comes to finding your perfect mattress. While others try to match you, Mattress Warehouse bed match technology is backed by science to find your perfect fit. Now during the tax refund sale, score up to a whopping 60% off warehouse-wide. Plus, you can grab a free adjustable base with select purchases. And with their 1-year lowest price guarantee, you'll rest assured knowing you're getting the best deal. Do what I do. Shop mattresswarehouse.com.
Meanwhile, at Xfinity.
So, influencer life going well?
Oh, yeah. I'm up to 32 followers.
Oh, that's something.
Yeah, posting my tap dancing videos is easier than ever because we engineered Xfinity Internet with 99.99% network reliability.
Plus, Xfinity Mobile with Wi-Fi Power Boost gives you ultra-fast Wi-Fi at home and on the go. But wait, tap dancing? You don't tap dance.
Hey, what I lack in skill, I make up with passion.
Do more of what you love and love how fast you do it with Xfinity Internet and mobile. Now through April 17th, get 300 megabit Xfinity Internet and 1 unlimited mobile line together for $30 a month for 1 year and save $1,000 in your first year over Verizon and AT&T. Learn more at Xfinity.com. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Restrictions apply. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra. After promo, regular rates apply. Savings compared to Verizon, Coffee Internet plus 1 unlimited welcome line and AT&T Internet 300 plus 1 unlimited starter SL line. Xfinity Internet required. Actual speeds vary. Reduced speeds after 30 gigabits of usage per line. Data thresholds and actual savings vary.
Hi, it's John Asher, the Cars Are from Colonial Hyundai. It's our grand reopening sales event, and we're pulling out all the stops all month long during this event. Start your savings at Colonial with invoice pricing. You pay what we pay, no markups. Plus an additional savings of up to $3,000 in rebates. And you can top it all off with incredible finance offers like 0% financing for 60 months. Save stacks of cash by stacking on the savings all month long during our grand reopening sales event. Our brand new state-of-the-art dealership is built for savings, built for service. We have over 300 vehicles in stock, Tucsons, Santa Fe's, Konas, and more. Pay invoice on every vehicle in stock only at Colonial Hyundai. Plus, every new Hyundai comes with 3-year complimentary maintenance and America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain, and Hyundai Assurance. Shop us online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai.
In stock vehicles only. Trade bonus over KBB fair value. Tax and tags additional. Offers cannot be combined. See dealer for full details.
Calling all college hoops fans. Make your next live bet during March matchups at BetMGM go even further with a live odds boost token. Simply add a live tournament bet to your bet slip and activate your boost token. If that bet hits, you'll walk away with a higher payout. For a tournament full of unforgettable moments, BetMGM is your sportsbook for all of it. Enjoy same-game parlays, original bets you won't find anywhere else, player props, props, and so much more during March matchups. And when there's a break in the tournament action or you're looking to switch things up, check out daily promotions and offers for all your favorite sports. Don't miss your chance at a bigger March matchup score with BetMGM. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards issued as tokens that expire in 24 hours. If you or somebody knows a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Natural Lawn of America. From organic fertilizer to safer weed and insect controls, Natural Lawn makes sure your lawn thrives naturally, season after season. Choose Natural Lawn and get free seeding every year. Call 800-FREE-SEED now.
A great lawn is like a great sports team. It takes expertise and a little extra care to really stand out. That's where True Green comes in. They're the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour, so they know a thing or two about keeping grass looking like a fairway. Here's the best part. It's more affordable than you think, and they'll even match any competitor's price. Plus, True Green backs it all up with a satisfaction guarantee. Not happy? They'll come back between visits to make it right. Don't wait. Head to TrueGreen.com today. Let the pros do the work while you sit back and enjoy the results.
Welcome to Staples.
I hear Staples prints it all for any business.
You bet. And we'll beat any print quote.
So if I had a pizza place.
Staples can print signs, menus, pizza boxes.
A landscaping business.
Oh, we can print yard signs, t-shirts, brochures.
How about a pizza/landscaping business? I'll call it Dough and Mo.
I like it.
Right now at Staples, get up to $250 off your print purchase. N45 exclusions apply. Visit staples.com/print for offer details. Price match guarantee valid in store and staples.com/print. Visit staples.com/price match for details.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is the afternoon show. Brought to you by Guida Door and Window. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. It is a Friday, which means we're at Chickies in South Philly. The tournament is back. You can watch all the action at Chickies and Pete's. Find a location near you at chickiesandpete's.com. Every Friday at 4:30, there is there's going to be a new sheriff in town. Well, maybe not every week.
Yeah.
But we basically say who the sheriff at WIP is. We award the belt. There's one afternoon show, championship belt, that somebody at WIP is always holding for a take they had that week. And then someone else has to come along and take the belt away. The current holder of the belt is Joe DeCamara for going after our own Jack Fritz.
Yes.
Now, we hate Joe DeCamara here. And
Always.
we think he's a weaselly little worm, and we think he's going to get crushed by Jack, but at least he had the guts to come after you. Let's award it for this week.
There could only be one. The boss. The chief. The top of the mountain. The WIP Afternoon Show presents The Belt.
All right. Does DeCamara hold the belt, or does someone knock him off his perch? He has been knocked off his perch.
Thank God.
Because of this rant right here.
What the hell are you talking about, Darts? You know what you signed up for? What did you sign up for at the start of the season? This was going to be a rebuild. This was always going to take time. You were going to lose games every night. Dropping to Chicago 7-4, losing to Toronto 7-2. That was in the cards as we try and get premier talent in this league. And he stands up there and goes, guess what? I got no interest in this. Are you serious? What are you, Doc Rivers? Hey, I won 3 games. I don't get credit for that. When you need 4 to close out a series, it's embarrassing. And quite frankly, I do think it deserves to pretty much fire his ass.
And then he got fired.
See ya.
See ya. The current belt holder at WIP is one Hunter Brody Bros. And he's with us.
Wow. I don't even know what to say. I'm so excited.
You got the belt.
I know, it's ridiculous. I am thrilled. I'm honored. I'm devastated that my Flyers are whatever, words I want to say that I can't, but at least I got something here. So thank you. I appreciate being awarded the belt.
Big win last night by the boys, though.
Yeah, people are not happy. They want the tank, and then Mitch Koff is out here scoring a couple bingos, missing an open net for a Hattie. It was a tough day for Meech.
I tell you what, stop having two of our winner teams tanking at the same time.
Yeah, it sure is. Now, do I have the belt over my shoulder currently, or do I not?
No. You have it over your shoulder.
Okay, I didn't know if you handed it over to me yet because I have something to say, but I want to wait till it's on my waist.
It's on your person. And I want to tell you, you weren't awarded the belt. You went and you took that belt from that weasel to camera.
That's right.
So I just want to be clear. This is not you. If somebody at WIP wants the belt, they got to go get it.
Mm-hmm.
So what is you're going to do a promo now that you got the belt on?
Well, not necessarily, but that's a good way to put it. Now, as the champ, one way I want you to address me now that I'm hold on. This is courtesy of Rod and myself.
Okay.
Think of this as my version of next question or my version of Ike Juice. Whenever I'm on and you're about to have me on, puck it up. Hey, bros, puck it up. All right, here we go, baby. Now we just get to talk a little puck. We get to see what happens in between the neutral zone. We get to throw the body around, maybe drop the mitts. But when we talk hockey on this station from this point moving forward, as the champ, I demand that we puck it up.
All right.
Yeah, this is a mistake.
What do you mean?
Well, because what happened here is Lakin had an idea, and he didn't want to tell the boss no, so we're doing Lakin's idea.
Lakin's got to stop with the idea.
I like that because here's the problem. It's not a problem, but here's the thing, all right? When I'm on, Flyers fans tune in. And they want to talk some hockey.
Do you think you're a needle mover?
Hold on. Well, let's look at the numbers. All right, let's look at the ratings before you run your mouth. Let's look at the numbers.
This is like when the Miz had the belt.
Hold on. Well, he was a damn good champion. Let me continue. He's made his way around WWE. All right. Now, listen. I'm just saying, this problem is that when I'm on and people want to go orange and black, I have a main topic. I have opening day to talk about. I have Howie Roseman to say he's Kobe Bryant. So we need a way to separate that. If you want to talk hockey, we'll puck it up after the original comments.
We'll think about it.
Yeah,
I like it.
You might only have the belt for a week, by the way.
First off, think about what you have to do to take down what I just accomplished.
Well, but here's the thing, bros. And here's what
I agree with you, bros. I don't see him losing the belt anytime soon.
Yeah, for a little bit, yeah.
So who had the belt first?
It was Hugh.
Hugh had the belt, then the camera.
Yeah.
And I think what those guys didn't understand is you got to do something to keep the belt. So like you can't just rest on your laurels and be like, I'm the champ. Every day is a new fight, bros. So if you're walking around chest out, coming up with new little sayings that you want us to implement, you better keep the belt. You better do something to earn it.
You think I'm going to rest? I don't even know what the hell rest is.
I think you drink too much coffee.
Well,
right?
that I do. I'm about to look. I'm looking at the Celsius through the little window I'm sitting at here now.
There you go. Well, congratulations.
Thank you.
WIP belt holder.
That's right. Now, are we going to talk about hockey or no?
No.
Oh, okay.
We did that Wednesday.
For 9 minutes, by the way. That was a 9-minute Flyers in 50.
All right, enough. All
right.
When are you on the radio again?
6 o'clock.
Oh, right after us.
Yeah, come on, man.
All right. Okay.
Hashtag first don't work on Fridays.
There it is.
All right, see you, fellas.
All right, bros.
All right, bros.
He comes in here with demands, with Lakin demands.
I will say this.
Yeah.
Him and Elliot, by the way.
What, Elliot?
Well, they changed since they've got their little awards that we gave.
Oh, yes. Well, Elliot, the smugness of Elliot.
But I've gotten a number of people that enjoy the whole Broads, Flyers, and 50 sort of thing.
Well,
enjoy it.
Oh,
no, it's a great segment.
I love Flyers in 50, but 50, not, 9 minutes is 540 seconds. What are we doing here?
That was quick math.
Yeah. Well, you know me. Yeah. All right. Well, congratulations, Broads. If you're another WIP employee, you got to do something to knock them off. And Broads, don't rest on your laurels.
Yeah.
Because I come to work every day trying to get that belt. I can't believe we came up with it. None of us have gotten the friggin' belt so far.
Nope.
I thought Fritz had it, no?
No. The camera got it because he took a shot at me.
Yes.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
All right, the Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Mark's is looking for artisans who are detail-oriented and have a passion for making people's dreams come true, like Ike, an artisan and a passion for making people's dreams come true. Apply online at marks-jewelers.com. What do you feel more after yesterday's Phillies game? Better, worse, or the same? 66.7% the same. 25% smart people feeling better about those 19 good strikeouts, and 8.3% worse. 215-592-9494. Kayla in Muncie, you're on WIP. What's up, Kayla?
Hi, I just wanted to let you know that it was a good game yesterday.
Yes, it was.
My huge favorite one is with Bryce Harper because he's my all-time favorite and how he got the home run.
He's great.
He is great. He's the greatest. Who would be your second favorite?
JT.
Interesting. Interesting.
What do you think of Buzz as a producer? The guy that answered the phone when you first called.
He was actually nice.
Yeah, maybe a little too nice.
Yeah. What do you have going on this weekend, Kayla?
Nothing, getting ready to watch the Phils.
Yeah.
There you go.
Tomorrow,
There you go.
by the way, 4
Yeah.
o'clock tomorrow. Get ready for more shadows.
Oh, no.
Hey, take the under the first 5.
Well, by the way, maybe that was the problem with the Mets series last year. Wasn't every
No, they
game
said
at like
that.
5
Remember
o'clock?
they said that Saturday.
The Saturday game.
You weren't as pro shadows in the Mets series
Yeah,
as you
yeah.
were after the 19 strikeout opening day performance.
It was a good 19 strikeouts.
That's a great point. Yeah, I didn't hear this about the shadows back in October.
It was a lot more like, oh, babies, wake up, grow up.
Well, what do they have? 4 months of shadows?
So did Punxsutawney Phil.
Hey,
what happened to Kayla?
I did not drop Kayla.
Yeah, I think Buzz felt the seat warming up. back
Yeah.
there.
Didn't touch anything.
All right.
We got cameras now to prove it.
Yeah. You're not getting on the camera during our show, buddy.
Yeah.
Justin, make sure it doesn't go back to Buzz.
No one needs to see that, Buzz.
Yeah.
The widow's peak.
The Eddie Monster.
Yep. It's probably getting hot under Buzz's seat.
Yep.
And it's getting warmer outside.
Yep.
Which means your pets are going to be outside more. Which means Dogs and Cats Rule is your next stop. It's got to be your next stop. When your dog's outside more, you should be doing flea and tick prevention all the time, but they can talk to you about natural flea and tick prevention. You might be saying, well, I'm going to need somebody to explain that to me. Well, the good news is at Dogs and Cats Rule, the lead dog, George Peretti, makes sure every one of the 7 locations has a great staff to help you out with all that. Because you don't have the answers for pet nutrition. They do. You don't have the answers for supplements. They do. They have every product you're going to need. As I mentioned, pet nutrition, all top of the line stuff. The kibble, Rebel and Scotch, you get kibble, but fresh diet, if you're interested in raw, gently cooked, freeze-dried, any of that, they have the answers on that. They have every toy you could ever need. Leashes, collars, whatever you need, Dogs and Cats Rule, and the staff to get you to the right answer. 7 locations, as I mentioned. There's 2 in New Jersey, Pennington and Princeton. There's 5 in Pennsylvania, Newtown, Doylestown, Maple Glen, New Hope, and Bluebell. Dogsandcatsrule.pet is the website. Dogs and Cats Rule. Shop small, shop local, shop family.
That was a great read.
Was it really?
Yeah, I did a great job.
Oh, you're just telling me I did a good job? You're not being sarcastic?
It's a positive vibes only Friday.
There you go. 215-592-9494 on a positive vibes only Friday. Also an overreaction Friday. Wait, I screwed that up. Richie in Queens, you're on WIP. What's up, Richie?
Hey, guys. How are you?
What's up, Richie?
What's up, Richie?
Yeah, I haven't talked to you in a while. I talked to you last year when we were talking about maybe the Phillies winning 100 games.
Yep,
And,
didn't happen.
Nobody won 100 games.
Nope.
Yeah, I jumped on. The producer said something about favorite pop stars. Is that something that
Yeah.
you guys were touching on?
Yeah, we'll do that at the end. What do you got on the
Oh.
Phils first? We'll do the pop stars thing.
Well, yeah, as far as the Phils go, I picked them to win East. Look, I live, I'm in Queens, but I'm not a Met fan. I'm a San Francisco Giant fan, so I have my own problems.
Yeah, you
But,
do.
Yeah, I think, although they might be a little bit of a surprise, the 3 wild card does mean a lot. Really gives you incentive to maybe get to August 15th or something, But the Phillies, to me, they underachieved last year. I thought they would beat the Mets, and I think they're going to be a solid team. So, like I said, I think they got a good chance to win the division again. I think Stott's going to drop back. Come back this year. I thought he was going to be a really, really good player. I think they caught up with him last year, but I think he's a key for you guys. And obviously, Bohm in third. So Yeah, I think it's going to be another year where you're going to be vying for the division title. And
You said you guys. Who are you a fan of?
He's a
hold on.
Giants fan.
He's a Giants fan.
Oh,
So,
Giants fan.
so
San
Richie,
Francisco yes.
Yeah.
I'm interested in this.
Yeah, this is a puzzling one.
You live in Queens, New York,
Yep.
but you're a Giants fan.
Well, the Giants did
Okay,
leave
guys,
New York.
That's not.
No. There's a third leg to this.
That's
Let
not
him
the part
cook.
that
Let
I'm
him cook.
confused about.
Yeah.
I'm confused as to what attracts you to us.
Yes, that's
This
the
show,
question.
this fan base, this sports talk. We're not talking about the Giants.
Or the Mets.
Or the Mets,
Yeah,
or-
yeah. Yeah, well, what is your
So
connection
I'm just sort
to
of
this?
interested.
Can I answer you guys?
Yeah,
Sure,
of course, yeah.
Okay, number one, I'm in PA now.
Oh.
Okay, so Richie from
Okay.
Queens, I've been using that on the phone from WFAN for like 37 years.
Oh.
What did you think about the job their former program director did at WFAN? Do you think he did a good job?
No, I think that they've had so many that I kind of lost track. But yeah, they did.
Yeah. Well, I was limited to.
And
Okay.
you guys, I listen to you guys, and and some people say WFAN's number one. Depends on who you
No,
go. I call,
they're not.
I
No,
call San Francisco radio also. So
Yeah.
so
Okay,
basically, I
Richie.
love
Okay.
sports.
Interesting.
And
Just
it's
so we're
hard for me
clear.
It
to-
just piqued my interest. That's all.
And just so we're clear,
Okay.
WFAN is in the biggest market, but we are the biggest station.
Well, when
so-
you left here, you called it the Mecca.
Well, it was. The city's the Mecca.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah,
here's
sorry.
why I'm a San Francisco Giants fan. I'm
Yeah,
77
no.
years old.
No, I know.
Yeah, Richie, what Jack is doing is he's making fun of me because
Yes.
I was the second program director of WFAN.
And he
so.
ran it into the ground.
I
Richie,
did not
And
run
he
it
got
into
fired.
I
And
did
the only
not
reason he
get
has a
fired.
job is because of his dad, and he stabbed me in the back. Richie, what do you think about Jung Ho Lee? Are you a fan?
I am. I like to see him get healthy and stay healthy. I don't.
Yeah.
Somebody called me and asked why was batting third and
Yeah.
and
me too.
Wade batting first. I mean, look at you guys.
Well, Lamont Wade's an
I mean,
on-base machine.
Oh, what are we
Richie.
doing? What are we doing?
He
guys?
thought Richie didn't know.
No,
yeah.
He thought you stumped him.
Yeah.
I'm a fantasy baseball head, so I need to know how Jung HoLee is going to be.
All right, Richie.
Yeah, I think.
Oh, no,
all right,
go
guys,
ahead.
Good.
Oh,
Yeah. So the
What's
point
your
being-
go-to pop star? Who's your go-to pop star?
Well, you guys are going to make fun of me, but I'm
No.
going to tell you.
Yeah.
Okay, and you're probably going to say who? Judy Garland.
Judy Garland was a pop star?
We know who Judy Garland is.
Wizard
I didn't know
of
she was
Oz?
a pop
Well,
star.
when we're talking about pop stars, we're talking about a girl that was obviously in The Wizard of Oz.
Yes.
She made phenomenal movies. She was a dancer. She was a singer. She was a talented actress who was up for Academy Awards. And these are all things that you guys, the younger generation, sometimes forgets because all my nieces and nephews are in their 30s, and they don't believe anything happened before 1980.
Well, that's
So-
Jack. Yeah.
And well, that is a fact, and that's why you're
Nope,
not the
okay.
program director anymore because you never take my calls over there either. So, but basically, yeah. But you know, Sinatra was my guy. I like Taylor Swift. I love Streisand.
There you
So
go.
It's not like I'm set, to 1940. But
Yeah.
a pop star is somebody that unfortunately, there wasn't the internet back in the 40s, so it was tough to see
No.
it. But
Yeah.
people, go on YouTube one time and go into Judy Garland's career, and maybe you guys will tell me, hey, that Richie from Queens knew what the hell he was talking about.
There you go,
Pleasure
Richie.
talking to you guys, man.
All right, thank
All
you,
right,
Richie.
Richie, don't be a stranger.
Just
brother.
so we're clear.
I enjoy Richie.
Yeah, I enjoyed Richie. Just so we're clear, I never told any WFAN host not to take anyone's call.
That's not what I heard.
It's not?
Nah, you're not. I'm just
Oh,
kidding.
okay.
I love that call.
Yeah, that was great.
I love when older people have an edge.
Yeah.
So as you get older, sometimes you lose your edge.
He had more of an edge.
No, he's locked in on Giants baseball.
Yep. 215-592-9494. Jackson in Phoenixville. You're on WIP. What's up, Jackson?
Hey guys, how's it going?
What's up, Jackson?
What's up, brother?
The shadow thing. How come we're not making bigger of a deal about that? Like he's just blaming the shadows publicly instead of Mackenzie Gore just like dealing strikes yesterday. I mean, the guy is great.
It was both.
Okay, but I mean, saying that publicly and that's not embarrassing to a Philadelphia Phillies fan, I just find that pathetic.
Well,
wow.
Well, let me ask you something, Jackson. When the Eagles lost the Super Bowl in 2023, did you mention the field?
Never.
Okay.
They lost on Jalen Hurts' fumble. So we're going
Okay.
backwards.
All right, hold on. Now we're heating
No,
up.
yeah, that's a good point.
Now you're starting to make more sense.
Let me ask you about the dagger. Jackson,
Want to change the subject all you want, Spike. Go for
I'm
it,
not
bro,
changing the subject.
but
You're not missing.
You can't ignore the fact that is embarrassing.
It's embarrassing to who?
To us.
Why? You're sitting there watching the game. You're sitting there. You're sitting there watching the game. No one said Mackenzie Gore, Jackson, loudmouth. No one said that Mackenzie Gore did not pitch well. He obviously pitched well. But if the guys couldn't see and they said they had trouble seeing with the shadows, do you want them to lie? No one said that Mackenzie Gore didn't pitch well. He obviously pitched well. But the shadows was something they had trouble with last year. Like, they didn't. It's true. They won the game. They said they had trouble with the shadows. Occasionally, an outfielder will lose a ball in the sun. They'll say they lose the ball in the sun. Occasionally, the wind will take a field goal. They'll say the wind pushed it. They didn't lose the World Series and everyone go, it was the shadows. It was game 1 of the season. Somebody asked him about it, and they said the shadows bothered him. What are you embarrassed for? Oh, he's gone.
He's gone.
Yeah. The guy had a sharp tongue.
It's not a representation of Philly tough.
Okay, so they should punch the shadows.
Well, no, I'm just saying a guy like, what was his name?
Mackenzie Gore?
No,
that
call.
Oh, Jackson.
I don't know.
Yeah,
Jackson, yeah. A guy like Jackson prides itself on not making excuses.
The town of Rocky.
Yeah, and then when you hear Alec Bohm, Mr. Sensitive, coming out, and he was the main one talking about shadows yesterday.
Well, Zach Wheeler talked about it.
Well, he's pitching, though. We're not worried about Zach Wheeler. He's not hitting.
The advantage of it is he wanted to rush back out there and throw as many as he could.
I'm just saying, that guy is a tough Philadelphia fan who doesn't want to hear excuses.
Again, sometimes not an excuse, it's an explanation.
Look,
it's a thin line between excuse and explanation.
It is.
Very thin line.
But when you have a productive strikeout 19 times, sometimes you got to factor that in.
Well, but what I would say is that in this game, when the shadows went away, they scored 7 runs. They scored 7 runs from the 7th inning through the 10th inning.
Or it could have just been the Nationals bullpen. Isn't that great?
It could have been that too.
Shadow or no shadow.
It could have been that too.
Would you say their bullpen is cooked?
Yeah. If it wasn't the first game of the season, I would say that.
It's like it or not, we want them to take pitches. We didn't want them to chase. They didn't chase.
Yeah.
They got beat for the first 6 innings by a pitcher who was really on his game, who has had success against the team before. But they didn't chase. They took pitches. They got the guy to throw enough pitches to get out of there after the 6th inning. And then they put 7 runs on the Nationals, and they won the game. I
don't remember every pitch, but it's hard for me to believe they didn't chase at all yesterday.
I remember 3 instances of chasing.
Okay,
but what I can say is when the Phillies are chasing like I know them to chase, it is a feeling you have all game long.
For 6 innings, you think people weren't feeling that way? Now, you may not have been
I was
feeling
not
that way,
feeling it.
But what do you think the other fans are feeling?
I was not feeling it.
You weren't feeling that the fans were feeling it? Or
No.
I
I personally wasn't feeling
sure.
it. They were feeling it, but they were probably wrong.
What were you feeling?
They were productive strikeouts.
I'm going to stab him with a spoon.
I know. I can tell. I can tell. It was frustrating. But I also knew
say something.
But I knew the shadows were going to be affected. And you got to factor in 4 o'clock at National Stadium. There's also the glare in center field, from what I heard from an ex-MLB player.
What?
Oh, that must have been what's his
Franzke.
face? Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
My good buddy. Was he telling you that the shadows, it was tough for them to see down there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And he talked to a current Philly that said there's also the glare in center field that you have to factor in.
And who is that now?
Don't worry about
I
it.
got to figure out who is Bryce. It's got to be Bryce.
It's not Bryce.
Okay. It was boys, Bryce. Isn't he? Well, he played with
He
Bryce.
played with Bryce.
Yeah.
I'm trying to give you guys inside info. I'm trying to win Phillies Insider of the Year. The shadows were.
Well, you should win it.
Listen, 2 lineups. Jesus Luzardo, 2nd game of the year.
Yeah.
There's also a glare in center field. I'm only getting the big scoops.
I just know that the thing I wanted to see, of course, I would want to see them get on base more than that. Of course, I would rather see more than 1 base runner over the first 6 innings, or 2 base runners. But I didn't see them. I did see them patient.
They weren't flailing.
They were not.
Even Castellanos. Now he worked the walk, and he looked mad because I don't think he loves walking. But yeah.
Well, he looks mad all the time.
He does,
which I can appreciate.
So he's got a little football player.
Yeah.
Give it a week.
Got a little prick to him.
Yeah.
Give it a couple weeks. Give it a month.
Give it a year.
Give it a year.
Who cares?
That guy.
Eagles won the Super Bowl.
Yep, everything's fine.
That guy, furious.
He was upset.
Phillies, furious. All right, Jack. What do we have coming up in the top 5 at 5?
It was a great week on the show for new drops.
Oh.
I'm trying to find out which one we need to add to the drop board.
So we're going through the 5 for the week.
Yeah.
Oh, Ike's not happy.
Well, I think you might have had one or two in
I'm
there
sure
as
I
well.
did.
Yeah.
I'm sure I did.
His were a little older, but
the real key is, did you add yours?
Nah, never.
Yeah, no. That's why I need a drop board. All right, 215-592-9494. We want an overreaction from yesterday's Phillies game. Do you feel better or do you feel worse? I'm throwing the same out. I'm throwing it out.
Throw it out.
No, the same. Better or worse after yesterday's game? 215-592-9494. As well, next question today. It's Lady Gaga's birthday. Give us your go-to pop star. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
FanDuel, in partnership with Casino, is giving all customers the chance to take a swing at $500 in bonus bets every day from March 27th to the 30th, including that means from yesterday, Thursday, all the way through Sunday. Now, it's all a part of the $500,000 daily home run jackpot. All you have to do is use your jackpot profit boost on a player to homer. And if they go yard, not only will you get bigger winnings on your home run bet, but you'll also get a share of that day's $500,000 jackpot. This season on FanDuel, big wins are on deck. So just head to FanDuel.com/Ike and look for the daily home run jackpot. Make every moment more with FanDuel, your home for betting home runs. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Must apply profit boost token on select market. Price pool to be split equally among all eligible participants who made the correct pick. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Is your roof ready for the next storm, or is it hiding damage you can't see? At Home Genius Exteriors, we believe a great roof starts with premium, durable roofing materials, expert craftsmanship and installation, peace of mind with worry-free warranties, and affordable financing options. Don't wait till it's too late. Call Home Genius Exteriors at 855-UR-GENIUS to schedule your free roof and attic inspection today. That's 855, the letter U, the letter R, Genius. Home Genius Exteriors, the genius choice in roofing.
When it comes to restoring cars, Diego's got skills. And with Total Wireless in his corner, the whole world sees them. With the dual camera system on his new iPhone 13, he can take amazing car photos and post them on the fly with super fast 5G, and even turn this part-time hobby into a full-time gig. His claim to fame? Claiming iPhone 13 with 5G on us. Get iPhone 13 with 5G on us when you switch to the Total 5G Plus Unlimited 3-month plan. Total Wireless, in your corner. For a limited time while supplies last. Valid in store only. Requires port in and ID verification. Restrictions apply.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Donate today at carsforkids.org. Your car, running or not, could be picked up as soon as the next day. No title, no problem. Go to carsforkids.org today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Now accepting donations of land, homes, buildings, or any kind of real estate.
The Delaware Valley's premier gentlemen's club does it again. Club Risque with free lunch weekdays, happy hour specials 6 days a week, the hottest entertainers in the world 7 days a week. And this week, it's adult film legend Jessica Drake. You can see Jessica Drake up close and personal this Thursday through Saturday at all Club Risque locations, Philly, Bristol, and Northeast Philadelphia. Don't miss Jessica Drake all this week at Club Risque. For more info, directions, and showtimes, visit clubrisque.com. clubrisque.com.
I'm Brian Tedesco, CEO of Ballpark Americas, the pioneers of the car stereo. Today, we're not just about sound systems. We are revolutionizing the e-bike scene with Blue Dot Bike. Thanks to AmericanEagle.com, our online presence now features a dynamic e-commerce website that showcases the quality and affordability of our foldable e-bikes. And our collegiate e-bikes, just perfect for the college fanatic. These e-bikes offer a new way to experience freedom on two wheels, no matter your age. When we needed a top-notch website to match our cutting-edge e-bikes, we turned to AmericanEagle.com. They made the impossible seem easy, tackling digital challenges like pros. Check out the Blue Dot Bike website to see AmericanEagle.com's amazing work in action. Need the best in website and digital marketing solutions? AmericanEagle.com is your go-to. They've been a game changer for us, and they can be for you too. Visit AmericanEagle.com or call 877-WEB-NOW-1. That's 877-WEB-NOW-1.
Our daughter Jessie loves playing detective.
A clue.
But since we discovered she has sensitive skin, we've been playing detective too.
We thought the problem was our puppy.
But it was actually our old detergent.
Aha.
So we switched to Tide Free and Gentle. Tide Free and Gentle provides an excellent Tide clean, and it doesn't leave behind irritating residues like dyes or perfumes, so it's gentle on your skin.
Case closed.
If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Free and Gentle.
T-Mobile home internet is all about speed, value.
What you doing, Zach?
Cursing, there are so many benefits. You got to talk fast.
T-Mobile home internet ranks #1 in customer satisfaction for home wireless internet by J.D. Power.
Wow, you are good.
Try singing it. T-Mobile has price lock.
They won't raise your rate on internet.
Hulu and Paramount Plus on that.
Get T-Mobile home internet all in for just $55 a month with auto pay and any postpaid voice line. Additional terms apply for JD Power 2024 award information. Visit jdpower.com/awards.
You ever try fixing your car and realize you're missing that one part? Yeah, been there. That's why eBay's my go-to. They've got millions of parts guaranteed to fit. I'm talking brake pads for when yours have seen one too many miles of stop and go. Oil filters, because you don't mess around with your engine care. Even got this cold air intake on my watch list. I might just go for it. To keep the ride cool and your DIY streak high. Find all the parts you need at prices you'll love. Guaranteed to fit every time. eBay. Things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
All right, when it comes to getting life insurance for your family, a lot of excuses can get in the way. But ask yourself this: if something were to happen to me, who would pay the mortgage, the kids' education, and the other bills? Then forget the excuses and check out Ethos Life, the online, easy way to get life insurance in 10 minutes. Ethos has rates that you can afford, like a $500,000 policy for a 40-year-old male starting at $1 a day or $30 a month, with a few health questions and no medical exam. Get your free quote right now at checkethos.com. That's checkethos.com. Not available in all states. Rates do vary.
This is Zach Gelb with Odyssey Sports Minute. John Calipari getting Arkansas to the Sweet 16 in his first season on the job is very impressive. But how his season ended last night leaves a terrible taste in your mouth. He saw a 16-point second-half lead fade away, didn't foul up 3 in the final seconds of regulation, and then down 2 didn't call a timeout in overtime to set up a final play. Arkansas should be playing in the Elite Eight on Saturday, but they're not. And they'll be thinking about this one for a while. Now it's up to Coach Cal to redeem himself in the future. I'm Zach Gelb.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Back to Ike, Spike, and Fritz. The afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. We're at Chickies in South Philly, where we are every Friday until Eagles season starts again. Big games and big events like this one. Always better at Chickies, the official sports bar of your world champion Philadelphia Eagles. I just realized something before we get to the top 5 at 5. This will be the first time that 530 Creed is on YouTube, and people will see us doing it.
Nice.
Yeah. Now, when I was...
They'll be excited for that.
Well, I was taking my little pre-show walk.
Sure.
And as I was walking back here, there was a gentleman leaving the Chickies parking lot in an SUV. He rolled down his window, and he goes, Spike. And I came over. He goes, 530. I don't miss it. And I was like, I like it.
Nice. My thing I was thinking about before we get to the top 5 at 5 is, will Battle ever update the returns?
No.
Or is it going to be the same ones?
It's been 10 months.
Just like, ba-bow.
Yeah, same months. What does the guy do?
Yeah.
What does he do?
Many people are asking.
Yeah. All right, let's get to everybody's favorite part of the WIP Afternoon Show.
It's the 5.
Number 5
at 5. 5 with Jack Fritz.
Beautiful 5.
It was a productive week for audio on the show. And the fifth one on the top 5 at 5 of drops of the week, wondering if you want to add them to the drop board. Because, again, it's a loaded drop board. There is 130 some drops.
Okay, and how many do you use?
Like 15.
Okay.
But it's good to have them in the holster.
Okay.
Now, number 5, I didn't get around.
These are the things that we had this week, and one will be added to the board.
Yeah.
Okay.
Probably multiple, if we're being completely honest with you.
Okay.
Number 5 is for those that don't think that Ike Reese is committed to 530 Creed, this would prove otherwise, as before Spike and I even turned our mics on, Ike came in super hot. And here's that.
I didn't hear
Yeah,
that.
here's that.
Now,
Heaven save me, but I'm down to one last prayer. A little at the beginning.
Wow.
Yeah. Can you play the little beginning part again, Buzz?
now. What is that?
It's the lyrics. But he must just keep running in, just turn the mic on.
Of course.
It's
You know that's what it was.
Well,
going.
during 530 Creed, Ike always starts it without the headphones on.
Yes.
Right.
Because he like Ike walks back in just as like right as we're going, and 530 Creed happens quick.
Yes.
Like there's not a lead up.
No build up.
You're just there.
Now? Perfect. The fourth possible possible new drop is our good buddy Herb, who had himself a week.
Oh yeah.
This, when talking about the morning show host that we do not name.
Joe Camarada.
I just don't get how
Joe Camarada.
He listens to the station all day.
Yeah.
You know, and he should know these guys' names. And he just a blatant disrespect of Joe Camarada.
Joe
Now he has another one we'll get to later.
Yeah.
But Joe Camarada.
See, here's the thing. I believe he knows it's the camera. Like, he hears it.
It's perfect. You saying it's on purpose disrespect, or he just can't spit it out?
No, he just can't spit it out.
Oh.
Yeah, it's like you hear a name.
Yeah.
It's like the Fangio thing.
Fangelo? Is that
Yeah,
what he calls
like,
him?
yeah. So
Sigarani.
People hear the name, and Herb is a great case for this, but it often happens with some of our callers at times.
Yes.
When they just mispronounce a name. They hear it correctly, they just can't say it.
Which is surprising.
Listen, I understand that. I fall victim to that at times as well.
Play it again, Buzz.
Joe Camarada.
And one of the reasons Herb doesn't like me is that I think I asked him. I think I kept saying who again. I kept trying to get him to say it,
And he gets increasingly tight.
Yeah, Herb doesn't like me at all.
No, I would say that's. But at least he calls. Like the other,
Yes.
some people just stopped calling.
Yes.
Yeah.
At least Herb is there because he respects the show.
Yes, absolutely.
The third possible new drop comes from the morning show again. Now this time, it's a little pause moment from our good friend John Ritchie.
He is harder.
Talking about how I am harder than Joe DeCamera.
Now that is a tallest.
Yeah, we've messed this one up 3
Oh
weeks
yeah,
in
I'm
a
not
row.
supposed to say that.
Always that chicky.
How about the fast guy and the slow guy race? How
There
about
you
that?
go.
The fastest guy and the slow guy race. I won't say the thing I'm not supposed to say.
He is harder.
I mean, that is a classic Fritz drop.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, listen,
No, I've got a top 10 of
excited.
if we just needed that. I could
Yeah.
do a whole week.
The Blue Chew top 5.
I don't know if you heard that entire exchange there, but I told them, this is going to be on Jack's drop
Oh, yeah,
board.
yeah. No, I heard it right after.
Yeah.
I heard that right
I
after.
knew that. As soon as I heard it, I was like, yeah, this is a classic.
Hit it again, Buzz.
He is harder.
And look, truthfully, I have great respect for Jack, and I think he's going to win. And he is down 20. Everybody's talking about it.
Uh-huh.
But like hard in that way, I don't know if that was how I would describe you.
Well, 2 for 2.
Oh, no, I'm not talking about that.
You're not
way.
talking about that way.
Yeah, I'm talking about
okay.
the physical
Yeah,
way.
he's talking about you physically being
Yeah.
hard.
Well, physically being hard. Okay, no, but
Yes, I'm not talking.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm glad that we're clearing this up.
Above the belt.
Yeah. No, that's
we do Blue Chew commercials. We all understand that. That's not what we're doing, right?
no,
Yeah, it's not what we're
we
doing.
would never. That's fair. I'm not, I'm not sculpted.
No.
No, that's not a definition of a muscle anywhere.
Yeah,
Yeah.
again, it's all lean muscle. No.
I don't think you know what that means.
It means it's tough to build on.
Okay.
Yeah. Dude, I never had definition. Even when I had to lift
Why don't
for.
you try doing push-ups?
I do push-ups.
You got smoke
You do push-ups?
I can do about 30.
straight.
Yeah. What are you doing over there, Mr. Push-Up? Even when I was lifting for school.
There's no way he's doing 30 push-ups.
Yeah, I was gonna ask like what Hugh asked me if I do the
The
girl
girl
push-ups
push-ups.
on my knees. That's my question. Are you doing push-ups on your knees?
No.
You got
do
a body
30.
like Luca.
Doncic?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, different Luka?
Well, I thought you meant like Luke Skywalker.
Okay.
I don't listen.
You got smoker's arms over there.
I know.
Yeah.
But again, like I said, even when I would like lift for baseball, nothing would ever go on there.
30 push-ups.
It's not that. I think I could do 30. I'm now feeling
30 push-ups is nothing to most people.
Well, I know, but I'm not strong.
Yeah, I don't
Well,
think
I'm
you can do 30.
I'm strong.
But
in relation to my body,
It's just body weight.
Yeah.
Yeah, like one of the reasons I can do more push-ups is because I don't weigh very much.
Exactly.
I'm not that strong.
Yeah.
I'm
That's
obvious. Very strong, but I'm not like super strong right now. 30 push-ups. Maybe you should be doing 30 when I have to do the 250 challenge.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. You live and you learn.
Okay.
I'll arm wrestle you next break if you want.
I don't want to. You would definitely beat me in arm wrestling.
I was talking to Ike.
Okay.
The second drop. The second drop on drop of the week is again back to our good friend Herb in the Northeast with this all-timer when discussing Coach John Calipari.
Garrett Valley, Garrett Bohm back.
That's not even.
Now that's an all-time right there.
He was trying to.
Yeah.
He knows it's Calipari. He knows it.
He's chasing it.
Yes.
Like that's what he's doing. Like we say with the Eagles chant when people screw it up, they're chasing, they're trying to go backwards. He's chasing Calipari like it's like a dog chasing its tail. Say it again. Play it again.
Garrett Valley, Garrett Bohm back.
It's so bad. It's so bad. He's trying so hard, especially off of the. This is the same call. It was the same call as Camerata.
Yeah.
Which you're on top of him.
Yeah.
You know.
I feel like we should replay. People keep saying, I think Herb's on a heater because the last few Herb calls, people have said that's the best Herb call. But the last one, the one that came from, we got a lot of feedback that it might have been the best Herb call of all time.
Yeah, it was good. One more time, Buzz.
Garrett Valley, Garrett Bohm back.
I didn't think anything would ever top Nick Cigarani.
That one.
The Calipari topped it. That's his number one.
So good.
Man, I need Villanova to hire Calipari or something. That's right. So we have a reason to use it.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. Because there's no reason right now.
No. A Calipari drop? No.
No, I know.
Tough loss last night for Calipari.
Yeah. Whatever his name is.
They blew that game.
Garibaldi.
Garrett Valley, Garrett Bohm back.
All right, but the number one drop, new drop that may or may not be added to the drop board is this masterpiece from the one and only Ike Reese.
Thank you, Broach. Great job today. See you, fellas. All right.
Still want to know what you were trying.
When you asked Ike what he said, he was like, "Oh," I said, "All right, man, thanks." And Jack and I, that would have been a great YouTube moment because Jack and I just locked eyes. What does he think he said?
Thank you, Broach. Great job today. See you, fellas. All right.
Now, is that better than Happy Birthday, Taylor? That's my question.
about the same one. That's I don't know. Why did I hear in my head something else?
Just like everything just like mushed together.
Yeah.
Oh my
I
God.
don't know what happened there.
No, I know.
Thank you, Broach. Great job today. See you, fellas. All right.
All right. So we have to choose from. I don't think I can make a choice. We might have to leave this up to the audience. We have Buzz. Can we speed through them real quick? Is that possible?
Yes, it is.
I don't want you to have to, hustle and scrounge or whatever.
Oh, because we know when Buzz gets flustered.
Yeah.
No, I got them all ready.
Okay.
Don't be scraping and scrounging.
So number 5 was Ike, and it was this one.
Now,
heaven save me, but I'm down to one last breath.
Now. Okay. Number 4, I believe, was Herb and
Joe Camerata.
Joe Camerata.
That's a good one. I mean, that one is I mean,
universal. Evergreen.
Yeah. Okay. Number 3 was Richie.
Yep.
He is harder.
That's a strong one too. I don't even remember. Oh, number 2 was Herb again.
Yes.
Garrett Valley, Garrett Bohm back.
Dude, he could not.
That is so strong.
He could not regroup.
I just don't know when we can use it.
Yeah, I know.
And then number 1, an all-timer for Mike.
Thank you, Broach. Great job today. See you, fellas. All right.
So to me, it comes down to Camerado. Look, the Calipari one is all timer, but I don't know when we can.
It might
use
have to be played in the top 5 of like her moments.
Right. I think it comes down to DeCamera. It comes down to Ike's and Richie Harder.
Yeah, it's just the way that this whole setup with Ike's makes it funnier rather than just a random like happy birthday to her. That's 2 in the last 2 months.
Now,
Oh, really good.
You guys are laughing at me.
I'm laughing. We're laughing with you.
No. I could literally be going through something.
No,
mentally.
I know.
Yeah. What's that?
I could be going through something mentally.
Oh,
He
don't
did run
do
into
that.
wedges for a long time.
I did.
Oh, don't do that.
Well, but it's fair.
Well, it is fair, but
Did you hear the bros cut?
I can't not do that though. It's so.
Did you hear the bros cut? No, let's hear it again.
Yeah, one more time.
Thank you, bro. It's a great job today. See you, fellas. All right.
Hey, that could have been a minor stroke, man. I don't know what that was.
It really could have been.
Because you thought again, you thought you said,
Yeah,
"Have a good one, bro."
Yeah, exactly.
That's not what happened.
Yeah. The other thing with me and Jack Lockey guys is, can we actually talk about what he just said? It was so far away from what he thought. All right. 215.
I'm okay with whatever you guys do.
Okay.
Yeah,
All
well,
right.
listen, the reality is they'll all be worked in somehow.
Right. The Twitter question brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Mark's is looking for artisans who are detail-oriented and have a passion for making people's dreams come true. Apply online at marks-jewelers.com. What do you feel after yesterday's Phillies game on an overreaction Friday? Better, 25%. Worse, 8.5%. The same, 66.5%. You should feel better, in my opinion. 215-592-9494.
I got to lock in.
Yes.
I'm starting to get into Hugh Douglas territory.
Yeah, we will take your calls on the Phillies as well, the top 5 at 5, and whether Ike needs to lock in. Jeremy in Philly, you're on WIP. What's up, Jeremy? Jeremy.
Sorry, 1 second. Just had to flip over.
All right.
Ike.
Yes.
Ike, Jackie Baseball. Hello.
Yes. Yes, sir.
All right. Well, listen, you guys have earwormed your way into my dream.
Oh, this is Jeremy. Hi, Jeremy.
Yeah. Hey, how's it going, man? So the other night I'm having this. I had this dream about a band, and we're trying to remember the songs. We're like this age in my 40s, and I'm with like the guys who are in my high school band. We're trying to remember how to play this song. Can't remember it. And then I start playing this guitar riff, and they're like, "Oh, that must be it. That must be it." And then I wake up, and I'm like, "What is that guitar riff? What is that?" And it took me like 20 minutes, and finally I'm like, "Oh my God, that was the entire guitar riff for Creed."
Love
Hold
it.
Me Now, whatever the song is called that you guys sing.
So it has worked its way into your dreams now.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
like you guys, it's working. Whatever it's effective. You're
Well,
doing it.
and are you? You wouldn't consider yourself a Creed guy otherwise?
You know what's funny is like right before you guys started doing that bit, I started listening to Creed kind of jokingly with like guys who work for me and like just blasting it while we were working. I'm a mover, so like we would just like play it in the back of the truck, like while we're carrying stuff. And then you guys started doing that bit, so I had to like stop doing it basically. But
Yeah, well, it'll do it. I mean, the songs they're good tunes, man. I don't know what to tell you.
There's a place that Creed is hitting like a moment right now. I don't
It
know
is.
why. But they are.
It is. Yeah.
They're back.
Have you ever heard the Marlin song that Scott Stapp did?
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's famous.
It's horrible.
Yeah, it's not a great tune.
Amazing. It's
Yeah.
so
Was it Buzz might have to find it on YouTube.
It's a great
you guys
tune.
should play it. Well, play it whenever we play the Marlins, right?
Yeah, yeah, that'll be our way. You had a Phil strikeouts comment. Do you think they were good strikeouts?
Yeah, well, look, love the Phillies. Huge baseball guy. I watched the game yesterday. I'm kind of with you, Spike. I'm happy with the at bat, like for the most part, except for Marsh. Marsh was just like Marsh was lost.
Marsh was brutal yesterday.
He just looks lost at the plate. But like I thought Trey had good at bats. I will say, I can kind of get down with what Bohm was saying about the shadows, just because I think it was the second at bat he looked really bad, and then like later in the game he looked great, at the plate. Like he just looked like he could not. He had like two really weak swings in the second at bat. and he just looked like he couldn't even see the ball.
Well,
So-
it's going to make it sound like I'm making excuses for them, and I guess I am. But the other thing is, you really have. They've done like I remember seeing a sports science thing on this once. You really have like a quarter of a second to decide whether you're going to swing or not, and when you can't. Like, it's really about, Jack, it's got to be really about seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand and locating the ball.
Well,
when
they're
it's a
also
shadows
looking.
thing.
They're also looking for the seams, and apparently
For
what
the
happened-
spin. Yeah.
So apparently, listen. It's not an excuse. It's an explanation. They're looking for the red dot sometimes to see if it's moving or whatnot, and it just looks black. Like, it just looks, when it goes it just turns, it disappears.
So they can't tell what pitch it's
They
going to
can't tell what if it's going to move or it's a fastball. All that.
I mean, all it is an excuse. It's just an excuse because both teams have to deal with it. But my thing is, how come the MLB is even having games at 4 o'clock in stadiums like this? You know, it's the same thing with the Mets-Phillies series. That was a bad product, watching those games because of the shadows. You know, it's great for the starting pitchers. Like, they get like 5 innings to do whatever they want. But I don't know.
It's actually. And Jeremy, you have a go-to pop star?
Robin. We got to bring back the original
Dancing on My Own. Yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
Robin's a great pop star.
It was bastardized last year or the year before, whatever it was, and that ruined it. But like, I think we bring back that, put Garrett Stubbs as like the bench coach, and we'll be good to go.
I think, thanks for the call, Jeremy. I think Garrett Stubbs is probably go for. What I meant by Jeremy is Jeremy owns the mover that is going to move me from North Jersey to South Jersey.
Right.
Shout out Meeting House Movers.
Okay.
But yes, and he has moved me before,
Nice.
Jeremy. He called. It's funny, when I was going to move, he called us the Friday of last Memorial Day. And he mentioned that he had moved me before and he had a company now. I had Justin go through the audio and find his call so I could find him.
Wow.
I don't think the question about having games at that time is a completely silly question. I do understand during the playoffs, they're trying to slot in
TV,
a lot of games, and I get it. But on opening day, like, I guess I would just say you could start the game at 2, or if you don't want a straight 1 o'clock game, if you want to give people a chance to actually get there, you could start the game at 2 o'clock and avoid that issue. But then I guess you run into that issue at the end of the game rather than
Would
the
you rather
beginning
have
of
the
the
shadows early or late?
Right. And they don't want to do 1 o'clock games.
Well, or you could do Elliott's solution and just build a dome.
Yeah. Well, Elliott's dome thing is football in a dome is one thing. I don't like football in a dome. Baseball in a dome sucks.
I definitely don't want baseball in a dome.
Absolutely not. And the other thing that Elliott didn't acknowledge when he was on his own, because when Elliott brought it up on Twitter about having a dome because the opening day might get rained out. That was the only game in Philadelphia that got rained out last year. Yes. You don't make a decision on the stadium based on 1 out of 81 games.
Well, he was trolling when he did put that tweet out.
All right.
I mean, I know he really believes it, but he knows what he's doing.
Yes.
What he's doing.
Yes. He does believe there should be a dome, but he knows what he's doing. Yeah, I guess you would rather have it at the beginning of the game rather than the end of the game.
I think that's a theory.
Yeah.
It's a theory.
Yeah.
We'll see how tomorrow goes.
Yeah.
What time's the start?
4:05.
It's be 80 degrees tomorrow.
80 degrees. Listen, take the first 5 under if you want.
Well, so it doesn't make any sense for tomorrow. It doesn't make any sense for a Saturday. Make it be a 1 o'clock game or a 7 o'clock game.
Oh, you mean time-wise?
Yeah, it doesn't make any. There's no reason for a 4 o'clock game on a Saturday.
Yeah.
Now I'm going to start getting pissed off about it. This is going to be my sod father.
Even though they won.
Even though they won.
And they were productive in the 19 strikeouts.
They were productive, but also there's no – I don't see any legitimate reason for having a 4 o'clock game on a Saturday. It could be a 1 o'clock game or a 7 o'clock game.
4 o'clock is probably their better time slot.
Exactly.
For what?
Well, for people to be home watching.
On a Saturday?
Yeah.
Huh. Oh, because they're out on a Saturday night?
Yeah, versus people being out somewhere Saturday night.
Yeah.
I don't know. Because like college football, their most watched games are the 3:30 games, right? 12 o'clock or 3:30.
Well, America's Game of the Week, 425.
Yeah.
Usually a big number.
Yeah, the primetime thing isn't as big as it used to be.
Yeah, that's why the NCAA tournament doesn't need to start these tournament games at 9:50 at night, like last night.
Is that when they started?
Yeah. Well, no, that was the second game.
Oh, the second game.
Yeah.
Oh,
but
well,
even so, like,
The first game started at 7.
On
I
a
know,
week
but why
night.
not flip it? Why not start it at like 5 and then do it at 8?
Well, because nobody can watch at 5. Well, nobody goes to work now anyway.
Yeah,
They can watch
first
at
off, the
5.
workday ends at 3:30 now.
Yeah.
It doesn't end.
You can tell by traffic.
You can tell by traffic.
Yep.
So I just I wanted to watch Cooper Flag, but it was 10:30. I mean,
They gave him the 10 o'clock game, which I was surprised they gave Duke the 10 o'clock game.
Yeah, I had no
They
chance.
just give Duke the 7 o'clock game.
Yeah, I
So
got
that more people can see him.
I got to scout this guy. They'll put the games at 10 o'clock at night. We got to do some scouting.
You would have been impressed with last night's game.
Yeah, well, you had what, 36?
Yeah.
You guys staying for the lottery party on the 12th?
Damn right. Are you kidding
Okay.
me? Well, I'm completely invested.
Phil's play tonight? That night?
Well, I'm sure they play.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I got to do post game.
Oh, well, the lottery will be over fall. Oh, but you're going to have to watch the game.
What are you going to do post game at? Oh, post game.
Just wonder if I have to go home.
Oh.
We'll see.
Well, we're going to be.
Yeah, you could do it from the thing.
Yeah, we're going to be at the place.
Wouldn't that be a show?
Yeah. You in the back doing a
Yeah.
Phil's post game while
I
the
would
lottery
totally
party's
interrupt
going?
you on purpose as much as I can.
Oh, yeah. you
Grinding
kidding me?
tape back there. Yeah.
Well, if we win number 1,
Oh, yeah, forget about it.
oh, that place is going to melt down. It will melt down. It'll be the greatest. I said we were talking about what somebody asked us, a podcast listener asked, the whole process era, what is the best moment? And I truly believe the best moment was getting the first pick in 2016.
Yeah.
Now that sucks as a best
because of-
moment
yeah.
that we don't have one playoff moment that's better than that, but we don't.
One, it sucked that he quit.
Well, it also sucks that he quit. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, how it ended up, it quit.
Yeah.
But as far as a moment, that felt closer to any. As far as it not being a championship, that felt closer to a championship moment than than any playoff
That
moment.
place
they had.
erupted.
Oh my God, it was wonderful.
Yeah.
All right, coming up next, got to talk a little more LeBron. In that controversy with Stephen A. continues to go. Also, Overreaction Friday on the WIP Afternoon Show. Do you feel better or worse after yesterday's win? And for next question today, it is Lady Gaga's birthday. Give us your go-to pop star, 215-592-9494. We're at Chickies in South Philly. The basketball tournament, as we just mentioned, is going on. You can watch all the action at Chickies and Pete's. Find a location near you, chickiesandpete's.com. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
You've heard me talk about Scott Auto Group, where I've been buying my cars since high school. I recently stopped by Scott Kia to check out some of the latest 2025 models, like the all-new Kia Sportage LX all-wheel drive for only $289 a month, the all-new Kia Sorento S model SUV for $238 a month, and the all-new sleek K4EX starting at $196 a month. Visit Scott Kia Springfield or go to scottautogroup.com. Tell them Fritz sent you. It's always smooth sailing at Scott.
Subject to credit approval. Not all buyers or vehicles qualify.
Breaking news coming in from Bet365, where every nail-biting overtime win, breakaway, pick six, three-point shot, underdog win, buzzer beater, shootout, walk-off, and absolutely every play in between is amazing. From football to basketball and hockey to baseball, whatever the moment, it's never ordinary at Bet365. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania.
Buy 2 windows, get 2 free with no payments and no interest for 24 months. Visit windownation.com.
Today, a 19-year-old girl was kidnapped. I'm going to bring home. Jason Statham is a working man. Where's the girl? You a cop? You wish I was a cop. From the director of The Beekeeper. This is human trafficking.
You do this, better go for long.
Is that a grenade?
Yep.
You ain't a cop. You're a working man.
That's right. Time to get to work. A Working Man. Rated R. Under 17. Not admitted without parent. Now playing only in theaters.
Total Wireless is made to totally keep up with you. We have unlimited data that never slows you down, covered by the Verizon 5G network, and all for less than $30 a month when you get 4 lines. And the best part, we give you a free Samsung Galaxy A16 5G when you switch to the 5G Unlimited or 5G Plus Unlimited plan. Visit your local Total Wireless store today. Total Wireless, we're totally with you.
Actual speeds may vary by location. For data management practices, see TotalWireless.com.
It's tax time again, and this year, you could get a 90% tax credit against your PA state tax liability by making a donation to fund need-based scholarships for students in your community. Blocks makes it easy to participate in the program and earn a 90% PA tax credit. Ask your accountant about blocks.org. That's BLOCS.org and the Educational Income Tax Credit. Blocks is currently accepting applications for its spring donation cycle. Visit blocks.org/spring. That's BLOCS.org/spring.
Del Toyota, this is Sean.
Sean, Karen, is this that dealership with those disgusting ads? All the innuendos talking about how big their inventory is and how Jack Dell likes to watch you drive away happy?
This is Del Toyota, Delaware Valley's #1 volume truck dealer, where you can buy anything with no money down and 0% financing every day.
Ugh, you should be ashamed of yourselves. I demand to speak to a manager.
I'm a manager, ma'am. What can I do for you?
Can you tell me more about the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program where I can get out of my old vehicle and into a new car or truck and keep my payment the same, or maybe even make it less?
The team at Del Toyota will quiet any Karen by stuffing their mouth with jaw-dropping savings, because Jack Dell and the team at Del Toyota have the prices and service that speaks for themselves. Don't be a Karen. Get to Del Toyota, only 8 minutes west of Exton on Route 30 in Thorndale. If you're worried you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Se habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
Natural Lawn of America. From organic fertilizer to safer weed and insect controls, Natural Lawn makes sure your lawn thrives naturally, season after season. Choose Natural Lawn and get free seeding every year. Call 800-FREE-SEED now.
What's up, everybody? Nick Costco's here with the Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM, the sportsbook born in Vegas. Please gamble responsibly. The big college basketball tournament continues tonight. Round of 16, first game on the docket. Michigan State, a 3.5-point favorite against Ole Miss. The total in the game is 144.5. And Michigan State has been a really popular pick in brackets. Michigan State has been a really popular pick amongst fans. I do not like Michigan State in this tournament. Now, I was wrong about them in the first two games, but in this game against Ole Miss, with a tournament-proven coach, I think Ole Miss keeps this game close, maybe pulls the upset. So coming up tonight, give me Ole Miss plus the points against Michigan State. That's it for this Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Download the BetMGM app and take your game to the next level with the sportsbook born in Vegas. Please gamble responsibly.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Taxes was taxing. Now taxes is relaxing when you file for free.
I can file for free. TurboTax Free Edition. Roughly 37% of filers qualify. Simple Form 1040 returns only. See if you qualify at turbotax.com/free. I can file for free.
Now this is taxes. File for free with TurboTax Free Edition and get your maximum refund. No schedules except for earned income tax credit, child tax credit, and student loan interest. See if you qualify at turbotax.com/free.
I'm Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. I learned about atrial fibrillation the hard way. My symptoms would come and go. Shortness of breath, fatigue. I kept going. Then I got so lightheaded, I couldn't. My doctor said I have AFib, so I'm about 5 times more likely to have a stroke. Other symptoms, irregular heartbeat, heart racing, chest pain can come and go, but the risk of stroke stays. If you have symptoms, tell a doctor. Visit notimetowait.com.
Sponsored by Bristol-Myers Squibb and Pfizer.
Be part of every hit, catch, and steal this season. Only on your home of the Phillies. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
staying, and that's what we care
The
about.
dudes are like, this rocks.
Yep. It's a WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. We are at Chickies in South Philly. Big games and big events always better at Chickies and Pete's, the official sports bar of your world champion Philadelphia Eagles. We got tagged in probably 7,000 times.
Oh, yeah.
There's a guy was he in a cavern somewhere? Or was he rowing?
Yeah, he was like on a lake.
He was like on a lake somewhere where there's this huge echo, and he was just singing that song.
Yeah.
And I must have got it sent to it by the 4,000 different people.
So many DMs.
Yep. That is I used to think, boy, isn't it sad that the one thing that I'm known for is the Philadelphia 76ers? But as it turns out, there's going to be a second. It will be the Philadelphia 76ers and One Last Breath by Creed.
Yeah, bringing them back.
A little bit better. 215-592-9494. It's Overreaction Friday on the WIP Afternoon Show. Phillies win 7-3, but strike out 19 times. I say there were
19 productive strikeouts.
19 good strikeouts. I was impressed. I felt better about the Phils than after yesterday's game and their approach to the plate. I'm not kidding. They were good strikeouts. Do you feel better or worse about the game? 215 about the Phillies after that game. 215-592-9494. Big Aaron in West Philly. You're on WIP. What's up, Big A?
Hey, what's going on, fellas? How's everybody?
What's up, Big A?
Big A.
I feel worse. If I'm Zach Wheeler, I would go every time I pitch, go up there and say, "Give me an extra $1 million," because they do not swing the bat for this man. He goes out there and that's why he didn't win a Cy Young last year, because they don't hit when he pitches.
That is not the reason why I didn't win Cy Young last year.
Why did he win?
Because he had 3 blow-up starts that brought his ERA down.
3.
He did. That's it.
All right. But was they swinging the bats for him during that time?
That had nothing to.
You got to score runs when he's pitching.
No,
they don't score runs when he pitches.
You're talking about win-loss record? Is that what? Because he controls when he allows home runs to other teams, like what happened in Baltimore, and against the Marlins, and against the Yankees. Those were the 3 starts that cost him a Cy Young last year. Yeah. I know. No one wants to hear that.
Come on, Big A. Do they swing the bat for him? Yes or no?
All I'm saying is that did not cost him the Cy Young.
Yes or no? Do they swing the bat for him?
Yes, majority.
Okay,
you're right.
I mean, Aaron, they won.
He wins the majority of his games. They're not all 2-1 wins or 2-0 wins.
They squeak him out.
Okay.
But he loses a lot of games when they don't hit. I don't care nobody.
All right.
I'm gonna leave that alone.
You got your thought. You stick to it.
Now I got something else. It's Scott. Not Scott Marsh. Get rid of him. All right, 4 strikeouts. He's no good. Bring up Crawford. Bring him up now. Stop with the experiment. He can't hit left hand.
Well, what is the deal with Crawford? Is he how far away is he from?
He's starting the year in AAA.
He should be able to
real prospects shouldn't start the year in AAA, should they?
Well, why not?
Go from real prospects don't spend much time in AAA.
Well, they don't have anywhere to put them right now.
Okay.
So
what, on the major league roster?
Well, and it's big league balls in AAA. So AA, they don't use MLB balls. I'm just saying that they moved him.
Oh boy, really is Shaggy baseball.
Well, what do you want me to try to explain?
Okay,
trying to explain things to Big A. He's not.
How old is he?
21.
Okay. Yeah, well, Marsh is what he is. I know they were hoping he would be an everyday center fielder, but he's a platoon player. That's what he is, right?
Probably.
Yeah. Now it's one game, but he does this thing every year where he has a 8-game stretch where we say, hey, maybe he can be an everyday player. And then he always ends up at the end of the year settling into exactly what he is.
It was disappointing yesterday because I did think in spring training he was working better at bats against lefties, and yesterday seemed like a big step back. It looked like nothing had changed. Now it's one game, whatever, but it was disappointing from that standpoint.
Okay, I'm switching.
Okay.
We need Cooper.
We're gonna get
it,
man.
Good white players since Bobby Jones.
That's what I'm talking about.
Hold on, Keith Van Horn.
That's one way to look at it.
Yeah, we need a good white guy.
I like the Caucasian brothers, man. I like them.
We all do.
You know what I mean?
Yep.
In this city?
We need somebody, man. We need somebody that can, get the fan base hype again. And I think this kid can do it. So
Well, he
if
actually
we
can play,
get him,
too.
that'd be
Yeah, I mean, I don't think he needs to be white. We
Right.
liked Iverson.
No,
you know.
no. You got to be a white guy, man. We need some white boys on the team, man. How many times I got to say this when I call on the Eagles? See what Coop did last year?
Yeah.
See what Coop did last year.
Yeah.
all right?
First white guy to
need
ever
that
play for the
sometimes.
Eagles.
Yep.
No. For the Sixers, though, man. The Sixers
well,
I mean, there's
I'm
only
just
been
playing with y'all, man.
only two significant process era three, I guess. White
Yeah.
guys: Dario, TJ, and Reddick. I can't
Yeah.
think of enough. So in the last 12 years,
Yeah.
you might be right, Big A.
Did anybody say Prince? I like Prince.
Prince is a huge. Now Prince
Is Prince pop?
Or is he
Yeah.
a rock star?
So Prince is borderline. Prince is a rock star, and I believe he was a pop star. And when you look at the first Prince album is called Love Sexy, and he's like
That don't
naked
sound
on the
pop.
front of it. No, it was pretty pop. I mean, it's certainly. Oh boy, that's
guy's
Edelman
back.
again. You know,
Where's Taz?
Taz? Nowhere close. Of course.
break.
Yep.
Talking to the waitresses.
Is he?
I have no idea.
Okay.
Sorry, I didn't.
Prince is a good answer. I think Prince had pop hits. Thank you
Yeah.
for the call, Big A. I love you as always. Prince had pop hits, but I would not consider him a pop
Did
star.
everyone know he was as great of a guitarist as he was?
He's always
Yes.
been a great
Because
guitarist.
I always look at the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame video when he's playing While My Guitar Gently Weeps.
He crushes
And
it.
it seems like everyone was like, well, I didn't see that coming.
Oh,
Or did
no,
they
no.
knew
Everybody
that?
knew.
Okay.
Everybody
Oh,
knew.
he had it. I mean, his guitar is famous, or you know what I mean. He had
Yeah.
the white guitar.
Yep.
Like Prince. Yeah, Prince is an instrument guy.
Oh yeah. I mean, Prince is a brilliant musician. It's almost he had pop hits. Calling him a pop star almost feels like a insult to him, even though I don't consider calling somebody a pop star an insult, but he was so much more. He was a incredible guitar player.
Prince, Michael Jackson.
Prince, not even close.
You don't even answer.
I
Yeah.
did one Prince song.
Yeah. No, I love Michael Jackson. Michael Jackson, a much bigger pop
No,
star.
you gave the right answer.
Yeah.
I
But
know
but
who was
Prince.
better.
Yeah.
I know
Prince.
Mike was bigger.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Prince.
Prince is
Would
better.
you give the same answer?
Yes. That's why I said you gave the right answer.
Final song at my wedding that the band played was I requested that it be Purple Rain.
Oh.
And
there
I
you go.
said to the band, I was like, full solo, full 7-minute version of Purple Rain. And they were like, you want the whole solo? I said, I want the whole solo. It was the only song I picked, the final song.
Did he do it well?
They crushed it. We had a great wedding band.
Yeah, see,
Ask me, do I remember the song?
Yeah.
There's no way.
Yeah, you know I
The
know.
last song of the night? Absolutely not.
Was I even there still?
I don't know. You probably hit the wall by the last song of the night. I don't know if you were there.
Taz, how many shots we had by the end?
Yeah,
There's a lot.
By the way, can we bring the wedding bands back? I've been to a lot of weddings the last couple of years. Feels like everyone's going more towards the DJ.
DJ.
A good DJ is fine. I have nothing against DJs.
No.
A great wedding band can change what the wedding feels like.
I
I
agree.
think.
There's nothing like a good wedding.
You're never getting a wedding band at a black wedding.
No.
That's not happening.
Why?
Nope. How much cover music can you play that unless it's an older wedding?
Just curious.
I'm just saying young people want to
Oh.
hear the music that's
right.
out.
Like they can do Bruno Mars and stuff.
Yeah,
but
stuff like
yeah,
that.
But
But
that's it.
you're not getting whatever rap music is out there.
No. That's a good point. Yeah,
Not getting Glorilla.
Yeah,
No.
dude.
And wedding bands. Yeah, young people like Elliot, right? And wedding bands are. It's not cheap. A wedding band is like a.
It
good
does
wedding
seem like
band.
it's more work.
Well,
Yeah.
it's like 7 people usually
Yeah.
in a wedding band because they're all trading off vocals, all that.
And you got to feed them.
Yes,
7
you do have
more
to feed them.
plates.
Yes,
Yeah.
that is 7 plates. $125 a plate. That's not
At least
nothing.
another $1,000 right
Yep.
there, man.
I see why people go with the DJ.
Yep. All right. 215-592-9494.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah.
What did Elliot have? Did he have
Elliot had, I think,
a
a
DJ.
band. I think he had band and DJ.
Because I thought I saw people up there.
Now, we had a band / DJ. They DJ'd and played music.
That's a good thing too.
So I think he had that because he was up there with the
Yes,
band.
that's what I remember. Yeah.
Dude, and of course, privileged Spike over here, but we not only had a band, but we had 2 of them playing at the ceremony.
Jesus. Nice.
And the cocktail
Go ahead.
hour.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, keep it going.
Wasn't my money. Of course. I hadn't earned enough by then.
I was going to say he spared no expenses.
Yep.
It was a great wedding.
It was. Thanks, Dad.
Thanks, Daddy.
Yeah. Thank you, Daddy. 215-592-9494. All right, Ike, before this devolves any further.
Hey, Mark's Jewelers is looking for a few good artisans. Now, if you're an attention to detail individual with a passion for making people's dreams come true, then Mark's wants to talk to you. Mark's isn't looking for people who just need a job. They're looking to build careers in metal smithing. How about diamond setting and computer-aided design and manufacturing? Now, that's because the team at Mark's are jewelers. They're not just jewelry resellers. Get your career started in Montgomeryville, PA, and Mount Laurel, New Jersey. Check them out online at marks-jewelers.com. Again, that's marks-jewelers.com.
All right. So future Eagle Micah Parsons is looking for another contract.
Uh-oh.
Per the Dallas Morning News, Calvin Watkins, Parsons is expecting to ask for $200 million total and more than $40 million per season on his next contract. Parsons currently signed through this season with a $24 million club option. I have to ask you, Ike, we had only seen this money for quarterbacks, and this isn't quarterback money, but it is like in the realm of quarterback money. Do you think an edge
more than some quarterbacks?
More than some. Yep. Baker Mayfield's making 30.
Right.
I know an edge is important, but I wonder if paying edge guys this sort of number. We just saw the number that Myles Garrett got. We saw the number that Max Crosby got. Worth mentioning. Now, there are highly paid quarterbacks on bad teams, but worth mentioning that the Browns stink and the Raiders stink.
And the Cowboys stink.
I don't know. Maybe it depends on the situation of the team, but paying this much for an edge, just
how much was it again?
$40 million a year.
$200 million overall.
$200 million overall.
Yeah.
Well, guess what? Jalen Carter's
It's coming. I was ready to say, yeah. What do you think we're gonna pay a defensive tackle who doesn't get as many sacks as Michael Parsons?
What do you think matters more, a great tackle or a great edge?
It's tough to say because really it depends on the caliber of player. I can't tell you. Aaron Donald, as an interior lineman, was probably the best defensive lineman in football, edge or interior.
Right.
But then you look at T.J. Watt and you look at Myles Garrett.
Yep.
How could you pass up on having that type of talent on your team? So as it pertains to Micah Parsons, I can say this because I don't believe the Eagles are going to get Micah Parsons because I don't know how you have two guys making that type of money on your defense plus the offense that we have. But Micah Parsons is the type of player you pay that type of money at his age.
Yeah.
25 years old. I mean, what is he averaging? 10, 12 sacks a season in his first 4 or 5 years in the league?
He's got, 55 and a half?
55 sacks in 4 years. He's a productive player. And I'm not telling you that it equates to winning. That's what happens when you have a guy like Myles Garrett who's as good as he is on a bad team. You're basically wasting the talent that's there. Now, Michael Parsons on a solid defense with a complementary offense, he's phenomenal as a defensive player. He would be your defensive player of the year.
Yeah, I wonder if bad teams are going to see this coming.
That's the thing right there.
And say to themselves, you know what? Maybe the problem with the Browns is they waited too long to trade someone like Myles Garrett. I just wonder, I don't think it's a bad move for a good team. And I understand that the position bad teams are in, you only have so many good players and you can't let them go. And the other thing that's happening is as the cap goes up, we lose perspective as to
The
what
money,
40
yes.
million means, in context.
Yeah.
I'm just if I can imagine a bad team paying a quarterback top money. I get it. A bad team paying an edge top money seems like you're just asking for it.
But you bring up a great point, and it takes gumption and bravery for a team to pass on spending money like that on mediocre players. But you're absolutely right in your overall thinking that why would I spend all this money on someone that isn't going to really be a difference maker?
I'm not going to win because I have
Yes.
him. Right.
So like Saquon. Saquon is great for us because of the situation that he's in. But you put Saquon on the Giants, and it's wasted talent.
Right.
So I looked at the Giants not paying Saquon as they pretty much we can give him $20 million a year. We're not going to win any more games than we're winning right now. We're just paying a running back $20 million a year.
Right.
But here, it's a great fit. It's why we wanted Bijan the year after the Eagles went to the Super Bowl. because it made sense. You put Bijan with an offense that's already stacked. Now you're going to get the production that you're looking for from the running back position, and it's going to make your offense that much more dangerous. We get to sit now. Saquon is better, so we saw it to the championship level, but that's what we were envisioning when we wanted Bijan coming off the Super Bowl loss. That was the year to add a running back to an already stacked offense. So that's what it's like with Myles Garrett.
Micah Parsons.
Michael Parsons. If we didn't have Jalen Carter and what it's going to cost him, bringing Michael Parsons over to this team and giving him that, it would be worth it.
Right, because he can put you over the edge.
And you can add players around him
Right.
while you already got an offense that's pretty good.
Right.
But the Cowboys are going to be stuck paying him, and it may not do anything for them.
Well, the crazy thing is they're stuck paying. It's such a weird team because they do have talented players. CeeDee Lamb is a talented player. Dak Prescott is much.
Dak gets 60 a year.
Right.
CeeDee is getting 30-something a year, I believe.
Even with restructuring, it's up there.
And then now you're talking about having to pay Michael
Parsons.
$40 million a year.
For a team that you don't think is going to do anything.
All because, it's the Howie getting the deals done early.
What's getting the deals done early and hitting on guys that
The
are not
players.
making. Anyone could go out and spend money on 3 top free agents.
Mhm.
You need all the other players
Yep.
too. You need a whole roster.
I will say this. I'm going to give Jerry a little bit of a pass because I think the Cowboys, prior to this past season, those years when they were winning 12 games, 13 games, they had enough talent. They got to the playoffs and folded.
Right.
We get to the playoffs and go to the Super Bowl and win it. We take advantage of it.
Right.
The Cowboys have had talent. They just get to the playoffs and their quarterback can't get it done. Right?
Yeah.
I mean, that's really what it boils down to.
Yeah, they had a good enough team.
Yeah, you had a good enough team
to do something.
Yep.
The text line is brought to you by Benari Jewelers. Don't settle for ordinary. Choose extraordinary. Choose Benari Jewelers at Exton and Newtown Square. Online at BenariJewelers.com.
Text line, text line, text line.
Spike is right. Research shows that strikeouts are actually a good thing. The Pew Research Center.
All right.
The Pew.
Pew. Pew, pew.
That's
All
a good
right.
one.
They were productive strikeouts.
Yeah.
I don't care what anybody says.
When they walk into the Pew Center of Research, do they all just like the finger guns?
Pew, pew. Yeah.
Yeah, they should.
Finger guns everywhere. Yep.
Shots.
What's next?
It's perfectly normal to think that even though Jalen Hurts doesn't pass the eye test, I'm so very proud and encouraged by Trey Turner for trying his best and taking his time at the plate. Spike at Chickies.
Always a Jalen people.
Well, there was no dagger last night, I guess.
Yeah.
Does Trey pass your eye test?
No. I mean, in the year I've watched him, like every single game, he does not.
Wait till he heats up.
Yeah. Wow. I want him to pass the eye test, but he has not. What's next?
When you think about it, saying strikeouts are a good thing is actually a genius take. Elliot's take on players being able to gamble on themselves.
I knew it.
Yeah.
I knew an Elliott line was coming in there.
Dude. You sounded like Elliot.
Yeah. Well, Elliott started in on you or backing your spring training walks are actually meaningful, equating it to Jalen's performance.
Of course.
Yeah.
That totally makes sense.
Elliot also texted me, interesting timing given it was 1:07 and the quote-unquote wedding started at 2.
Yeah.
But he texted me asking how to find individual players runners and scoring position stats. And I was like, Elliot, what do you need that?
Yeah, you don't need him.
Like, what are you doing right now?
Yeah.
You don't want him cooking up more.
No,
Phillies
I don't.
fans.
He's like, sorry, I'm just looking for Schwarber versus Harper with runners in scoring position.
Oh boy. Oh, that means he's cooking up a tape.
Oh, okay. I love his baseball, man.
Yeah. What's next?
Strikeout's a good thing? Explaining what small ball is? A segment just about bunting? Guy asks a couple of questions about sweet tarts, and now he's the baseball expert on the show. Jack in the producer booth.
Yep.
Sweet tarts.
I like baseball.
It's back to Trey Turner with the candy again.
Yeah.
Poor guy.
You know, the shame about Jack is like,
Hold on.
Jack wanted me to come back here and be able to talk
I did not
Phillies.
want you to come back. Let's get that misnomer out of the way.
Once he knew I was coming back, wanted me to be able to talk about baseball. I can do it, and he hates it now.
First off, that was not my text.
Okay.
Second off, yeah, I think you got a good eye.
All right, there you go.
Yeah, but even worse, he has a strong opinion.
Yes.
That's good.
Yeah.
Let's me do my thing.
Yeah. What's next?
Spike at the end of a typical call.
Oh
You're
my God.
boring. You're not smart. You're boring. Spike at the end of today's Gary and Vineland call that started with a compliment to Spike. I've actually been thinking lately about how good of a caller Gary and Vineland has become. Frank in Ardmore.
That is what Jack said. That is not what I said. Jack complimented him as a caller.
Disagree.
He is a very good caller, though.
Makes a lot of sense.
He makes a lot of sense. What's next?
Great discussion about Bohm. A grown man not being able to control his emotions is always a bad look. Period. Finally, someone said it. Chuck in Mount Airy.
Well, listen, you're not going to see Chuck crying. He may not be able to control his emotions the other way.
Oh,
No.
yeah, he's never going to cry. I don't know if he's ever cried.
And, well, the time he wasn't allowed on Space Mountain as an adult. What's next?
Spike's not out here doing live reads for products he doesn't believe in. He's clearly an actual Blue Chew customer, as evidenced by his oddly erotic reaction to Kevin O'Connor's mic setup. Mike in Havertown.
It was a lot.
Was it?
Oh, it was big. Oh, it was
Well,
a
it sounded
eureka moment.
Yeah, well, I mean, we're so used to having everybody on the
So
phone.
yeah, I think we start doing that with Elliot.
Absolutely. So
Start
we can
doing that.
see what he's wearing.
Broads.
Yeah,
Bros. Well, you won't be able to see what he's wearing because.
Yeah, no, we'll have it in the studio.
Oh, really?
Yeah. They told us we can have the Zoom like right on the screen in front of us.
Nice.
Yeah, so we can see them.
Elliot's dumb little setup where he has soccer stuff behind
Oh
him.
yeah. Well, the other thing he does, we got to tell him.
Attention to it.
He does it without headphones.
Oh, this has been your thing for a while.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
You can't do audio without headphones. What's next?
Buzz. Sorry for always showing up on Fridays to tarnish this well-oiled machine. Spike. Doesn't talk for half a song after coming back from break. Jeff in Newtown Square.
I don't like this text line.
People are on your ass.
I know, text line. I didn't know we were coming back.
I think you're sitting there like, because usually I know when you're going to start talking.
Yeah, you know you go in.
And you just
I didn't have my headphones on. I didn't know we were coming back.
can't do audio without headphones.
Yeah. See, you got it. Well, it's been a good week. We appreciate you listening to us. We will be back with you on Monday.
From the ballpark.
From the ballpark for opening day.
Yes.
Well, we'll be at the studio, and then we'll be at the ballpark on Tuesday.
As long as it's right. And then are we doing the push-ups?
At the ballpark? Yeah. We haven't started
Oh,
promoting it or anything, but
That's a good idea.
I was asked if I could do the 250 push-ups at the ballpark leading up to opening day, which I will do right in Hughes' face. Right in his face.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Seriously.
Yeah. All right. We'll be back with you on Monday. Coming up next is Brazer, the guy that got Torch fired.
He got the belt.
And he's got the belt.
He got the belt.
The attitude on this guy. He's going to puck it up or whatever the hell
Puck
he
it
said.
up, yeah.
whatever.
Rod was probably so proud of Puck It Up.
Oh, he loved it. Well, he said Rod came up with it.
No,
He didn't say it, but we know. All right. Thanks for listening. So, next week, I do have my free in-home consultation with Kaida during window. Just got a new house, South Jersey there. We were looking through the house after we bought it, and I was like, oh, my God, these windows need to be replaced. They do. Actually, the front door and the back door do, too. Thankfully, Gaida is the place to go. You got to go Gaida. You have to. Now is a great time to do it. Their financing options, incredible, depending on the size of your project. 0 down and no interest for 36 months. They could even get you to 72 months, which is 6 years with no interest. And not only are the windows going to look better and make you feel better about your home, brand new windows and doors increase the value of your home. Brand new windows and doors lower your energy bills because they keep the hot air out, they keep the cold air out, and they just make it more comfortable in your house. You can control the climate in your house better. And Gaida right now, as I said, 0% financing up to 6 years. They're also going to give you a break on the price of the actual product. 20% off every expertly installed window, 20% off every door. It's for a limited time. There is a minimum purchase, and financing is subject to credit approval. I can't give you all the details. I cannot, but they can. So call 877-GO-GUIDA. They can give you all the details, even set you up for one of those free in-home consultations, or just go to GoGuida.com